Yeah.
You want pita bread or regular bread? We got pita and
Regular bread.
regular bread. Okay.
Who eats pita bread with hot dogs, Ben?
It's good, Mom.
No. Hello, Queendom. Welcome to our Memorial Day show, even though this is the second one, because y'all missed the first one. Okay, let me. If y'all missed the first one, y'all want to go back and watch it. It was a great one. It was a great show. I went and uploaded. Some of y'all didn't seen it out. How quickly, honey, the Queendom. Y'all don't waste no time when I do uploads. I upload that video of the kids I told y'all when I was the housewife, when I had to get up and make breakfast and all of that, and I got on the kids about their chores, and I got on Kayla because Kayla was sleeping in her clothes and all of that kind of stuff. Honey, y'all was on it. Y'all was definitely on it. I just had to upload it. I thought that was a great family video, and I said, I'm going to go ahead and upload it. And I can always take it down or whatever. I did turn off the notifications for it. It's a family video. I don't need nobody's negative comments about the kids and about the such and such. That was one of my other homes. I told y'all, I kept food. If you see all the books, I told you guys I keep my kids in books and reading and all of that kind of stuff. And we just did a lot of family oriented things. In our kitchen, my kitchen was always the heart of the house. We did everything in the kitchen. We did videos in the kitchen. We had family night, day, family games, activities. We had our parties, everything. Our kitchen was the hub of the house. So if you guys have not seen that video, go check that video out. We're doing a Memorial Day show today. We're supposed to talk about the journey of female veterans. Dovey, she's supposed to come on, and she's going to talk about driving, being a female bus driver for Greyhound. She drives for Greyhound. I was hoping that I could get Lovely Love, because Lovely Love was a truck driver. She's a female truck driver, honey. Y'all know how it is hard for women in this trucking industry, and it has to be for Greyhound bus drivers too, because that's a man's thing. And so that's what we was gonna, discuss. Also, we'll talk more, I think, about the web series. Oh yes. Miss Gina's web series is going down. So that's going to be great as well. Happy, wonderful, blessed Memorial Day to everybody, to the veterans, the vets, everybody. Moms, dads, brothers, sisters, happy Memorial Day. Grandparents, thank you, Yvette, Gandhi. Thank you so much. So we waiting for some more people to get in here. I guess everybody probably didn't think that I was gonna come on and right away, because I said I was gonna come back on and I was probably gonna be a little bit late. So we got 3 in the house. So we just waiting for some other people to come on in. And so, like I said, while you waiting, you can go over there and check out Miss Gina's other video. Let me see how many. Yeah. Only reason y'all see my picture, I put the picture up with me and the twins because the twins graduate on Friday. This Friday is the twins' graduation. And we got to get a whole bunch of things together. I got to get my car. We supposed to decorate the car. I have to go and get them graduation outfit and a bunch of stuff. So I decided to put that picture. I'm like, let me put the picture up of me and the twins. This was at their birthday party. They had a gamers birthday party, and so I thought that was great. We had a great topic our last on the last show that we just got done with, and so this is going to be a great show. You know, women in the male dominant workforce. Great topic. Thank you. I appreciate you. I got my. He just brought my food in. See, at least y'all don't have to see me eat my food.
What's on there? It's humid.
Yeah, come. You got to close my window because I had just opened it up, and then you can cut it on. Do you know how to cut it on?
Yeah, just put on cool, right?
Yeah, you got to make sure you put it on cool, and then you got to just turn it down until it click on. Like you could put it on like 75. Yeah.
The boys' room is disgustingly hot.
They room stay hot. They don't be caring. Thank you, Queen. Unapologetically. I'm glad you're here. Hey. I'm waiting for some folks to come in, and while I'm waiting, y'all, I'm eating. That's why you don't see my face. Plus, my hair is all over my head. I didn't go and brush it. I'm like, And then I'm so comfortable here, y'all. I got my t-shirt on, honey. The boobies is like all over the place. I didn't even put a bra on. I didn't want to put a bra on. So I was just like, no, I'm just gonna put this picture up of me and the twins. And then and I was just talking about Lady Nico put up Happy Memorial Day. I'm going on here. If you guys haven't seen the video that I just put up, make sure you guys go and check it out. Where is Boss Lady? I've been leaving messages for Boss Lady. Where is Boss Lady Talk? I've been leaving messages for her. I hope she pops in. Today, because I definitely was trying to leave a message for her to call me back, for me to talk to her. I spoke to Sassy because we trying to work on getting what we need as far as the web series, so we're trying to get that stuff going and situated and out the way. Already it is, let's see, what you want to eat? 46 views already. Nobody could leave messages, of course, because I turned those off. Thank you, Queen, unapologetically. Thank you, I appreciate that. So we don't have actually our guest speakers, our guest speakers that's supposed to be here today to talk about for our Memorial Day show. They haven't showed up. They haven't popped up yet. I hope they know that I am live. I am live in living color. So while we waiting on them, I guess we just chit chat. Y'all see that I put on there, honey. Get it off your chest. If you want to get it off your chest, hey, the soap. We can just chit chat about whatever. How about this? While we waiting for our guest speakers to show up, I'm gonna put the link in. If anybody want to come on the stream, you're more than welcome. If you have any questions, let's do questions and answers. I don't know if some of you guys saw the family video that I did that I just put up. If you didn't, if you got any questions or things like that, or you got any relationship questions or something like that, you can ask me. Tropical Punch, before we finish the other one, she asked a question about the first lady at the church. She was saying that was she wrong to speak up about the first lady at the church because she doesn't hardly show up, she's not there. And was she wrong to say something because people were saying, I guess she was out of order for speaking on it. And I said, no, you wasn't out of order. The first lady's supposed to be there every time pastor is there. So I answered that question. And I think that if the first lady is not doing church business, or if she's not sick, if she's not out of town, she should be at the church at least 90% of the time. At least 90% of the time. And so, and you as a congregational member, just like they're supposed to be concerned with the congregation is always supposed to be concerned when it's regards to the pastor and the first lady. So that means you take the good with the bad. And if you see them doing something wrong, you should be able to speak up on it. That's the problem. They always want us to shut up, be seen and not heard. So I think Tropical Punch did the right thing, speaking up and speaking on it. Okay, the soap gave us a question, Miss Gina, a question. Queen, what do you think of JW? Who is JW? First of all, then I can tell you, I can give, because I want to be clear and make sure I know what JW is, who JW. I don't know. You talking Jesus? What would Jesus do? If you left out a few letters or whatever it is, who is that? Is that Kwani? Is who Kwani? Oh, you talking about Jay Wilson, the pastor, the fake pastor? You asking me? Hey, Jewel, you back? Kiki, y'all back? Okay, good. Y'all coming in. Okay, we doing questions and answers right now because we was waiting for Dovey and our guest speakers to come in, and they haven't gotten here yet. So we doing questions and answers. And I got the question of the soap. The soap says, Queen, what do you think of Jay Wilson? I don't like his ass. Don't like him. Can't stand him. Don't give two flying fucks, ucks, cups, whatever, how he feel about me. He's very, disrespectful, belligerent. He doesn't, how they say, walk to walk and talk to talk. All he do is talk to talk. He talk bullshit talk. He doesn't walk the walk. He doesn't stand for what he says. He can preach a good game. He's what you call those TV preachers, them TV pastors, where they say to you what you want to hear. They feed you anything that you want to hear to get into your pockets, so that you can keep giving that money. That's what he is. He one of them TV preachers, and he's not genuine. And I don't like anybody that's not genuine. Be real in the only thing I could say that he has been real about is that he beat for dollars. It is all about money. He loves money. And that's about the only thing that I can't even say he's genuine about it, because how he goes about it is not genuine, it's sneaky. But I could say that he's truthful about it. He's truthful about what it is in that regards. He stands for this. YouTube to him means only a paycheck. It's only about money. His subscribers, y'all better wake up. His subscribers, his viewers, y'all are money. Y'all are an emblem to him. Y'all a trinket. You're a toy. You're not a person. You have no meaning for him. He will sell you out, throw you up under the bus, feed you to the wolves if it is going to put some money in his pocket. And so Yeah, that's what I think of him. He's nothing. He's garbage. Anybody else have any questions? Hey, allegedly. Yep, televangelist, allegedly. That's what it is. Jackleg preacher. I agree with you 100%, my queen. Yep, that's exactly what I told. If you ask me a question, I'm going to tell you the truth. People is not going to always like what it is that I say and how I say it, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. You may not want my answer. You may not like the answer that I say, but I'm gonna give it to you. That's how I feel, and I'm gonna be 100% with you. I'm gonna be honest. And that's my feelings for him. That's how I feel about him. I don't. God bless him. He needs some blessings. He needs for us real, us that stands really in the Lord. And next, he needs for us to pray for him. He needs for us to pray for him because he plays with God a lot. I don't like nobody that play with the Lord. I don't care for you when you pray, when you play with the Lord. I just don't. And that's what he stands for. That's what he is. Please thumbs up this video. We got 15 in the house. Feel free. Like I said, this is questions and answers, and we gonna be open. Feel free to ask any question that you would like to ask. I just ask for you to be respectful. That's all. Whether it's a question that's about me, a question about my children, my love life, my husband, it's open. This is an open forum. Ask anything that you want to ask about the YouTube or whatever it is. This is questions and answers. If it's something that I feel that I don't want to answer, I will tell you guys, hey, Spill It Boy TV, I would tell you guys straight up, I'm not answering that question. I'm gonna be one. I ain't gonna beat around the bush. I'm not gonna answer. When people don't want to answer your question, they basically they answer the question with a question. No, we ain't gonna do none of that shit. I'm gonna tell you the real deal, Holyfield, and that's how it. That's just how I am. You may not like what I say. You may not like how I say it. You may not like the answer that I give, but I'm gonna be 100. So this is y'all chance. This is your chance to ask the questions that you might have always wanted to ask of Miss Gina. It is an open floor. So next question, please. Next question. I told you, it is open. You can ask me about my life. You can ask me about my personal life. Like I said, I just posted the video of Angel and them and the kids when they were younger. And when I was living in that house, that was the house me and my husband was in together. Or that video, go and check it out. But I'm back, Miss Gina. I have a question. Come on, Tropical Punch. What's your question? I'm taking all questions, honey. This is Q&A. Q&A. Anything. It's an open forum. What's your question, Tropical? Look, y'all hear me smacking because I'm munching on this hot dog that I got. Queen, your advice what advice would you give to someone who wants to start a channel in this sector? Oh, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell you like I told my daughter, because I told my daughter, Cece, y'all know Cece wants to start a channel in this sector. Okay. And me and her had this discussion, and I said to her, they gonna come for you. They know who your mother is, and it's a lot of people don't like your mama. They gonna come for you. I said to her, how are you gonna handle if they say, Cece, your mama is a hoe and you a hoe just like them? She started laughing, and she said, honey, like mother, like daughter. And I said to her, that's the attitude you got to have in this sector. If you're going to start a channel in this sector, you got to have Teflon skin. You got to have Teflon skin. You got to be able to hold your own. You can't get scared and tuck and run. You can't cry. You have to be able to stand up. If you're not ready to fight, if you're not a fighter, you're not going to last over here. They're going to run you off. They're going to run you off. You got to have to, and I don't mean that you have to answer to everything that they say. You don't. But if a person constantly come for you, and I think Spilly Boy will bag me up, because he's that same way. Both of us ignore a lot of stuff. You can ignore it a lot until you blue in the face. You could say, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, until your throat runs dry. And they're going to come for you even harder. So at some point, you're going to have to make it crystal clear that you're not the one to be played with. You have to let them know that I'm gonna come back on that ass just like you come back on me. If you're weak, you're not gonna last. Because let me tell you something, they do it in groups over here. So if that one content creator doesn't like you and they come for you and they use every stick and stone that they can to break you down, guess what? Their people is going to come for you as well. Do you, whatever your topic is, stay on that topic. If your show is going to be about, if your channel is going to be about other YouTubers, you have to be neutral. Talk about the YouTubers. If you're gonna talk, don't just give props to the ones that you like. Give and then and you drag the ones that you don't, or you shade the ones that you don't. If you're gonna have a channel, be genuine about whatever your channel is gonna be. If your channel is gonna be messy, then let it be known that you got a messy ass channel. You a messy motherfucker, or you a messy bitch. Let it be known. Be true to whatever it is that you're gonna do. Because if you don't, they are going to break you. They're gonna break you. Tropical Punch say, why do some of the other content creators want to take down other people's channel? You never do stuff like that. That is a coward move to mess with people's channel. Just fight back. And you're right about that, Tropical Punch. But a lot of people don't know how to fight. That's the thing. They don't know how to fight. And that's why they use things against you to try to break you. Let me tell you something. If you're, and this goes back to what the soap was saying, what advice would I give a new person that wants to start a channel in this sector? Where if you're a mother and if you got kids and if your children is your kryptonite, then you may not want to do this, because when they realize that that's what's going to break you, they're going to use that every chance they get. If you have a job and your job is not keen on social media, be prepared that they're going to call your job or try to contact your job or your church or whatever it is. So you got some of these folks that they can't fight worth shit. You can drag their ass and say whatever. So they got to use something else. So what they do is come after your channel. They'll come after your channel. They'll come after your children. Where do we do this at? Where we want a mother's children snatched out of her home because she dragged and gagged your ass and everybody laughed at you and you couldn't fight back. And so you decide, I'm going to call DCFS. Where do we do that at? When do we start doing that? They don't know how to fight fair. They don't know how to fight. It goes back to the high school days when you got that big mouth bitch, the bitch with the big mouth. The bitch can't bust a grape. She can't fight or nothing. But everybody's scared of her because she got the big mouth. She got all the girls standing in the back and they just waiting to see what she gonna do. She the bully. But then once the bully get knocked the fuck out, everybody else running. They ain't got nothing else. Oh, we wasn't with her in the first place. You see how it changes? We wasn't with her in the first. They're not going to fight how you fight. And then when you get worse than them, it's a problem. It's a problem. That's just how they are. That's why I say it goes back to, you have to have Teflon skin. You have to. Hey, to read, we doing Q&A. Welcome. The soap said, can you truly make friends on the YouTube? Yes, you can. And that's the honest question. You can truly make friends, but you have to be loyal. How true are you? How true are you? You have to be loyal to your friends. I'm a loyal person. I'm loyal. You can say whatever the hell you want to say about me. You can say whatever the hell you want to say about Lovely Love. I'm true to her. I've never wavered. I've never left her. You know, Tropical Punch can tell you that. I love Tropical Punch. Never left me. Tropical Punch and Lovely, then was my ride or die when I was going through everything. When they was coming at me about my son and they was doing all this kind of stuff, they never wavered. Ask me anybody who did I trust, and I'll let you know. Kiki is another. Tropical Punch, Kiki, Lovely Love, definitely. Hey, I trust them. That them is what I call friends, and I would and you can't. A lot of people use that term friend loosely. You can truly make friends, but are they going to be as loyal to you as you are to them? That's the thing. If people you can make friends on here on YouTube, and your friend can like people that you don't like, and you can like people that they don't like, but you all got to stop you got to throw the control out. You got to throw the control out. You can't say, well, bitch, I don't like her, and that means you can't like her too. No, it don't. That don't mean that. That don't mean, let me tell you something. I love Lovely Love with my last breath. Everybody knows that. That's my girl. Y'all know Lovely be out here windmilling like a mug. Windmilling like a mug. I'ma stand by her side and be by no matter what. No matter what, because I know she gonna stand by mine. This I know. Can't nobody tell me this I know. So that is the reason why I'm loyal to her. I don't give a damn what nobody says. And when Lovely get mad at me, she talk shit. I get mad at her and I talk shit. But the bottom line is I know she loved me. I know she care about my children. I know that much. So you can't let other things get in the way of it. There has been a lot of relationships that have formed off of YouTube. A lot of genuine relationships that have formed off YouTube, and there's been a lot that fell apart. But the reason why they fell apart is because people get in the way. They listen to the bullshit. So yeah, I think that you definitely can make friends on here. Spirit Boy said you must fight how the people are fighting. You're a fool to bring a knife to a gunfight. When they go low, get your shovel. That part, exactly. Spirit Boy is exactly right. Because they're gonna keep doing everything that they can to try, no matter how much let me tell you something. Some of you all might have not known. When they was coming for me, I don't mind nobody coming for me. You can come for me and call me whatever the hell you want. You can call me all kind of hoes and bitches and sluts and tramps, and you can say she had all them kids, honey. I don't give a damn if you said I had 19 baby daddies. You can say whatever the hell it is that you want, but people know I got a problem when you talk about my seeds. Because my seeds, they didn't ask for none of this. You know, they don't do this. They didn't ask for none of this. But like he said, you got to fight how they fight. They gonna bring up your children. You see what I'm saying? They'll bring up your children, but they'll bring a knife to a gunfight. They'll talk about your kids, but when you drag theirs from heaven to hell, they gotta. Why she say that? I didn't know she was gonna say that. Oh my God, I didn't say all of that. All I did was mention her child's name. Bitch, don't mention my motherfucking child name. If I say don't mention my kid's name on YouTube, if I tell you don't mention my children's name in this bullshit, I mean don't mention their name. Don't get mad because you mentioned my child's name, but I said your child ain't shit. Don't get mad about that. You can't tell me how to fight. Just because you chose to bring a knife and I chose to bring an AK-47, bitch, that was your mistake. That was your mistake. And that's what a lot of them do. They want you to fight how they fight. They want to get the laugh, the kikis, and the ha-has at your expense. But then they get mad when you embarrass that ass. You see what I'm saying? They get mad when you do that. So you have to let them know. And it goes back again to the other question that the soap answered. You know, you got to be strong. You got to be strong. If you want to start a channel in the beef sector, if you want to start a channel in the beef sector, be prepared, because they go low. They go low. Do you understand me? You think that the makeup channels and the mukbangs and all them go through some stuff and this and that. Now, these motherfuckers, they want to dig up your whole life story. They want to dig up your whole history, honey. They want to find out who owned your house. They want to find out what church you're going to. They want to find out who you're fucking and who you're sucking. You understand me? They want to bring everybody to the goddamn table. If you are not ready for this, I suggest that you do not start a channel on here, because it will break you. It will break you. Tropical Punch said, I'm not in high school. Nobody can control me, period. That part, love. That part. Yes, bury they are. Definitely, Queen. I'm going to look. I'm going to bury them every time. I ain't got time for them. I'm going to bury them. You come for me and mines, I don't play. I don't play. Hey, the hood table. How you doing, love? We're doing questions and answers. If y'all got some questions, it's an open platform today. Ask any questions you want. We will travel in silence. Yes, Kiki, definitely. Okay, I just answered that. Tropical Punch. That Queen unapologetically speaks, says, exactly. People need to keep the beef on that particular person, not family, kids, and etc. They're not on YouTube, but when they do, sometimes you got to go low. You got to. See, let me tell you something. When they came for me, hey, Apso, how you doing, love? When I'm just gonna call it like I see it. I'm Fire Babe. When Fire Babe mentioned my child, one of my children, or whichever one she mentioned, when she mentioned it, and I said several times not to mention my child, and I went low, people were appalled because I called her daughter a peasant. Remember that? Do y'all remember that? They were appalled and upset because I called her daughter a peasant. Y'all were more outraged. They were more outraged at Miss Gina because I called her daughter a peasant than they was when she told Spill It Boy, suck my daughter's dick. Now, where was the outrage for that? Nobody was outraged that this grown-ass woman who always cried about her 7-year-old peasant coming for everybody else. Nobody brought that up. Nobody was appalled by that. Nobody was bothered by that. But you all were appalled because I said what it was. I said, bitch, don't come for me. Don't come for mine. I'm reading everybody. You understand me? I'm getting everybody. I told you, I'm talking about everybody. And they haven't corrected her yet. Come on, Spilly Boy. They still have not corrected. They will skip over that. Let me tell you something. They will bring up what I said about being a peasant over and over again. They will talk about that from the highs to the lows. Do you understand me? But they still won't check her for saying what she said. Come on now. How y'all gonna get outraged about what I said? And then nobody was outraged. Nobody was outraged that she was talking to my children. And I begged, honey. I'm not asked. I begged because I said, you want me to beg? You want me to plead? I'll beg you and plead with you. Just don't mention my children. Please don't mention my kids. You can call me whatever you want. I take it all. Do you understand me? I take it all. I said this over and over again. And they still didn't have a problem with her speaking on my kids or any of the other ones. But then when I go all out, when Miss Gina jumps up, honey, I ran off the motherfucking porch. You hear me? I didn't walk. I didn't skip. I didn't hop. I flew. I grew wings and I flew off the goddamn porch into the street and I dragged that ass. Okay. And so that was a problem. That was a problem. And it's a shame. I'm good. Much love, moms, from this way. Thank you, Absol. Thank you, love. That yep, and they still and they're not gonna correct her. That's the thing. Cole's World, hey Cole's World said it's selective outrage. That's ridiculous. Yep. The soap says disgusting trash. It is. Bryce says question. The revenue money from the views our area are that great? Is it worth all the drama? No, it's not. And I'm gonna tell you why it's not. Because the view, the money that I get from views, the money that I get, I don't have a lot of subscribers. I don't make that much money. Like I said, sometimes I don't even reach my threshold sometimes. So it's not that I have to work a job. This is not my job. But for some of them, this is their job. You understand? This is their job. They look forward to that check to come on the 22nd because that's all they got. That's the only income that they got. Miss Gina got to work. I got to hustle. Do you understand me? I got to work a first job, a second job, a third job in the middle. This that I get off YouTube is extra income. That's extra money, that I look. Oh wow, I got $100. Oh wow, I got $150. Oh honey, I'm screaming to high heaven if I hit 300. So no, it's not worth the drama. But Bryce, you asking me, that depends on it has to depend on who you asking. Because if you asking a bitch that's dependent on that little $300, $400 that they get monthly, some might that's got higher viewers, they might clock 1,000. It's worth all the drama. They need to have that drama. Jay Wilson, this is a fucking job to him. He needs this, honey. He got mortgage to pay. He got car note to pay. He got light, gas, and water to pay. He needs this. He needs the drama. He needs the mess. So for him and for others like him, it is worth that drama. To me, it doesn't matter if I leave this mug and leave for a few days, a few weeks, a few months, a few years. It's not going to mean anything to me because my life is not going to change. I still got to get up every day and go to work. To read the Heart of Philadelphia say they never hold her accountability, Spilly Boy. They don't hold her accountable for nothing. Nothing she says or do, they don't hold her accountable for it, and they won't. Yep, I'm glad they know I don't care. Me neither, Spilly Boy. We don't care. Kiki said, I remember that. Cole says, that's pitiful. You even have to ask her to leave your family out of this YouTube. Coles, I asked several times, even when, let me tell you something. Spilly Boy can tell you, they were appalled because I mentioned her color. They were, because I was talking about how jealous she was of me. I said how jealous she was of my children. I said she was jealous of my color. She was jealous of my children's color. And they called me a colorist. They said, Spilly Boy had to tell them, no, that's all she talks about is because Miss Gina was checking her for what she said. You understand? See, I was the bad person. Now I'm a colorist. Now I don't like dark-skinned people. You see that? You look in that picture on me. You see my little brown baby right there? You see my little brown baby? And they're my twins, okay? In the green shirt, he's darker than both of us. That's my little chocolate drop right there. That's my brown baby. It's not about, honey, I told you guys, my Ben's father, so black he blue, honey, and I love every part of him from head to toe to this day. I still love Big Ben. Okay, so I was going off of what she said because she's quick to say, honey, she thinks she's so light, bright. She thinks she damn near white, okay? And she will quick to tell you that you're jealous because she's light-skinned. You're jealous of her hair. You're jealous of her looks and all of that. I was just checking a bitch for what she said and where she came from. You want to go there? We can go there together. We can go there together, but they didn't understand. Well, they understood it. Again, it was selective. It was selective. So I was the bad guy. She wasn't the bad guy. And Cole is right. It's sad when you got to beg a person to leave your children alone, to leave your family out of it, to leave your kids out of it. But if they think that that's where they score their best points at, they're gonna keep bringing it in. Look how they did Tracy. How many times have they brought up Tracy's deceased mother? God rest her soul. That woman is dead, gone. She is in her next life, on to her next journey, honey, floating around, watching over her daughter. And every chance they get, they want to bring her up. They want to put her picture on something. They want to do this and that. You know why? Because they want that to get to Tracy when they can't use nothing else. Tracy don't give two flying fucks that you talk about her wig. She don't give two flying fucks that you talk about her face, her makeup, or none of her clothing. She don't care. So they bring up family members. They don't give a damn if they dead, live, on hiatus, or what. That's what they do. That's what they do. Queen apologetically said, you wasn't wrong, Miss Gina. You gave her the energy she gave you with the warning to not talk about your children. So it was what it was. The same should apply to all. They have their favorites. Exactly, Queen. Exactly. And that's all I gave. And I talked about everything that she had been talking about. They just didn't like how I put it, which is what Spilly Boy said. He said it wasn't what Miss Gina said. It was how Miss Gina said it. That's what they didn't like. Fuck you. You're not going to tell me how to fight some goddamn body. I'm going to fight you how I want to fight you. The soap says, how do it feel when people say you can't tell someone how to fight? You can't tell somebody how to fight. That's the thing. If I'm coming for somebody, right? I never initiate anything, but let's just say if I'm coming for someone and they choose to bring up my children, I can't tell them how to fight. I can't then say, bitch, you ugly as fuck with your crooked ass, raggedy ass mouth, kiss my motherfucking ass. And they choose to not say anything back about me, but they choose to say, well, your son got a raggedy ass mouth, bitch, fuck him. You can't tell them how to fight. You can't tell somebody how to fight because you're not on the same level. See, you got some people on here are dragon queens and kings. Do you understand? They know how to play the dragon game. Do you understand me? And other folks on here can't drag worth shit. They can't go toe to toe with you. They don't know how to drag or gag or anything. All they know how to say is, bitch, you got 9 kids. Bitch, you a hoe. You a hoe. See, people that regurgitate the same bullshit over and over again, they're not draggers or gaggers. See, I was one of those that used to do the dozens when I was young. When we in Chicago, honey, we originated doing the dozens here all day long, talking about your mama, your daddy, your grandmama, your grandpappy, everybody. Okay, the children. We even talked about the crooked leg ass dog. Okay, we talked about everybody. But see, the thing about it is, people didn't know I had that in me. They didn't know I had it in me because they were so used to Miss Gina being nice. But and I kept giving warnings. I kept saying, I'm old school. Don't make me. Do you want some old whoop your ass or some new whoop your ass? I was giving warnings. But when you think, a bitch say, oh, she ain't saying nothing. She ain't gonna say nothing. She ain't got it in her. They keep coming for you. So at one point, you gotta say something. You gotta check them. You got to answer them back. And when I gave that good old read that day and it went viral all across the beef sector, it was now you want to cry. Now you want to cry. And that's how it went down. Thank you, Bryce Gibson. Thanks for taking my question. You welcome, love. Come over. I got 3, 4, 11 jobs, honey. Come on the hood table. You got to have them. You got to have them. It's not about the dragging. It's about how they're feeling. Get the best of the folks. Yeah, and that's just what it is. It's just about to me, let me tell you something. I don't care about the dragging. I don't care about the gagging. All I care about is my children. And I care about when somebody puts my beautiful babies in grown-up shit. I don't think children should ever be placed and grown-ups arguments. But that's what it is that they do. See, the first thing, they want to start out slow. They want to start out talking about you. Then when none of that fails, then they want to say you molesting your children, okay? Then they want to put that stigmatism on you. Then they want to say you ain't taking care of your children. You don't feed your children. You don't do this. Then they want to start saying, let's call DCFS. Everybody get together and let's call DCFS. Then they want to get your children snatched up out your house. These are the things that they do. You can't play with everybody like that. You can't play with everybody like that. You know, not everybody is, I don't give a fuck, ain't shit ass mamas. Not everybody is not like that. I keep telling y'all, I'm that one. I asked the question before. Would you go to jail for yours? Would you go to jail for yours? Would you do time for yours? Would you die for your? If the Lord came right now and said, I got to take someone with me, it's going to be either you or your son. It's going to be either you or your daughter, but I got to take someone from your family. What would you say? Me, I'm going to be the first one to say, my children got a long life to live. I didn't live, man. I'm going to say, Lord, take me. I'm ready to go home. Just let me, can I say goodbye? Can I give them a kiss? Take me. Do you know that there's folks on here that say, shoot, take them. Take them. Take them right now. Take her. Take her. Get them. They will sell out their own children. They don't care. Okay, exactly, Tropical. Exactly. You would say, any real mother would say, take me. That's what they would say. Like 20 girls up, if my daughter got scared, I'm just saying, and I don't touch women. And so that's the attitude you're supposed to have. Because let me tell you something, love. Let me tell you something. My son, I've taught all of them not to hit women, but he will eat your ass up, touch one of his daughters. Touch one of his daughters, okay? And you a grown ass one. He gonna tear your ass up and be ready for anything else that's coming. And guess what? I'm gonna be right by his side when he do it. Okay? I'm gonna be right by his side when he do it. Queen Apologetically said, I will die for all 4 of mine. Exactly. See, I would die for all 9 of mine, including my grandkids. Okay, that's just me. But you got folks on here that would not. They will sell out their mamas, their daddies, their grandparents, their children, their grandchildren, and everybody. They don't give a damn because it is all about them. When you let's go back again to Wi-Fi Live. This broad has sold out her daughter, has said, I want to do this TV show, which I remember how she was running to the court every other day. Make this make sense to me. I'm just asking a question for a friend, as Spilly Boy said. Make this make sense to me. How do you go and get a restraining order against somebody for you and your daughter? You go get hey, Miss Pizarro, you go get a restraining order against this person for you and your daughter, for them not to speak on you, mess with you, air your name, say anything about, have nothing to do with you. And in the same breath, you say, y'all better hit her up. Y'all better hit her up, honey. She better come. Let's go get this money. Don't you want to get this money, girl? It's all about this money. But wait a minute. You just said that you a mama bear. And you just said, see, I don't play about, man. What happened to all those videos? I'm just saying, I'm asking for a few friends, because a few friends still want the answer to these questions, okay? How is it that you said, I get down for mass, I do this and that and the other for mass, I don't play about, man? Hunt, that bitch say she'll put a dick in my daughter's mouth. Played that goddamn video over and over and over and over and over and over again till we was fucking tired of hearing it and seeing it. But in the same breath, out of that same wrenchy, stenchy ass mouth, she says, I want to go on a court show. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Okay? It doesn't. It doesn't. Yes, they sell their souls. They keyboard gangsters. Hey, Davina, saw your mommy duty video and loved it. You're an amazing mom. How do you do it? Thank you, Davina. And the reason I showed that video, Davina White, I was talking about it earlier and I shared that video because I wanted you all to see how I was with my children at a young age. You understand what I'm saying? See, because people been on here saying, yeah, she say she a good mom. And she say no, I've always been the same way. Did y'all see how long ago that video was? Angel's 13 now. Angel's 13. That video, Angel was 5 years old when that video was taken. I was still just as great of a mom as I am now. Did y'all see all them books in the kitchen? Go back and look at it. See, they like to analyze shit. Did you see all them books in the kitchen? Did you see how big my kitchen? Did you see how big the yard was in the back? My babies wasn't wanting for nothing. You understand me? I was the best mother then as I am now. So there's no reason for, and you a bitch that's got one kid you can't handle. You have one child that you can handle. I got up early and did you see? I got on my daughter about sleeping in her clothes. Shit, I didn't even take my damn makeup off. I was up. Did you hear when my daughter said, did you see such and such? And I said, I ain't feel like it. Just like you ain't feel like taking your clothes off. I ain't feel like doing that. Hell, I didn't feel like washing the goddamn makeup off my face. But that did not stop me for getting my ass up early in the morning and making my babies breakfast. Do you understand what this is why I said y'all motherfuckers can say a lot of shit about Miss Rita. But what you can't say about Miss Rita that she don't take care of them children. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. You can say a lot of shit about Rita, but we have seen her feed her children, keep a clean, spotless house. Okay, she takes good care of those babies. You can't never take that away from her. Don't take away being a good mother. And you know what these assholes wanted to do? Snatch her babies up out of her house. Let's all call DCFS. Let's all keep calm. What did she do? She didn't do nothing. She feed them. She clothed them. They was in a clean house. They wasn't wanting for nothing. This is what y'all do. That's why I say be prepared. You new content creators, baby. You be prepared, baby. Because if you got children and you show them and you talk about them, they're gonna find out. They're gonna use it against you. They have nothing else left to gain. They have nothing else left. They can't fight you how you fight them. They can't. Hey, Dovey, let me put the link in, baby, for you. We was waiting. Ooh, you super late too. You a whole hour. Tropical said because they are a sellout for fame and none of them in this beef sector would never get fame. So they can keep beefing for these YouTube couple of dollars. And that's all they doing. That's all they do. That's why they always, you notice that they always talk about the like, click, and the view. They always talk about, I got more views than you. They always talk about their numbers is bigger. That's why I brought up my niece. Bitch, you talking about you got big numbers. You talking about us, YouTube, bitch, you can't. My niece been doing this. Has 197,000 subscribers, okay? Bitch, can you buy that? Can you buy that? You ain't nowhere near her. But they think that is celebrity. You know, they think that's fame because everybody kissing your ass and calling your name and doing all that and everything else. They get it twisted. They get it messed up. That's not what it is. It's not. They need to analyze your videos and learn something. Some piss poor mothers out here, Miss Gina, trying to teach. Thank you, Davina. Thank you. And that's why I shared. Gina said, can you buy that? Sure did, Absol. I love you, Absol. Absolute. I love my Absolute. Yes. Look, Absolute. Let me tell you something. I use old knowledge. And if you go back and look, I was telling everybody, see, I use words from the Mac. You know, I use words from, because you got to talk to them like how the streets, you have to talk to them in languages that they can understand, right? So when you got a chick that come up on here and she a hoe and you know she a hoe and she act like a hoe, okay, because y'all ain't never seen Miss Gina come up here and let y'all know what wet dick I ever got off of, okay? I ain't never shared that with you all, okay? But because I was real about the things that I've done in my life and had to do in my life. I ain't never said I was hoeing. Y'all ain't never heard me say that. I ain't never said that I was hoeing. I ain't never said I was tricking. I ain't never said I was prostituting. What I said was, let's be clear. What I said was, in order for you to wine and dine me, in order for you to be up in my face, in order for you to want some of this honey, you gonna give me some money, okay? You going to pay to play, okay? Because I don't play for free. I don't play for free. Just like a lot of wives on here. I told y'all, these wives that's over here, that's me. If your husband came home every week, he went to work every day, went to work. Thank you, Rita. Hey, baby. And your husband went to work every day, right? And for 2 weeks, he ain't bring home a check. And you said, baby, did you get your check? He said, no, I ain't get no check this week. And the next week you said, baby, did you get your check this week? And he said, no, I ain't getting no check this week. But then when y'all went down and y'all laid down and he said, baby, can I get a little bit? Can I get a little bit? Man, can you just make me feel good? What are you going to say as a wife? Or not? Come on, Rita. Come on now. You going to say, hell no. I've been busting my ass. I've been getting up, cooking and cleaning and everything. And now you want me to fucking suck you off too? You going to say, hell no, I ain't doing it. You ain't brought no bills up in here, no money up in here to pay no bills. Hell no. Let me tell you something. I've been wifed up more than once. Okay. That thing over there ain't never been wifed up. How you gonna call me a hoe? You can't ever call me a hoe because I said my man, whoever it is I'm with, supposed to bring that check home. Come on now. Miss Rita said, I'm looking for my Friday check every week. Come on now. That's what they don't understand. Miss Jean, these people on here, some of them don't know how to keep it real. They are fake, fake, fake all day. Exactly. And then they get mad because you real. These facts left out of most women won't admit, but them big old facts. So I told you, only way I know how to be is real. That's why I say, ask me. This is an open platform now. Y'all feel free. Ask me whatever it is. I'm going to tell you. You may not like the answer that I give to you, but I'm going to tell you, I've never went out on a date. I shared with you all about the older guy I met in my 20s who bought me a diamond tennis bracelet. You know, I've always stayed around money. You going to take care of me. You going to look out for me and mine. You know, that's how we going to do it. You're not going to. I told you, I went and ain't no shame in my game. I've been on dating apps and stuff like that to go out because I'm a single mother. And I've had where the guy would say to me, after the movie, can we go back to your place? Are we going back to your home after the movie? Dude, you just spent $25 and you think I'm supposed to take you home and screw you for 20? No, do you get rent? Do you get rent? If you want to come back to my house, I'm gonna need you to have rent. You know, and so they didn't like the way I said it. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm real about mine. Just because you didn't like how I presented it to you, that's your problem. That's not my problem. You know, but I'm gonna keep it real. They gonna lie. They gonna lie. They gonna make it up. You speaking straight facts, period. I'm never lying for free. Something got to get paid. I know that's right. Something always got to get paid. Tropical Punch says, Rita, are you supposed to be waiting on your check? You worked for it regardless of how you work to get yours. Exact. Rent is due. And even when rent's not due, the kids got to be fed. The kids got to be fed. You guys, everybody, welcome Dovey. Hey, Dovey. Can you hear me?
Hi, everyone. Yes, I can hear you.
I figured while we was waiting on you and stuff, we was doing Q&A. So they was asking me questions and stuff like that, and so I was answering it. And I told them we'll do that until you came on, or I guessed whoever I guess is supposed to be to come on. We'll just do Q&A questions.
Okay, I'm ready. Okay. So I love it. I enjoy your show, Miss Gina.
Thank you. I am so glad. I told everybody a little bit about it. I told them that you were coming on here, and they probably, a lot of them would be surprised that you are a bus driver for Greyhound.
Oh, yes. Many, many years. I'm a road dog.
Oh, man. And look, and let me tell you something. And those kind of jobs, you know, you don't too much hear about women driving those jobs in long, you know, distances and stuff like, and even trucks. My older children's father drove trucks for years. He still drives trucks. He taught me how to drive trucks. And so I'm one of those, I can drive all night. I can drive for hours. I can drive whatever you put me behind, I can drive it. And and you don't see us in these, you know, in these jobs as much. So what?
Yeah, it's a very it pays well, but it's not so much about the pay. Once you like what you do, it's like that in your life. I gave them 17 years.
Wow.
I also started out dealing with I did basically like 3 careers in my time. But first I started out, I went to culinary school, and then also too I was Dan Marino. Back in the 80s, I was his personal chef at his house. I did 3-year contract with him, and also too I went on the cruise line, working in catering. After that, through by with my husband, we follow one another. And he worked for Coca-Cola for 23 years. So then he started driving trucks. So what we had to follow one another in the money. That in case one gets sick, the other one is able to carry on. Okay. That's how I got into the bus business. So I went ahead and I did the school board for about 3 years. Then I started driving bus. And I finished out my career in driving buses. And I made pretty good. I'm sorry about my appearance, guys, because I just now got the corns and they doing my mouth. So other than that, I have a beautiful smile, but I'm here.
You're beautiful anyway. I love your hair and everything, and your skin is so clear and just flawless, honey. Just beautiful chocolateness all over. I love it.
Thank you. And I started 4 years ago. I started my cab service, and through changes, I couldn't draw many people to it because with the name that I had of it. So somehow or another, I met Rita, and Rita did some thinking. I think Rita gave it about a couple months, and Rita basically like watched my videos, and she just had a brainstorm. Rita, the baddest roaster. Rita gave my platform Chronicle Lady Cab, and it had took off. Oh, and I thank Rita. I mean, it was awesome. And then also too in the evening time, I got my regular website that I do at home, as in my name, Dovey Milton. But dealing with driving buses. The 3 stressful jobs that it is in the world. The first one is the president. The second one is air pilot. I'm driving the airplane. The third one is a bus driver. Those are 3 stressful jobs that it is in the world.
Yeah.
I enjoyed. I've been out of it now for 11 years. Due to the fact that, my husband, after 24 years, he passed away. So I had to get off the road and come home with the kids.
Okay.
So through our thing, following one another, that's how I was able to start my cab service. But the kids got grown and they moved out. What is I'm going to do with myself? Right. So I just opened up my little cab business. So that's what I do.
Awesome. Classic Man said, don't forget the doctors and nurses.
Oh, wow. I mean,
yeah, that's stressful too. Definitely.
Yeah, wow. It's stress is something else. I mean, dealing with, even though I'm by myself and I'm running it, and I have 3 other drivers that I dispatch to, is very stressful to them.
Wow. Hey, Jewel, welcome.
Hey everybody, how you doing?
Hi, Jewel.
Hi. Great to be here.
Thanks for coming. We having a great Memorial's Day show for everybody.
Well, I am enjoying myself. I really am. You know, being a female veteran, I think more people honestly need to know more about us because during this time with Memorial Day, they're always saying how, oh, we got to honor our heroes. You got to honor our heroes. You got to honor our heroes. Well, that's true.
Right.
But being a part of the Vietnam era, there were women who are our heroes, and people don't know that. And then you have the women who went through so much that with PTSD, the PTSD finally took them away because of what the military did to them. And to me, they're heroes.
Yes.
They're heroes because they went to serve their country. They went in whole, but it was their country that broke them. And no one seems to care about that part.
That's true.
You know, so I like giving voice to those who are like me. You know, you go in whole and like, okay, during my time, during the Vietnam era, there was 23 women to 500 and some odd men in our unit. We couldn't wear our uniforms regulation. They needed to be above our knee. We had to be sexy, you know, and that's not how you do things. We had to be sexy. They wanted us to be sexy. If somebody did something to a female, the female couldn't report it because if you report it, then the men retaliated. My second week there, I woke up with somebody raping me. And I wanted to report it. And the senior girl said no. They went and got a paper bag. They took bedding, my pajamas off, put it in the bag, and put it in the incinerator.
Wow.
There's nobody you can tell. Because if you tell somebody, they're going to get you. And that's the truth, because in order for them to make sure that I didn't say anything, they told me to use this stripper to strip the floor, strip the wax off the floor. I did it. Flipped the machine on, and the machine punched me into the wall. They had called 4 corpsmen to pull me out of the wall. And he said, "Oh, pull back muscle. You know, she'll be fine." It was later I found that I had a hairline fracture, my spinal cord.
Oh my gosh.
So people think that when you get molested, beat up, or something like that, it's your fault. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
It's not your fault. During the Viet, people didn't care. You know, they really didn't care. They called us baby killers. You should have been ashamed of yourself. You should do this. It wasn't our war. None of these are our wars.
Right.
None of them. When things happened to me, I was living in Philadelphia at the time when I had gotten out the service. I had 2 kids by that time. And it was President Clinton who asked that if it was any woman that was sexually molested to speak to someone, to call this 1-800 number. And one day they had over 300,000 calls.
Wow.
And I remember saying to a nurse, this happened to me. And I had gone into, you know, counseling and things like that. And then I was told, well, if this really happened to you, then you need to testify. because they were like saying that women were now saying that this happened to them so they could get a check. And I said, testify? Well, yeah, we want you to go to Washington, D.C., and we want you to tell your story. I want you to testify. I said, okay, I did. And for 3.5 hours, I was in a white room with a microphone, double, what do you call those mirrors? See-through, those mirrors that you can see?
Those two-way mirrors.
Right. And for 3 hours, they asked me questions. They changed the questions, but it was the same question. And after that, they said, you never wavered. This really happened to you. I'm like, yeah, why would I lie? Well, women are trying to lie that this happened to them because they just want to get a check. I said, oh, really? Well, no, I'm not about getting a check. And after I testified, 3 years later, the Navy tailhook scandal, I don't know if you remember that.
I remember that. Mm-hmm. Yes.
I remember.
Okay. It was called the Navy tailhook scandal, where the women had to act like escorts. It broke. And I'm like, now you see. But my story, I was able to go to Palo Alto, California. It was for women who suffered PTSD through sexual trauma in the military. There was 5 of us. Each of us had the same thing happen to us. So there were 5 of us with basically the same background. And this was in 1999. It was for 2.5 months. And this is 2020. And I'm the only one left of that group.
Wow.
The only one left. PTSD finally took everybody out.
Wow.
And to me, the women that I was in Palo Alto, they're heroes to me.
Mm-hmm.
They're heroes because they tried to live their life after the military ruined their life. They tried their best to raise their families. They tried to work. They tried, but one by one, PTSD just took them. And you don't hear anybody talking about them, giving them honor.
Yeah. And the thing with that, it's still hard because even in a lot of other jobs and stuff and things like in colleges as well and stuff, the women are still made to keep silent. They're still made to, my daughter is she's a flight attendant and she works for the airlines. And she, told me about how sometimes the pilots, they can say whatever they want, they get, and they can't, and you can't say anything. And because of, retaliation. And my daughter, I'll never forget, after she had finished the first airline she worked for, and after she had finished the class, she had said that one of the veterans, the vets that had been working there for a long time, had said to her, as soon as you get into your room, check up under the bed, check behind the door. When you make sure you call or text someone, let them know that you made it in your room, that you're okay. This lady was giving my daughter all these steps to go by and told her to do it at every room and stuff that they go to. She was telling her, don't invite anybody in your room. If a flight attendant or whatever, or a pilot wants to take you somewhere, whatever, meet them down at the bar, because she was telling them about these stories about women that had gotten raped by, pilots and other people, and they could not say anything. They were told by the company, we'll take care. You can't let this out. You don't want to lose your jobs. You don't want to do this and that. And it's so horrible because when you hear these stories, this is the reason why so many guys get away with it. This is the reason why you have so many that have issues and go through the things that they go through. I never forget when my daughter was away at college, and she had told, well, she didn't say anything to me. My daughter was away at college, and she came home. And when she came home, my other daughter said to me, "Mom, you need to come down here, and you need to talk to your daughter right now." And I'm like, what are you talking? She's like, "Right now, Mom." And I went down there, and then come to find out that my daughter had been raped by this guy, and she had been fighting, and he was popular at the college. Now, mind you, she called the college police. She did everything she was supposed to. She called them. She told them what happened. You know what they said to her? You want to keep this to yourself. You don't want to say anything about this because you don't want it to get out, and you don't want to look bad, because they're going to look into your background and all of this. Now, mind you, that my daughter, she didn't have a background. She was in college, a student, all of this, but they put into your head that we're going to make you look bad and woo, woo, woo. So it got to the point that she never told anybody, never told me. When I found out about this, it was a month later.
I can believe that.
It was a month later, and I said to her, I said to her, "Why didn't you tell me?" Now I'm gonna tell you, this is the stereotype of this is what our children, our young women have in our head. She said she never said anything because she thought it was her fault because she went to his room. That's what she said. She said, "Mommy, I never said anything." She said, "Because I thought it was my fault because I went to his room." And she said, then security said, you don't want to be the one to look bad because they're gonna look into your back. And I said, "You don't have a background. You're a freshman in college. What are you talking about? You don't have a background."
No, but they will make something up.
Huh?
They will make something up.
Yeah, they would have made something out. And I was like, literally, I was just like, I was upset. And I probably wouldn't have found out then if my other daughter hadn't said, because she had talked to her about it. And if my other daughter hadn't said, "Mom, come here, you need to hear this, and you need to hear this now."
Mm-hmm.
And they make you, so you think that it's your fault. You think, they make you think that it's your fault.
Yep, and that's what they do. That's what they do. That's why when it comes to Memorial Day, I have nothing against those who died in the war. I had a cousin. He had just turned 19. 4 days later, he had stepped on a landmine in Vietnam.
Wow.
So they brought half of his body home. I honor him, but I also have to honor the women who tried to fight it out. They tried to fight it out. And honestly, the VA does not have anything really for women. They don't. Everything is basically for the men. And I'm Vietnam era, which means when it comes to Vietnam, my era, they're just waiting for us to commit suicide. And the reason why I know that is because I was also a government worker. I worked for the Department of Veterans Affairs for 35 years.
Wow.
And I'm reading these reports and I'm like, so basically they're just waiting for Vietnam people to just commit suicide so they can make room for Afghanistan and the Iraqis. And my supervisor said, pretty much, they're just waiting for us to either keel over or kill ourselves. Because a lot of the suicides happen with the Vietnams and the Vietnam eras.
And people think that, I've noticed that because that's why so many of them are homeless and out there, because they wasn't getting the help and the support that they needed. And it's horrible when you hear of a veteran and they say that I served my country for 20 years. I served my country, for 15 years, and there's no support. There's nothing.
No,
they just throw them out there.
And another thing about Vietnam veterans, they don't really trust the system. Even women, they would rather sleep out there in the street or under a tree before they will allow the VA to take them in because they don't trust the system. They don't trust it. Yeah. Women don't get, they don't try to seek medical care as they should because number one, they have children.
That's true.
So yeah. Where the VA is saying, well, you need to go into the hospital for a few days. Who's going to take care of the kids?
Who's going to take care of the kids? And you're right. I mean, I'm not even a veteran. And I remember I was telling them before, I have high blood pressure and I have asthma. And I had originally went in because sometimes I have to go to the ER and take the oxygen with my, asthma treatments. I have to take the oxygen sometimes. So sometimes I have to go to the ER. And the lady says to me, well, we need to check your blood pressure. And my blood pressure was so high, I was threatening to stroke. Right. And she said to me, she said, we can't let you go home. And I said, I got to go home. I can't stay. I got to go because no one was there with my children. Who's going to watch my children? Who's going to feed them? Who's going to call them? Who's going to get them off to school? I said, I cannot stay here. And she kept saying, Gina, I'm sorry. The doctor's not going to release you until with your threatening to stroke. He's going to admit you. He's not going to let you go. I said, I cannot stay here. I can't stay. So they were trying to keep me calm. And she says, well, look, let's do this. She said, just stay calm. Let's give you your treatments. Let's see how that goes. And then hopefully after a couple of hours, maybe the doctor come back and allow you to go home. And I just kept telling her, I'm a single mom. I can't stay here. I got to go home. I can't. And that was making it, that was making it hard for my blood pressure to go down because I'm frantic. Like I'm going through a thing because I already know I only ran up here to get a treatment. And I already know I got like 6 kids already at home, by themselves. The oldest one is probably 16, 17 years old. And they talking about they want to admit me. No. And so it's hard. And it's a lot of women that don't get medical treatment because of that. There's no grandmother to take the kids. There's no husband or boyfriend. And that's why I have a problem when some of these girls have men that want to genuinely see their children and want to be with them. And they're worried about a check.
See, I was lucky because I was married. And me being married, my husband could take care of the kids while I was away. But here's the thing with that, where my husband, for many years, we were married for 25 years until he passed away. And he always thought that I was crazy, okay? Because I had kind of like a short fuse. If the kids weren't listening to me, I gave them kind of a look that they always said, that look said that you were about to go dark, and we knew that you were about to go dark, so we would prefer just to obey you and not you go dark. It was my doctors who had to explain to him what PTSD was and how I was always either in the fight or flight mode. And there are some days where you just didn't want to flight anymore.
Right.
So you just stay in that fight mode, So I was fortunate. He watched the children while I was away for the 2.5 months. But that 2.5 months, meeting the 4 women, we developed a bond. We really did. One girl, she was raped by several men at the same time. And she said that the only thing she could do was focus on a spider. She just focused on a spider until everything was over. She had this kind of thing in her head that she saw spiders. She couldn't work. Her husband understood. She couldn't work. And you'll talk to her and all of a sudden she's brushing a spider off of your clothes because in her mind, she sees
That's
spiders.
what she sees. Yeah. Yeah.
Another girl, she couldn't stand the smell of wet wood because as she was going back to the barracks, she was caught and she was raped, and there was nothing but wet wood around her.
Wow.
Another one was getting to the shower, and the guy had gotten to the women's barracks. And most of the barracks didn't have locks on the doors. You know, they just didn't. They were old barracks. And she got into the shower. She didn't see him. And he came in and started to rape her. And what happened? She was screaming, the women went in there and started to beat him up. Now he was court-martialed. The last one, she didn't want to be with with people. She just wanted to do a job. And the guy, after he raped her, she told, and he attacked her again with a razor blade. And he sliced at her stomach, but she kept going on with her career. They didn't court-martial him. It was after she had to get out because she couldn't take it anymore. He attacked her again. That's when finally court-martialed him. It was hard. It was hard because we had to learn to do things over. We had to learn to simple things like look in the mirror. Because for the longest time, I couldn't look in the mirror. Because when I looked in the mirror, I saw somebody ugly. Mm-hmm. We had to, those who didn't wear makeup, they wanted us to put makeup on. Those who kept their hair in their face, which is what I did, I wore braids and I kept my braids in my face. I had to wear my braids off of my face. We went through so much. And after we left, we promised to stay in touch. And the last one that was left, well, besides me, her family tried to reach me to let me know that she took her life in 2013. And I'm like, wow, that's something. And my daughter, she was like, everybody's gone, aren't they? I'm like, yeah, they are. You're the only one left. Like, yeah, I am. We're going to watch you. We're going to watch you. And it's God, I'm telling you.
Oh, yes.
God.
Yes.
Because there's been times where my spirit will go so low that I can actually hear the last one. Her name was Frankie. I could hear her voice saying, come on, you can do it. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going for us. And I'll just sit in the room. My service dog will come in like, okay, let's go. I need to go for a walk. Or if I'm having a nightmare, Buster has woken me up. I don't think I would be here if it wasn't for my service dog. He's been trained. He's certified. He's not one of those fake things.
Right. Yeah.
We went through 3 months of training and specialized training. He can sense when I'm about to go into an episode.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, he's right here right now. He's putting his face where I can just rub on him. He has blocked people who want to talk to me. He will lay in front of me, and they're looking at me like, "Why is he doing that?" I said, "Because this is my space. He wants you to know that this is my space,
right,
and that's your space over there."
And he don't want no one to do anything that's gonna make you feel uncomfortable.
Exactly. I remember the first time we ventured out together, I had gone to a reenactment of the Civil War or something, because I'm in the South now, and the gunfire started. So he stands up and he started pushing me back. I'm like, Okay, I'm always told to listen to my dog, so I'm going to listen to you. He kept pushing me backwards, backwards, and backwards. He pushed me to what he was thinking was out of the line of fire.
Wow.
And once he felt safe, then he laid back down. I'm like, I can't say anything because you're trying to save me. Granted, I can't say nothing,
Right.
but still, you're doing your job.
He's doing his job. Yeah.
He's doing his job. So he goes with me everywhere, to all of my appointments. And this September, old boy has to retire because he's 10 years old.
Okay.
And when they turn 10, they're medical equipment, and they got to retire. So a new puppy was donated, a white German Shepherd. I think I sent you a picture of him, Miss Gina.
Did you? I think so. Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah. That's Bear. That's Bear. Bear will be taking his place when he retires. Bear will also become my mobility dog because of my spinal injury.
That was my dog name that passed away.
Bear?
Bear, yes.
Well, that's his nickname. His real name is Ascuito, which means he who watches. He has a Native American name because we're Black Indians, as we like to call ourselves. Buster's name is Prancing Pony because he likes to dance. But he'll be my mobility because I fall now, and he'll be there to help to lift me when he gets older. But being a female vet is not easy. You want to serve your country because you're proud of your country. Well, not now, but you're proud of your country and you want to serve your country. And then your country does this, and then people look at you.
On you. Yeah.
Exactly. Your family will turn on you because you're taking up so much of their time, and why you have to be moody, why you have to be mean, why can't you be nice? And it's horrible. Not horrible, but
you have to have. People said to me, I never forget, because I have a lot of kids and I've always taken care of children. And I remember when I started taking care of seniors, and the family members would always say to me, how do you do it? How do you have the patience? How do you do it? Whereas though they would get angry and, they would get frustrated because they tried to get them in the shower and they couldn't get them in the shower, and they would try to, feed them, and then they would fight with them about different foods, and they just didn't, understand. It's hard dealing with those that have dementia and Alzheimer's. And I guess with me, because I've always had children and had babies, and I've always had to be calm. I learned to be calm. I learned to have patience. When you have as many children as I got, when you have 2 or 3 that's in diapers at one time, you learn to do things their way in order to get what you need to do done. So it was just kind of easy with me. And they would be just, the families would just be so frustrated, and they would love that I was the one that was sent there, because they're like, you're a godsend. How do you're so, patient. You get them to do things, and they've had where they had other home health care people that would quit. On the first day, they would say, oh no, I can't, this is too much, I can't come back. And before long, I picked up real quick when they would ask me, Miss Gina, are you coming back tomorrow? And I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't I? And it was because they had so many that would quit because they didn't have the patience, and they couldn't do it. And when you, like you said, dealing with those that have PTSD and other different, illnesses and stuff like that, you gotta have the patience, you gotta have the love support, you have to get and understanding, the knowledge, you have to learn about different things, and in order for you to be able to understand and be able to deal with it. And I guess I just was always able to be just patient and be mindful when my kids would have outbursts or go through things, or when that senior had outbursts and went through stuff and everything else. It never bothered me. My kids was, even the older kids say to this day, how do you tune them out? Like, they would be out of their minds and be ready to pull their hair out because the babies are screaming or, whatever. And I would just be able to tune them out. I got used to it. I'm just like, read them a book. I'll sing to them. I'll do whatever, comfort them. And sometimes you have to just go along to get through.
And working for the government for 35 years. Some folks, when they found out I had PTSD, they like to say that I was crazy. So I had to go through all that, paying no attention to them. One young lady, I guess she decided to test the waters. I'm like, leave me alone for right now. Let me get my work done, and I will get on the next project.
Right.
Well, I want you to get on the project now. Like, let me finish this case, because you just can't leave a case. Okay, you just can't do it. Anybody who has worked a real job, no, you can't leave a case. Well, young lady said the wrong thing, and I remember standing up. I remember taking off my badge. I remember hearing somebody say, Angel, don't do it. You'll lose your job. And I said to them, no, I'm not going to lose my job. After I beat her to a bloody pulp, what's going to happen? They're going to put me in a VA medical center.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to give me some coloring books, something to paint, stuff like that. And 2 months later, I'll come back to work with a higher rating.
You're right. Mm-hmm.
Which is what happened. Unfortunately, she was demoted. She was demoted because she was the one who provoked it. But I turned 65 in July. And I told myself that now that I've graduated, I got my associates in art for digital photography.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was something that I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to go back. And I have that degree now. And I am going to do my best to live my best life.
Amen.
Even when I start my channel. And I understand what you were saying when you were talking about the beef sector, because I just shake my head at some of this stuff that goes down here.
Yeah.
But anyway, I thank you for listening to me. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I thank you. The Queendom thanks you for sharing, because these are conversations that we need to have, and a lot of people, they don't have that understanding. Those that right now today that have family members that have PTSD, they don't know how to go about doing things. They don't know how. You got those family members, as we were talking about the rape and stuff like that that's going through. They don't know how to deal with someone that's going through it. Absolute, when he said, I'm gonna let you ladies talk, I said to him, no, don't leave. You know why? Because we need more men here to listen, to get an understanding. We need more men that's why I said to him, ask questions if you have any questions, because you got those that, if it happens to their daughter, if it happens to their wife, it breaks up families and stuff, because they don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to, they say they don't know what to say. They don't know what to do. So we need you guys. We need you fathers. We need you sons, you brothers, you uncles. We need for you to hear that when a woman says no, that means no. I had to tell my daughter that it doesn't matter if you stood stark naked in front of him. If you changed your mind at that very second and said, you know what, this is not right. I'm not ready for this. And you said no. Who is he to force you? Who is he to force you? No, it means no. I went through and this happened to me 27 years ago. My neighbor, my upstairs neighbor, would see me every day. I'm going to school. I come in, he would look out the window, and I lived on the first floor, and he lived on, I think, the second or third floor. And every day he would say, "Hey, how you doing? You look beautiful today." And of course you say, "Thank you." You don't think anything of it. Every day he knew what time, like clockwork, what time I left, what time I would come in, when I would run a lunch. He knew. He was always at that window. I thought nothing of it until the day he broke into my home and came into my bed and stuck a knife to my throat and raped me while my children were in the other room. And we had the type of building that we stayed in. It was the type of building that, it had the barbed wire in the back, and they would lock the chain up and stuff so you couldn't get out the gate. And I was screaming and hollering, so he couldn't go out the back. He couldn't do anything but go up the front and go upstairs back to his apartment, right? The knife that he had stuck to my throat. When he dropped the knife, I picked the knife up and stabbed him in the back. So the blood was leaking all the way to his apartment. Yeah. When the cops came, they did what they call a sweep of the entire building. That means they go through every apartment. They don't need a search warrant. They going through every apartment, and they're checking every apartment there. They found him behind the door. He had jumped in the shower, tried to wash off all the evidence. They found him behind his children's bedroom door, soaking wet and bleeding. They brought him back down. They brought the knife back down to my apartment. They said that his mother said that the knife came out of her kitchen. This guy, not only did he was married, he lived with his mom, he had children, and he had been breaking in and out, coming in and out of my apartment for a long time. I didn't even know. You know how when you go to the laundromat and things come up missing, you really don't know. You think you just left them at the laundromat.
Yes.
I had underwear missing. I had lipstick that would come up missing. And you just think that you wipe it off. I would think that, when I went and washed my clothes, maybe I left those clothes at the laundromat. I would think that when I used the lipstick or whatever, lip gloss, maybe, my daughter borrowed it and didn't put it back or something like that. They found all these items in their apartment. In his mom's apartment. They found all this. The guy had just gotten out of prison for breaking and entering into other women's apartments. And so he knew how to come in and out. And it was so, and when I would come home from school, I was in college at the time. And when I would come home from school and things, and I would, sometimes some of my girlfriends would come with me for us to study, and they would say, "Gina, I just heard someone go out your back door." I'm like, "Girl, you ain't hear nobody go out my back door." I'm thinking they're crazy. They're telling me we heard something. He would come in and chill in my apartment because he knew my hours. And thank God that, they caught him. At the time, the guy that I happened to be dating at the time, actually his nephews and them were locked up at the time at the county. And they got him. Let's just say, in jail, they don't like rapists and child molesters. Well, they took care of him real good. By the time we got through, he was begging the judge and them to get him out of the county. And at that time, I got a letter. I got a call from the attorney, and the attorney said, "We got to move your family out of the apartment ASAP, immediately." They had to move us and relocate us because He didn't talk to his family. He didn't talk to anybody. He just said, I want to plead guilty. After he wasted our time and wasted the court time, he said that, now he wanted to be, that's because he got that ass blowed out, in jail. And they don't play about that. They don't play about rapists, and they don't play about that kind of stuff in there. And so he needed to get out of there, and he wanted to just go on and be sentenced and do his time so he can leave. So what happened was the judge then wind up giving him, I think he had got like 85 years. They had gave him like 40 years for wasting the court time, and another 45 years or whatever it was for, all of this stuff. And but it was hard. I had to go and I had to deal with all of this stuff. And it's really hard when you think that this is a person that you see every day, you talk to every day. I remember my neighbor from across the hall said to me, your children plays with his children every day. My children played with this man's children. He had a wife. He had a mother that he lived with. And his eyes and everything was set on me, to where he just waited for the right time to break into my home, to come in my home, which he was doing it back and forth all the time. And stick a knife to my throat and rape me while my children is across the hall in the next room. Who did that? He lucky that actually when the cops came, and they said that I did stab him in his back because he was bleeding from it. They said to me, you should have killed him. That was the officers exactly what they said. You should have killed them, and it was nothing we would have did. You would have walked right out of it. It was nothing that we would have done to you. And it's a shame, because even though they caught him, it was red hand. They knew he came in my house. He did all of this. But do you know how many girls, how many women that go on consensual dates and stuff like that, and they say no? But the guy, says, well, she asked for it. She wanted it. By the grace of God, because after what happened to him, he admitted everything. I did not have to go to court. I did not have to get up in front of a judge. They didn't have to bring up who I was dating, how many baby daddies I got. I didn't have to go through none of those things, because he had admitted, that he had did it, and he just wanted to get the heck up out of there. And it's hard. I had a loving family. I had people that stood behind me, and to this day. And I never went to therapy or anything. My therapy had always been talking about it, sharing it, letting other young girls know it's not your fault. If you say no, no means no. We got to teach our sons that if she says no, it means no. Put your clothes on.
It ain't even about it. She say no. As a man, you gotta know if a chick ain't wanting to do nothing, then leave that alone, man. Yeah. You can't impose yourself on the woman, man. It just ain't a good look, man. Because if you have brothers or sisters, brothers or your father around or something, Gina, when that stuff happened, man, he could have lost his life. You hear?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Really?
Definitely. What happened?
Man, I ain't going for none of that.
What happened was, at that time, like I said, this was when this happened, I was, in my 20s and stuff, back when this had went down. And at that time I was dating, this big time drug dealer. I was dating him at that time. And it just so happened, he said, my nephew's is in jail. I said, what do you mean your nephew's in jail? And he said, and I said, well, they got the guy that, raped me in the apartment and everything. He said, well, what jail is he in? Well, the nephews were in the same jail that he was in. And he said to me, you need to find out what tier he on. And I said,
right. That part.
He said, I ask your lawyer, ask whoever what tier he's on and where he's at, and get his name. Literally. So that's what I did. And
when is his call days? When does he get his calls? When did he go get his commissary? You know, that's
Right.
what niggas
Right.
that locked up. I never been there, so I know.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
and when I gave that information, literally a week later, I get a call in the middle of the night, and it's the state's attorney saying we sending some people to your house. We gotta relocate you and your family ASAP. And I'm like, what are you talking about? So when I found out, later on, of course, my boyfriend at the time, he says, all you need to know is that's been handled. And I said, yeah, I know it's been handled because they relocating us right now. They're moving us out. I mean, they sent the moving trucks to come and pack our stuff up and everything else. So basically, I kind of knew what went down there. And like I said, I was lucky that I didn't have to relive all that again. I didn't have to testify. I didn't have to go to court. I didn't, and he was lucky that the man was lucky that they didn't kill him. But
it could have went worse. It could have went. He could have went. Yeah, excuse my language. It could have went south though.
Yeah,
he took a L. He could have took a whole L out here. Cause
I'm sorry to interrupt, but
man, and I ain't none of that, man. Y'all are all grown. Okay. Y'all grown women on here, man, and I respect all y'all, man. But I swear, I ain't playing no games when it comes to my daughter. If something like that was to happen to my daughter, man, I'm gonna use every single bullet that I got. I paid $70 for my pistol bullets, and I use all of that on them. If the stuff you was saying to me made me feel like y'all get abused, man, and I don't know. It just don't feel good. I don't really like that.
It does, and and it's hard, and thank God that we women that we have the strength that we can get up here and we can talk about it and we can share. These are testimonies.
Yeah, and it's all good. I love the way y'all share that, man. Yeah. But I just don't like how a dude feel like he can take over a woman like that. That's weird.
You know what, Absol? It's still going on today. You still got these young guys and stuff that is still doing this today because of what they hearing and how they looking at the rappers and the this and the that they think that they still have the right to take it, or because that young lady is dressed or that young girl is dressed a certain way, they could I was looking at a video the other day and where the guys, they got out the car. They was at one of those, where the guys go and hang out and they do the race car driving or whatever.
Yes, the drag race. Drag race.
And they was hitting, the girl had a big behind and the guys was slapping her on her butt. And she's turning around and she don't know, and the dudes is running back and forth behind her and they all just slapping her on her behind. And I'm saying to myself, sweetheart, why you just didn't get in your car and just leave? And after the first one did it, why you just didn't get? Because these guys, you have them thinking that they're entitled, to do this. And we have to teach our children. I say, teach your kids, your ladies. I tell you, talk to them.
Let me say this, man. Let me say this to my beautiful Black women, man. Let me say this to y'all too. Nobody's ever. Let me say this. Nobody's ever entitled to get abused. Even if y'all be flirting, y'all dress a certain kind of way, it ain't even, y'all should never go through what y'all go through. But I always want to say, like, man, because I got a daughter, man, and I just be like, y'all shouldn't present yourself in certain ways sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But and maybe I'm tweaking when I say that.
That's where these mothers, us as moms, us as parents, we have to teach our children. Remember what I was just talking the other day? I said I've been popping out babies since I was 19. But at some point I had to protect my daughters and make sure that my daughters wasn't going to be popping babies out from 15, 16, 17, 8, because that's usually how it goes. It repeats itself. So I knew I was going to get them birth control, and I just told you guys next year I'm going to get Angel birth control because I want them to be able to live their lives. I want them to be able to travel. I want them to be able to.
Your daughter still shouldn't have to feel like they gotta dress some kind of way just because they look some kind of way. Just because you're cute, that don't mean that you gotta hide yourself. You know what I'm saying? A nigga need to get some self-control about himself. You feel me?
That's that's true. That's
It's
true.
Miss Gina.
Mm-hmm.
Gina,
Yeah.
I don't mean to change the subject, but think about this here. This is what I experienced. This is bothering me. I'm 53 years old, and I'm still sick on my stomach, even thinking about this here. My brother, he sexually molested me, and I told my mom. My
I'm
mom whooped me and told me, "You don't tell the," because I had went to the school. And I told the school, just told the school. The school started doing what they got to do. My mama made me eat watered down oatmeal. I had to stand. Back then, we called it like back then it was like the laundry room, but we called it like the utility room. Right now,
Mm-hmm.
we call it laundry room. I had to stand in there butt naked. I had to eat watered down oatmeal because I went and told the school. My
sorry
mama
you
put a
went through that,
whooping on
Dover.
me and told me, don't take I don't take what goes on in the house out of the house. And that thing kept on and kept on. And each time I say something, even to my grandma, my auntie, I get another butt whooping. I mean, back then we used to call it butt naked. Yeah.
Right.
My
Like
mom,
that.
around the day, well, mama don't pass 5 years ago. I'm still not right. And I still don't speak to my brother. And that mess went on that I know about at a big age, 11 years old.
And you're right. Like
And I've
Tropical
been
Punch
getting
says,
whoopings about it. I've been getting whoopings about it. Huh?
Tropical Punch was saying that she said that's sad, and she said that it's still going on every day, and that's the sad part about it because it does go on, every day, and I definitely understand how you feel. I don't know if you was around episode then I shared the story about when my mom's boyfriend molested me, and
Nah,
I was
I
one to
didn't
tell
hear
her.
that.
And when
I
I
didn't hear
told
that,
her,
Jen.
my mother said to me, I went to my mom's friend where she was, and I told them together. And I never forget, my mother's best friend said to her, "Girl, you better go kill that nigga. You better go get
Man, I'm
something, go
trying
do
to tell
something."
you.
And
I
my
don't even want to talk like that on here, but I'm
yeah,
trying to tell
and that's
y'all,
how you
boy.
feel, and that's how it should be. And us as women, when you don't feel protected, and I get what Dovey said, because my mother said in front of me as a
Dovey,
child,
Gina, and
in
all of
front of
y'all,
her
bro.
daughter.
I would really act out about y'all. And I ain't known y'all that long, but Gina and Dovey, bruh, I would knock a nigga down about y'all. Cause I don't like the way niggas act when they do that. I
Yeah,
can get a chick if I want a chick, man. These niggas that be doing all that goof ass stuff, man, that stuff is weird to me. You
it's
feel me?
horrible. Let me tell you, this is how you know when
Yeah.
you've been raised a certain way. Absol. Right now, Angel is the baby, okay? Angel's 13. I have 3 boys. I have my 18-year-old, and the twins are 14. Do you not know that if she comes out in some shorts that's too little, a top that's too little, or even come out in her bra and panties, they tell her, go in your room, go put something on? Because
Yeah,
they,
yeah,
as young men know, I ain't
yeah,
supposed to be seeing my sister in her bra and panties.
yeah. It's
They know this.
uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. You know
Yes,
what I'm saying? If you're a real nigga, that's uncomfortable to you. But if
yes.
you're a goofy and you weird, then that stuff is, I
And
don't know. Let me shut up.
you have to teach them.
Let me shut up.
We have to teach our kids.
Yep.
We have to teach we have to teach our sons. Every time mans come in, and I'm pretty sure y'all heard, you hear the knock on my door. My sons, my kids, all of them, they knock on my door before they come in, even though they know.
Yeah, yeah.
No
Hey,
one-
Gina, yeah, Gina. Yup, yup. You saying you just said what I was thinking about.
It's just out of respect.
I bang the shit out my mama door before I walk in there. You feel me?
But you gotta, and it's and it's the things that, and it goes back to, like I said, how it is, and it's how they were raised, and that was the issue we were talking earlier. I was saying how it took my mother 30 years to actually apologize to me and all that stuff, because when she said in front of her friend and in front of me, I'm not going to his house, he got a gun. Well, a real
Right,
mother wouldn't give a damn if he got an AK-47. If your daughter just said he molested her, why you ain't going trying to rip up the whole entire world to get to
right,
you know?
right.
And that's how I felt as a child. Me, let me tell you something. My daughter, Cece, y'all all know Cece.
Yeah. I
Cece,
seen your daughter. She beautiful.
so you seen her. Abso, she came
Yeah, I seen her. She beautiful.
this was in the wintertime.
Birthday girl.
She had a black eye and a busted lip, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, what happened to you? She said, oh man, Mom, I went out, I had high heel shoes on and I fell. Now I'm a believer because out, you know, you go out, it's slippery, it's ice. So when I said, you all right? Are you good? Abso, you know what she did? We were out eating. We were out to lunch. I took her out to eat. And I don't know how we got on that topic, but she said, Mom, that's not what happened to me. I didn't fall. I said, what happened, Sydney? She said, this guy got mad because she said something and he hit her. I said to her, why didn't you tell me that? You know what she said? She said, well, I deserved it because I said, nope. You a woman.
She deserved
a man.
Gina, what she deserve?
I don't care what the fuck you said. You don't never deserve to be hit.
She deserved though, Gina. Ain't you?
She said, I deserved to be hit. That pissed me off. And then she said, I know you would have killed him. Absolutely. Come on, you already know.
Man,
He would have been gone. So she knew that if she had told me the truth at that time, during that time that I saw the black eye and the busted lip, that she knew I would have went hunting for him. You're not gonna ever put your hands on my daughter and think you just gonna get away.
Man, ain't no talking, bro. I'm just it sound cute when we say it, but I swear to God, Gina, I'll lay a nigga down when it comes to these women. You feel me?
And I hated to hear my daughter say, because you never deserve to be hit. You no matter what.
I mean,
when a man says, well, she was talking too much, so I popped her in the mouth, she deserved to be. Nigga, would you hit another nigga like that that's talking too much? No. These guys
I'm gonna let you do this. I'm gonna let you talk this, man. But you know how I feel, Gina. I
know. I feel you. And we need more men. We need more men
because most of these dudes that do that stuff, they be the weakest niggas in the world. You feel me?
Yes.
They can't put hands up with nobody.
Nope.
But they'll do that with a girl.
With a woman. With a young girl. Like you will put your hands on a woman because you didn't like something she said. But if somebody like you was to step up to that nigga and say something, even though he ain't like what you said, he ain't gonna step to you. He not gonna do nothing.
They don't square up. They just do that with girls, man. That's what most dudes that do that, they do it with women, man, and it's weird. And that's why I say weird. Dudes is weird sometimes, man.
It's horrible, but this is why us as parents, period, we need to, women, you need to teach your daughters how to be women and how to be young lady. Men need to teach these young boys how to be men and not, I tell you, and I say this all the time, I am so thankful that I have grown sons. You understand what I'm saying? Because I can't teach my 14-year-old how to be a man. I can't teach them how to be. I can only teach them so much and tell them they need a man to teach them how to be a man. When my son comes over here, my 32-year-old son comes over, it's things that they don't want to tell me and talk about with me, but they could talk about it with him. He comes here and say, what, come on, let's talk about it. Woo, woo, woo. And then he might come and tell me
that he don't want to talk to you about it. It's probably because he don't even know how to go about it, talking to you about it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And so, and I'm just glad that they do have my older son that they can, go to for things like that, because he's that man. If it wasn't for him, it would be nobody. I'm not dating. I don't have a boyfriend. No, there's no regular. I don't have, my father's not here. They don't even have a grandfather that could teach them things that a man needs to teach. When I met my 18-year-old son, when I got with my husband, and I told you, my son was sitting down peeing. He was peeing sitting down. But at the time, he was my boyfriend. My husband was like, is he sitting down peeing? And I said, I'm a woman.
I hear you, mama.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a woman. And so my at that time, my husband was my boyfriend at that time, but he actually was teaching my son, no, look, man, you got to do it this way. This is what you supposed, he taught him the right way. There's things, I don't care how much, of a good mom that you think that you are, you can't teach these young boys how to be kings. It takes a king to teach them that. And the same way with our daughters. Our daughters,
and it's vice versa though, Gina. It's vice versa. Like, I can't even teach my daughter to be no woman. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
I got joint custody and all that, you know what I'm saying? But I can't have full custody because I don't even know how to teach her how to be no girl, no woman.
Exactly.
You feel me? Exactly. So I don't even try to that.
It's hard if you don't have, like I said, if I didn't have my older son to come and teach them certain, and my older son is awesome. He's great with his children, and he has 2 girls and he has a boy, and he's great with his children and everything else. But that is because at that time of him growing up, he had me, and his father was always in his life. My 2 older children has always had 2 parents. Out of all 9 of my children, my 2 older ones, and Benjamin, actually, they have always had 2 parents. Their mom, they always, like how you are with your daughter, we've always had joint custody. So when they would go to their dad's house on weekends, they would, he had them for the summer and things like that. When my son at the time got out of hand, I could call his dad, and say, you need to come get this little motherfucker right now, because that part. I had that. I don't have that now. Let me tell you something. When Benjamin just a few months ago, when I tell you Benj was being so disrespectful, this is my 18-year-old, you hear what I'm saying? Was being disrespectful. And I'm crying and I'm upset because I'm like, what am I gonna do? I don't have anybody. You know who got that ass together? My older son. My older son came up in here, and when I tell you whooped his ass, I was in the room jumping for joy. I was like, yeah, get him. It took my.
But the problem is with us, man. Like, when I was growing up, man, my mom became my best friend, and it changed because when she got divorced from my daddy, I was 7 years old. You feel me? So I became like the man of the house real young, man. I moved out my mama's house when I was 17 years old. You feel me? But I started thinking I was bigger than myself. You feel me?
Yeah, that's how he was. Oh, you get it. I'm so glad I'm talking to you.
Yeah, it just was different. I had to catch myself, man, because my mama could still smoke me. You feel me? But I used to always think I was tougher than her. And I check her little boyfriends.
He would say, I'm the man of the house around here. I'm the man. And that's how he acted and thought that whatever he want. But let me tell you something. When my other son came here and put that whooping on him and told him, dude, you better not never step to my mother like that and disrespect her. He said, every time if you think about looking at her sideways, I'ma come over here. And after that, being changed, and now he come in, mom, you need anything, you good, he realized he's more helpful now, and he's more respectful, and he understands that being a man of the house is not disrespecting your mom or anyone. Being a man is showing them respect, taking care of her needs, making sure that she's good. That's true, Jenny. That's what we need to teach our children. This is what our daughters need to see us being loving and caring and being respectful. Your daughter shouldn't see you on the YouTube, half dressed, and you talking about the dick you just jumped off of.
That part.
And then you get mad when that little girl got a flip mouth. She talking back to you because you're treating her like she even when y'all see Cece, and Cece will come give me a kiss, and sometimes she get out of hand, and I say, "Look, girl," and then she'll say, "All right, Mom, all right, I'm sorry, I apologize. Give me a kiss," and she go on about her business. She know when to tone it down, and that's just, it's respect. My son, he's my oldest is 32 years old. When I get in his car, honey, he be bumping the music and it be cursing and doing it. But when I get up and he be like, "Oh, my fault. Let me turn this down. Matter of fact, let me change this. What you want to listen to?"
The whole slap go down. The whole music go down.
Yes, everything. It's respect, and they know I honor that. They can do their thing. They they can do what it is. Ben smoke weed. I ain't got no problem with that. Just don't bring it in my house. I don't smoke. I drink every now and then, but just go ahead and do your thing. Got kids, they gonna be kids. But if you respectful, it's not always what you do. It is how you do it. And yeah, they don't get it. We just, my mom, let me tell you something. One thing I could say about my mother, when my mother was going and doing her thing or whatever, when she was growing up, we didn't know what she did because she didn't bring it home. And that's where I learned that at. Any one of my children, they will tell you, ain't no men, if it wasn't their father. I didn't bring boyfriends to my home. I didn't bring people, that whoever it was that I was dating to my house. We just didn't do that, because as sons growing up, I never wanted them to see different men coming in and out of my house. Raising daughters, I never wanted my daughters to see that, and they look at their mom like, "Oh, look at my mom. She a slut. She a hoe."
Right? No. Let me tell you, as an outside looking in, I'm talking about as a man. Let me tell you this, man. My dad, my mama got broken up. I mean, not broken up, but they got divorced when I was 7 years old. You feel me? You know what I mean? My brother was 9. You feel me? And my brother went to the Navy when he was 18. I was 16. You feel me? Okay. So my life kind of changed when he went to the Navy. And my mama got into another marriage. You feel me? So she got remarried. And I used to want to put my hands on her ex-husband. I didn't like him. You feel me?
Right.
But I respected the fact that my mama loved him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just different, man. Like,
yeah.
And you can't punk me or chump me, bro. Like, and I'll do something dark. And that's when I started grabbing pistols and buying guns and shit like that. You feel me? I turned into a type of dude. You know what I mean? But I still didn't disrespect my mama's husband.
There
you know?
Go. There.
I just had that.
More people, I hope folks is listening, because people need to listen. They need to hear this. They need to hear this, because you even today, you got, these teenagers now. That's today, and and their mom is dating and all, and they're like, "Well, he ain't my daddy. He ain't gonna come here and tell me what." But he feeding you. He's clothing. If he's bringing money into the house as well and giving it to your mom and everything else, that's taking care of you.
Them is facts.
And a lot of them, they don't get my husband. My 3 younger children are his. So he met me with 6. I already had 6 kids when we got together. And my older children, they were like you. They didn't like him. They didn't care for. And I used to tell them, he ain't your dad. He ain't here to replace your dad. Y'all got a dad, but you gonna respect him. You don't have to like him. You gonna respect him. And so, and that's just how they work.
It's just that.
Yeah, it's just that.
Yeah.
And and my son, even now, my older son, now after when he left us and he did what he did and he was, with the fuck shit, and now that my son is a man, a full grown man, like my son says right now, "You heard from so and so," and I'm like, "No, I ain't heard from him." And he like, "Yeah, I can't wait to see him, because when I see that nigga, I really want to talk to him." How do you leave, your children and you saw them being brought into this world, and then you just don't have no contact with them whatsoever. You don't call them, you don't check on them, you don't see how they doing, and so my son was just like, I just want to ask him, like, how do you just throw away your children like that? I don't get it. And I told my son, well, when you see him, I hope you get that answer, because my number hasn't changed. I've had the same number for over 30 years. Same phone number. Has never changed. And here it is, he has, the twins graduate on Friday. Not one, you have two that's graduating on Friday, and you don't say, can I talk to my son? Can I talk to my daughter? Can I just say, hello? Can I see how they're doing? Or like, how do you live with yourself? How do you even go and take care of somebody else's children when you haven't worried about or seen to check to see if your own children ate?
I don't know, Gina. It's different. I mean, it's weird, man. Like, I don't think you get it, man. Like, I have so many arguments with my baby mama, but God is crazy, because I don't even know how to explain this stuff. When it comes to y'all women, I love that woman, but I just don't like to talk to her. I bought my daughter a cell phone when she was 9 years old. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because I didn't want her mama to be the middleman. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I just didn't want to deal with her, man. I don't think people get what I'm talking about.
The thing about it is, and I get what you're talking about, because my oldest daughter, had called his mother, because my daughter was trying to work where, she knew that her sisters and her siblings and them was missing their dad. And so my daughter was being the woman enough, and she called his mom, and she says, look, I know how you all feel about my mother. She said, but I want my brothers and sisters to, be with their dad and see their dad. So his mom said to my daughter, well, could you bring them? Like, could we meet you? And my daughter said, yeah. So my daughter had said to them, you see that picture that I got up of me and the twins?
Yeah, I saw that, Jenna.
That picture, I gave them a gamers party. Now, you see, we had one of those places like, Chuck E. Cheese, one of them game places or whatever.
Right.
And my daughter said to his mom, well, you guys are welcome to come to the birthday party. The birthday party is at a public place, so you ain't got to worry about, coming to my mother's house or whatever. Y'all can get y'all own table.
That part.
You don't have to sit. So my daughter's trying to work it out. So his mother, I thought she was maybe going along with it. My daughter said that she said, well, do your mother know that you called us? And my daughter said, well, how do you think I got your number? And so his mom said, okay, I'll tell my son we'll be there. And my daughter said, okay. And she said, anytime you guys want to see them, she said, just let me know ahead of time, because I'm a flight attendant. I fly all over the place. But when I get back, I'll definitely bring my brothers and sisters to you. Not only did they not show up,
she don't want to get in depth with it, though. I mean, ain't no wrong.
Not only did they not show up at the party, they didn't answer the phone. They didn't call my daughter back. I had already told my daughter, I said, I knew this was going to happen. But I wanted you to see for yourself how they were going to play it. And my daughter said, Mom, I just wanted to see for myself. She said, how could a grandmother say, I'm going to come to the kids' birthday party and we're going to meet y'all there and all this stuff, and them not come and them not show up. And these are his kids, not even call. When my daughter says, y'all don't have to call my mother, y'all could call me. I'll even give you my siblings, them, cell phone. Like, they have their own cell phones. Nope. To this day, my children and babies in them ain't heard a weep from him, his people and them, or none of them in 9 years. 9 years.
That's deep.
And it's hard, but and I just say that I'm still blessed, and I'm truly grateful that I do have older children. And like I said, that my older children were brought up by two parents, and by them being brought up by the mom and the dad, they basically knows how to be that figure to their younger siblings.
Let me express this to you, Gina. You my homie, bro. And I promise you're gonna be that. But my daughter loved me. My daughter, I bought her a phone when she was 9 years old. She calls me probably it'd be like 11 to 12 o'clock at night, man. She ain't even supposed to be up. You feel me?
Right,
But
right.
she'll call me and she'll be like, "Hey, Dad, I just want to come live with you." You know, she say stuff like that. You know,
Yeah,
like I never snitch on her or tell on her mind. She don't know nothing she be talking about. But my daughter always says stuff that I don't think her mom know. You know what I mean? Like she'll be like, "I just want to live with you, pops." Okay, but how am I gonna go to school if I live with you? You know, she be asking me questions that I don't got the answers, man. I just be
right.
God, like I don't know. You feel me? But my daughter always, anyway, I love y'all women, man. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be hard for me sometimes to explain things to her. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
Like, how am I gonna go to school, pops, if I'm living with you? I don't even know. Cause you see, my daughter live in a different state than me.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna speak on those states, man. But
Right,
she's
right,
in
right.
a different state from me, you know. And she be like, "How am I gonna go to school if I'm over there?" I don't know, man.
That's when you have to tell her, the one thing that I've never done, Absol, and I'm gonna tell you is with all 9 of my children, even though that me and their dads didn't even work out, even the one we talk about, my husband now, even him, I never speak ill will of him to my children. Never,
Yeah.
never talk bad about him to no.
Yeah.
When Angel's 13 and Angel still craves him, she still when she comes to me and she says, "Mom, man, I wish I could see Dad for my birthday. I wish I could see Dad. Father's Day coming up." She's like, "Mom, I wish I could see Dad for
I
Father's Day."
respect that, Gina.
And I say to her, "Baby, I wish you could too, but Mommy don't know where he's at. Mommy don't know how to get in contact with him." I tell her this, but I never speak bad about him, and I've never done that with any of my children with them.
I respect that.
Because I wanted them.
respect that.
Yeah, and because they need to learn that themselves. Like I said, at the end of the day, I picked them. I picked who I picked to have, kids with. So whatever we got going on between me and them, that's between me and them. But when my daughters or when my sons would come and ask me questions like how your daughter that, like, "Mom, if I wouldn't stay with Dad, how I'm gonna go to school and I would just say, "Well, you know what? We're sharing you. You have to stay with me to go to school, but you can go be with him on weekends, holidays, your days off." And thank God that my older kids, their father, he would never say no. Like anytime his kids wanted to come and see him, I can really take my hat off to him to say, even when he was with the other chick, you understand what I'm saying? He would tell her, "Well, baby, I'm sorry, we can't go to the movies or can't go out."
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
He was man enough to never ever say, "I ain't taking these kids."
The respect level was there.
It was a respect level, and we couldn't stand it. Like he would tell my kid, I'd never forget when my son came and told me, he said, "Yeah, Mom, my dad said if he was on fire, you wouldn't spit on him." I said, he told me that, and he knew this, but when our love for our children was stronger than our hate for each other, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Listen, what you saying, Rush, what you saying, I don't know if I'm comprehending for real, but I understand what you're saying. But I was a horrible boyfriend. Right. But I'm a great baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm a great father.
My husband, and I never take that away from him. He was a terrible husband. Wasn't good at it, but he was a awesome father. And my sons, my older children even say, they said, "Man, that's why it don't make sense, because he was a great dad. He was a great dad to all of us." Cece, the one you just saw, Cece still calls my husband her stepdad. She said, "Mom, I don't care what you say, he gonna still be my stepdad forever." And we haven't seen him in 9-10 years.
That's mob shit, man.
Yeah.
You know? That's called mob shit to me, man. Everybody else talk about all this gang and all that goof ass stuff, man. But that's mob shit to me, man. Like, if you just taking care of your home, take care of your house, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's real dope to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just me. You know what I mean? Like, take care of your home, bro.
Take care of home. And that's the reason why I go so hard for my kids, because they all I got. I don't give it. I just never been that woman to put a man first. I've just never been that. I don't give a damn about no nigga when it comes down to my children.
Right.
These kids, I've given my heart. I've given everything. I brought them here. I'm gonna make sure that they well taken care of, whether I'm with him or without him. And
if you're a woman and you dealing with other people after you had the other situation with another dude, just make sure that your kids is taken care of, man. Yes. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Yep. Some niggas don't like that because you be like, man, she got these other niggas around my kids and shit. All right, cool. As long as they taking care of your kids, man, you can't do nothing but high five and handshake a nigga.
Thank you. You should be honoring that. Benjamin's dad, Ben and Michaela's father, out of all of their dads that I had been with, he's the one that I truly respect them, because to this day, he's married, he has a wife, but if he calls me, he'll say, "Hey, Gino, how's our children doing?" Like, he talks all of our children as one. He doesn't just ask about his two. Now, my older kids' dad gonna say, how Tracy and Kia doing, and then had them other kids. My other children was all
right. I hear what you're saying on that. Yeah,
it was, and it's like they all came from the same mom. Why can't you just say, how are the children doing? You don't have to claim them, but why can't you just say, well, how are the children doing? Why it's got to be them other kids?
Well, he kind of feels salty. He's salty.
Yeah.
That's called salty.
He wasn't grown up. He didn't act mature. When Ben's dad, let me tell you, people would crack up because Benjamin's dad and my husband would take all the kids together, and they would be going out with all the kids, and people would be like, "Gina, you ain't got where the kids at?" And I'm like, "With their dads." And they're like, "Oh, you got," no, I'm like, their dads are together, like they with them together, and they would go and take them to the park, to the amusement park. Like, they were men that respected each other, and they would just say, we both got kids by her.
It kind of depends on what kind of life you've been through, Gina. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your life was strange, then Gina, I don't know what kind of mom you was when you was growing up, but you coming off to me as a mom that took care of her business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I was lacking when I was younger and I was just a goofball, because I really was, you know what I'm saying? I was an asshole when I was younger. So you probably was more advanced than I was when I was growing up. So I would more so appreciate you for what you was doing when I was growing up, because I wasn't there. I just had the cash money. You know what I'm saying? I just cashed, and I just really wasn't, but I wasn't really there logically. You know what I mean? It's taking care of my kids. You know what I mean? Yeah. I had a girl. I ain't got no boy. I got a girl. So I didn't really know how to deal with her. You know what I'm saying? But I paid more. Let me just explain this, man. I paid more money on child support. That's why I'm the only one that can claim my daughter. But at the same time, her mom was very more proactive than I was when I was growing up, because I was younger. Right. Mm-hmm. And I don't think many niggas understand what I'm saying, but I'm saying that. I get
what you're saying, because my husband is 11 years younger than me. The one I got I had 3 babies with him now, and he's 11 years younger than I am. And my ex, Ben's dad used to tell him, you got to talk to Gene like this, and you got to have it, because when it comes to those babies, he ain't going to, be. And so he used to always wonder, why she bitching at me about this? Why she bitching at me about that? And woo. Mm-hmm. It was, if our kids don't eat, nigga, ain't nobody eating. Mm-hmm. If we starving and I don't give a damn if you got to go hustle, steal, kill, destroy, whatever it is. You better make sure that even if I don't eat, you better make sure that these babies eat before they go to bed. And that was always my
that was that part.
and I had to teach him that. He didn't understand. So when I would bitch at him because there was no formula, there was no more milk, there was no Enfamil, there was no diapers, and he was wondering why. It took my other kids that to tell him, Gina, she don't play about them kids. She ain't never, them babies always had what it was that they needed, and she don't give a damn how you got it, how you do it, just as long as you get your ass out there and go bring something back. I don't. If my thing is, if you cheating on me, you better let that bitch know that you got like 6 or 7 kids here at the house, and baby, that's how real I was. And even his friends couldn't even believe it, because we would go out to clubs, right? And he's like 6'2", 6'3", tall, and the women liked them light skinned, and all that, and so I never got jealous. I was never that jealous type. And this one broad just kept following them around and all this stuff. I slapped down $20. I said, buy that bitch a drink and give her some conversation and let her know at the end of the night, you got a wife and 6 kids that you got to come home to. So make sure she can match that. And because you're going to need that 20 back and then some. Okay.
If you're going to be around, you better help. Yeah.
And that's just how it was that I was. But he had to learn that. Now, when I was with Benjamin's dad, oh, please, we used to hustle motherfucker all the time. We go to the amusement park. The amusement guy tried to talk to me, baby, you look good. All them kids yours. I'm like, yep.
Ugly, man. Not ugly girl.
Yeah, and then the baby daddy, he'll come up and they'll say, oh, that's your man. I'm like, no, that's my cousin. and he would go along with, oh yeah, dude, I'm just her cousin, and woo. But at the end of the day, I got what I want from this guy. We didn't pay for nothing. You hear me? I had tickets galore.
I'm dead, Gina. I'm dead, man.
Together. And that was just how it, that was just how it was. But you got to be strong in who you are, and you got to be strong, and you got to know who the person is that you with. If you planning on, my thing always being that if you plan on cheating on me and you're going to go and be with this bitch or be with whoever and do whatever it is that you want to do, but you claim you want to still stay home, you're going to have to be able to afford both of us. That's just how,
right. Well, yeah, right, Gina. Yeah, right.
Able to make sure that you can still take care of home, and still be able to whatever the hell you gonna do with that bra. Because I'm not settling. I'm not going. You're not gonna be able to tell me that you ain't got the check this week.
Right.
Check this week. I'm not standing on that. If that bitch gonna be with you, then y'all need to go shopping together.
Right. Nah, Matt, say no more. I get what you're saying. Yeah,
that's just how it being. But I don't know if maybe it was because, like I said, he was 11 years younger than me. He didn't get none of that, and Ben's them dad was like 11 years older than me, and so he got that. He was that type that, okay, if that nigga gonna be in your face, if that nigga ain't giving you something, he need to keep going, because we got babies to feed,
Right. Yeah, right.
And so
my BM was only 2 years older than me, but she was older than me. And see, this is the type of knowledge I be on. The point standard I stand on, man, she gotta be smarter than me. You feel me? I would never in my life date no woman that ain't smarter than me. You feel me? And that's how me and my baby mama got along, man. We rocked out like that. And but she just used to run circles around me, man, for real. Like you and Demetra lit all day. I love her. Them is my
I love her too.
Yeah.
I be over there in her
deal with no woman that ain't smarter than me, man. I can't.
Yeah, and that's
go ahead though. Go ahead, Gina. My bad.
No, it's okay. But you need that, because some men, when you get, that's why I said when you got a good man that's doing, you can best believe he got a strong ass woman behind him, and that's why it is people be asking, you know, my sons and them, damn, you know how to do this, how you know how to do all this and that. And folks laugh. My daughter-in-law, I still call her my daughter-in-law, but my grandkids' mother always say, he got everything from you. How he dressed, how he would get on her. Man, you ain't got the rent, you ain't paid the rent yet. Why you ain't paid the light bill? You ain't paid the light bill first? Because he was brought up that's what he did. You pay the rent first. The rent get paid first, then you go and you pay the lights, and then you go and pay and you do whatever, because you know you can live with sometimes without. If the lights get cut off, you light some goddamn candles. You know, if the gas get cut off, you know, you go get a hot plate.
Gina, you are dope, bro. You dope, bro.
You can't live without nothing over your head. So I've always liked that. And my son had to teach. You know, he was teaching his woman that. He had to tell her, no, my mama always said you pay that rent first. You going whatever, you make sure the car's going second, because you got to be able to get back and forth to work.
I need 2 pillows and a fan, bro, and I need to lay down somewhere where I can just stay without being upset. I just need a house. Right. So I gotta pay my rent. You feel me?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not doing no hotels, my nigga. You feel me?
You gotta pay it. And I tell these girls all the time, you know, like I said, my daughters, my daughters and them don't have any children, but my son, you know, my oldest son, he's the only one that does. But I even told his baby mama, don't be getting put out for him. Don't get put out for no nigga.
Nah, man.
Like you said, you can grab a pillow and a blanket. Y'all can lay y'all head anywhere. Goddamn car. But when you got baggage, when we got to bring diapers and formula, and you got to bring 2 and 3 babies with you, ain't nobody letting you come and stay with them. When I was homeless, when we was homeless, you know, a couple of years ago, I promise you, absolutely everybody that I looked out for and I did things for, honey, them bitches didn't offer me not a floor, not a hallway, not a nothing. You understand me? Because they didn't want me coming there with 4, 5 kids. They like, hell no. Right. She ain't coming here with all them goddamn babies.
But the funny part, man, is the catch-22 about all of that, though, Gina. Like, you went through that, but I bet you if it was on the other side of the shoe, they wouldn't have did that for you. You feel me?
No. And it always, I've opened up my home to so many people. Like when one of my good friends, you know, I've been knowing her. We grew up together. You know, I've been knowing her like damn near 40 years. And I didn't know she had an alcohol problem until she had came and stayed with me. And like I said, I was the one that I laid the rules down. Like, bitch, you know, you can go and see whoever you want to see. Just don't bring them niggas back here. You know, right. I don't care. You grown. I'm not gonna put a curfew on you, but don't bring them niggas here. Go do whatever it is that you want to do. You need to do. We'll work out. You know, you pay me so much for this a month. You know,
right.
or a week or whatever. I take off. You take me to work, pick me because I didn't have a car here and there. Whatever. She come up in here, pissy ass drunk. Not only do she come up here pissy ass drunk, she doing whatever the hell she do. She got her clothes inside out, and my kids asking
inside
me,
out.
You know, Mom, why auntie got her clothes inside out, Mom, she drunk. Y'all was drinking all day, so
that
now
ain't drunk, boy. That's pissy.
Me look bad.
Yeah, that's pissy.
You know, that's the issue. And then I go and to call her son, the contact, and her son says to me, when I say, can you take your little sister, because I don't think your mom is fit to take care of her. And the son says, no, I can't do it. You know, she gonna have to do it. Maybe that'll just help her get, cleaned up. Now that's got to be something wrong, because don't you know, Absol, if I get fucked up, if you was to call any of my children, if you was to contact CC right now and say, CC, I think you better get back home because Miss Gina ain't right.
Part.
You know how fast they gonna be over here to get these kids? Do you know how fast? They're never gonna
your daughter, man, but I do know that she would have pulled up if I called her.
Yes.
I know that.
Yes, they're never gonna say, "Oh no, I can't take." Maybe she'll sober up. Maybe she'll get herself together. Nah, I can't take them. So I knew something, wasn't right, and then it had got to that point that I had to ask her to leave, and it bothered me because I was so concerned about the baby.
Why you feel like it got like that though?
Because you know what? She first off, she was in a toxic relationship and she was drinking so much, and she just she let that overpower her life rather than her trying to take care of that one younger kid that she had, and her older children had been dealing with that for years. So they just like, she on her own, she got to take care of her own thing. We not dealing with our mom no more. You know,
more like kids got frustrated with what she was doing.
Frustrated with what she was doing. And even when I asked her other sons, well, could one of the other boys, you know, take your little sister? They was like, no, none of us. No, she got to get herself together. And it came to that point that, like I said, my kids go before anybody. I had to tell her to leave. The baby, let me tell you, when I washed her clothes and gave her clothes and she took a bath and everything else, she smelled her clothes. She says, oh, auntie, my clothes smell so good. I got clean clothes. The baby hadn't had clean clothes in months. Right? Because they living out their car and they hadn't had clean clothes or nothing and she was not doing what was needed to be do, because she was one of those women that man is first before my, you know, I need my man before I need my children. And I've just
never, Gina, you know, and I look, now you're hitting on the topic. Now we about to start another topic real quick, man. Yep. When women, you know, what I hate the most, man, and I'm not about to down no woman and do none of that. Right. But when women choose men over they family, it kind of bothers me, man. Yeah. Like if you let me say thirsty. That's the word I'm gonna say. Thirsty.
If it don't bother you, then you gotta be a nothing ass nigga. That's how I look at it. Let me tell you, I shared the story about, and I'm gonna go through it because, honey, I got.
Go ahead, Gina.
Damn, I could tell you, but let me tell you, when I was with my husband, right? My husband friend got into it with his girl. They was fighting all the time, back and forth. She sliced and diced him and everything. And so he asked, could they come? My husband asked me, was it okay if dude came and stayed with us for a couple of days to give them a break? I said, yeah. It should be okay. He could come and stay with us. Like, again, I told you, I'm that mother lion. You know, when something ain't right,
and there shouldn't be nothing wrong with that when you do that.
Yeah. So Cece had said, mommy, how long he's gonna be here? And I said, for a couple of days. Why, is something wrong? And she said, no. She said, I don't want him here. And so you know me, my first instinct going, remember I told you about when my mother's boyfriend, you know, did what he did. So I'm having flashbacks, right? So I said to him, something to you? She said, no, he didn't do anything to me. I said, what's going on? She said, I don't like the way he looked at me. Oh my God, Absa, I was ready.
That meant a lot, man.
That meant a lot. So I said to her, oh, you ain't even got to worry about that nigga gone today. You understand what I'm saying? I said, he gone today. So when my husband, I went on and took my daughter to school, because when she telling me this is on the way taking her to school. This is early in the morning, right? So I go and drop Cece off at school. I come back home and I'm screaming to the top of my lungs for my husband. He thinking something didn't happen. I said, dude, need to get his shit and get the fuck up out my crib right now. He like, Gina, what's going on? I said, I'm just gonna tell you like this. Nothing happened. But before something do happen, I don't want to have
before I smoke this,
and I don't want to have to kill you, because I'm gonna kill you for bringing that mother into our life. You understand what that's the type of mother I am. I'm gonna get his ass. And the dude came and he was like, Gina, you know, I promise you, I never did nothing. I didn't touch your daughter.
And I don't even care what he talking about, man. I ain't talking.
I'm not talking. Feeling me, right? I said, look, she said you didn't touch her. But I don't give a fuck about that. All it takes is a look. And when she said she didn't like how you look with her, motherfucker, you gone. I don't want to have, I don't want
to Aesop Fables or one of them, man, because I ain't talking. We ain't talking.
talking. Ain't gonna be no talking. And my husband knew I was dead serious. I told him that motherfucker has to be gone in the next 5 seconds. Do you hear me? Not
all
minutes.
that, man.
The next
All
5
that.
seconds. Because if it does get to the point that she ever comes and tells me he did something, I'm not calling no police. I'm just telling you right there. I'm not calling police.
Gina. I love that.
We gonna handle this. Oh, I'm that mama. I'm telling you. You know how they say all of us got a little tick, 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 boom in us?
Yeah.
I'm that one that they gonna say, she got to be crazy. There's
like,
no.
What happened to that nigga? Why that nigga just blow his brains out? Man, cuz that's gonna happen.
That's what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna, because I'm gonna torture him so motherfucking bad. He gonna say, please give me the bullet. Please kill me now. And it's not gonna be because I've been raped. You understand what I'm saying? I've been molested. I don't want none of my children.
I don't want to. Yeah,
I don't
kill
want
that, man. Kill that, Gina. But yeah, I don't like that, man. I don't really, you know what I'm saying.
So I'm like, I'm not no goddamn mother bear. I'm a tiger. I'm a lion. I'm gonna rip you to shreds over mines. I'm not playing. And that's just how I am. And that's just look, when I leave here, my children gonna be saying, damn, why shit keep falling off the wall and everything. The day saying, damn, why shit keep hitting me inside my head? Because when you ain't
silly, man,
fucking you up, I'm gonna be hunting, I'm gonna come back.
She said, wow. I'm dead as hell. You a fool, Gina. Yeah, man. On funny or no? Nah, because listen, my baby girl, if she ever was to come to me and tell me that somebody abused her, especially sexually, bro, man, I know I'm in prison, bro. I'm using every single bullet that I purchased. I'm just different. I'm built different than a lot of people, man. And I promise you, bro. These are not no jokes. We're not gonna box. We're not gonna fight.
We're not gonna talk.
I'm up in that chop, nigga, and it's really about to go down.
You notice how always the child molester or the pedophile always say, "Let's talk." Let's talk.
Yeah.
They said, wait a minute. Let me tell you what happened. Let's talk. Let's talk. Ain't gonna be no look, if man's tell ain't gonna be no talking. I'm not talking to you.
You ain't even gonna know I'm upset with you. I'm just gonna up that thing. I'm gonna up it. I'm gonna up it. You ain't even gonna know. Yeah, I ain't, man. Let me stop talking, man. I'm woofing. Now I sound like a what the internet gangster. Yeah, now I sound like an yeah.
Oh, they gonna
let me stop, man. Yeah,
I don't even make look, all I say is when these people on here be talking about fighting and boxing, and I just say, look, I'm too old to fight. I don't fight. I just show my poster, my dartboard that's on the wall. That's all I'm gonna show you. I'm not even doing it. And best believe, I told you, I go to the gun range with my children.
Man, my ain't good. My ain't good.
Yes, I take my boys. Do you understand? I told you they was Farron 14. He was teaching me how to hold the gun. Okay, he was teaching me how to load it and unload it.
Let me shut up. Yeah, I ain't about to do all that. Yeah, I'm not. Hey, Gina, shut up, man. Just don't let them know, man. But on Fun Them Grade, man, I got the same thing police got on their hip, man. This is Springfield, Smith and Wesson, man.
Come on now.
Boy.
So when I went to
I got the same thing cops got on their hip, man.
That told me, he said, when we was showing them to me, he said, yeah, this is what the cops use. I said, that's what the cops use, because I said, I want something. At first, I kept saying, I want something to put them down, right? And the grandma that was at the gun range, when she said, nah, baby, you want something that's going to kill them. I said, yes, ma'am. Mama, she was a pistol packing mama. Do you hear me? She said, no, you want something that's gonna kill him. Then I looked back at dude. I said, yeah, what she said.
We ain't gonna play around though. I ain't about to have a shootout. I don't want no shootouts. I just want to knock you down real quick.
Yep.
Yeah. This ain't gonna be no shootout, bro.
Look, I'm not going through none of the stuff that I went through no more. I'm a single mom. I'm not playing. I'm protecting.
Gina, you dope, man. I like you, bro. I like you, homie.
Thank
I
you.
like you, homie. You say stuff that's 100. You feel me? And that's I rock with
And
you.
that's why it is that they, the haters, they hate and they don't like, because
I don't care what they talking
use,
about.
they can't use shit against me because I'm a testimony. I'm not a test. I'm a testimony, and I'm gonna tell you the real deal, Holyfield. I'm not sugarcoating nothing. Time's too hard. I came from nothing. Do you hear me? We didn't have a car until I learned to drive. You understand me? My mother, we walked everywhere. We took the bus, and my mother had nothing. And so I've always wanted something different from it. Can't nobody tell me nothing about living no good life. I lived a good life. I had businesses. I had nice cars. I had all of this.
I've had it all too, man. See, now that's what's funny. That's why I love you, man. I really got nothing but love for you, bro.
None of that shit, man. I look back now and I said, damn, if I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't have want none of that shit. You know, that money that we spent on them clothes, we should have went and bought some land. You know,
man, look,
we should.
You talking that talk, man.
On a goddamn Mercedes truck and a Mercedes car and my furs. That's it. That money should have been put in an account, and I should have went and bought some goddamn land for my children, and I should have had a couple of houses put on that. That's what that's the logic we need to give them now.
But that ain't even how he was even focused on. You know what I mean? But what's so funny is that, nah, I ain't about to even do all that bragging. But you obviously lived like I lived when I was younger. I was out here doing what I was doing. It wasn't in the right way, but I always had some skrill all over.
Absolutely. And you can talk. Let me tell you something. I was that cute little light bright thing, damn near white, that all the drug dealers wanted to be with, and all was, honey. I was candy. I was the eye candy, and I would tell them all day long, honey. I will take as much money as you want, but I don't touch no drugs. I don't do this.
Yes, ma'am.
So I was around the big ball.
But you was all with it all though. You was in the mix though.
I ain't gonna lie. I was with the shits.
Boy, we was rocking.
I dressed nice. I had it.
My pockets never heard it, man.
Smart.
Tell me a pair of Jordans that I don't know about, man. Tell me a pair of Air Maxes I don't know about, man. I was different than a lot of people, man.
Right.
But I just changed up. When my daughter was born in 2009, I changed into a different type of dude. You feel me?
Right.
And I love all my niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? I love all my niggas, man. But we always built different.
Yeah. And that was the thing.
Like,
we talked about that. Then you know this back in the day. Back in the day, there was rules to this game shit. That you didn't disrespect the OGs though. Do you know back in the day, if these little bitches had disrespected me like they doing now, back in the day, they would get their lights out. You don't do that. You respect the OG. That was so. If everybody know, that's Big Mama right there. Go, Big Mama say, go cigarettes. You even had the dope boys on the corner that would go and show respect. Oh, that's Big Mom. Yes, ma'am, Big Mom. And she knew what they was doing, but it was a code. It was a code that you live by. But they don't do that shit now. They so fucking disrespectful in everything that they do. They don't show no. When I'm on here, I'm on here to teach. I'm on here to teach y'all. I'm not here to tell you what not to do. I'm here to tell you that if you gonna do it the right motherfucking way. If you gonna hustle, fuck getting a brand new car. Go get you on some shit. Go on some shit. If I had the mentality that I have now, back when I was in my 20s and 30s, please, I would, honey, I'll have a few acres and some shit. We'll be owning some stores and some stuff like that. But nobody teaches that. Nobody teaches us that we live for the right now and not for tomorrow. You worried about what everybody else had and you want that, and this is what it is that they're doing. And then when something happens and something go down, guess what? Ain't nobody got no insurance. Who gonna take care of you? All the dope boys that I know, when it came time to bury them, we all had to get Annie up and get money from everybody everybody else just to have the goddamn funeral. You know, nobody came around. Nobody helped you. You was lucky if he had some cars or some jewelry or some few shit that you could sell. And 90% of the time, his boys came and got that. You know, so it is. This is why I say, y'all, we have to teach our children differently. We got to teach them differently. You have to let them know that if they going to school and or if they out here hustling and doing the fuck shit that they're doing and they making money from it, have them put it up, have them invested into something. That's the thing that they don't understand. You back? Absolutely. Get off mute. Take your phone off mute. You're muted.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I hear you. Yeah, you was mute. I was like, take your phone off mute.
My bad, love. I'm sorry, mama. But man, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's what's funny is, man, like, I don't even rock and roll with everybody, man, on here. You know, it's like a handful of people that I deal with, you know, but I people probably thought me and you wasn't cool, but I've been cool with you for a long time, man. And it's crazy. But we never just talked. But I always have respect for you. You feel me? And this shit is so goofy, man, because I don't funk with women. I got funk with niggas, you know, and I ain't about to say no names, man, because if I start saying names, I'm going to get all in my heart. You feel me?
Right. Mm-hmm.
I don't like niggas. You feel me? I really don't like niggas, man. You know what I mean? I love y'all women though. Y'all my motherfuckers, man. But these niggas on here, boy, they can get lost. You feel me?
That's how I feel with some of these females. I'm a people person. I love my people. I love people. I can't do fakeness. I don't do jealousness. I don't do selfishness. I just don't do none of that because we can all make it. We can all get this money together. And if we did it together, guess what? We can run this shit. Our sector is the most talked about sector out of everyone on YouTube. We get more talked about than the mukbang sector, than the makeup sector, than all these other sectors. The beef sector is the most talked. So can you imagine if
and they look at us like goofballs, bro?
Yes. Yes. But guess what? But everybody watching us. They watching us.
Yeah.
If we all got together on some real shit, oh, please. We could take everybody can be making money. We'll all be sitting up here with 100,000 subscribers.
Facts, man.
But everybody is too greedy. You know, they too goddamn greedy. Everybody want to make more and do better than you. And this is the reason why you can't get nowhere. You can't get nowhere. And I've been saying this for the longest. You know, everybody want to take something away from somebody. Everybody want to use, you know, they get a little bit of notoriety. They want to use that against the next person to show that
notoriety, though. That's what's crazy to me. What is notoriety? What is you doing when you get it? What is it doing for you? You feel me?
Yep, you're right.
You know, what is your notoriety doing for you, man? You know what I mean? Like, I love Rita. I love, man, there's a lot of people that people don't like. And man, I just liked everybody for real when I came on here. But I started like having this love for a lot of people, man, when I started just peeping how they act. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna say no names. I'm not doing that. But, you know, I got love for everybody, man. I really do, you know, and that's why some people gonna be shocked that me and you talking, and me and you cool. But I always liked you, you know.
Cool. You always, like before you start, you know, dropping down, like you said, you've been over here watching like a long time.
I've been watching you.
And I knew it because remember, I started, if you was watching me, you know, that's what I started saying, the people in my bushes. I got a lot of people that love me in my bushes. And there would be a few people that would drop out the bushes and say, yep, Miss Gina, I've been rocking with you for 5 years. I've been rocking with you, you know, for 3 years. I just stay in the bushes because I don't be wanting no trouble. And I know that, and I understand that I can get that because these motherfuckers over here they ruthless. And what how they do.
Everybody goofy, man. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, I've been over here, Junior. I've been checking, man.
And I love it. And I had some people that sat and they said, you know what? I just wanted to watch you. I just watched you because I wanted to see if you were like how they say you were. And then they wind up watching me and say, look, after watching you a few times, I subscribed because I realized you was nothing like how they said you were. They realized that damn you.
But I already been kind of known that you wasn't like that. I started talking now because I just wanted to start fucking with you again, man. But I've been known that you wasn't what they were saying. You know what I mean? I've been knowing that. You feel me? But you cool with a lot of folks that I'm cool with, man. I think we got like 95% of friends that are common. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Wow. And
I mean, 95% of our friends are common.
I've had folks that said, you know, they didn't went and binge watched some of my videos and then they found out, you know, who I really, you know, am and who I'm about. And they went on my Instagram and they went on, you know, on my Facebook and they're like, God, man, everybody love Miss Gina. One of the Liz says, y'all don't even know Miss Gina is loved in California. I'm like, they don't know. This is the things that they don't know. They want you to think like they know me, like they broke bread with me. These folks, half of these people ain't never even been outside of their state, let alone coming into Chicago or coming, you know, where I live at.
Stop, Tina. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I know what you about to say. I'm about to go there with you too, man. Yeah. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
You say don't do it. Don't do it. Yep.
We can't do it because I will go there with you, man, because I love that girl too. So I'm not gonna say no names, but I love that girl too. But I love her homie more than I love her. You feel me?
Yep.
And I ain't gonna say no names, bro, but on fun them grade, man. I used to love them people.
Yep.
But it's over. It's over.
It's over. Yep. Yep. You know me and you, we out of eye. You know me and you, we here.
Yeah, you already know.
Thing that folks, you know, they get shocked. They be like, what? You know, that person is over there on, you know, over there.
Whatever, though. Whatever.
Rocking
bro. Come talk to me.
People gonna be seeing stuff like earlier, you know, a view. She came over when I was on live earlier and she said, she was a woman, 100%. And she was like, Miss Gina, you know what? She said, anything, if I've ever said anything that was disrespectful to you, I apologize. She was like, if I said anything that hurt your feelings,
like her, man. I don't know what's up with her right now.
You know, and it was, you know, it's just all about people run with, you know, with who they run with. You know how they do over here, how they control, you know, they want to control their people, their viewers and all that kind of stuff. But like I told her, I got a soft heart. Like if I feel that if you woman enough to come and apologize and you genuine, I'm woman enough that, you know, I can forgive you. The forgiveness is for, you know, it's for me. It's not for you.
Right,
I appreciated that she was woman enough and she came over here and that, you know, that she did that. Do that mean that we have to be best friends? And, you know, no, it don't.
No, definitely not. No, they don't mean that. But yeah, viewers, she ain't never did nothing ever that made me upset with myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't man, let me stop talking. I ain't saying names no more, man. But yeah, she was dope. Yeah. I ain't had no issues with her.
And I didn't either. I never, like I said, I used to be I was her moderator. So I loved her. Like I was, when she first was going through her issues, and when she let everybody know she was homeless and stuff, that was when I had just moved
Right,
to my house, and I was the first person, well, one of the first people to say,
right. No, I peeped that. I saw that happened. I saw that. I saw that.
And a lot of people saw that. But when she turned on me, I'm not going. You know, I'm real. You know, I'm 100. My feelings were. Let me tell you something. Only 2 people on here really hurt my feelings, and I'm gonna tell you who they were. Rita and A View is a View. But Rita not only apologized to me, she had did a whole video to me and said, Mama Gina, she was like, Mama Gina, you never did anything in disrespect. And I told everybody, I don't give a fuck who you are, how you are.
I saw Rita come on your Rita came on your page and showed you love, man.
Yeah,
I saw
she
that.
showed me love. Like I've never, ever changed up on Rita and turned on Rita. Not since that. I've always said from day one, I love her and I love her family. I love them. You know how I am about the children. I got a soft spot for the babies. And Rita is one of the ones that she gonna always be in my heart. I just love her and I love her kids. I don't give a damn what nobody think about her or how you think she is. I love her and I love them children, them kids of hers over there. And so and
then you kept it a buck when she came in your live, man. Yeah. I checked it out. I saw that.
And that's just how I've always been. Like I told, I don't run with who's supposed to be popping or who's supposed to be this and that. No, Miss Gina, I stand by myself. And I ride by myself because guess what? I'm the one that's always doing shit by myself.
Yeah, I peeped that. I peeped that when she came in your room. I didn't even say nothing. I didn't even say nothing to her, but I ain't got no disrespect for her. But I saw how the respect was when she came for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That was dope, Gina. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rita got a temper on her too, you know what I mean? But
she does.
She didn't say a word crazy to you, man. Rita know me, man. We don't talk.
She know, but like I said before, I know Rita. I know how Rita is, and I know when you know things that triggers a person. Like when we was talking about the PTSD and all that stuff, when you know certain things that trigger a person, why say stuff and do stuff to fuck with them and you know that's gonna trigger them?
That part.
I've just never done that. That's never me. I know if I know something's over there, if I say something that's gonna trigger her or like something or somebody gonna tell her.
Teach one, man. Each one.
I do it. And that's what these people do all the goddamn time. They say stuff and do stuff knowing that it's going to trigger that person and have them go the fuck all off. That's the fucking just like I said, I would have been. I'm calling names. I told y'all I'm not having these motherfuckers.
I'm gonna let you do that, Jenna.
I would have still been cool with. I never had an issue with Jay until he started bringing up my son. Why you bringing up my son? I'm not bringing up, your people. If you got a problem with me, let's take that up with me. How you feel about me? Leave my kids out of this.
Right, I got you.
Leave my children and. They kept doing it, he kept doing it even after, I said, don't do that anymore. And then they get mad when you get reckless. Well, when I get reckless, when I get on here and I get this.
Reckless. But I mean, I love the way you act, man, how you represent yourself, man. So I don't ever be tweaking on that. Like Rita, I like her too, man. Like, to be honest, I guess you can call me what you want to, man. I ain't no flip flopper. I ain't none of that goof ass shit, man. But I like who I like, man. I like women. You know what I'm saying?
You know the ones, like I said, I know the ones that going. Well, I said 2 people that hurt my feelings, Rita and A View, and I forgot to mention Silky Black. I'm gonna bring her ass back up.
I don't know Silky.
She was one of the ones, okay. She came to my house. Like this woman, we broke bread together. When I say she came to my home, my current home, my new home. She met my children. I'm not a bitch that let people meet my children. I just
got
don't.
you.
We could be cool with, if I say, here's my kids, meet my kids, woo woo woo, and I introduce my children to you, that is, you done made it. You understand me? That means
Right.
I consider
Right.
family. You a motherfucker that I'm gonna fuck with the long way once I introduce you to my children. And so for her to do what she did, to turn on me, to go over there for that funky ass five baby,
Right.
that hurt.
Uh-oh.
That
God.
hurt it, because bitch, you been in my house and you broke bread with my children. I met your children and I met your grandchildren. Like, that's just, if you don't fuck with me anymore, then
I get what you're saying, Gina. I get
cool.
what you're
But
saying,
don't
Mama.
go trash me on somebody else's shit. That's what I'm saying. Just don't speak on
Right.
me. Don't speak on me and don't speak on mine.
It just ain't cool. It ain't a solid look.
Cool.
Yeah, it ain't a solid look.
Cool, because if I fall out with you, nobody will ever know that I fell out with you,
right, Gina. I
because
hear you.
I'm not gonna speak on it. When diving for depth, I told you I'm saying names. Nobody never knew.
You doing it. You going.
I told you I'm not playing.
Yeah, I'm about to drop me some names real quick, man. Hey, Fabe, I love that girl, man. I used to really rock with her, man. But Tracy D was my homie. She was more cool. I was more cool with her than I was with Fabe. Now we just gonna name drop real quick.
Nicky D, yeah, Nicky D.
Yeah, you my folks too, man. I ain't never had no issues with y'all, man. Like, I just didn't like the girl smoke. I wasn't getting involved with the girl drama. You know what I'm saying?
For that, yeah. I would have never had no problem with her. I didn't like how they snaked me. I was your moderator. You had my name. You could have called me. You could have asked me whatever it was. But they called themselves trying to gang up on me and throw me up under the bus. That was some straight up.
I didn't like that. I never really liked that whole situation.
That was a whole setup. You didn't see me long enough that you see I share my whole fucking life. You don't think I would have went on that girl's platform and told her the real deal, holy deal? Like,
I met you through 5A stuff, man.
Right.
So when she did that, I was kind of confused as hell.
That was just just a fucked up ass thing to do. And then after that, you want to continue to speak on my son. Now I got a problem with you, because bitch, if you don't believe what I said and you felt that I was phony or whatever, however it is that you want to put it, I can respect you for that, because those are your feelings, that's your opinion. But don't bring my children into this. Just don't bring my children into it. And that's what
you don't want nobody coming for your kids.
Right. You don't want anybody coming for yours. But that's what it was that they wanted to do for a like, click, and a view. And then on top of that, when I came back, now bitch, you want to try to make a whole joke out of it. You want to make fun of me now. Now see, I ain't even talking about you. I ain't talking about you. I left it alone. I didn't talk about none of. Now I get messages and stuff. The bitch going to put on 2 bras and call herself trying to make fun of me. Now I got a problem.
I hear you, Jenny. I'm not gonna get into this, but I hear what you're saying. I swear to God, I'm listening to you.
It's like, I'm one of the amateurs. I stay in my lane. I don't fuck with nobody. I don't come for nobody. I just like to do my little thing over here that I do. I like to shit. Let me tell you something. The reason why somebody said to me, Miss Gina, stop sharing so much of your life. You know the reason why I share.
Nah, don't stop sharing your life, Gina.
I'm not.
Gina, keep doing what you do, man.
Want the people, and I'm saying this because I want the people in the bushes, I want the people in the clouds to know, and I want the ones.
Yeah, they watching. They watching. They definitely
watching. I share my life and my experiences, so these dumb gutter bucket ass bitches that's growing up now will know what not to do. They will understand what not to do. So when their daughter comes and tells them that mommy's boyfriend been fiddling around with them, they will know what to say and how to handle it. That's the reason why I share. Do you know the reason why? I'm the first content creator to ever tell anybody. If nobody's told you they love you today, Miss Gina love you. Do you know people was dropping in my chat just to hear that? Because they would say, Miss Gina, I've never heard that besides you. My mom, I don't.
You know me, man. You know I fuck with you, bro.
Yeah.
You know, excuse my language, man. I ain't know if I don't want to cuss for real, but
No,
yeah, you know I rock with you, bro.
Yeah.
You know damn well I rock with you, man. And I don't bite my tongue on nobody. You feel me? I got a couple of female friends that I really deal with, and you're one of them. I promise you that, man. I promise you. And probably some people don't like that, but
and they don't. Yeah. And that's what it is. They don't like it. There were people that was coming in. They would get me. They say, Miss Gina, you didn't say what you always say. I'm like, what? They say, you didn't say you love us today. And I had folks that would email me or text me and say, I just come in your chat just to hear that because they didn't have family members or nobody, kids. Children that was coming here and say, my mom never says she loves me. I never get any attention. And that's where it came from. If I would say all the time after every video, if nobody told you they love you today, I love you. And then that's when I got the idea of the bell, because people go through stuff and folks are embarrassed to say, I need a hug. People are embarrassed to say, can you just say you love me? So that's when I came up with the idea of, if you just need some affection or some attention, just ask Miss Gina to ring the red bell. I'm going to give you love, hugs, kisses.
His confidence levels be weird, man. Their confidence level be weird, man. And they don't got enough backbone to even say what they want to say.
They don't.
Anyway, I'm going to shut up.
They won't, they won't. They don't have it. They don't know. They haven't learned what it is to be a grown-up themselves. They lacking that knowledge and those needs themselves. So now that they have children, they can't even teach none of those teachings to their children that's growing up. They don't even know how. They don't even know how to go about it. And that's the reason why they on here all fucked up, acting a fool, arguing over bullshit.
Them is facts. Facts. You can't even teach your kid how to be a grown-up because you don't even know how to be a grown-up.
Exactly. I told you, what was we talking about the other day? When we got shut down because we was talking about hygiene. These little heifers don't even know how to keep their goddamn hygiene. But they got the nerve to be talking about people. They don't know which way to wipe their ass, and they sitting up here talking about how somebody's house look, how somebody's feet is. You know, it's crazy. I had folks that said, man, when we was talking about that, they were like, man, Miss Gina, man, you taught me a lot. Like, people were like, man, when are you gonna do that conversation again? You know how I know? I know because when I go to my kids' school, I'm still seeing 13-year-olds pregnant. You know, you still seeing boys going to school looking like they just woke up, no clean clothes, ain't washed their hair, ain't combed their hair, ain't doing nothing. Somebody somewhere ain't teaching them.
Yes, ma'am.
Somebody somewhere ain't teaching them. So we gotta, let me tell you, shit, my mama didn't have the things that I learned from a book or asking questions. My mother didn't teach me nothing. She didn't tell me anything. I had to learn it on my own. So therefore, if you don't want to have no dumbass kids, and if you don't want your children to repeat the bullshit, the fuck shit that you're doing, you got to teach them something different. We got to teach them.
I mean, you got to at least place a book in their face, man. You feel me? Like, cause if you ain't, man, I don't know. I don't like doing this, man. I don't talk greasy, man. But honestly, if you ain't never had a book in your face and you ain't never learned nothing, you ain't never went to a college or a school or something, and you ain't never applied yourself, man, sit your goof ass down, man. Cause there's a lot of people on YouTube that think they know shit, but they don't know nothing.
They don't know nothing.
I be listening to people and like, damn, these motherfuckers is very uneducated.
Yep. Oh my God. Now,
Funny.
was you not embarrassed? You got to be out your man if you was not embarrassed when this girl was talking about, I'm talking about Fat Babe, was talking about Massa getting excited over
Man,
the
look,
ass
let me
out
shut up.
picking cotton. Come on
Let
now.
me shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Jana.
Come on
God
now.
damn.
We was getting dumber and dumber just listening to
I
this
remember
shit.
what you talking about. I remember exactly what you're talking about. Like Fi was my homie, man. That was probably the first girl that I ever started listening to when I came on here. But boy, she became the last one I stopped listening to too. I just don't like her no more. I mean, in here, fuck all this, man. I'm about to talk my shit. Fi babe, I don't even deal with her. I don't like her no more. She's a goofball to me, man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And her brother came on here and her brother left on here.
Yep.
You feel me?
That was a whole fuck up. Like you brought your brother on here and the whole
He burnt out.
just set his ass down like it was an embarrassment. Like you hung his ass out and
Man, I ain't about to do this shit. Yeah, he left. That nigga burnt out. He said, man, fuck this shit.
Because what did I say? If you cannot handle this sector, it will eat you up and they will spit you out. You gonna run real quick. She got him 1,000 subscribers in that one day.
They subbed him up. Yeah, they subbed him up. They subbed him up. He got subbed up. Yeah. Then he burnt out though. Like, man, I can't
I think he did maybe 1 or 2 videos. He was gone after that.
Can't keep defending this girl. Like Rick Reed, man, he know me though. I think that's how I got I ain't got no 1,000 subs, man. And I don't want them. You know what I'm saying? But you can go and ask all the other subbies that I'm cool with that if I wanted to, I think I could. You know what I mean? I think I could. But Rick Reed, when he came to my sister shit, Demetri, I ate that boy up, man. And that's why that boy ain't never showed his face no more. Rick Reed know me, and boy, on Fun Them Grave. If he ever pull his face back up, we'll fall out again. We can all fall out. I ain't got no problem with that. But Rick Reed is just like a light-skinned, goofy-ass dude, man. And you showed yourself, man, when you was cool with Fabe. And then when she showed your house, nigga, your mama house, she called your mama house too. Damn, you didn't do nothing about that.
Oh my God, I didn't like that. Not one. When I heard
about that, bro.
Oh man. When they told me she called his mom's house and called his mom and cursed her out, see right there, that gets you hurt.
Call my mama, man. I'm smoking you, man.
Look, my mother, I told y'all, my mom, it took me and my mother 30 years to get back 100. I love that lady to death with everything in me. Call my mother's house, okay?
Gina, man, look.
Let my mother tell me some bitch from YouTube called her.
Call my mama.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, we ain't talking no more. We not even talking no more.
We ain't even discussing this no more. All I'm gonna say is, bitch, watch in front of you, back of you, side of you, whatever it is gonna be. Ain't gonna be no discussion ever. You gonna be a bitch that I'm gonna torture every fucking day.
Nah, we just gonna see how it do. We gonna pull up. We gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking no more. Ain't no more talking.
Ooh,
we just gonna find out.
Rose World said she called his mama a bitch too. Man, hell no. World said she called his mama a bitch on live.
Yeah. She called her all kind of bitches, man. And I ain't in on none of that.
I heard about it. I remember. I distinctly remember people because folks were saying, Miss Gina, did you hear about what happened? Fat called that man's mother, and I'm like, who? And when everybody told me it was Rick Reed, I was like, what? And they said they felt sorry for the for his mom too because she
man,
like, real nice.
But he didn't help himself when he came back. Rick Reed came back on live and was like, "Hey man, you guys called my man." He's just different than me, man. I'm gonna shut up, man. But he came back on live and he was like, "Hey, you guys called my mom, and you guys were talking crazy about my mom." He talked like a white boy,
No,
man.
it wasn't no guys.
Ain't nothing wrong with Caucasians.
It was that bitch. Call it for what it is. I look, like you said, we ain't gonna even. We're not gonna even talk about.
Yeah,
Look, my mom. My mother is a little old lonely lady. She by herself. She live in Atlanta, Georgia. She in the seniors. Look, I'm giving you call my mother. That's what I'm saying.
Man, look.
You bad. If you think you're as bad as you are, get my mother's phone number and call her. I guarantee you.
Look.
And this is not a threat. It's a motherfucking.
Yeah, I ain't doing no threats. Yeah, I'm just going.
You're not gonna play with my mother.
Zena.
Don't play with my children. My
Zena, don't even go there. Just let it go.
That's it. That's
let
crazy.
It go. Let it go.
That's crazy.
For them, no, bruh. If you ever call my mama, man, I promise you, me and you ain't talking no more. That's all I'm saying.
That part ain't gonna be no talking. Ain't gonna be no ain't gonna be no why you did it. Let me none of that.
Why this nigga acting all crazy? That's what y'all gonna be saying.
Yeah, that don't even make.
Why this nigga tweaking? This nigga tweaking.
Yeah. See, like I said, some of the fuck shit it is, you know, that they do and that they go and try to do. It's just not. This is the one reason why I said that when me and VS was, you know, going back and forth and stuff, and we had our little issues or whatever. When I said to her to lay up off my children, that was the end of that. Now she didn't lay up off me. You know, she stayed up.
VS did lay up off of your kids, so I remember that. And I love that.
She stayed up off my kids. When I said that, she never mentioned my kid. Now she played my titty twerk video every day, all day, honey. VS,
man, that wasn't a bad look though.
It was, and I said, it was, but I gotta give her that respect. She did lay up off my children.
Yeah, she definitely did.
She didn't speak on my kids no more. Now she stayed on me. She gave me all the smoke. And like I said, I wasn't bothered by the smoke or anything that she gave me, to the fact that I needed to run to the police when people were saying, "Girl, you need to go and get a restraint." No, I don't. That girl live way over there. I'm way over here in Chicago. Chi-town. Real Chicago. You don't do shit like that. If you from the street, you don't go run talking to the goddamn police. You just you make it clear. I made it clear to her, lay up off my kids. Just just don't put the.
And she did that too, man. And I'm not gonna ever. Man. And you know, man. I'm not doing all this talking. But anyway, I love VS, man. VS is cool, man. And I'm not gonna ever act funny towards her. That girl is she tough. She got people scared on these YouTube streets, man, and it's funny, man.
The meaning of straight gangster. She's straight street. And most definitely. But you know, and that was the thing.
You too, though, man. Like you too, man.
Oh, yeah, look,
it ain't just her.
Yo, I done told them see, they thought I was a lightweight. I told these mugs a long time ago, I'm old school. Leave me the fuck alone. Even when Spill It Boy did the video and said, Miss Gina said a whole bunch of times, leave her alone. She old school. Don't mess with her. They didn't believe it until I came out ratchet. And they all day long. Taurus, we loving, we caring, and that bull comes.
You gotta show your whole body for people to be tweaking. And when I say body, I ain't talking about literally. I'm talking about you gotta shit on people for people to understand where you're coming from. And it's crazy.
And that's the thing. That's what it's about. And it's a shame that you have to go. Do you notice that? And I know you saw it because you've been around here a long time, that I didn't get the respect that I deserved until I came back here checking motherfuckers. Until I did what I did and came back the way I did. That's when I started getting the respect.
Yeah, mama. I saw it. That's when I started. That's why we talking right now, because I saw it. I saw what you did. I saw it.
That's when they knew Miss Gina is not to be played with. Y'all better leave Miss Gina alone. Don't speak on her kids. Leave her
This shit
alone.
right here is gonna cause a lot of problems, man, and I don't give a fuck,
Yeah.
dog. You feel me? But it's all good though. I promise you that, man. You know, cause everybody that know me know that me and you. I told everybody mostly that knows me that I was gonna do this. I was gonna talk to Gina. I was gonna have to chop it up with Gina.
You can best believe. Look, they gonna say, go back and watch that Memorial Day show video.
Right. That nigga was
Go back and get that
chefing.
show was up there, honey. They was talking about every goddamn.
Oh, full them grade, bro. Yeah, I mean, but that's what it is, man. Cause Gina, like, honestly, I always had love for you, man, and I went through a lot of stuff with your old friends, man. Like, you had old friends that I was cool with, and see, I'm about to talk my shit off right now. You had old friends that I was cool with, but I ended up right now, I said, man, I'm about to say something to her because I'm not saying no names. I'm not gonna give no credit to nobody. You feel me? So I'm gonna just keep this silent. But it's other people that know me that probably is right now looking at this and being like, ah, man, this nigga jeffing with her. Yeah, I'm jeffing.
And they gonna be there. Yep.
I'm jeffing with Gina. Now what? Now let's bounce out.
Oh, they gonna be. You know that they definitely gonna be mad because they cannot stand it when somebody it is that it's cool.
Man, okay, I'm jeffing. Now let's find out though. That's what I'm saying. That's how I feel.
Yep.
Tell your homeboy pull up. Don't you pull up. I don't want to talk to no girls. Tell your homeboy pull up.
That part. Yep. That's why I said, you know, when the way Jay Wilson, you know, always come after women and stuff like that. That's what when I did that video and I said, motherfucker, you know, leave me the fuck alone, leave my son alone, because I got somebody for your speed. You know, you a nigga. If you need a nigga, I got a grown ass, big ass son. Y'all that's your speed. Now, if you want to get down and argue with somebody and go back and forth, send me your bitch. Oops, you ain't got a bitch, because you know,
that part.
You know what I'm saying? But send your sister my way. Send somebody my way that will be my equal. Because
niggas can't find no chicks to even address
you're
nobody.
not my equal. You're not my equal. You step to my son. Bring that same energy to my son so he can knock you in your motherfucking mouth. Do that.
Yeah, man, that's facts, bro. Them is big old facts, man.
And I can't stand it. I can't stand how, you know, the way he constantly goes for Tracy, the way he go for Tracy.
Yeah, I don't like this stuff either.
When Jaden Nerd gave him the goddamn business and he ain't say shit to him, he didn't even whisper Jaden Nerd's way.
Yeah.
But you got like for this woman.
And I don't even got no smoke for Jay Wilson, man. You know what's crazy is that you read Philadelphia Heart of Philadelphia, and my sister Demetri lit all day. I don't even have no smoke with Jay Will, man, but it's just how he talks to y'all.
Right.
And I be like, boy, I want to put my elbow on him and my backhand. You feel me? Because I really will lay that boy down. I will smack him. And I don't think he get that, man. But I be trying to be cool.
All this energy for us women, but he don't bring that same energy for the men that he's into. You know, into it. I'm not fighting no man, and I'm not fighting none of these young ass women over. I'm old. I ain't got time for this shit. I told you what I'm gonna do. And I look, you need somebody your speed. Bring me your mama. I need to talk because your mama is
that part.
You see what I'm? Let me have a conversation.
That part. I hear you, mama.
I can't hear you. And even with VS, I said, I wasn't gonna argue with this woman. She young enough to be my daughter. You know, you know what I'm saying? I got kids her age, so I wasn't going back and forth with her. And that's why I got so much respect. You know, Rita called me Mama Gina. And
Yes, ma'am.
when she did that video, Rita said, I had no business talking to Mama Gina like that. That lady ain't never did nothing to me. She did nothing but be nice to me and be like a mother to me. And she was feminine enough, you
Gina,
know.
I love you, girl. I would never in my life disrespect you, man.
I'm real. I'm 100 with people, and so it's just the same shame when the disrespect is fucking ridiculous. The disrespect is ridiculous. That's why I say these young girls and everybody please, babe, I get Cece to whoop her ass. Okay, bitch,
man. That's why I'm dead, man. I ain't gonna sit here and keep shitting on her, man. But 5A is not built like that, man.
She's not built
come
like
from
that.
Chicago. Chicago is a solid town, man. But Chicago ain't tough like that for real. I don't know what she be thinking on.
Supposed to be tough, bitch. You from the west side. Okay.
But that ain't even. I mean, anyway, let me shut up.
She's supposed to know the rules to this game. But she weak.
Chicago, the part of Chicago she from ain't even about that life like that. You know, right. I mean, she know that, and that's crazy to me. See, I'm KCMO. I'm 816. I'm from the same town Patrick Mahomes is from. You feel me?
Yeah,
we out here. We really here. You know, and she just shut up that shit. I'm talking crazy.
You don't know nothing about that too, because my people spread from Cabrini Green all the way back to Allgale Gardens. Like we straight.
That part, Gina.
You know, all of that. That's why I said you better ask somebody about me. And people start saying, damn, y'all know Mama Gina. Everybody know Mama Gina. Everybody know G-Ma. Because I just always had the respect on the street. I used to have the gangbangers and drug dealers. You know, they used to turn on my block, and they had so much respect for me. They would turn down their radios and stuff because I would say to them, man, can y'all, it's seniors over here, elderly. Can y'all just give us enough respect to turn it down at a decent time when y'all come? That's the pull that I had with the guys in the neighborhood. And then when they turn that block, you hear it, they turn it back up and they bang it and do whatever it is. But that's what it goes back to. You respect the OGs. That's just how it always. You don't mess with the women and the children. You respect the OGs. You know, you do all that. They don't do this stuff no more. They don't do this stuff no more. They don't get we don't get the respect that we do. Everybody is, you know, calling you out your name and being disrespectful to you and doing, you know, what you do. And it's just, you know, ridiculous. And then they get mad when they get that ass spanked. Cole's World, you know, yes, I go off. You see Miss Gina goes off. I go off. I'm going to continue to go off. I'm going to always go off about mans. And that's just how it is. It's you know, it's just not like it was before. And I hate that. I hate that the respect of the people for for their elders. That's what I'm trying to say. It's ridiculous. Hey, Liz, good evening, Queen, in your queendom. Good evening, everybody. I was just talking about you, Mama. I'm glad that you're over here. Episode just his signal got dropped. There go Lovely Love. Hold up. Hey, Lovely.
Hey, beautiful. I was on my own live, and I was trying to get to you, but we was having so much fun. I was like, I had to let it go. Looking at my baby.
You know what? Tropical Punch told me. Tropical Punch said, "Ooh, you and Lovely's lives are lit."
Well, we ain't lit. We probably have about 10 or 20 people. But no, we talk real stuff, and we just do. You know, I was talking some real stuff at that time. But yeah, and she was like, "You coming over there?" I was like, "Yep, I'm coming." And I had to pee, and I looked at my phone. I said, "Oh, she's still on. Okay, I'm finna get off."
Because we were sitting here talking some real stuff too, and Apso was on here. His signal just got dropped.
I seen him. That's why I was trying to get over here because I don't know who he is. But let me say this, Gina.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't the queendom? I did not.
Hey, Miss Hampton.
Oh, she came.
Yeah, she said, "I'm here."
Okay, love, we here.
Lovely, you bringing friends.
We supposed to.
You bringing friends with you, girl. Go ahead with your bad self.
I know, because you know what? You help out a lot. I can help so much, and you can do the rest.
There you go.
Hey, we work together, baby.
Yep, we sure do. We sure do. Yes, we do.
But I'm happy though. I'm hot as a fool sitting outside though.
It's hot out there.
Girl, this week is supposed to be 107, 900 plus all week.
See, I can't deal with that heat. I was hot just cause it was in the 80s over here. And I was just like, damn, I can't do the 80s.
I can't. I said I'm gonna put one of those back fans that Fire Babe had. I'm gonna put it on my porch.
You're going to get you a Fire Babe fan. That's what we're gonna call it.
I'm putting it on my porch, girl.
You gonna put it on the
porch? That's only why I can smoke is on the porch, and it's getting hot.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I still smoke, girl. Until I get pissed, I might smoke in the house every now and then, but I don't make it.
Get out the jacuzzi. That's how. Look, when I just get out the jacuzzi, I have to stand in front of a fan because it be so hot, and my jacuzzi got the heaters in it. So you know when you turn it on, it keeps the water hot. The longer you keep the jacuzzi on, the hotter the water gets. And when I get out, I be like, shoot, I gotta stand in front of the fan.
Why we want to get a jacuzzi when we 50? No, they ain't going well. We got hot flashes. Answer that question.
You ain't right. You wrong.
Why do we want to get in some water that hot? And knowing we get hot, if you look at us wrong, we getting hot.
Oh, you're right. Because the kids be like crazy to me when I be telling them, I'm like, they're like, you cold? I'm like, yeah. And then they be like, you hot? It ain't hot here. And I'm like, yeah, now I'm hot. Open the door, open the window.
I got baby girl, he wear long johns in the summer. Girl, at my house be on freeze.
Oh man.
But then I get cold, but I got throw comforters on my couch. So how you had an air on with the comforter on? Because I'm tends to get hot no matter time.
No matter. Girl, thank you, Miss Hampton. Miss Hampton said she just subscribed. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you, love. Thank you. You will love her, Gina. You will really love her.
She said, I can't change. I can't with these wigs. Look, Miss Hampton, when it be in the summertime, that's why I be like, oh no, I got to wear my real hair. The kids be saying, Mom, I think you need some color. I think you need to go and get the dye because when it come 89, I don't even see how these women do it without in the wigs. I can't.
Gina, I'm loving that white on you. Yours coming in right.
You like it. My kids said that. Cece and them told me not to color it.
Don't color it because your white is coming in.
It's coming in good. That's what everybody said. They was like,
gonna be so cute. It's gonna be so cute when it's at the I'll give you my 2 more years. You're gonna be fully white.
I think so too. I think all of it's gonna be that way.
And it's gonna look cute on you. Well, bitch, anything look cute on your ass. I don't know.
You know, we be trying. Guess what? Earlier today, somebody made my day. Your best friend.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Okay.
Classy man.
Nope.
My best friend.
Well, she ain't. It's a she. She really ain't your best friend, but y'all argue like cats and dogs.
Oh.
You want me to give you another hint?
Yeah.
Start with a V.
I don't even argue with nobody with no V.
Yes, you do.
Do I?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Give me another clue. I'm thinking of a V.
Okay, both of y'all drink a lot. You still don't know.
Girl, I know I'm not.
You didn't got it now. A view is a view.
That raggedy bitch. Wait a minute. What'd she do for you?
No, you gotta be nice. Because she came over today for Memorial's Day earlier on my show, on my live, and she apologized to me. And she was real nice and sincere.
She tried to apologize to everybody because the bitch in the doghouse. I ain't apologizing. No. That's you. If you like her, that's you.
It was real respect. I appreciate
No, that bitch trying to do some shit. No, I don't
think she's trying to do anything. Like, I always like.
Tell her to come apologize to me, bitch. Tell her to apologize to me because I didn't do anything to her.
Y'all argue like cats and dogs every day. One minute y'all cool with each other and love up on each other. The next minute that y'all arguing.
Well, you know what? I ain't gonna even love up on that bitch no more because she's a kiss ass and I see shit a mile away and I'm not finna play with her no more. But you can love her. Girl, I don't like Trixie either and you love her too.
Yeah.
So what? And anytime they come down in your chat, I would never disrespect them.
I know you, and I tell everybody, I'm like, I'm like, me and Lovely Love, it's a lot of people that I love, she can't stand, that she loved, that I can't stand, but we always cordial. We never talk about it. I was telling them earlier that I said, we never tell the other person, bitch, you can't be friends with that person, or you can't talk to them, like, we never do that. Me and you, we have never done that. Never, ever.
Never will. Because I might like her, but I don't think so. And you ain't gonna convince me. You try to. I see you.
Wait, bitch! I convinced you about Tommy Sotomayor.
I know I like that nigga though too, for real. I don't like him every day.
And look, you argued me down. That video stick, y'all. We got heated. Lovely was. I don't care what you say. I don't like him. He ain't nothing. Now she loved Tommy. Y'all, Lovely.
I went over there twice and he dragged me a couple times, but it was funny as hell. And my husband sitting there, girl, we all was cracking up. And for her to say, oh, she went over there to Tommy Myers and embarrassed us, bitch, I'm sorry. Girl, you is an embarrassment to YouTube. You supposed to be older, like you said, right? Older people supposed to do this and older people supposed to do that. Well, you know what? I don't feel 50 and I'm not going to act 50. You can act 90 if you want to, but you out here dragging it and close shading.
I'm 51 and I feel 51. Shoot.
I don't feel that crap. My brain is not there. My kids are grown out the house. I don't have to answer to nobody but
Miss Hampton. You love Tommy too, honey. I love Tommy. I've always loved Tommy. But let me tell you, Lovely Love didn't always love Tommy. She was like, I don't care what you got to say. He wrong. And I was like, no, you don't get it. Just go watch him. Go over there. And when she did, she loved him ever since. I didn't like him at first, but the nigga, he the truth. That's why I always liked him.
He's not lying about these black bees up out here. He's not lying about that.
He not. It's a lot of them, just like how he say.
I hate the way he do it sometimes, but he's not lying. What we doing now? What we doing on the YT over here? What are we doing?
Dragging each other, putting each other down. The same shit he say. That's what we do.
Exactly. And if you don't do that, what? You want to get a click and a view? Well, that's easy. All I got to do is put something in my title and everybody going to run. If I cook and try to be nice, you might get some people over there. But they want to, as soon as somebody get on some F stuff, they running from my show channel over there.
Yep.
Because that's what human black people like. Mess. Instead of learning something from something.
That's true. That's true. That is definitely true. Yep.
But I had a good time on my channel. And then Tropico's like, oh, Gina on. And Tropico, I apologize.
Hey, Diamond.
Yeah, I apologize to you, Tropico, because I was like, I'm on my live. Don't do that. Don't do that. You could have said what
I'm on my live though. But you know what though? Some people don't know, and they said that I learned that from that's one of the no-nos. You're never supposed to go on somebody else's live and say that the other person is live, because that makes people leave and go and check them out. So you're taking away their viewers. Let me say, no, don't do that.
No, I know baby girl. Everybody, I love everybody, but it was just, and I don't have none against Tropical. You know, I love her. I love her to death. But see, I'm so cool, calm, and yes.
What's your name, baby girl?
Hey, Dory.
Hey, baby. Hey, sis. How you doing, Ma?
I'm doing good, babe.
I'm lovely too, baby girl.
All right.
Okay.
Husband home and everything. You know I'm smiling.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
What the hell you doing on here? Y'all supposed to be like chilling.
Knocked out.
Oh, he knocked out. Oh, okay. I understand.
So I get to come run my mouth for a minute. And I hear Lovely Love copping please all the damn time. Come on, Lovely.
I do what?
Copping please. I mean, you apologizing too much, baby girl.
I apologize to
You part of the queendom.
Who do I? No. I'm a part of the queendom, but I'm still my lovelies. I have my own channel.
There you go.
Yeah. I know, but me and
the channel, sis. You love you for you too.
Let me tell you something, Dory. I like you.
I love you.
I know, I love you too. But see, me and Gina have something that is between me and her. Absolutely. I'm always gonna be the queendom, but I gotta build my channel too. I can't sit up here and just keep building hers and don't build mine. Baby. She know how to build her own, right?
That's right. But we got you though.
Exactly, and thank you, loves. I love you.
Oh, she know. I'm always pumping, Lovely up. Tell them that right now. If y'all ain't subscribed to Lovely Love 50, y'all better subscribe to her.
Oh yeah.
Like I had a little people in my chat. I was like, we going over to Gina Queen to talk. See, that's how you supposed to keep promoting each other and not just, but I want to finish what I'm doing before I come to Gina, because I didn't even know Gina was on.
Baby, when I met you,
you know what? I worried about what was Gina's on. I couldn't do my own thing. And
yes,
one
you
thing
were, I met you before. I met you outside of Gina. So stop the bullshit.
At the end of the day, I'm still a queendom at the end of the day.
Well,
and nobody
though, sis. I came to your channel knowing you. I didn't even know you was tied to the
For Memorial Day, I ain't cooked nothing. We had that barbecue I cooked from yesterday. Matter of fact, my hot dog just got cold. We've been eating leftover barbecue from yesterday.
Okay.
That's what we had for
and
Memorial
she emailed me a plate. She emailed me a plate.
Yep. Hey, Liz.
I told y'all I wasn't barbecuing today. We were supposed to did. We were supposed to did the s'mores today. Remember I told you I had to go get charcoal, but the grandkids went home today. Their mama came and got them, so I didn't do the s'mores and stuff today.
Girl, we've been eating like pigs for 2 days. My husband love that grill.
Sound like it too, girl. You should have been sharing.
Y'all could have came over if it wasn't for that COVID Rona.
Exactly. If it wasn't for the COVID, the Rona, everybody could have came over. Simply, you could have came and got you a plate, girl. I did it.
Yeah, I was watching the bushes. I said, I'm going to sit back for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and hop on this train, y'all.
Come on, love. You always welcome you to Queendom, love.
Yeah. Thank you, baby girl. Cause look, this is my home.
Okay.
And I forgot your hubby was coming there today because earlier we did the panel and I was just like, I wanted you in, Lovely. I wanted you to be here to tell everybody because we was talking about women, in the driving industry, and I was like, y'all know Lovely Love drove trucks.
Oh, I could have did that one.
Are you serious?
Yep, and we did that. We had the panel today, but y'all was you was doing your thing and Lovely was on her channel, and I was telling everybody
I wasn't on my channel early today. I was with my hubby. I mean, it's only me and him.
Yeah, and I was just like, jealous. I told her, I was like, Lovely Love, y'all know Lovely Love drove trucks, and so she could talk about that too. But it was a good.
And I was only 5'2", so don't never think that you can't do anything.
You know, it's so crazy. We got a trucking company.
Yeah.
That was I was sitting there
That
like,
would have been
wow.
great conversation to have
But
y'all.
Yeah, I was surprised because Lovely said she's 5'2". And I bumped into conversation because, and I was kind of rude, and I do apologize because I told you I was in the bushes. Lovely. See, they think they can mess with you because they think a lot of bullshit about you, baby girl.
Girl, do you think I care?
And you don't.
I was just gonna say, you don't care.
And that's the funny part about the whole thing. You don't care.
Especially if she been drinking, she don't care.
She be on one.
If I was drinking, I wouldn't care. There's nobody on here. I ain't gonna do nothing for me.
If I was drinking, I don't care.
I want to get on this
You're not showing me something to do in my life. Why would I care? And all I see on here is bull crap. That's all I see on here is bull crap, talking about each other. So I start talking about them too. And guess what? That's what they like to do, and I do it.
Oh, you know what? I gotta ask you a question, Lovely. That's true. Because when I first came to your live, like I've been there about a little bit over a year now. Just a little over a year. And you were giving coffee to the homeless and stuff, right?
You said what now?
You were giving coffee to the homeless and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, girl. I did more than that, girl.
But that's when I was coming to the live, and I gave you a lottery number to play.
I still ain't.
Oh shoot! Cece told me. You just reminded me. I ain't even do. Cece told me to play her birthday today because she was seeing it all over the place.
It sure was, and I did not play that dang on.
I ain't even play. She kept saying, she says, "Mommy, make sure you go play my birthday." And I'm gonna be pissed off if it came out.
I want to say, see how God work, chat. See how God work, Queendom. I'm talking about a lottery number for almost a year ago, and Miss Gina, since Gina say, Cece told me this, so somebody hit the lottery.
You told me the number. I think the number was, I can't remember nothing, but I think it was 134.
Hey, it's for you, baby.
Was that the number?
Somebody in this about to hit that lottery.
She had gave me a number, and I never did play it. I forgot about it the next day. I forgot.
And I was supposed to play her as 521. That's her birthday, May 21st. I was supposed to play it today, and I ain't gonna play it.
That's why we broke, Gina. We ain't doing what we supposed to do.
You right. We ain't do nothing we supposed to do. And
that's what I did for the next, bro.
You sure right. That probably could have been. Oh, that would have been the twins.
It's going to be the queen. If y'all get out there tomorrow.
Liz, Diamond, Liz say you got that sexy voice.
Everyone says that, and I hate my voice, you guys.
I hate mine too, but you know what? You got that woman Barry White like, hey.
I got that voice. Is that why we knocked out?
Hey, Diamond.
Yeah.
But y'all got those unique.
I want her to say something, Gina. So I want her to say something. Would you say it for me?
I said, is that why he knocked out? Yeah.
No, I want to ask you to say something for me.
She wants you to repeat something she gonna say.
Oh shit, Lovely Love. Depends on what is it. Come on. You ain't
what you want her to say, Lovely? She gonna say it. What you want her to say, Lovely?
What's up, baby? Egyptian or Arabic? Which one? Egyptian or Arabic?
Can I lick you?
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it for you. Shit. What the hell? What do you want to say?
I want to lick you all over your body. You would do it for your husband, but do it for us.
Oh my goodness, Lord, I'm a godly woman. Come on, Lovely Love.
You ain't no that goddamn godly pussy ain't got nothing to do with God. Well, it do.
Yes, it do. Yes, it does, baby. If you know you're doing with it, baby.
But
yes, it does.
It's just a word. Just say,
I want to lick you all over your body. I mean, I'm gonna say it like that, baby.
No, you ain't saying that shit out. You know how to say it.
That shit.
We go down.
I'm gonna say it, baby, like a boss bitch. I ain't gonna say that shit like I want it like that. He knows he's wrong. You feel me?
Tell me how you want to say it. Let me hear it.
So I'm gonna lick you all over your body. What's up? Let's do it.
No, you're supposed to be like, I want to lick you all over your body, baby.
That's how Lovely Love do it, though. See, that shit worked, though.
No, it don't. My voice sound like a man.
No, it doesn't. It's very, very,
Don't
very
love me.
sexy.
That's what I used to sound
Don't sound
like.
like no man.
Look. If Miss Jean get up there and show us all we need to do better with our bodies, we need to shut the fuck up around here.
Y'all, look, don't start with me. Y'all know Miss Gina likes showing her boobies.
Okay. We need to STF her.
Twerk. I like doing the titty twerk.
Back and
But Gina, I was hanging
how
out
much
with
this love you
I
love?
was hanging out, right?
My man.
I cut my toenails, and y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, I cut my toenails with wire clippers.
How you do that?
Because I had grown toenails, and then I had surgery, and then it didn't go right. So my toenails is a little bit different from everyone. I'm not scared to share this with anybody. And they wanted to do it again, right? And I was like, no. So I work with them, and I polished them. I was like, Jenna said I need to with these. I was telling Babe that.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all just playing too much with me. Y'all don't hear the chat.
Lovely. Where you messed up at? If you had did that for the foot fetish cat, they love to see you cut your toenails, girl. That was money.
Girl, my toenails was looking like dogs touching the floor.
They like that. I'm telling you.
Well, I don't care what they like, but the summertime.
I'm gonna talk country on my channel.
Hey, no, I was twerking. I'm a twerk on mine. We got the car.
Them in apple cider vinegar or soften it. Liz, she got to do it on the foot fetish channel so she can.
I got cute feet. My toenails weren't right, and I had to make them right again.
They don't care if your
my ass is cute, right. My ass is
They
cute.
want to see you get them right.
They
like funky. They like funky feet with toenails not clipping all that, and then you
yes, they do, girl.
The real people, guys, they like all that. Love
yes, they do.
But I thought of you, girl, when I was doing my feet today. I thought of you. I was like, look at this shit.
I'm about to marry Liaz. I gotta spell it right. Liaz.
Hey, Dory.
Yes, please. Come here.
I said, what'd you say?
I said, ma mère is Liaz Lavenos. Derrière Tali Levis. Venez avec moi, please, s'il vous plaît.
I don't know what the hell you say.
She don't know you. That was some foul ass shit I said. It was so sexy.
Y'all crazy.
We tripping now.
Yeah, I like to have fun though, for real. I do.
You see that how they do me up here?
It's going to be X-rated.
Yes. And flag as we want to, we'll start the shit somewhere else.
Oh, y'all. Guess what I found today?
What'd you do, baby?
On my bucket list is it's a place here in Arizona. New. It's not a new beach, but it's a new resort. And everybody walks around new. And that's on my bucket list.
That's on your bucket list? You going to the new resort?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's only
old white man with shriveled up pain in that junk.
Girl, I don't care about that. I just want to be naked. You know how you just want to walk around naked with nobody judging you?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's what Cece want to do. She always be talking about, Mom, I want to go to the new resort. I'm like, Sydney, why you want to go to the new resort? She was like, we came here with no clothes on.
Girl, that's my daughter. You know, right there.
Yep, that is your daughter. She act just like your ass. Y'all make
things like that.
Yeah. I'll be knowing who be getting on my nerves the most, Lovely or Cece.
Yeah, because I'll be like, well, why if everybody walked around naked, how would this girl be? I'll be thinking of stuff like that. Because people think it's serious stuff. I mean, you spend $100 on a pair of pants. I wish I would never pay out even if I had money. I would not spend that much money on no pair of pants. That's material.
I wouldn't either. I just wouldn't. My son be doing stupid shit like that. And
my son do too. And my daughter, all my kids.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
You know, I thought about that as well because I don't believe in paying for water. I think that's crazy. Why do we have to pay for water when it comes from, the earth?
How you pay for air?
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, seriously, like we don't do box
Liz say Uma Beach in Malibu is nude. Is it?
And I was gonna say something. Yes. Yep.
See if okay, I thought about the
y'all
beach.
going there? Lovely, you going to the nude beach?
Yeah, me and Babe got a reservation already.
Oh, you want your man?
Out of here.
Huh?
For real?
Yeah, it's here in Arizona. It's in Spring River, some stuff here.
Oh,
But,
you let them ladies see him walk around with his willy out?
Yeah, everybody else walking naked.
Dirty hedonism in Jamaica. Do you smoke?
He do, but I'm trying to.
Okay, well.
Remember, she said she wanted to smoke too.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, behind every WW, you in
Remember,
love,
Lovely said she
man.
or did you say Lovely? Was it? See, I got confused. Was it 2 puffs or two joints?
2 puffs, girl. That was enough for me.
I thought she said 2 joints, y'all.
Girl, I wouldn't even.
Well, she could get past 2 puffs.
I would have got a strike, all kind of stuff. No.
Don't get out. Like, stay in here, baby.
Girl, you know what I learned in life? When you raise your kids and you raise some good ones, it's time for you to live your life and be wild.
Girl.
Lovely. That's why I'm getting my little bitty house, my tiny house, honey, and I'm gonna just live it up.
And I think they building them little houses here because I told Babe about that.
You did? Yes, they do have them in Arizona. Because I
wanted to do the bus, but I can't do the bus because I like water too much.
My grandma moved to Arizona, right on my dad's side from Chicago. Because of health reasons, right? I remember we were little, we used to go visit her. And is it still the same, Lovely? It was Phoenix, Arizona?
Yeah. I'm in the Phoenix and yeah. I'm in
Phoenix, Tucson, and Mesa.
I wanted to move to Scottsdale, Arizona.
That's where the money at, Gina.
You know, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got to be where the money is.
I'm like 30 miles
where the money is. I got to go where the money is.
I'm 30 miles from Scottsdale. So when we go out, we go to Scottsdale to go out because, girl, it be cracking. And I can smell the money.
Now,
if I was,
you can smell the money, Lovely.
Girl, if I was single, girl,
you'd be like,
I remember my dad had a money
not
tree.
just the men, it's the women's too, girl.
A money tree in Arizona. I remember that. My grandma and I go down and visit her, and my dad gave her a money tree. Yes, it wasn't leaves, it was money.
Girl, this money.
Okay.
It's money in Arizona.
Yeah. And you know what? You know how you smell. You know how you smell money and don't see money.
Yeah.
No.
Money don't advertise.
True.
Exactly. Money don't advertise.
And no, they have certain things on them. The way they smell, you know they got money.
Yep.
And you know what? When you leave a club or wherever you leaving, watch what they get in. You be like, girl, I smell the money. That's how I learned how to smell money.
That's true.
But see, I know how to spiritually create money. See, that's the difference.
No, I'm going to create it with his shit if he give it to me.
Let me tell you, so it can stay with you, baby. You want wealth. You want wealth, Lovely.
Miss Girl, you just got divorced. Oh, is you having a divorce party? Because if you is, honey, I want to come.
I'm coming too, girl. We going right long gone.
I ain't have a chance to have a divorce party. I got Babe.
Wait a minute, I gotta whisper this. I'm coming to a divorce party, girl.
I'm having me a divorce party.
But you talk loud. Doris is she talking to us.
I'm talking to Miss Hampton.
No, I know. Doris is trying to tell us something real quick.
To her divorce party.
Okay, let her tell her part real quick.
I said I'm coming to both of y'all divorce party.
Oh, okay. You coming to both?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a bazillionaire. I ain't leaving the States. It ain't chicken if you got it.
I know that's right. Look, he got some brothers because I'm gonna need me a rich one.
Child, yes, he do, honey.
Girl, that's all in your blessings. You just got to get rid of that package.
Miss Jeannie's single too.
Okay.
No, I tell Gina, I tell her when she get rid of them packages, because them kids are your packages. We love them. But guess what? you know what? The person that Jenny is, she ain't gonna bring no man around her kids. Not at this
No,
point.
you know I ain't.
No, she's not, and I never did
When
either.
it comes to that, yeah, I am. I'm very selfish with that. I won't bring them
That's not
around.
selfish. That's taking
And you
care of
know,
your.
but yeah,
And being a
and you
woman.
know what? They get mad. I told you about the guy got mad at me because I told him don't ask me questions about my kids because he would never meet them.
Right.
And he took it the wrong way. And I was just like, it's just respect. That's just if me and you, if this not gonna be serious and it's not gonna be, you don't need to know their names, you don't need to know nothing about them. They ain't gonna know about you. All they know is I went to take care of some business. They don't even know we on a date, you know.
I see you when I see you.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. If they was younger, you probably would have got with a man younger and then you could have raised them. Because I did it. And I was with a man for years.
Okay, Miss.
Oh, that's how it was. You know,
8, 9
like
years.
with my
I was with a man and he was the most sweetest man in the world. You hear me? But he was lacking on something. But I sacrificed what I am. That's why I'm freaky as hell. But I've been like this all my life. But you know
I
what?
was just gonna say that you've been freaky.
Yeah, I know that, but I sacrificed my life for my kids.
Right.
And I didn't want, because if I wouldn't have got him, it would have been 99 men running through my door. I know me.
Right.
You can't tell me about me. So I sacrificed that. And then when I left him alone, they didn't want me to leave him alone. And we still friends to this day. You know, he still called me. He talked to Babe. He talked to my husband, all that. But it's just that it wasn't that it was him. It was me. I did that for the wrong purpose because he loved me and I loved him, but I loved him in the wrong way. I loved him to help him helping me take care of my kids. Basically, that's what I did. And when I left him, I'm sorry that I couldn't live my life with that sex part. So you have to make a decision. You know, if you love somebody, it's got to be the sex and the love. It's got to be there. You know, the best friend, all that. And I had all of that but the sex. And I was like, I couldn't do it.
I hear you, Miss Hampton.
I would cheat on him all the time. And I couldn't do him like that because he was so sweet. And I told him that. And then guess what? When I left him, I got him his own apartment. Everything in the house, I gave it to him. And I started all over. And that's the way a woman's supposed to do, because you know you did something.
Bingo. You start all over again.
He didn't do anything wrong. Only thing he did was love me.
Right.
I mean, he loved me hard too.
Well, lovely. I know you're in love with your man now. I could tell when you're on them chats, okay?
Yeah, but he probably pissed on me because I've been on this about 4 hours.
Well, why are you on that squad? Mine sleep.
You better get off of here then and go give him some attention while it's still.
Put his ass to sleep like I did.
I fed him. He sleep.
That's what you feed him? Come on, girl.
At first, he went up the attitude, but attitude went to sleep.
The attitude.
Oh, don't give no attitude. Damn that.
Because he know I love YouTube. And I don't do nothing else. I'm not in the streets. I don't do anything. If I go out here and do stuff, that's what I do. I bring the money home. I cook it. He do it. I mean, we have a routine.
No, it's me. Come on, man. Lovely.
No, but I spend time.
Always together. They go out together.
I don't be on YouTube all day, every day.
But you said I bring home the money. I just know it's we.
No, I didn't bring all the money. I said I do live.
Okay, we do live.
Take care of me, girl. Wait a minute.
We. See,
what do you
men, you are beautiful. I keep telling y'all about pretty woman syndrome, but no one wants to hear me. It's okay.
Girl, I hear you.
I'm gorgeous. And any man that I get, I stay in my lane with my mans. And if any man that I get, I want that check.
Listen, lovely.
I don't care what you do. I want that check because
I don't people trash for a living, Shawty. It doesn't matter. What matters is how he treats you and how he treats your children. If you have,
oh yeah, you're right.
You're right. Lord, I don't care. That's how I feel about it.
And guess what? My husband is
Oh, Miss
36. My
Hampton, me
son is
too.
32.
I love being by myself. I said the first thing I said when his ass left was I love coming home and don't have to argue with nobody.
Oh Lord.
I ain't got I don't have to worry about no mess. I ain't got to deal with his ass scratching and farting and all that other kind of stuff.
I
I'm gonna knock the shit out of him. Honey, I feel you.
I went through that with my ex-husband.
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna say something.
Because you know how when it get to that point, Miss Hampton, know what I'm talking about. You know how when it get to that point that any little thing they do agitates the hell out of
Yes, girl.
any little thing. Oh man, it got so bad with us that when he would come home, I would leave. And and I would call the house back and say to the kids, is y'all dad there? And they'll say, yeah. They say, but he leaving. I'm like, all right, call me when he leave, and then I'll come home. That's how bad it got.
Was he foreign?
Huh?
Was he foreign from a different country?
No, my other kid's father was, but not my husband. That one that I'm talking about now. No, not him.
Okay. I was asking for a reason. Okay.
No, my other son's father, he's from Pakistan.
Okay.
Poppy's
what it is, man, is when you get, it's just like a woman and a man, right? The men say when you find a good woman, they don't know how to treat them, but when the man find a good woman, I mean, did I say that wrong? It's vice versa.
I got you.
No, when a man find a good woman, wait a minute, when a good man find a one, wait, I'm losing.
When a good man find his queen, he don't know how to damn act. Put it like that.
Okay, do it that, and then vice versa.
Right.
It's vice versa. Here, it's right here.
Ain't no damn vice versa shit.
It is, because you know what? You got some good men out here. You have some good men out here, and these women don't like the good men.
I got a story. Miss Hampton, you need to come on the live.
Come on in there, right?
Yeah, put her on the live.
I want to hear Miss Hampton's story. Miss Hampton, dropping the link.
She went through Pretty Woman syndrome too. Most
Oh, you know what? Diamond Dory, you can help Hampton if you hear her story, because she was on my live, and I was trying to tell her, but you know, we can't tell nobody anything. But if she hear it from another, you know, different perspective of, you know, how we all think different.
Yes.
So it might work, and Jeannie gonna tell her something too. I mean, I need that because I can tell her story. She could tell her own story.
Miss Jean's purpose is her story. Her story is healing.
Right. We're all women, and we all have to heal some part in our life. And her problem, I ain't gonna tell her.
Yeah, off of YouTube, we got a podcast to do.
Yeah.
We're gonna stay on YouTube.
Wait.
But her story will help other people.
Right.
It will help other folks that's going through the same thing.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Miss Sis, you don't have a choice. You come. I gotta drag you screaming and kicking. The queen of coming to this podcast.
No, we have. I mean, you put your link down, Gina. I can't see it.
I can see
I
it.
just dropped it.
And I just want to hear her story. I'm gonna put my thing on mute, and I want to hear from start to finish.
Yep, she said, honey, I got a story to tell. We definitely want to hear
it. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful woman.
And I'm gonna know I'm still here. Yes.
And we kind of, Gina, she kind of a little bit like us, a little bit. So I'll give you the upper hand.
Oh, here she go. Hold on. Here go Miss Hampton. Hey, Miss
Hampton.
Hey, y'all.
I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Story. Don't stay on here, baby, and mute yourself. Miss Jean, something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Miss Hampton, thank you for coming to this another panel, right? I guess we always do this panel.
Mm-hmm.
The queen attracts like-minded women. Have you noticed this?
Yes. I love, I've been listening to a lot of y'all, and y'all are some great women. Like, I feel like I can really mesh with y'all. I can really get into that. I like it. I like you. I like all y'all.
Yeah, that's what. It's not even that many people here because you know why? I'm gonna get some things real deep. Where
But
there's
first of
two
all, you have to
unknowns.
let her tell her story.
I will
And
be
once
patient, lovey love. She's not going anywhere.
no, let her tell her story first, and
I
then
am. I'm gonna say
they
something.
put
She can be
nothing into her
inspired.
head first before they let them talk to you first. I learned that.
I'm gonna say something to her.
Okay, love.
As to why she came here. Because it's a family.
Oh, well, I came here because I listened to Lovey Love and I liked her conversation. And so, whatever y'all, I got a lot of stories about my college life. I'm 45 years old, and I can tell y'all a lot of stories about what I had going on in my life. And motherfuckers ain't shit.
They can't believe it.
Well, some of them, you know what? Even though I know I've been in a few bad relationships, but I still say not all men are bad.
No, they're not. But I've been married. I just got divorced. But I had a really good husband, but I wasn't in love with him. And I got involved with him because I feel like he was somebody that, I thought that he was like somebody that made me happy, but no, it didn't happen that way. But I was good to him, I was good to him. But, I fucked
How many
up.
years you was with him?
Huh?
Tell him how many years you was with him.
We was together when I was with him when my daughter was like 1 year old when he came in my life. So that was like 2002.
I'm sorry, how old?
Well, my daughter was like 1 year old, and she's about to be 21 next month.
Amen.
And yeah, he been in her life since if you can go back, that's like 2001 or whatever. And
A
then
long time.
we got then we got together, and I waited some few years, and then we had a son together because I was not gonna have another baby until I got a husband. Right. So, because I made a mistake that first time. And so, but it didn't work out then. Like, I just was not, he was a good man, but I just, I went in love with him. Like, it was like other things going on with him. He was like 9 years older than me. So he was like,
May I ask you a question? Convenience or I'm trying to follow you? Was your man a convenience? Or was there self-esteem?
That's right, Kiki.
He was so good to me, but it's like,
It just didn't work. It didn't work.
No, but I'm saying, why did you?
It wasn't doing what it needed to do. You know what I'm saying? But he was like a provider.
Okay.
But I always say I would never.
The point blank was if she wasn't.
Please let her talk. Please, baby girl. Please, sis. I'm spiritual.
Well, I was just trying to say that when I first met him, I had a 1 year old daughter, and he came in, he did it, and then what I'm saying, when we got married,
okay.
I told him I didn't want to have no other children unless I got married. So we got married. This man came in my life and he married me. He left his whole girlfriend for me. So we had a son because I always wanted a son because I said when I had a girl, I had my girl, and then I had my son. I said if I went and had my son by him, and it happened. But it's just like it's like I didn't like.
Why are you still holding on to this?
He was older than me, and okay.
Because you're not gonna get your story out correctly.
Let me turn you up. So I can hear.
You are doubting and hesitating your decision making.
Man, we talking about. I was like,
Y'all hear that or just me?
What?
You're a beautiful woman and you're doubting your decisions.
the reason why, because I wasn't sure myself.
Okay, there we go. Now we getting somewhere.
Yeah, I wasn't. I'm gonna let you know I wasn't sure myself, and I had different moves. Man, let me tell you something. I got a whole story.
I hear the echo in the background. Miss Hampton, do you got like another window or something?
Yeah, I do. Hold on. Let me exit out. Yeah, I do.
What it is y'all don't know her background, and then she started her background.
Maybe I do this, and the spirit was telling me something.
I don't care what you do, Diamond Dory. Okay, I'm telling you what this girl told me on my channel, and you have to hear the whole story to understand.
Going to be here. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you can hear. I can hear the background too. She gon' Miss Hampton take.
Cut off the other video. Can you hear me better now?
Okay, we can hear you.
Okay, I blocked out of other women. But yeah, I just want to
Diamond, let me tell you something, Diamond. Let me tell you something, Diamond. I know you mean well, and you're gonna help her, and that's why I wanted her to come on this platform. But you got to know the whole kind of story a little bit. But you going on a little bit as a little bit, and you know what? We can try to help her, but she got to help herself. I already told her that.
With confidence, lovely. She was hesitating.
Yeah, I know it's confident.
Exactly. Okay, wait, hold up. Y'all got to speak one at a time, or we are going to have to mute each person.
Yeah, I'm good, Miss Hampton. I'm ready
at the same time.
I'm ready.
Okay, go ahead.
Diamond, I don't mean no harm, but let Hampton, she started off wrong, and I want to defend her because I brought her over here.
I don't think she's been anything. I don't think she needs defense. She's a very
no. I don't want y'all to think something different from her because she coming out with just baby daddy part. But it's something going on with her that you don't even know. And then when you said, I see where it's coming from, but don't act like you a psychic because I'm not.
Well, I am a medium, lovely. I'm not lovely. Miss Hampton, can you continue, please? Lovely, I love you.
Yes, well, all I want to say is, I had things. I feel like I've been I didn't grow up with my mother. She had 3 boys, and I was the only girl, and she gave me up. So that's really my problem. And I had to grow up with a grandmother that told me, "Oh, you was not gonna be nothing. You gonna end up in jail." And see, I still have to deal with this woman to this day. So it's like, I try to get close to my mother, cause see, like my mom, my grandma, they would let me go see her. And I would cry because I couldn't be around her. And then my brother, we just spent time together this weekend. He told me, "Well, I wish she had let me be a doctor instead of you because you have a life to me."
Ooh, that's
he said, "Oh, I had no daddy, but you had a dad. I had a granddaddy, but they adopted me. But it was my grandmother's. It was my dad's parents that adopted me, but my granddaddy, he was not my dad's real daddy, so he was adopted too." So it's like,
let me ask you this question.
I
have a question for you. Let me ask you this. Do you think that with all of that being said, with how you were raised and growing up and all of that, that had an effect on you, which caused a lot of the issues in your marriage?
Oh yes, because I didn't have nobody, no woman in my life to tell me about things. I had no woman. I had to go on my own instincts about birth control pills. I have 2 kids. My daughter's about to be 21 and my son is 14, he's 14. So I started getting on birth control pills when I was 16. So I know I ain't want to. Cause my grandma told me, she was like, "Oh, you better have no kids, or you gonna be able to stay here." So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
I have another question. So do you think that if you might have gotten counseling or something, that you and your husband could have worked through that, and maybe you would have not gotten a divorce?
Possibly, but he's older than me and he's got his own problem, and he, he's got a problem with his that area down there, So it's like, he was older than me, so
basically he was trying to manipulate her, and she ran away from that, and then now,
love, you brought her back. I've been praying for her, sis.
Remember? Why you keep on me? No, I'm telling you.
Thank you, lovely love.
What's happening?
Well, my thing is,
I'll put it in chat.
My grandmother, I feel like she mentally abused me. She told me, "Oh, you weren't gonna be nothing. You know what I'm saying. You ain't no man gonna want you. You gonna be in jail." That's what I grew up with.
So was him, because you said he was older than you. How much older was he older than you?
He was like 9 years older than me.
Okay, so he was 9 years older than you. So did you get with him for a way out, or was you?
Yes, I did. I thought maybe I need an older man to help me. But he ain't had his shit together. I went through a lot of stuff with him. And he's still going through today. That's why I had to let him go. That's why I'm divorced. Because it
was both of you all, two toxic people that got together and make something work, and that wasn't what it was. So now, so that you don't go, and I'm just speaking, from experience now, so that you don't follow that again and go back into that again, you're gonna have to work on you. You're gonna have to knock everybody.
I'm doing that right now. I'm doing it at this moment. I love that man, but it's like he wasn't right for me. He enabled me. Anything I want to do, if I want to do drugs, if I want to do any kind of drug I want to do, anything I was on, he was with it because he wanted to make me happy. I had to let him go.
Right.
I'm gonna let y'all know this. Let me talk. Hamilton, let me talk. When I brought her over here, Gina, we didn't talk to her and everything, and I was like, I need some more help. And I was like, come over to Gina, and you know what? You can respect Gina because she's gonna help you. It ain't like that we all ain't been through a whole terrible thing. We all have been. Well, me and Gina have, and Dory or whatever, but we can't be your counselors. We can tell you what to do and how to do it. It's up if you want to do it.
I don't agree with that because we can be her counselor.
Yes, I was going to
No, we were doing it, but when a person keeps saying but, I didn't did it for like 2 hours long, and then he keeps saying but, and I said, wait a minute, let me finish, Gina.
Go ahead.
Can I finish? I said, okay, I can't get through to her. Maybe Gina get through to her, but then Diamond Dory can get through to her. I'm trying to find all these angle women's.
But you can't.
I don't know what you did.
We talking.
No, I wanted to know. Let me hold the fuck up. Only thing I've tried to get her on this platform, and I'm going to protect her. I don't care what none of y'all say. I'm going to protect her.
You did.
over here and I know her story because she was telling me her story, and I want to introduce your story. And that's what when you came out, Dory, and you didn't even know anything about her. Let her tell her story
you
first.
did more than that, Lovely. You did more than that. You get off the defense, sis.
I love y'all. I'm glad
No,
read the chat.
Y'all know my story.
I don't read the chat. I can't even see the chat.
One at a time.
Okay.
No, I don't read the chat. I'm not reading the chat at all.
We had Angel's
I got nothing to do with the chat. I want this lovely lady. I want this lovely, beautiful woman that came on my chat. Even though, you know, when I said drunk, y'all come over here. When Brianna was tearing her ass up, I was like, girl, come over here. She didn't come.
Right?
She didn't come that day. She came the next day, and she seen all the love. Okay. And when I see love, I'm bringing it to the queendom. We have love in the queendom. Amen. And you have to understand what people are going through. That don't mean that she gonna listen to everything that we say.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's true. That's so true, Lovely. And I just want to tell you, you did something better than that.
But I'm here though, so I'm listening. So I'm here for a reason.
And that's why I said to you, Miss Hampton, that forget what everybody else say, exit out what everybody else say. You have to focus on you. And when
yes, ma'am.
Experience, I'm telling you, because when I was going through all the changes and everything that I was going through with my husband, I kept saying, well, you need to do this. You need to do that. You need to change this. And really, he didn't need to do nothing but what he was doing. I needed to change me. I needed to stop allowing him to do the fuck shit that he was doing and stop accepting that and grow some balls and put the foot down and say, I'm not gonna deal with this anymore.
But Gina, it's not that.
My thing is how do I deal with what the mental abuse I was going through, and it passed on. I need to deal with that first. You know what I'm saying? I need to deal with
that. You have to block out everybody.
Amen.
And
so how can I do that when I gotta deal with this woman?
Hold up. I mean, Gina, I know this is your platform, but she got a lot to share, and then you will understand where she coming. See, she started at the middle to the end. No, if she start from the start, Gina, and Diamond Dory, we want to hear her too. But what I'm saying is, you got to listen to her story.
Okay, whatever you want, Lovely. Is that okay?
See, I'm getting the gist of. Look, I understand. This is what I'm getting. I don't even have to hear her story.
Me neither.
Let me tell you this. I already know she's been abused. She's been abused by other people. She's been abused mentally, physically, and emotionally. Okay, she's been, and so she's going through a lot. And she took on a lot. She thought that this man that she married gonna be her safety net.
It ain't the man. It's not the man, Gina.
No, it's not. It's beginning. It's the beginning of what I had to go through with my being adopted,
right? Family and all of that.
You know, I live in the same town with this woman.
But when I asked you, did you get with him because you thought that was going to be somebody?
Yeah, that was I did. This man, because I thought that it was going to. I got what a lot of men.
Make your abuse that you already went through worse, because you thought that this man was going to help make your situation.
Yeah, and it did. So I'm divorced now. I had to get rid of it. That's one thing I know I did, right? I got rid of it because the man who I was married to, even though I think he loved me, but he was an enabler. Whatever I wanted to do, he was all right with it.
But you got to take responsibility for half of it.
He knew what I was going through with my situation.
You allowed
but Gina, you ain't understanding. It went back. When I'm gonna tell you just real quick. It went back when her mama left her at 3 months, and her grandmother raised her, and her mama grandmama told her she wants shit. Basically, that's what it came from.
Yeah, that's
And
where it came from.
you know why I said
That's why
that, Miss Hampton?
let me tell y'all, I had, when I grew up, my grandmother, and after she got me at 3 months old, and she would not allow my own brother come see me. When my brother come see me, she said, "Oh, well, she ain't here." She didn't want him to be a part of my life. So when I would go see my mom and my brother, or whatever, I would cry because I was like, I don't understand why I couldn't be with my mom. And my brother was like, "Oh well, you better be glad you ain't stay here." But I didn't see that. I was like,
y'all, let me jump in for a second. I'm gonna jump back off. I think this story is such a good story, Miss Gina, and I believe that story, from what I'm hearing, could help somebody else. I've been listening to y'all. I think maybe it's better Miss Gina, or like how Lovely knows the story. Maybe Miss Gina might do like a pre-interview with her and write down some stuff.
Yes, I would love that.
Because it seemed like y'all are fighting against each other and jumping over the place. Because Lovely knows the story. Lovely knows the story. Diamond, you know, sometimes.
No,
One second.
Finish talking. Let her
One second. And that, we all have different experience in different ways. So sometimes we jump ahead of the person's story and we ask certain questions. But within the interview, if you really hear her story and you could ask the question, that's where healing could begin. Even though, okay, maybe she didn't get a therapist yet, that's where healing could begin with some of the things that you're asking her, because let it get out of her system.
And that's
but all the interruption is not helping.
Exactly. And that was the reason why I was asking her those questions. Did you hear?
But Miss Gina, it just seemed like everybody is fighting. So do a pre-interview. You Lovely know the story. Miss Gina, Dory, or whoever, get her information, do a pre-interview, and then you can work it from there. I'm gonna jump back off.
Designed by you. Thank you so much.
It's a good panel, and I love to see women working things up. But it just seemed like, how can we help her if we all are fighting against each other? Hush. Don't say this. And we all got wisdom. All y'all have wisdom.
Design, I love you, but don't put that in the air. We're not fighting.
No,
it's just
women. Lovely. I'm telling you what it sounds like.
Right.
Sitting back, and the other audience, that's what it sounds like. I'm not saying y'all fighting.
No. We trying to help this young lady. We trying.
Lovely. I didn't even am the audience. I'm in the audience.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you. But if I bring her over here, I have to protect her, because nobody ain't gonna jump on her and don't know her story. She told a story to me, and I appreciate that. And I was like, okay, I need a little help.
No one was jumping on her. She was saying that from the people that's listening, like that. I'm reading the chat, okay, and when I'm reading the chat, they're saying we can't hear because everybody's talking over everybody. Woo. So with them listening,
and that's all I'm saying.
It sounds like an argument. You're not saying you're arguing, but it sounds like an argument.
Not arguing.
We know that. Listen. It sounds like an argument when everyone is speaking over everyone. That's what they're saying.
No, it's echoing. That's what it's doing, and you should be able to handle that because it's echoing somewhere.
Lovely. One second.
Handle that. You know what? Baby girl, I'm gonna get off. And you know what, Queen and Jenny.
Thank you, love. I thank you so much, love, because you listen to me.
Exactly. Jenny gonna help you, girl. Jenny gonna help you.
Let's talk. I want.
No, this is a talk show.
You all, may I say something, please? Good Lord, may I say something?
Yes.
The reason why I started in the beginning, first of all, thank you, Designs by V. Thank you, Sis Gina. Thank you, Miss Hampton. let's all breathe for a minute. Seriously. Because I know it's has to be hard for you to come on here. Number one.
Yeah.
You know, this is a kingdom. Anybody jump on you, you're going to be protected. That's number one. Number two, the reason, baby girl, why I asked you those questions in the beginning, because you're stronger than what you are. And then I asked you, I said, why did you get with this gentleman? And you said you started talking about your youth, right? Remember, sis?
But Diamond, at this point, I think we should give her like words. You should give her words of encouragement, right? And let Miss Gina go ahead. This could be something amazing. Let Miss Gina go ahead and do the pre-interview, write down some stuff, and break it down step by step. And you see, out of all of this right here, she is the one that needs. She's the one that needs it.
I prayed for her to come back. Designs by V. She was in our first panel.
But what I'm saying is, let's know that you have another ear. Let Miss Gina do the pre-interview. This could be something amazing. There's so many women on YouTube that have gone through the same thing. But I'm saying more than her telling her, this is what more than her telling her story. She is already living it. She's already lived it. Yeah. But if Miss Gina and you and Lovely could give her wisdom after she get it out of her system, let her get her breakthrough.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be on these chats arguing with people.
Oh, no.
No, baby, you're not arguing. I haven't heard you argue.
I haven't heard. Go ahead. Drunk. I went on Relive. Talking drunk, and I'm embarrassed. I don't like. That's not me. I'm not.
Girl, everybody has a story.
Let me say, because they call me bitches first. I don't never come at them. Y'all was just like, oh yeah, this is. I just felt what I had to feel, but they cussed me out.
Girl, welcome to YouTube.
But I know, right? I know, right?
I was just trying to tell you strong.
Because I can come at you a whole other way with these people on here. They 500 pounds.
I tell people every day.
I could go real hard, but
right. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna jump off and let y'all do y'all thing. Miss Gina.
Thank you, Designed by V.
Miss Gina.
Yeah.
Hit me up on IG.
Okay, love.
Hit me up on IG. Let's talk. But I'm gonna jump off. I'm just saying, y'all have something good, and it's because it's on Miss Gina platform. Yeah. You know, I want Miss Gina to win, which she don't need my kudos for her to win, and I believe Miss Gina has so many wisdom that she could share with all of us, and we all have a story, but it's getting it out. You want her to feel complete after she get it out. It's like the all African way. You get it out, and then the sisters on the side and you telling you, baby, you could do it. Even grandma told you couldn't do it. Look at you now. Look at you now. Yeah.
How do I get it out? How do I get it out?
Gina, I'm over here with my third eye.
They're gonna help you. We gonna do the best that we could and let God do the rest. I'm gonna jump off. Miss Gina, hit me up.
Okay, me it out.
Okay,
so
bye.
Maybe I'm making a fool of myself. I don't know what's going on, but I know I'm a beautiful black woman. I know I'm a beautiful black woman. But it's like, how do I don't know how to handle that. I don't know, because if you grow up with a woman telling you you don't never be shit. You ain't this and you ain't that. So I'm on my own. So I'm dealing with this.
No, it's not on your own.
I can sing, though. I can sing.
I'm glad that you asked that question because I experienced that. And if you've been on here, saw any of my videos or heard even earlier, I spoke about how it took 30 years for me to hear "I love you" from my mother.
Oh, wow.
So, and that's 30 years of me praying morning, noon, and night, asking the Lord to please soften her heart. And so when you saying the things that you're saying, I understand because I lived that. I went through that.
And my grandmother is like, that's my grandmother. I deal with that I've dealt with that with her, and she's older now, but it's like she don't acknowledge that. She said, "Oh well, I did
And she's
that."
not. They're not gonna
So I gotta like handle it myself.
You have to let that go. You have to continue to pray for them. Pray
How do I do that? How do I let it go though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do I let a person say mentally saying, you're not gonna be anything, you're not
because you say to yourself and you know to yourself you are gonna be something. You gave birth to two beautiful babies. You know you get through. You're making it every day. You're here on this channel right now talking.
Mhm.
You're asking for comfort and stuff right now. So you are getting through it by doing what you're doing right now with those steps. You're asking for help and you're asking for that support. You can get through every day for 30
Well,
years.
I'm gonna say, y'all, when I go on Dutch Cat Love's channel and I go sing, I feel like them people hating on me. They like, oh, she on here again.
But
He called me to come sing, and they like hating on that shit. Like I'm like, man, I don't even want to. That's why I don't even want to sing.
that's why you don't read the chat. When you hear when Lovely say, "I don't read the chat," you don't read the chat because that does not do nothing for you but throw you off.
Yeah, it does.
Distracts you. You don't read the chat. What you do is the person that you came on to get an answer from, to get help from, to get support from. That's the only thing that you pay attention to. Pay attention to what's in front of you. You don't need to pay attention to nobody on the side of you, on the back of you, nobody in the
Well,
chat.
the thing is, why they do that? Why they do that? Why? Like I come on Dutch Cat Love channel to sing. In Five Babe channel, I went on her shit and I won money. Like motherfuckers hating on me because of that. I'm not affiliated with nobody like that.
It's like this sector. This is YouTube. This sector. This is just how it is. When you when you getting a little bit of attention and you getting some notoriety, be prepared for the haters to come for you. That is what they're gonna do. And if it's a certain content creator that feels some type of way about you, then everybody that's for them or with them is gonna come at you as well. And you have one or two things.
That's why Gina, when I seen them attacking her,
Why
I
they do that?
go live. I was like,
It's like they jealous because I'm on their channel. You know what I'm saying? Like he give me a little more attention. Y'all, why y'all doing it? Like,
but that's what they do over here. They do and say any and everything to try to break you up, to try to get at you. They did the same thing to me and Lovely. They would say to Lovely all the time, "Well, you always windmilling for Miss Gina." Well, I don't never hear her windmilling or say anything for you. But nobody ever came over here to my platform to ask me anything. And
but you know what? And then I said, guess what? Gina got her own. No, Gina got her own mind. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. And that's what we do in the Queendom. But you have to respect people that involve themselves with the Queendom. That's it.
Over here, I just don't allow. I don't allow mess. I don't allow.
You know what? And I'm with the Lovelies though. I'm with the Lovelies. Gina got the Queendom. We started that. You know what I mean? Gina was like, what would she call us? I was like the Queendom, and then the rest of the women was up in there like the Queendom. So that's how we came with the Queendom. But at the same time, I have a channel, and my channel is the Lovely. I could say Queendom too. And you know what? I want to tell you this, and I don't want to be disrespectful, Gina, but I want to tell Dobby Dory, I see you everywhere. I see you really everywhere. What is your angle? What is your angle? I just want to ask that. And I don't want to be
everywhere. Let me tell you where I go so you understand.
I have no angle.
Okay, I don't have an angle, okay? I'm too strong to have an angle.
You have an angle and you're still worrying about Five Babe and QC. That ain't no angle, babe.
baby girl.
No, you ain't gonna play the queendom like that. You thought I was sleeping? No, I'm not.
Over this
And you know what? I just wanted to come back on here, Gina, and check this bitch. And you know what? That's your moderator. And
two beautiful queens, y'all need to be talking about
we don't shit. That bitch be on every goddamn channel trying to fit the fuck in. You know what? The queendom don't work like that, bitch. I see shit a mile a motherfucking way. Get the fuck up out of here. And Gina, you know what? Diamond Dory, next time I come, I'm going to say hi to your bitch ass because I don't like your motherfucking ass. And I'm a true bitch you want to fuck with. And you're fucking with the wrong person because you never know when I be looking, bitch. I'm out of here, Gina.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not on here to argue with nobody. I'm not on here to argue with nobody.
Look, sometimes that when somebody is going through something or feeling something, just like Designs by V, shout out to Designs by V, said that people got to get it out their chest. They got to let it out. That's why she was saying, let you talk and let you get what you said out.
I will say this. I love all y'all. I listen to all y'all. I have different opinions. I love all y'all. But I can't
one thing you have to learn about over here in this sector, Miss Hampton, everybody ain't gonna love everybody.
I know, right?
I'm glad you told me.
They'll like you. Let me tell you, sweetheart, they will like you this morning, and by the time 12 in the afternoon, they'll be talking about
I know, right?
They be stabbing you in the back by lunchtime.
It's crazy to me, but it's okay though. I'm okay. I'm a good person.
And you have to be prepared for that. That's what you have to be prepared for. You look, if it's something grown women should be able to handle grown women shit. You should be able to talk and say whatever it is that you need to say for whatever the reason. I can't think for Lovely and I can't speak for Lovely. For whatever reason, she felt that she needed to get something off her chest, so she got it off her chest. Okay. And now Diamond is here. If Diamond feels she needs to say something back and she needs to get it off her chest, she can say that. She grown. She can say that. Right. But if you don't let that person say what they gotta say and get it, guess what happened? They gonna bump heads every time they see each other.
And may I say can I tell you what my answer to that?
Go ahead.
Miss Hampton, your story is more important than anything I have to say. I love you, regardless.
I love y'all for listening to me, and I got stories. You hear me? I got so many stories.
It's not about me tonight, Sis Gina. It's not about me. It's about Miss Hampton.
Exactly.
So, Miss Hampton, if you'd like to still share your story, and we take a breather real quickly, I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's just say the 23rd Psalm real quick. Lord's my shepherd, I shall not want. He make us lie down in green pastures. He leads beside still waters, restoreth our soul. He leads in the path of righteousness.
Y'all are beautiful women to me. Y'all are like, I'm glad that I come on here and y'all listen to me. Because I'm not no woman. I want to cuss nobody out. When I was on Brianna's chat, I said what I had to say. They started calling me bitches and all that, so I started calling her fat bitches. Yeah, I finna do that. Yeah, that's not me.
Sometimes
they went off on me for if y'all go back and watch it. I never said I ain't cuss them not now time until they start cussing me, and I know that for a fact because I don't do that.
Sometimes people just want, it's not about, sometimes you don't even want nobody to solve your problem. Sometimes it's not even about them. Sometimes you just need somebody to listen. And I have that. I've things myself, and I was just so full that I was about to burst. And it wasn't that I wanted anyone to solve my problem. I just needed somebody to listen. I needed to release it because it's like a balloon that fills up with helium. The more and more it fills up with helium, if you don't release some of it, it's gonna bust. And it's not that you want anybody to fix it or solve it. It's just that talking
Exactly.
about it is
I
therapy.
love it, boys. I love it. Yes.
Talking about it is therapy. Getting off it, like I said, I'm a testimony, baby. I'm not a test. And I said this earlier. If you go back and watch the beginning of this video, I said that the reason why I share what I share with people, I share my life. I share because I got some stuff that'll make your hair. You talking about you got stories to tell, baby. Me and you talk till the sun rise, okay?
We both got stories, honey. We both got stories.
So that is one of the reasons why I share my experiences and things that I went through, because I wanted to help somebody. When I share about me being abused, when I share about me getting beat, when I share about those things, I want the next woman that, like you just said,
Exactly.
getting through this. How do I go about being able to function the next day? Well, when somebody hear my story and hear what's going on and hear how I overcame it, they can say, oh wow, if Miss Gina can do that and she went through all that, and
right.
I know I can go.
We gotta be on here calling each other bitches and oh, you this, you that. You know, we should be.
See, and right there, when that gets started, when that happens and stuff, that's right there. That means that lets you know. See, I know within the first 2 minutes of me having a conversation with somebody if they're for me or if they are against me. Like you know that within the first two minutes of anybody having a conversation. So when somebody asks you to be on their platform, that's the one thing that Lovely said, right? That when you came on her platform and you shared your story, and then she said for you to come over here, she felt that I need to protect her. I'm not going to let these people come toward her because I asked her to come on Miss Gina's platform for help and support. I respect that and I understand that, you know.
It's real talk. You know, I'm not perfect. And I know anybody seen Rihanna Live when I was on there, I was looking at food. And maybe I was saying the wrong thing, but I was saying what I felt. Because I've been on here a long time and I see what I see, but I like a lot of y'all. Like, I just want to be honest. Like, I'm not like.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Let me tell you, don't never let nobody sway who you love, who you like, who you care about. There's gonna be people that's not gonna like that and not gonna care for you because they can't control you in that way.
But maybe I'm just sensitive and I ain't like, you know, they like she had a whole platform was against me. But, you know, once I talked to them, they was like, okay, well, my thing is like we should be able to say whatever we want to say. Exactly. And we should be able to be cussed out. Maybe I didn't come out with my hair done. This lady she come out and say, oh, I need to comb my hair. I can't comb my hair. It's naturally curly. So if I comb it, it's gonna be real back curly.
But that doesn't have any. If you didn't come on, was it a hair show? Was it a beauty show? Like,
but they made it that way. They made it that way because I said something they didn't like. Oh, well, you come out, you lied on us. No, this was the topic. Wasn't that the topic? I probably came on with the wrong thing, and I say I'm sorry because if I came on at the wrong time, maybe at the time they weren't talking about that, but I know the topic of the week was talking about that man talking about his son's penis, right? So I would give my opinion on it. So they said, oh, you lying on us. But a lot of y'all was saying, not you, but the people on that panel was saying he was a pedophile. And I didn't believe that. Whether y'all didn't like him or not, I don't believe it. So that was my opinion. I'm not scared to go on nobody platform and be myself and say, well, look, I don't believe that. That was my thing. And it went the wrong way.
Sis Gina just said exactly what I was feeling. Everybody's not for you, see? You know, and sweet sometimes. And then, like you said, at 2:00 they love you because the chat love you, right? And then at 8 p.m. they can't stand you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And see, here's the thing.
That's just how and it's gonna always be like that. It's not
right?
Change. They gonna like I've told y'all several times, and I've did several videos, and I told you guys the person that's the it factor for right now, that's who they gonna ride with for right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then when that person turns on you tonight, tomorrow, the next day, guess what? Everybody else is going to turn on you too. The best advice that I can give you, do you, be for you. If you like Diamond Dory, that's who you like, then still like her. Don't no longer like her because
I see this person at the beginning.
That's who, but you keep things separately. I like who I like, and I love who I love. Y'all heard the words come out of lovely mouth. Exactly. It's a lot of people that I don't like that Miss Gina like, and there's a lot of people that she like I don't like. That's not ever make me change. That argument that they have, that they had, well, that Lovely had with her, because Dory wasn't arguing. That argument that she had with, that's not gonna make me stop liking Diamond. I love her. I love her. That's who it is I like. And that's not gonna make me stop liking Lovely Love. That's my girl. I'ma always have that. But see, when you're on this YouTube sector, they always want you to choose.
Yeah, right. I would like, because I know for one thing, when I said I know who I started when I first seen when I came on YouTube since 2010. Now I don't know how long y'all been on here, but I seen it, and I seen Sean Bradley. Y'all might not, you know, y'all might not like that, but I said it. He's funny. He this is that. Maybe this and that.
And
but
that's your opinion. And if that's your opinion, Miss Hampton, don't let nobody change their opinion.
But that's what I bought. I don't like who I would like.
Right.
I like certain people for a certain reason. But I said when I went at Lady Nigga, I said I've been listening to it since the beginning. And she is making herself a victim. She took money. Them people gave her money to go places, and she didn't get them their change back. So she want to always talk about, oh, they have that in. And she started calling me bitches and stuff. I'm like, girl.
Miss Hampton, let me say something, baby girl. Let me interrupt you, please. I know I'm interrupting you for a reason. They said I paid Miss Zena for a moderator stick. Do your research, girl.
Yeah, girl, I don't know. I don't know about I know about Lady Nicole. She is trying to play a victim. That's what I'm gonna say, because we seen it. We seen the videos. She let somebody put a bug in her ear, and she started coming on the YouTube street talking about what happened in Vegas first. I know that for a fact.
Okay, let me tell you this. One thing about YouTube, and I have learned since I've been on here. Everybody let somebody at some point in time, somewhere, put a battery in their back. Somebody is going to side with somebody. Somebody is going to do whatever. That's why I said when it comes down to it, you speak. Look, what if you like it? You know what? I love it.
I mean, I don't care. But I just want to say, why are you coming on here talking about that when you know that you started? You
have to understand that everybody is not gonna like what you have to say, and they're not gonna like how you say it. And their opinion, and your opinion is gonna be your opinion, and that's how it's gonna be. And they
y'all feel like Lady Nigga was telling the truth about the situation with
I'm not commenting on that.
Let me answer your question, Miss Hampton. That is not for me to decide one way or another whether she was telling the truth or not. If you believe she was lying, that's your opinion. You take that and run with it. If I believe that she was telling the truth, that's my opinion. What I'm gonna argue with you about your belief?
No, I'm not arguing with you, but do you? So do you know? Do you think she was telling the truth about it?
Miss Hampton, Miss Gina, may I say something, sis?
Yes. I want to know. I went and because I know I've been there from the beginning, and she took the fuck, gave her money.
Just because you've been there, and just because you've been, that don't make it a lie. That don't make it wrong. You got folks that will step on the Bibles, that will sell out their first to make you believe.
But she did it though. She did it with she did it with she was mad because she getting money.
Now, how does that affect you?
Right.
That's but I'm on here. I'm commentating just like y'all. I'm on here. I have a right to say something about it.
Let me tell you something. What she eat don't make you shit.
Thank you.
Show on.
Don't make you shit.
Show on. You so right. So
I'm gonna get this out for real, Miss Hampton. Miss Hampton, see, now you're being disrespectful with the platform, sis. I'm trying to tell you that with all sincerity. And I'm gonna tell you why. I've asked you. I've asked Miss Gina, may I speak? Because it's her platform. That means my homegirl, but it's her platform.
Yes.
People don't do that. They don't respect the platform.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I disrespected the shit out of the Spinner Boy platform one time. Because I didn't do my damn research.
Yeah.
I found out I went to hell back over in front of 3,000 some damn people and apologized to that man.
Yep.
I was shaking in my damn boots.
Sure did.
Okay? He could have dragged me from here to damn Timbuktu.
Yep.
But the same way I disrespected that man was the same way I was going to apologize.
And he accepted it too, did he not?
I'm not real.
He accepted it.
Yeah, he accepted it.
I ain't never seen nobody do that shit yet. Don't you tell me about no Lady Nika and believe this and that and the third. When somebody can boss the fuck up, excuse me, Miss Gina, I'm pissed now. If anybody can boss the fuck up in Spiller Boys chat, then holler at me. Other than that,
well, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I'm just going by when I first listened to her. And that shit was going on. Like, you gotta admit,
I could have emailed them. I could have left YouTube. I could have done a lot of goddamn things. But I have morals, and my mama didn't.
I do too. That's why I gotta question it. That's why
I could have got embarrassed. I've been all damn year.
I don't think y'all know that,
Sis Gina just told you got a lot of other shit to worry about this goddamn YouTube.
Exactly.
But I'm just telling you,
everybody do. Not just me, everybody.
And Lady Nika.
But we ain't talking about everybody. We talking about you.
Everybody.
Now you're the queen of baby. You're the kingdom.
That's like somebody asked you a question and you answered the question with a question. We're not discussing everybody. We're discussing what can help Miss Hampton. What can benefit you? What can make you better? Okay, so it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks about you.
You're right.
And that's, I'm gonna teach you. Sis, I'm gonna let you know straight up.
I want you to teach me. I want you to teach me.
I gotta walk off. Okay, I gotta calm down.
We always concern ourselves with what other people think and how other people feel and what they is or whatever. But if you trying to help yourself, if you trying to better yourself, others shouldn't matter. You shouldn't be concerning yourself with anybody else, or with anybody, because you're trying to make Miss Hampton better.
Exactly. Yours all right. But I'm just like, when I know what went on with him, like, I don't know. My thing was, why she like want to bring one person on? She not on up with what she did, cause she took them folks money. She ain't got the. She ain't got a record. She ain't
Okay,
got
Miss Hampton. Miss Hampton. Let's just say everything you said, everything that you're saying. Let's just say that's true, right? That's that's how you feel, right?
Okay.
How does that bother you?
It doesn't. You were so right.
Let's answer that question. I want to know if you took somebody else's money and she did.
Why don't bother y'all? Why is this person on here talking the same shit and y'all not question her?
How does that affect you?
It don't affect me, but why?
Okay, so if it does not affect you, then why are you concerned? That is
you're not affected by it. You don't care about it. When she's talking about the situation, you're not affected by it.
I'm not affected by none of it. And
you don't have nothing to say about it.
Not a damn thing. And I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you
money. She with the babies, and they got her money for this, that. She can get
none of that affects me. None of that affects me.
When she was on the message asking me for money,
let me answer your question. None of that affects me.
Right.
That didn't take food out of my children's mouth. That didn't stop my being cut off. That didn't stop me from getting up in the morning. Nothing that lady did or didn't do has an effect on me. So I don't give a fuck about it one way or another. If
when it come up, what you talk about, you don't have nothing to say about it.
I don't have nothing to say about it unless it affects me.
How do you feel? No, it don't affect you, but how do you feel about it? When she
I don't have no feeling about it.
Oh, so
no feeling about it does not affect me and my household. You shouldn't have to feel.
It don't affect your household either. It don't.
Listen to what I'm saying. You got a lot of other things to worry about and being concerned. You already said that you had issues with your grandmother, your mom being adopted, child molestation, and all of that. You have all of that to worry about. Why are you worried about if this woman took somebody's money or not?
I'm not worried about it no more. Since you said that, you
I'm gonna break it down to you where you're gonna understand it. No, you asked me, am I worried about it? Am I affected about it? No, because my children are still eating. My children are still being paid. What she does, this is social media outlet. I'm not affected by none of that.
Yeah, we're not. No, but if you're on the YouTube streets and you're seeing what's going on, you're gonna have an opinion. But I understand what you're saying.
Opinion is like everybody like their ass with it.
I'm gonna say this. It don't affect me. It don't affect me.
When you let it affect you, when you let it concern you, and you got other than honey, you just said you got
exactly. You're right.
Concerned about and worried about not being worried and focused about what somebody else has done or didn't do.
Right. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I should be
Hampton.
But since I've been out here that long, I just always had that question. That's all that was.
Miss Hampton.
Yes.
Listen to this, right? You told a story earlier about you going to someone's platform and the way they came for you, right?
Okay.
And you felt like they disrespected you, right?
Yes.
Okay. You talked about being on Brianna's platform. You talked about being on other people's platform and how they disrespect you.
Yes.
And I believe because Lady Nika is not here and she is not here to defend herself. And just like how you want to be heard, I think and then not only that, it's other Ms. Gina they ask you a question and then you veer off to the different things that are happening on YouTube. That was not what they were talking about. So you sort of take take what Miss Gina was trying to do, this segment of her channel, and take it off course. And Miss Gina is really sweet, because some other people, they'll get mad at you, and then that's where you get people start saying the stuff that you may not think is favorable to you. Right. And they may go harsh against you. I'm saying for that kind of talk, if you were going to a panel and that was the discussion it was about, then you take it along that lines, but you still want to be respectful to Miss Gina. Right. And whatever, her channel is about her and what she feel like doing on it. No, she's not here to defend Lady Nika, but still none of us know the whole story, because everyone have a past. Everyone have done something in their life that they're proud of or not proud of. So do not, I will say, if you have your own platform, bring up Lady Nika, or you go into a chat and that's what they're talking about, then you bring that up, because you may get to know Lady Nika and realize it wasn't even about no change. I had forgotten change before. Big deal. Okay. So you don't want people to jump down your throat. You don't want people to jump down your throat. No, so don't do it to others, because you know what? None of us was there. Right. I'm sorry. I just just be mindful. Just be mindful of that next time, because see, the thing is, you haven't even got to have a conversation with Lady Nika, and all of a sudden someone else's opinion cloud your judgment. That wasn't the topic of discussion on Miss Gina channel. I would love to have a discussion with Lady Nika, but I don't think she want to have a discussion with me. But then I wouldn't have a discussion with you either for what went down. Well, not only that, I'm not no mean person at all. But you came off for what you said about Lady Nika. If I was Lady Nika, what I say? But then people listen. I have heard so many things about other people, and other people have heard so much about me. Imagine they go by that. Look, I heard so much stuff about Miss Gina. I'm getting to know Miss Gina on her own. She ain't did nothing to me but say a good word to help me. And that's the way I'm going to take it until we meet someday and we have a personal. Okay. I'm enjoying y'all's conversation. Yeah. So be mindful of this, right? Be mindful of this. Do that. Be mindful of this. I will. Because you don't want anyone to prejudge you, or for the last thing that happened, whatever interaction, because I haven't seen it, whatever interaction you had on Brianna, right. Would you like the whole of YouTube to judge you on that because they like Brianna? No. Let them get to know you on their own. So give everybody else the same what you want. You're absolutely right. But I was just stating my opinion. And but time and place. I've been on here probably long, and I seen what was going on. So I was just saying, babe, listen to this. If you understand what I came in to tell you, it's your choice, and it's Miss Gina channel. But I don't think if you understood what I'm really saying, you will not continue on that conversation. Stating your opinion, the channel, when you came on Miss Gina channel, it wasn't about that, what we were talking about.
Exactly.
Okay. It wasn't about that. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. If I want to see Miss Gina, I want to see Miss Gina win, and then as a woman myself, and as a mother with children, I want to see you win. We all could win together. Yeah. And I think what you're dealing with, what you expressed tonight, that I was feeling your heart about it, is way more important than talking about what might or could have happened in Vegas. Yes, and I want to say that I don't want to disrespect your channel or anything. And I think you all you women are beautiful, and the things you talk about are beautiful, and I'm glad that y'all are telling me about these things. But the only thing I was just saying what I feel about the situation. And we can disagree about it, but
we were discussing you and what you were going through. Hers, I don't even know what how
I don't know how that came into it. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how that came into it, but let's discuss me. We can discuss me. We ain't gotta talk about nobody else.
I think it's bad timing, Ms. Gina. I want when you take to do the subject that you talked about doing your show, you don't want to derail from it. When you cursing people out and you putting them in their place, that's one. But when you take to do this segment, I want it to be pure.
I didn't curse nobody out.
No, I'm talking to Miss Gina. I'm talking to Miss Gina for all that has gone on. It sort of derailed what she was trying to do. What she was doing, not trying to do, because Miss Gina is good all alone.
Well, I've enjoyed my conversation with all y'all. You know, whatever y'all got to say, I'm enjoying this because I need this. I'm going through things and I got a story too. So whatever I say, I respect that. I'm sorry if I step out of bounds, talk about stuff on YouTube streets, but yeah.
Right. Well, there's always tomorrow. There's repentance, and there's always tomorrow you could come back at it. But I think for now that to carry on the interview, I think it'll be with all of that mess. I think the story will be hidden within the mess. I think Miss Gina, going to recoup and come back again, and she's gonna be fab. She's always fabulous at it. Because it's one thing. If is one thing I know about Miss Gina is her heart, and it's geared to help.
Right.
And I think when you talked about that segment that they Miss Gina and what you want to do with it, I said there's no better person to do that. And you don't want it to be tainted at all, because when you put on that hat, I could see you doing great at it. And that right there could land you in the national spotlight, but you're going to do it your way.
Exactly.
Do it your way.
I don't want to be tainted either. I want to be genuine and I want to be myself.
So you know what? Sometimes we just have to stay and listen. Because I don't always jump on people's platform. You just got to listen.
Yep. Sometimes I said you don't want nobody to solve it. You don't need. You just want them to listen. You just want to get it out. You just want to share, and you just want them to.
Yeah, maybe that's how I feel. I don't want to disrespect anybody. I just want to say what I want to say.
So, babe, just listen. Just listen. Take it in. Soak it up.
I'm sorry. I don't want to disrespect.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Just listen. From now on, just listen. And then, you and Miss Gina going to work it out on the sideline. She going to tell you how she could pass the information to you that you could, if you want that kind of avenue for her to really get into things with you, then do it that way. But for this segment right here, like, for instance, I wasn't even supposed to be on the phone, but I'm sitting back and I'm trying to tell Miss Gina, I'm like in her audience, and I'm like, Miss Gina, that is not what happened and what you're trying to do. And I know she's, she's always being kind to people. And I want to see that segment then win. I want to see her win. That's why I'm here.
You're right, Designs.
Thank you.
You're right.
Yep.
And I'm a medium.
So I think it's best.
I love this.
I think it's best. Maybe you come back at it another day. And I don't want the message. We all have a story. We all have a story, and each one of our story is important. And your story is important. God put you here for a reason. And if anybody that could help you. Don't focus on other people, especially when you need healing. Don't focus on other people. Focus on yourself. And the best validation that you could get is when you validate you.
Amen.
You can't look for other people to give you what you can give to yourself. I could tell you a story. You could see me go through my channel, see all the fabulosity. You could go to my Instagram, see all the fabulosity. But on all of this, there's a story. And the reason why I'm so passionate and I jumped on, and I'm like, this thing right here that Miss Gina is doing could help all of us.
We've been doing this, Design.
All of us.
We've been doing this. Sis Gina,
let me tell you something. I appreciate all y'all helping me. If I'm doing wrong, tell me. I appreciate it. Maybe I ain't had no black woman tell me I'm wrong.
Mhm.
I'm listening. I'm appreciating.
And that's why I told you,
and I love it.
And that's why I said it doesn't matter. We're not talking about Lady Nika. That doesn't. We're talking about you. That's why I say whatever it is that she did, or you think she did, or whatever, that does not affect you.
Right.
So that should not be your concern.
Right. I'm just like getting to the I'm seeing what I see. That's all.
Babe.
But I say right now, I got my own problem. I'm telling you.
Exactly. And so we need to focus on your problems. Let me just say this to you. You said that you was on what you see and all that stuff. So let me ask you this question. Everything that you saw, everything that you've been in with these other women, does that help your healing in any way?
Oh no, it doesn't. It shows me that I was doing the wrong thing by approaching certain women about things. It didn't help me at all.
And so now you've came to a place where over here, honey, we godly women, we family. We're not coming at you. We didn't curse you out. We didn't call you out. Now you got this beautiful queen, Designs by V, that's trying to keep order and everything else.
Yes, I love that. I love it. I love it.
To a point where you have strong black women that are going to uplift you. We're not going to tear you down. We're not going to disrespect you. We're gonna help you through your triumph.
That's what I want, and I appreciate y'all so much.
And the other thing about it, what I find was helpful, and Ms. Gina, if I'm wrong, tell me. Well, what helped me? But Ms. Gina could elaborate, and Diamond could elaborate on what helped me in my healing.
Yes.
Was to focus on me. Be selfish about me. Selfish about my energy. Selfish about you just gotta home in on you. Lady Nika can't help me with my healing. The next person can't help me with my healing. So you know what? Drop that and just focus on you. Put all that energy on you. Be your cheerleader. When you don't have wind that's blowing beneath that wing,
amen,
from other people, come with your own breeze that you can start flying again.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you for saying it.
And we love you too. I'm so passionate about this because this is what Angels Panel is all about and it's all about.
And I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate all y'all for that.
Thank you.
And another thing about healing, why I'm saying be selfish about your healing, because it's all about you. As much as we like to talk, we have to learn how to listen.
Yes.
Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. When Miss Gina getting her word out, let her word drop. Don't let it, just go through one air, because if you're here for a particular, it's going to be something that will be a light bulb moment. That's why you should listen. Don't cut her off. Listen to what she has to say. She gonna give you the chance to throw up all of that mess. But when you're tired of throwing up, then she start to to go in to build you back up again, to give you the nourishment that you need, to give you the electrolytes. You have to stop to take it in.
Designs by V. That's why I kept asking, listening to I kept muting my microphone.
All right.
And Miss Hampton, when you started talking your story, because I am a spiritualist, okay? I knew it wasn't about a man. I knew it wasn't. If you're going to tell your story, sis, if I see something, I say something. It's all love. Love beats hate every time. But I did not want you to go into a negative story and down on yourself. And then Designs by V came in. Protection from what? You're in the queendom. Do you think Sis Gina going to allow you to get dogged out? You think the chat won't let you get dogged out?
Nope, not over here.
This is the old African proverbs right here. It takes a village. It's not only to raise not only to raise a child, but within all of that, in a lot of ways, some of us are children, are childlike ways.
Yes.
So when somebody is coming from a certain part of wisdom, you just have to just stop in that moment and just take it in.
I think a lot of time I want people to see where I'm coming from because I'm not a bad person. I'm not mean.
Girl, I just got all types of bitches. I got called bitches several times by love, and I'm quiet. Y'all got to know I was serious.
Oh, I don't.
You can't call me no bitch.
Right.
And I'll let that
slide. Like, you know what I'm saying? They made me seem like I'm a bad person. I went out.
I think we still going off rail.
No, I'm gonna be my mic. Y'all got that.
I don't never want to talk to no other woman like that. Never.
But okay, see how you're saying, Miss Hampton, you don't want anybody to talk to you about that. That's your pet peeve, right? Suppose the other stuff that you brought up about the other person that is not here, suppose that's there, leave him. Leave it alone.
I just said what I had to say, but I ain't call nobody a bitch or nothing like that.
But listen, but babe, listen to this. The other things that people call you, that's what hurt you. The other thing you may say, but how you call it, Lady Nika, that may hurt her. You can't tell her how to feel. So you know what? What I do, I stay away from it. My channel is not even about the beef sector, but you know what? I could see myself, little pieces of myself in people. I'm not better than anybody, but I learned how to mind my business.
Right.
I learned how to mind my business.
You know, that's what I get for having my opinion. I get like, you know.
But I'm saying that's where your own channel comes in, or that's where if you go to a channel and that's what they're discussing, then you bring that up.
Channel and express my own opinions.
Well, listen, I'm not telling you what to do, but I know for what I see was trying to happen tonight, what Miss Gina, Lovely, and Diamond was doing, we are far away from that.
Well, my channel is not going to be about that. Most definitely. I sing and I got a lot of other things going on. Like, I don't want to like deal with that, but yeah, I mean, I appreciate all y'all's opinion. I love the way we can talk about things, and I don't like cuss women out. I don't believe in it. I that's not who I am. I ain't calling another woman a bitch first, cause like nigga like bitch. She started out with me, so that's why I say I just asked her a question, like, but it's okay. If she feel that way, cause it is what it is. But
what I'm trying to say to you, for the way how you feel strongly about the B word, if you feel that way, you need to be. No way, but what I'm saying,
I didn't say I didn't call her a bitch for. I was just asking.
But listen to what I'm saying. How strongly you felt about that word when she called you that. I think you should give the next person that you're talking about, you should consider them when you bringing up something that has plainly nothing to do with you.
Exactly.
You should give her the same amount of respect, because you know what, somebody will call me the B word, or they may say F this or F that. But you know what? I know I am not that. So honestly,
she was like, bitch, you call me.
Okay, Miss Gina, I'm done.
That was just that me. I ain't call no bitch. I just want to ask a question.
But Miss Hampton.
Yes.
Let me ask you this question. Did I call you a bitch?
No, I'm talking about
okay. So wait. Just answer my questions. Did I call you a bitch?
No, ma'am, you didn't.
When Lovely brought you over here, and you came on here and you was talking in the chat. Did you say that you came on here to tell your story?
Well, I was here to talk.
No,
But
I
didn't hear. I was here to call nobody no bitch, and I know I ain't. Yeah, whatever I was gonna talk about, I wasn't gonna call nobody no bitch.
Okay, so nobody called you a bitch. The bitch didn't come on. That didn't nothing. No one was disrespectful to you.
Who was I respectful to when I came on here?
No, I'm trying to make a point.
You need to listen, honey.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I came on here to talk about what I was going to talk about. When I talked about what I talked about, I never called nobody no bitch. I just said,
but listen, honey, listen. No one, you didn't call anybody a bitch. You're right, but no one called you one either. No one called you one. We were talking like in trying to. Well, I was talking to you and asking you questions because I wanted to get the gist of what was going on with you, and then you went and left and started to bring up Lady Nika and everything that she did and how she did. And it's that Lady Nika is not the topic of our conversation.
No, but you know,
in the first place. That's what we're trying to get you to understand, that we were here to discuss Miss Hampton and try to do what we can to come together and uplift you.
Right. And all I was saying is what I was talking about in the situation that happened the other night. That's why I brought that up. But I didn't mean to bring her up.
But do you know why they call the past? Because that's what they say behind you. You're supposed to look in front of you. So we don't care what happened. We don't care what happened yesterday, day before yesterday, 5 hours from now, an hour from now, the last minute from now. What the focus is what's going on at this moment.
Right.
Right now, every day. You have to learn to block out all this extraness and focus at hand on what the issue is, and the issue is what you are dealing with or can't deal with.
Right.
And then the other thing, Miss Hampton, Miss Gina cannot rectify what done happened. She is not even a part of that platform.
Right.
And she couldn't give you the negative. Yes. Only thing she could give you the positive to, you know what? Let it roll off your back. Or you just got to be strong in that type of environment if you want to dive into it.
You guys are so right.
Let me tell you how I know my weak points and my strong points. I will not personally be a part of a lot of other stuff that I see happening because that's not my makeup. This is not my thing. My thing is decorating, design. Yeah. Do you like hearing stuff? Do you like seeing what? I go to everybody's channel. But what I'm not going to do is, because I would not bring it to my platform, I'm not going to go in there and have these strong opinions about what other people are doing, because guess what? When the response, it wouldn't be on my channel, and that's unfair for the people. For me to be going from platform to platform talking about other people, and I wouldn't bring the mess to my channel. I am that focused on what I am doing, that my channel is about design, decor, showing people how to save money, this, that.
Okay.
Do I have an opinion about certain things? Yeah, keep it to myself, because I don't have that type of channel. You have to know your place, and I know my place.
Right.
And Miss Hampton, may I say something? Miss Gina, may I say something, sis?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm sure Designs by V got a lot of things that she could be doing right now. But she's right here with you and me and Miss Gina.
Yeah.
She's not like better than any of us. I'm not acting like that.
It's for a reason, though. Everything for a reason, though.
But what I'm saying is, anybody disrespected you? Has anybody? I know one got called all types of names.
Exactly.
And I'm chilling.
That's true.
And Miss Gina, no, I'm on one. I'm shot down all day. Don't get that Cartier mixed up, okay? But God comes first.
Okay.
V had a lot of
Lord
things.
puts you in places to hear people, and He
talk.
put me in this place right now to hear y'all say that to me, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I really
And
do.
you know what, Miss Hampton? You know what? Your story is very important. I believe your story is very important. I believe you're hurting. I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want it. None of the stuff that you have gone through, we cannot take it off of you. How we could help you is going forward and look at us as no, we wasn't born into perfect situation. Our life hasn't been perfect, but
Right.
for what we have gone through, we all could be, like a sounding board to each other.
Yes. Yes.
And
And
if
I
it's
don't
one
want
thing, Miss
to be
Gina,
nothing negative. I don't want to be negative, nothing negative. I look up to you women, and I feel like I never had like a lot of girlfriends in my life. So I'm like, if I tell my story, maybe these women can help me get through what I was going through with my mother, my grandmother,
And
and
we
my.
look up to you too. We look up to you too. We look up to you
And I
too.
love y'all. I love the stories
You
y'all.
hear me? I don't think you heard Miss Hampton. We look up to
I
you.
love that. And I don't want to.
Do we hear Miss Hampton?
I don't want to like
look up to you as a
nobody. I want to like get to know all you guys. I love you all. Who's seen you on? I got a story. I want to like get to know. Like I want to see if y'all can help me go through what I'm going through.
Yes, and you can help us too.
And you can help us too. And another person that I know who have had some life experience and could help you, don't count them out either. Because one day you may show up at her doorstep and
all right,
Lady Nika. So you know what?
I love making like nigga, but I was like, Chad, why you it's just certain things, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, as women, we all got a story, girl. We all got a story. Don't count anybody out. Don't count anybody out. Because I'm sure Lady Nika is more reachable from anybody else.
Yeah.
From anybody else that you could defend.
Let me tell you something. Lady Nika has me talking about my lupus, okay? All right? Because she has lupus.
I understand it. I never want to make Lady Nika feel bad. I just had,
No, baby girl,
you have to understand and pay attention and understand who's for you and who's against you.
Right. Amen, Miss Gina.
We're not against you. We for you. No one on here. We haven't disrespect you. No one called you out your name. We didn't do anything but just welcome you and everybody. All these ladies, wonderful ladies, pulled together and trying to make you understand that it's about you. It's about Miss Hampton. It's not about Lady Nika. It's not about these other ladies that you were on a different platform. You over here on Miss Gina's platform, and anybody can tell you this is a safe zone. You come over here. I don't
Excuse me.
Yes. I don't allow nobody to attack
Miss Gina, I thank you for that. I don't want to never disrespect you. I like your platform. I'm so glad that you let me come on, and I would never want to disrespect you. I just want to let you know that we're just talking about things, okay? So I would never want to make.
We could start by more of a sisterhood. We're not asking anybody to join, but it could start more of a sisterhood of healing within that program that Miss Gina is just trying to bring. And I see it going places, girl. I see it. I see different people coming on there and expressing themselves. And that's what I was telling Miss. One second. That's why I was telling Miss Gina to, like, maybe she could come back at that one another day, because this one is kind of corrupted at this point. We want, if somebody else, a producer, somebody else seeing what was really supposed to happen, they'd be like, you know what? This is some good right here.
Yes.
Let's give her a budget. Let's do that. We don't want, it's a sisterhood. We want to help her be the win with that sale, so
y'all
she
seem
could
cool
fly.
as hell to me. Y'all seem real cool. I like y'all. Whatever y'all saying, I appreciate it because I need.
But within liking us, we want to be cognizant of what the real goal is and what our sister is trying to do.
Okay.
Amen.
And I agree with that. I agree with that.
Because you know what? It's rarely in life you find women that are just really supporting each other. And I just believe in what she's trying to do. And I did not want to see it go down with all of that stuff around it. I'm like, nah, Miss Gina better than that.
Well, I'm all about supporting y'all. I'm here. I'm all about supporting y'all. So we're gonna get along. We're gonna talk about it and get along and do what we need to do. But I think you guys are beautiful. I like the platform. I like what y'all doing, and I think it's wonderful. But I'm gonna have what I got to say. But I welcome whatever y'all got to say to me.
Believe you.
I believe Miss Gina welcome you too.
Yeah.
And I will always respect her platform. I will never disrespect anybody's platform. Never. I'm going to always get on here and talk.
The only one that disrespected the platform tonight is Lovely Love. I'm gonna be 100 with
girl.
That's the only one that disrespected it tonight.
That's Chi-Town. I had to hold back. Miss G.
I gotta let love in there. Love is nice. All of us got to join together.
I love you. All I can say was I love you. That B word is a trigger word for me, okay? Trust me.
I hate that B word.
Back on here, okay? In front of a lot of people for that B word. That's not something you call me. But because you know what? She doesn't mean that.
I think Love is a beautiful person.
That. She didn't mean it.
She listens and she like,
She didn't mean it, okay?
No.
I just stayed up in the spirit world. You see what I'm saying? She did not mean that about me.
So when we gonna all get together again, y'all, we're gonna have a real discussion.
Do you have an Instagram? Do you have an Instagram or email that you could give to Miss Gina?
Yes, I do.
Let me put my email in here.
Email Miss Gina, and then we could take it from there.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying we like I'm a part of something. Miss Gina could take it from there.
We have a panel called Angels.
I'm on the StreamYard right now. So
yeah, email Miss Gina, and then I'm telling you, you're in good hands. Trust God, and then let Him lead you. But you in good hands.
And design.
Do you have an email? I can send you my email.
I just put it in the chat. My email.
When you get out of there, go back in the chat and just get it and take it from me.
In StreamYard, I can't see no email or nothing.
No, it's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Are you see live comments to your right?
Okay. Miss Gina, Queen of Talk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you see Mama Diva.
Mama Diva Entertainment. Okay, that's you. Okay.
Yeah, that's me. That's my email. And this is let me you can also call me or text me too. This is my Google number.
Oh, I don't see it.
Wait, I'm gonna put it in now. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's 585 number.
Now. Because
Miss Gina, I'm sorry if I overstepped my bound, but I just become in protect mode of what I want you guys.
No, thank you.
Girl, no, Miss Design like this.
Design, I appreciate you. I love you so much.
Yeah.
Man, you kept it on a straight and narrow, and I'm glad that you did that.
The devil always trying to get busy. No.
He busy.
Nigga Spinner Boy said, wow.
But you know what, sometimes sometimes we blame stuff on the devil, and it ain't got nothing to do with
He
the
ain't got nothing to
devil.
do with
You
it. I was
come with
just
your
gonna say
some
that.
people
That's
come with the
true.
mess.
That's true. That's
Cause
true.
ain't nobody making me do nothing that I ain't want to do.
Right. No, what I mean by the devil, I mean that negative energy inside ourselves. That negative energy inside ourselves will try to come out. Okay.
I think some of us been with a mess longer than the devil has been with us.
Yes,
Right.
I'm trying to explain to you. Yes, you're on point. 1,000%. Spinner boy, you're raggedy niece over here. I'm being good though.
Hi, James.
Yeah, you can't say wow. Yeah, I gotta come and check us real quick. But that's the one that's on that I acted a fool, okay? Because I was dumb, listening to other people and didn't do my research. Oh, I thought I was real jazzy. Went over there in front of all them people, just popping off, right? Super chatting, okay? Embarrassed myself when I found out the truth and did my research.
I just sent you a
Go back, Designs by V.
Oh, I see. That's you.
I hear you.
He could have roasted me so bad.
I was in the chat. I was in the chat that night when you decided to say what you said. Sometimes I'll be in the background, girl.
I was shaking. And I don't shake very easily.
I was in the background.
My mother told me, you always clean your slate the same way you messed it up. Don't be raggedy. Don't email somebody no sorry apology. You did it that way. You fix it.
The way you did it, that's how you fix it. That's true. Yeah.
That sounds like my mama. Wherever you look for it, that's where I'm gonna give it to you.
All right now. They always have something to say to me. And I say, well, darn it. I haven't seen y'all do that. You haven't taken them off. And everybody knows. You can pop one, snap a finger and make you feel small.
But I said just like we all came in one way, but sometimes it's just good. That's what I was telling Miss Hampton. It's just good to sit back and listen, because for everything, even though I cannot say that I'm not a part of the sector, because I'm here every day. Okay. Even though it's not on my channel, I'm here every day. So I can't say I'm not a part of it. I have made some beautiful communication with different people. And for a lot of things that I thought how it was, just sitting back and looking, it just make you see something totally different. Like sometimes we just need to mind our own business. Mind our own business with that opinion about other people, because you know what? It's just like when you're driving and say that object may be closer than it appear in the mirror. In your review mirror. Yep. Hello? Anybody still on?
Hey, I'm still here.
Okay. Miss Gina?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta just, just listen, and you can't. You notice, I know it's just like, you know how when your husband or your boyfriend or they do something wrong, and then they venture off and they talk about everything else and talk about the past and bring up everything else, what's in front of them and what's at hand. And I used to go through that stuff a lot when I would get into arguments and stuff with my husband. And I would be saying, do you want your family? Like, do you want to make this work? And he'll talk about everything that happened in the past and last week and the other day and all this stuff. And I'm like, but I'm talking about us being together right now. None of that other stuff matters if you trying to solve the issue at hand and take care of what's going on now. You can't worry about the things around you.
Miss Gina, I would love we have a conversation about I just got divorced and I'm single now, and I would love to have a conversation about how are women dealing with that situation when they're divorced and got men. Yeah, can we? That would be a good show, don't you think?
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
So that's what I'm telling you. Talk to Miss Gina behind the scenes.
Yeah, we'll talk about it behind the scenes.
And you know what? I may not get this other opportunity. I'm not going to say about what, But and not that I need to free myself because I mean I didn't get consumed by it. But if James is in the chat,
Yeah, he was in the chat.
I would like to say that I just so like listening to different opinion. I kind of like, how can I put it best? How can I put it back? I kind of, listen to one side of things, especially because James just started talking. He just started speaking about things. And, sometimes James is somebody like my mom. They, for how reserved that they are, some people misjudge them into.
I love James.
Oh, well, why he act like, well, maybe he act like he's better than, because that's what I've heard. You know what I'm saying? And I'm at fault too. I'm at fault too for, well, why? Well, And I did, in a way, I did kind of formulate an opinion, but just seeing everything lay out, like, just being in the background, just really looking.
That's why I say
for whatever formed in my brain, I would like to say, I'm sorry. Not that it would affect anything.
I would like to say I love James. No matter what's going on, I love James' attitude, his spunk, his energy. I love it. No matter what
go ahead, sorry. Yeah, for whatever people don't understand, maybe you don't need to understand it.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Margina, I'm getting sensitive right now. No, I'm really getting sensitive because he's been lied upon so bad. And I've seen people.
But he good, Diamond. Don't cry. Listen, James could carry all of y'all. Looking at him now. Looking at Mr. Unbothered and the way, listen, I'm shaking my chest the way James shake his when he come in doing that dance. Looking at Mr. Unbothered, I just see my mama energy. I
should have
Diamond, he good.
I would love to have a mother like
Diamond, take that. I understand where you're coming from.
I'm
but
about
honey,
to get dragged. Watch
James,
you cry.
I believe if James said he let something go, I honestly believe that he let it go.
Wrong,
I think you and him good.
You inspired women on here.
Wrong.
You inspired me.
I was so wrong, y'all. I'm telling you, I was wrong. I was all boisterous and I was talking some real foul mess. And when
it takes a woman, it takes a real woman, it takes a strong woman to admit that they were wrong, and you did that. And like you said, the same way you brought it out was the same way you came back and was woman enough to say, I'm sorry, I was wrong. And he respect you for that and forgave you.
I'm sorry.
But you know what? Sometimes what happens? Sometimes we go under the fluff and the disguise of, James is very assertive. But for other people who know how to weevil and wiggle their way through stuff, sometimes you end up seeing the most boisterous one and, formulating, like leading to the side because, the one that talking a lot. The person that's talking a lot. But sometimes the one that says still, don't look at what I say, but look at my action. And that's what James did, was his action. His action.
Love you, James. Love you.
His action. Normally I cry because I'm Sagittarius. I cry when I get really mad. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm at that point. I'm really heated. I feel bad about what I think about that moment in front of people. And I went and did that. And the next day, she was in her chat, okay? And she was addressing it, and I guess she found glory in it. And that's really what kind of still gets to me. I got to pray that out of me, okay? Because she found glory in what I did. But never ever said when I went corrected, okay? You follow me? So you found glory in the hatred that I did. That I know that's wrong. But I didn't know any better. Well, I know.
But you do now, and you did, and you knew then, and you rectified it. You know when you did it, and once you've been forgiven, you're supposed to leave it alone. God said,
"Oh, I've been fighting like hell. I've been fighting like hell because you know what? She's not gonna keep on doing that, sis." I took a what do you call it? A banner. You know what I mean? And I because I have the ability to do so. To he never asked me. It bothered me so much of the multitude of lies he was telling him and his children. Okay? I took a banner and took a call. He never asked me. He never needed me.
Miss Temple, you got some background music going or something going? We can't hear.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I had to turn my was on my computer and my phone. But yeah.
Say this real quick, y'all. James doesn't need me.
I'm gonna mute her so that we don't hear it. Right, go ahead.
I said James doesn't need me. But because I learned so much that day, I took on a cause on a plight because she's a liar. And the lies that she's saying are so heinous, okay? And the things she does that can bother his household, his family. Do y'all realize that he was fighting cancer, was helping someone else? People don't listen to what that man is saying. So you know what? And you know what somebody told me? That I'm tripping. Oh, no, I ain't tripping. On here, okay? No, you're tripping if you think I'm going to sit back and watch somebody in my field, number one, lie, okay, on something so heinous. Okay, James did not have to do right by me. He chose to. It's a difference.
But let me ask you this, Diamond. Did you forgive yourself?
Yes, I did. And that's why I'm able enough to do what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, Miss V, I did. I'm the type of person when I learn something by wrongdoing so heinous like that. It's a topic that's heinous, okay? It ain't, oh, I don't like your shirt. I don't like your hair. You follow me? No.
And then you can't hit somebody and then ask and tell them how to respond to it. Like I was telling, a couple of people that I know on here that I speak to. Like even when they brought up the children stuff, oh, don't talk about the children. Girl, when me and you, man, I got 5 of them sucker plus raising my knee. When you get mad and you're like, F the kids, and you tell me F the kids, and I can't come back and tell you something else, well, I'm getting my feelings. When you fight, you can't tell people how to fight.
Right.
And it doesn't mean that I don't love my kids or that other. I think people that put up that front don't talk about my kids. Don't see if you're trying to harm the kids. That's different.
Right, exactly.
Personally, but for what I see, most people the ones that are talking, don't talk about my kids, this, that, they're not doing their kids a good service because you know what, mine's is not on here. I ain't showing them suckers.
Yeah, and exactly. This time you made me laugh.
Let me tell you how my kids are. My kids are just totally different from me. It feels like they're raising me right about now. Because when I just got on here and because I was trying, I jumped in. My son that was in the living room, he came out. He was like, "I know you ain't here. You not on here doing this." My kid, honestly, my children are very conservative. They're totally different from me. And a lot of the times, like, what my son said to me, he was like, "Mommy, I never heard you say such and such until you start listening to that YouTube stuff." Girl, they will come and turn it off. I feel like a kid sometimes. So that's what I'm saying. If anybody were to tell me and my kids are so far removed from that.
My son called demonic. He's like, you know that demonic thing again, I'll forget you. That mind I'll talk to you finish. And listen, it's somebody, her name is La Becky on there. Oh gosh, she's hilarious, but she's a heart of gold. You know La Becky, right, sis? On James' platform for Trey Jordan?
Yeah.
Becky gets down, doesn't she? You know? So, the point I'm making though, seriously, and then I started watching. I'm gonna tell y'all something that's a real trip. One day I was watching her, right? And before I stopped even talking to her in Q, I call him Q Dummy, all right? So I don't mess your platform up. And I got this bad vibration. You ever been in your house, you watch something on YouTube or social media, and you get this feeling over you?
Mm-hmm.
And it's so negative, and you know it's not you? I turned the TV off. Even though I was still, in that chat room. But something kept telling me, say, diamond is for diamond. Diamonds for diamond. I didn't want to think that was part of that abomination.
Oh, dang. Uh-oh. Spill it, boy. I didn't even see him back there. Hey, Spill it, boy. Everybody's talking to you.
You got me crying over your mother.
I know. That's why I came in here. You stop that.
I know, right? Hi, James.
Designs by V.
Hey, Sugar Wugger.
It's fine. It's fine because I understand. And there's been a lot of people who, they had to kind of walk through it, and then they seen different things that are coming out, and then they feel differently. So no harm, no foul. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Thank you.
And I understand it. That's the same thing that happened with Dory. She had, because you feel how you feel about your creators that you like, and you'd be willing to go to bed. I got a whole bunch of folks that are willing to go to bed. You know what I mean? So,
but you know what, James? You know what?
Thank you, James.
From where you stood, right?
I'm a mute.
You was not saying much, and what I didn't focus on, it's none of my business, but what I didn't focus on, you feel like the one who is not talking
is guilty.
Yeah. And you will see other stuff being thrown around, and I'm like, sometimes we are so foolish as human beings. We think the one that's talking loud or the one that's being boisterous is telling the truth.
The truth. That's how they.
And then it took me a second, and I'm like, but he just reminded me, his attitude just reminded me of my mama so bad. And let me tell you, from day to day, being 47 years old, I've never heard my mom. I never witnessed my mom telling a lie. My mom is the type of person, she will tell you what she had to tell you, hug you, feed you, beat your tail all in one. Yeah, she'll spank you like that. And my mom's words, sometimes I would rather my mom beat us than talk to us. Because God, my mama will hang us with some words. And then I'm like, but he just reminded me of mama so much. Yeah. But the one that, and especially when people know how to slick talk and they could get you into a groove, make you lose sight of the real truth. So that's the reason why I'm saying I apologize, because first of all, it was none of my business. But then once I start getting into it, and I'm like, girl, don't be fooled.
Yeah, and it doesn't say, it doesn't say that you can't like the other person. You can still like the other person. You don't have to choose. You can actually support both, go both places, but you just got to keep your eyes open. Miss Hampton, mute yourself.
I just did. It's Miss Hampton's background noise. I muted her.
Yeah. And another thing is too, not because a woman say, I love my kids, that mean they love them. Some of them are trying to figure out how to love their own self, much as love a kid. Absolutely. And for that way, how they will just go in. You don't have to say you love your kids, for your kids to, for you to exhibit and show love, your action. And that's what I was saying. After a while, I started looking at your action, James. It's the action. The word could swing every which way. Because you know what? As long as that mouth could go, it could lie 1,000,000 miles per hour. But it's the action. How somebody show you they love you is by their action. So the mamas on here that is screaming, not my petition, my child. Girl, I got 5 here. If somebody tell me F them, I'ma laugh.
Yeah. It's, and that's the thing, like I'm known for, I read people, I can read real quick, but sometimes it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword because I'm quick and my tongue is very sharp. And when I fire on you, a lot of times what ends up happening is if you slay the person, people start to feel sorry for them. And they can be totally in the wrong. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. So it just takes patience. That's Well, I know how to fight. I know how to win, and I know how to win the hard way. But it took years because I used to be the one that was scream. Because trust me, I could scream and yell over top of you and do all the reads where nobody can hear you. I could do all that stuff, but I ain't doing all that. I did that in my 20s.
I'm just trying to introduce myself.
Hey,
lovely. We thought you were trying to introduce yourself.
Acting crazy.
Wait a minute, what?
I said, what are you talking about? You trying to learn?
Calling nobody out their name and acting crazy.
No, I'm not going to do that because I can do that on my own platform.
Oh, God.
But you did it over here, though. You didn't do it on your own platform. You did it over here.
Miss Gina, may I say something on the back off, okay?
Wait a minute. Let me finish what I got.
Let Miss Gina finish.
Why? Because I didn't like Diamond. You cannot never make me like her because I see her running around these streets, and I don't care, Gina, what you say. I've been rolling with the queendom. I don't like disrespect.
It's not about the queendom. Let me tell you something. You cannot like Diamond, and you can still say whatever it is that you need to say, but you have to think about you disrespected me. I'm not talking about the queendom. I'm not talking about Diamond. I'm not talking about nobody. I would never go over on your platform.
Okay, Gina. Okay. Whatever. I understand what you're saying, love. I can't hear no more, Gina. I can't hear no more because one thing that you ain't gonna do. Wait a minute. No, shut up, Hampton. Shut up. Real talk. Just shut up. Gina, what you ain't gonna do. I'm just looking out for you and the queendom. And if you want me to leave, I'll leave with open arms, and I still love you. And I'm still gonna be here with you.
I still love you too.
I know, but you ain't gonna check me. No, you ain't gonna try to check me and ain't gonna check this bitch.
Wait a minute.
Have you seen what this hoe did? Have you seen what Darby Dory have done? No, baby.
You called
no, baby.
Name. Again, you got a habit. Let me tell you something, lovely. I love you and I love you with all my heart. But you got a habit of calling people bitches and out their name, and everybody don't accept that B word. And so,
well, you know what? I won't do it over here no more. And I won't be over here no more. And you know what, girl? I love you. I ain't got time for this shit.
That's fine. That's you. That's you. But you got to understand, she has to understand that you cannot call everybody. Everybody's not going to take that B word lightly. I get it. When she called me a bitch and she said, because that's how we talk here in Chicago. So I get that. I get that it's a term of endearment for her, or when she say, bitch, fuck what you saying. I ain't trying to hear what you're saying. But don't come on my platform and tell me I ain't gonna check you when you disrespecting my people. Diamond didn't say nothing that was disrespectful, lovely. Okay, so you're not gonna keep coming over here and calling her out her name. I ain't never got to check her. She didn't say nothing for me to check her for. And if you feel that was wrong and you mad because I didn't check her when you the one being disrespectful, then that's on you. Fucking leave. Don't never fucking come back over.
Miss Gina.
Yeah.
Miss Gina, I think one second, lovely. 1 second, Miss Gina. You and Lovely has trod different roads. No, practically the similar roads. Y'all been cool with each other long before I could hear your voice on something. You and Lovely been rocking. I think that's a conversation, just like how what Lovely felt about Diamond. She could have pulled you to the side so you could, be observant. Hold up. I don't think that y'all should go. I mean, I understand what's happening. But that's a different conversation for you and Lovely to have. I don't think y'all should end it this way because you know what, Miss Gina, when everything was going down and whoever was saying what, I understand that what she said tonight wasn't cool. I felt the same way too, but you and Lovely's on something different.
Mm-hmm.
y'all past YouTube. Y'all on phones now. And I think that's a conversation that you both could have to the side and no one else. Just like Lovely, I understand she did it on the platform, so you're talking to her on the platform. Just like Lovely should have tell you on the phone what she felt about Diamond. It should not be in that setting.
See, this what I could have did, Designs. When I saw her in the back, I didn't have to just not let her back up here, okay? But because I loved her, I was going to let her come back and say whatever it is she had to say. But I wanted her to know that if you came back up here to disrespect this woman or anybody else, to call them out their name, we not going to do this. Now, I let you get it out your system when she did it, you know, what she had to say the first time. Diamond allowed her to get it out her system. And you said the first time, you're not going to come back for round 2. And you're not going to be disrespectful. So now don't try to come and check me on my platform and tell me what I'm not going to do is check her and not check her when she didn't do anything.
And I heard all of that, and we heard it loud and clear. But I think for you and her, for where y'all been and what y'all have been through, I think this is something that shouldn't be in. Like, don't come on my platform and all of that.
Well,
you and Lovely would be on all of that. She said it because she upset. She said it because she upset. I don't think she mean it. She love you.
And I said, if that's what you want to do, then that's what you do. But
she love you. Lovely love you.
Let me tell you something. I've already said, and everybody heard me say, I don't do baseball. I don't do baseball. I don't give you 1, 2, 3 strikes, you out. We did this with Boss Lady Talk, okay? The first time, Boss Lady did the same thing that you did. Everybody seen Boss Lady came on here and said, Miss Gina, y'all talking, y'all do this behind the scene, and we did that. Now we're going through this a second time. I don't play sports. I don't do baseball. You're not going to give me a second time and did this after we done did this the first time and you came back. So if that's how she feels, that's how she feels. I'm done. I'm not going to talk to her again behind the platform after you the first time. We already had somebody.
Okay. I say something
that she did that, and then she's saying she's mad because I'm not saying anything to Diamond. She didn't call anybody out their name. She wasn't disrespectful to nobody. Let me tell you the real deal, Holyfield. Nobody is jealous of Diamond. She's jealous of the relationship that I have with her. That's the real deal, Holyfield, of it. She thinks that I guess for some reason in her head that Diamond is taking her place or getting close to me or whatever it is, because every time this woman get on the platform and we're cool and talk, that it's that chemistry is just, you know, blowing up all over the place. Where you supposed to be strong enough, if she got love for me, you're supposed to be strong enough to keep that shit, like you said, behind the scenes, or talk about it, text me, or do something else. But don't sit up here. She disrespected me. She disrespected the platform, and she disrespected the queendom that she said she was trying to protect.
Right. And Ms. Hampton, I was never disrespectful to you, not one time. Okay, the queen wasn't disrespectful to you, and I took all them B words and I said, I love you.
Sure did. She took all of them. Didn't say anything disrespectful. Now you calling a woman back out her name again, and then gonna tell me I need to check her. What the hell I need to check her for? She didn't say or do any goddamn thing.
But I care for my sister from this child because I'm from Chicago. You know that, right? I care for her enough, and we built a bond. Okay,
hey, Crystal,
the platform together. But I'll leave.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
No, you don't have to go anywhere, Diamond. You didn't do anything. You didn't say anything that was disrespectful.
I know what she means.
I don't know where they came from.
You know, I know what she means to you, sister.
I never call you a bitch. I don't know where they came from. I never call you a bitch.
It was uncalled for.
I'm shocked myself.
Let me know. Tell me if I said something. Did I say anything wrong to her? Y'all
was cool. Like, no, none of y'all.
I just said,
nobody. I never call you a bitch. You never call me a bitch, and I don't understand where it came from. No, we was having a good conversation. No.
Right. Nobody called anybody out their name. Nobody said anything to him. I'm just telling her that, okay, I'm letting you be back on the platform. I don't have a problem with that. But if you came back for round 2 to disrespect somebody, no, we're not gonna do that. And why should you?
I didn't come back.
Okay.
And why am I going to fight Miss Gina's sister? Because she's looking at her sister. So come on now.
Damodora is
how
cool
we
with
move.
me.
And I can windmill. Because I don't fight no cigar I cut you.
Damodora is cool with me. I never said no bitch or nothing like that. We cool. We good.
I put it be on a whole stroll for saying that to me, y'all. But I got to stop this mess.
No, it was all wrong from the start. And Diamond let her get it out and let her
say nothing.
Say, and she's this is my platform. It would have been wrong for me to allow her to come back a second. It was wrong for her to do it the first time. But for her to come back a second time, no, I'm going to check you and let you know that shit wasn't right. And if you came back to do that again, you might as well hit the door. Don't tell me I need to check her and not check you. You came over here.
And I promise God,
we didn't go over there. And
nobody went over there. Nobody told
her before.
I didn't say that. I didn't want you to know. I didn't say that like that.
Boss Lady Talk said, no, y'all talk about that behind the scenes. Miss Jean, don't do it. Don't do it. Y'all do this. Y'all do that somewhere. And we did
that. I never said it.
We did that. We talked about it. We got it. We was cool. And now you go back and do it a second time. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just not. Now she can go on her platform and curse me out and curse that and say whatever the hell it is that she want to say. I'm done. I'm done.
Miss Gina, you sis. Come on, we from the same spot.
I don't know what happened.
Okay? That's your sister. I will leave the queendom for real. Seriously. I'll call you on the phone.
That's not about that. You didn't do anything wrong.
We was having a good conversation.
Respect. This is not what you do, is how you do it. She came over here you can get your point across to somebody without calling them out their name. And me and Lovely had what I'm saying to you ain't no surprise. We had this talk before. Everybody he did it to Crystal. And Crystal was like, hold up.
What?
Everybody don't take that B word lightly.
No, it's a trigger word to me. I goes off.
Right. You can't know that and do that to everybody. And everybody knows Lovely does that to everybody. On everybody's fucking
platform. I didn't know she felt like that about me.
She's wrong. Nobody else wrong.
I don't know what happened.
Crystal, your thing may be on, sweetheart. Your background.
Oh, Miss
what background?
Oh, Miss Hampton, maybe.
Yeah, it's Miss Hampton's background.
No, ain't this in my background. I got nothing on, but
you hear something in my background? You
echo.
said?
Yeah, echo.
It's an echo.
Wait,
okay.
I think it's
I'll
Miss
go
Hampton.
out and come back.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Things getting better. You got better.
I think Miss Hampton's back. Every time I mute Miss Hampton's background, we don't hear it anymore.
Okay, yeah, I had
okay.
I've only
all right. I just wanted to say.
Oh, Crystal, go ahead. Not bad.
Oh, go ahead.
I just wanted to say hey to everybody. Hi, Gina, Diamond, Miss Hampton, Designs by V, Go Boys.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
Fabulous.
Hey.
Hey. I just wanted to make a suggestion.
Oh.
Why are you laughing?
I had to mute her.
Okay. I just want to make a suggestion. I know that you and Lovely, have your relationship, and at one time I did feel like, see, I don't talk like that. I don't say bitch this and bitch that. I don't talk like that. Nobody in my circle talks like that. Okay. But it seems like there's something really bothering her. And I understand what you did for your platform's sake. And I'm quite sure she's comfortable with what she's done. All I'm saying is that if we could smooth it out a little bit so that we can talk about something that can, take us out of this mindset. Because I mean, I've been watching you guys back and forth, actually between both of your lives, and the conversation has been very interesting. But I think that all that came from emotion. What emotion? I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the emotion. Gina, you're a G. You've been doing this for a long time. And the reason why you did what you did was because you chose to. And I really don't believe that it's over between you and Lovely. But sometimes people can just get to the point where it's like, look, I just got to look, you're not going to do this. You're not. So that doesn't mean that you don't love her. That don't mean that she don't love you. That just means that you did what you felt you needed to do for your platform, as she does for hers. But right now, that's like baking a cake. If you take it out of the oven and start icing it, it's not going to work. You got to let things cool off. So just let things cool down for a minute. That's all. I'm not saying either one of you guys is right or wrong.
Like I said, I'm the type. I'm not going to go back. We're not going to do this a second. Then we got to go and do this a third time. Then we got to do this a fourth time. We are not. When we are grown women. We did this when like I said, Boss Lady came in and said, Miss Jean, you and Lovely got history. Will y'all talk about this off? And we talked about all of this, and we did it, and we came to where understanding or supposedly where she was not going to do this anymore. She that's what you got your own platform for. You want to go over there and call everybody on YouTube in history a bitch, that's what you can do. But what you not going to do, that woman sat there, Diamond, and took all those pictures. Okay, Kristen,
I saw it.
A lot of other people wouldn't have took it. And the reason Diamond did that, she did it out of respect for me, out of love for me. I'm gonna let her go ahead and get it out of her system. We're like, are you done yet? And nobody said we got to get it all out. Okay, so now we got it out, and we didn't went back to our normal conversation. It is wrong to come back a second time and do that shit again.
And you know me. We had talk
to do that.
And I pray. I said, love. That's all I can say. Out of respect.
And then she gonna say, you're not gonna check me and not check that bitch. I wasn't checking you. I was telling you that if you came over here to call any of these ladies out their name, this is what we're not gonna do.
Gina not the same age. I'm not a little girl.
That's crazy.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm just simply saying that if you feel like what you did was right, then you stand on it.
But
if she felt like what she did, pardon me?
I said, Crystal King, what I'm trying to say is because I know it's a reason why my sister Gina loves. I'm calling my sister because for a really serious reason, okay? We've been through a lot of the same things, okay? And sometimes things just happen like that, okay? It's not even about who's better than who. It is what it is. But because I know why their bond is so deep, I'd rather leave. You see what I mean?
I understand.
I respect and love my sister and her at the same time. That's all.
I understand what you're saying. I absolutely do. And I understand where Gina is coming from. But like, all I'm saying is that if that's it, Gina, if what you did was what you had to do and you are right with it, then you just stand in it.
I'm fine with it. I'm good with it.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Or did anything wrong? I would have checked. I would have said something to her too. But she didn't. She sat there and she was. Everybody seen it. When you go back and look at the replay, she said nothing. So now, me out of the love that I was hesitant. I didn't even really, if you really want to know, I didn't even want to let her back on the panel. But because of the love that I had for her, I said, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and
I must have missed something.
Because of what
made on me, girl.
And And so I wanted her to know right off before we had even got started. I wanted to be clear with her that if you came to do the same thing that what you did previously, that's what we're not going to do. And she took it as I was checking her. No, I was saying to you that you were being disrespectful. And if you come to do that again, that's what we're not going to do.
And it caught me off guard because I'm sitting there looking at mother, right?
And then she was the one brought up, "I won't come back over here," and all of this. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm fine with that. I'm good with that.
Hey sis, it took me off guard, right?
That kind of mess, that kind of drama. I don't do none of that stuff. I don't disrespect nobody. You're not gonna come over here and disrespect me. I would never ever go over. I don't even argue with nobody. When I was on Silly Boy's platform and somebody came for me, I said I'll leave. And Spilly Boy said, no, Miss Gina.
Yeah. I remember that.
You don't have to leave because I don't do drama and mess and disrespect, especially on nobody else's platform. I come to my own home and do that. So if she felt that she needs to call Diamond Berry 1,000 bitches, we should have did that in her house.
And I'm shocked too, just because I
understand that. I understand.
And I'm already sitting there and Philip telling me, okay, Diamond, look, and explaining to me, and I'm like, wow, respect, right? Because he's still saying he could have called me all types of stuff. Then you wrong, you foul, gave me a whole bunch of dissertations about it, but he didn't. He said, you want to pick up the banner and fight, go ahead. All right.
Well, Miss Gina, I did not know y'all had that exchange before. I should have mind my business.
No, you was doing the right thing, and you was trying to fix it. Because this was the second time. The first time, Boss Lady stopped us before it got today. Boss Lady said, Miss Gina, you and her, I ain't got no dog in this fight. You and Lovely talk about this off screen. Y'all better than that. And we did, maybe 2 or 3 days later, we cooled down. We said, let it cool down.
Right. That was all what my point was.
No, I'm not. A second time? We're doing this a second time again?
Early in the live, wasn't we cool when I first came on here?
Yeah.
Okay, something to laugh and joke. I'm just checking myself because I don't want to say anything out of pocket.
I'm going to give you guys an example. At it was a while ago, but there was somebody in what's that noise?
Somebody Miss Hampton's background again. Let me mute her. Yeah, it's
okay. Somebody was disrespecting me in the chat and in Gina's chat.
Really?
And yeah, no, it was some time ago. Because see, the thing about it is that Gina and I have a different. It's a different level to me and Gina, and off YouTube and on YouTube. I know that she's a decent person, but somebody was coming at me in the chat, and I came back at them, and I wanted to block them because they were disrespecting me. She stopped me.
Okay.
She says, "This is my platform. Now I'm gonna do this the way I do it." And I said, I'm a mod, so I'm gonna let that slide. But she was doing too much. And a part of me felt like Gina should have believed me instead of them. But when I thought about it, I didn't have to engage. I didn't have to engage, and it got ugly to the point where I excused myself. I apologize to Gina because I disrespected her platform, but it doesn't matter. I'm saying this to say it doesn't matter who you are. Right. If she feels like stuff is going, oh goodness.
Yeah, somebody in the background. Wait a minute, is it happening this? Kiki at me laughing. I'm sorry, I'm just that Kiki funny.
That's okay. It doesn't matter who you are. You're not going to come and disrespect her platform. Later on, she found out what happened and she talked to me. She didn't have to make it public, but she talked to me later on and I explained it. And like I said that to say that even if it's either of you on the panel, you work hard to make your platform what it is. You have a sense of order that you want in on your platform. And the main thing Gina cannot take is someone disrespecting a guest, because if she invited them on, then they're on.
Right.
But I believe that what happened with Lovely was from emotion. I'm not sure what, but I think it was from emotion. And like I said, I'm not saying Lovely was wrong or Gina was wrong. Lovely felt like that's what she had to say, and it is what it is, and she left. So Gina explained where she was coming from, and because it's her platform, she has a right to lay it out and have it run the way she wants it to run.
Right.
So why I was talking about taking a cake out of the oven and icing it, it's you have to let things cool off. Okay? Because no matter what, Gina has her point and she has her point. And because eventually things are going to get better, I wouldn't want somebody to say something that they regret and they can't take it back. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And may I say something to you, Miss King? Thank you, first of all and foremost.
Crystal's fine, love.
I got to say, it's okay. Crystal's fine. Thank you. Crystal, I'm calming myself down right now because I'm for real. The first time I took it, okay? The second time, it threw me back because I'm already sitting and talking about something I went through with Spiller Boy, okay? That really was a learning lesson for me, a life learning lesson at that. And I don't kiss ass, okay? He don't owe me shit and I don't owe him shit, all right? But he respected me, you understand? I disrespected him. And then, I knew it was some bull crap because the next day when I went on that girl's chat.
I remember I saw that whole thing go down.
Yeah, her response to me was foul. You don't check me for doing foul shit and try to teach me for doing foul shit. You understand me? Excuse me for cursing, Sis Gina.
It's okay.
When I think about that, that's what made me start doing my research. Because she said, well, Diamond, I know you were looking, bitch, I wasn't looking out for you. Okay? It wasn't about. Let me say that.
It happened. It's over.
Right.
This is all I'm trying to say.
Trying to tell y'all why
it's over.
It's past. You're right. It's past. But her response to me is what got my eyes open. Okay? I'm a small CC. No one has given me a shout out except for Billboy TV, Miss Gina. I can name a couple others, Lady Nika. Okay? I've helped more than I've been hurt more than they've allowed me to help. But her response to me is what woke me up. I said, hold on now, Diamond, you're not stupid here. Why is she championing you for this? That's what woke me up. Because it was a serious situation. There's no champion in it. You follow me?
Yes, but the event, what actually happened.
Okay? So when Miss Hampton came on about Lady Nika, we were trying to tell her, do your research. Because Lady Nika jumped out there for me. Okay? Secondly, Spiller Boy, I also learned another thing from him. He said this, two things. One, I'm going to be spill it, whether it's 30,000 or 5,000. I'm me. Okay? Secondly, he was disrespecting the chat room. He said, I won't be back. I'm fine. Do your thing, bruh. You see what I mean? I listen. What do you say, 3 L's?
Yep. Look, listen, and learn.
Okay. I'm not on here to be dumb. I'm on here to learn.
Okay, but you're not going to solve it tonight, is what I'm trying to say to you, love.
Yes,
your feelings are valid, but you're not going to solve it tonight. So the event that happened right now, that's past tense. It's really tabled. That's something that Lovely and Gina are going to work out. It may work out in, I don't know whose favor it will work out in, but they will work it out. I'm saying to you, Diamond, if like that you didn't do anything or whatever, don't allow nobody to take you out your space. Don't do that. Yeah, but like you're saying, I'm heated. Why? It's over. No one's arguing anymore. Both of them said what they had to say. Just sit back and relax. You guys were having a nice chat. And the conversations were good, uplifting and all that. And, you know, there's always a monkey wrench, not calling anybody out, but I'm saying there's always something that happens, you know, when things are going great. We got to tell the devil to go back home, go straight to hell. And we're going to do something upbeat. We're going to laugh. We're going to do whatever we got to do. But we will get past it.
Never ended
that. That was all her. That was a grown ass woman that thinks that, and I'm just gonna call it for what it is. That thinks that she can talk to anybody any kind of way, and she slings that word bitch around like she said.
I don't care for that.
How you doing? And you cannot do that with everybody's not going to be accepting of that. Everybody is not going. You got other folks that will cut your head off the second you excuse me, you know, and you just can't do that. And I don't know how many times that she didn't went on how many different platforms and then said either I don't remember or I'm sorry. I don't remember, I'm sorry. I don't remember, I'm sorry. We had a whole conversation about all of this, and we talked about all of this, and Gina, yep, I got what you said, but do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, lovely, I understand what you're saying. So to come back on my platform to do that again and be disrespectful and then tell me I'm not gonna check you. You checking me and you came in my house.
Oh Lord. And people don't realize I'm just as much a sister to Gina than they even really know, but I don't run my mouth. Amen.
And that's the issue. It has nothing to do with Diamond herself. And she said, because I can't stand her. No, she don't like her because she thinks she's taking her spot. Let's call it what it is. A spade is a spade.
But I ain't gotta say Gina, my sister. Gina, my sister.
Call it for what it is. But if I didn't, you know, and I have never did anything differently. I never did anything.
Yes,
I never did act differently or anything toward her. I've always gave her the same love, respect as I always did. My kids, when they see her, hey, Auntie Lovely, nothing of that has changed. There is no reason for you to come on here and be belligerent to anyone.
And I'm sitting here crying because Philip came in there, right? And I never told him the whole story of why I came back there. I was willing to take him to slay me. Okay? You see, what? Crystal? Yes.
No, man. What did you just say?
Girl, I showed my natural behind up in trade.
Oh, when you was throwing up them super chats that night?
Thank you. Yeah, you see, I people remember that.
I was in the chat.
Right. And her response to me the next day is what made me feel like the fool. I started doing my research.
So this is my point.
When I was in
the situation that happened is past tense. You can always take two things away from anything and anybody.
I'm okay.
What to do and what not to do. You can always learn something from anybody.
Okay. I was raised to clean my slate. If I was a gangster girl out of Chi-Town, I'm no fool. But what I did was foolish.
The beef sector is not for the soft.
No, it's
definitely not. It's not for the soft. And sometimes I come off very.
But when you're wrong,
sometimes I come off very.
That's all I'm saying.
Wrong, though, Crystal.
Wrong. Don't think
I want to take it. Okay?
That we have that I'm going to allow you to just come over here and just do whatever the hell it is that you want. And then you want to take me in my house because you mad because I didn't put somebody else out that didn't do any goddamn thing.
Man, I named the last when James came out and told the story last year and everybody over in Abomination. Go Jay, go Jay, go. I named that day Split Boy TV holiday. See I faked it up. So you see what I'm saying? He's a man of reason to me. I remember going on Lex Max. Okay, I don't know many people on here. I came from House of J. Wilson, which I'm no longer a part of. All respect. I'm not going to lie to kick it. For what? Crystal, please. My tone is very strong, but this with love. Okay? Because right now I'm thinking.
Oh, I'm good.
A year of pain. Okay? I've been through.
I'm good.
Can I say something?
Yes, B. Yeah, because
Is James still on?
Yes, ma'am.
I was gonna ask him how did he understand what I was trying to say?
Yeah, we
You talking about
understand what
our
you're saying.
conversation, or you talking about what actually what you were saying here, Crystal?
What I was just talking about.
Oh, I
Like the
got you loud and
situation is
clear.
way too hot right now.
I'm always in 12 conversations at one time. So I'm totally on board. I'm with you. I got you.
I'm over it. I just trying to tell y'all how I felt. That's all.
And there's been more stuff, Crystal. So it actually hasn't stopped with Dory. That's a fight that is ongoing.
Yes.
Oh,
but a lot
okay.
of it goes on behind the scenes, and I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's stuff that you don't see. That,
okay.
Yeah, her and
Because
the other Chi-Town lady, they still child. She picks out her.
Yeah.
Because the feeling that I got
I
from
apologize
you.
if I spoke out of turn.
Yeah.
I apologize if I spoke out of turn. Like I said, I was back and forth through the day listening, and I know that when Gina makes up her mind to do something, that's what's going to happen, and she's going to tell you why, and she's going to leave it there.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am. You're right, Crystal, and I'm not going to say anything otherwise. And James just said it. It's a lot more to this story that he never asked me to do. Okay.
Well, I believe if from the person that I've been just seeing, just by just looking, I believe when James said it's done, it's done.
Right.
And
that's where I'm at.
One thing I want to say to him too, and like he said, even if he had 5 in his chat or 5,000 or 30,000, I honestly feel very like for you to even come on the chat tonight. Usually, I know how people give. Like once they are in a certain realm, they sort of turn their nose, and not even their nose. They're just on another level. But I know you have talked about, how some people talk about how you and people chat that have the less numbers, and that's just show you the humility of you. And people talk about, oh, God coming down to help us, but God shows up in different ways.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that humility that you have to say, you know what, I would laugh with the babies. No, I am gonna get down and play in your boo-boo, but I'll laugh with you. I'll do this with you. But I'm gonna give that little tap on your hand when you need it. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So I appreciate you even, it's not my platform, but I appreciate you even coming on here when I'm on here.
Yeah, you don't throw people away. I just can't get into that.
That's the same way I am. That's the same way I am. You don't throw people out. Like, for instance, when this whole thing had gone on with Miss Gina, and she's not asking me to say, but I tell you what I did. I went and I sent her a message behind the scene, because you know what? The story was shown one way, but I want to, if ever she wants to say anything, I want to hear it from her mouth, because I have seen her done so much good. This one act, I am not throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Because you know what? I'm at fault at times too. I'm not perfect. Like even the Bible said we sin by thoughts and deeds and whatever it is. Show me the perfect person on here.
There is none.
Oh, amen.
But for you to sit where you sit and you don't have to look down. And it's not even looking down. I'm just saying in terms of your numbers, right? So I'm not putting you in a higher place as a human being. But where you sit down, most people don't do that. Like even in the home decor, like I do the home decor stuff and decorating and stuff. It's very cliquey. And you will rarely find someone with higher numbers trying to lift another person up. But for you to do
it's
it,
like that in every sector on here.
You every could be because you could just stay in the Maddie lane, or you could stay in the Alexandra Rogers, or you could stay in the other lane. You're people not realizing the gift that is within you, and the humility of it all. That when it comes out your mouth, is not I'm better than. You don't come out with I'm better than.
Not
you
at
come
all.
out
I'm
with
struggling
I see you.
like everybody else.
Yeah. You come out with, I see you, I acknowledge you. And I will tell you this right here. I see you do more shout out than a lot of other people who have way more numbers.
Yeah.
That's true. Mm-hmm. And at one time they asked us in the chat, they were saying something about Spill It Boy disrespects women and all this and that. And he says, do I disrespect y'all? How do y'all feel? How do I treat y'all? Mm-hmm. And the chat was filled with respect, love, all those different things, you know, nothing derogatory. And I don't like to put people on a pedestal, but I said to myself, if I ever had a chance to straight up say how I felt, I believe that Spilled Boy doesn't carry himself with an air. He knows who he is. He's comfortable with who he is, and he's very easy to talk to, but he doesn't come off on an air. But he will respond, and when he responds, you hold on tight. You know, he doesn't go around starting things.
They come with the mess all the time. Like one day, Billy Boy knew about this. They were like, why he don't never come over here and support you? You always come. I'm like, what is you talking about? Why he don't never support you? Shout you out, Miss Gina, and woo woo. I was like, don't come over here with that mess.
He shouts you out a lot of the time.
A bunch of time. But they were trying to. They wanted so many people to be against him that then they wanted to create another problem.
Okay.
And so, but he had already knew, I guess, or he probably was you in the clouds, Billy Boy, or something?
No, my mama called me.
Right.
My mother called me.
Yeah, his mom is always over here. Hey, mom. Hey, Mama Caldwell.
She in the bushes now.
She in the bushes, but the thing about, I handled it, and I was like, "Don't come over here with this mess. I don't even want to hear it because he always supports me, always."
And you know what, Mrs. Jimmy? Guess what? The crazy little kids, they don't play either. They was lined up. You hear me this week?
Yeah.
I'm the raggedy niece still waiting at the Greyhound for him to pick me up. Okay. All right.
Lord have mercy, girl.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. He's gonna pick me up. It's getting dirty around here now. Stay out here. You gotta pick me up, the raggedy niece, the long lost niece. But one thing, all seriousness though, I was upset that I couldn't. Disappointed. I really wanted to meet Really Be TV when we had a meet and greet in DC, and I'm right here in DMV area.
Yeah, you know, child. Listen. I call him my brother. Now you all know I have another brother, the one that owns the house. Is when I say brother, everybody thinks about him. But before I ever even used to talk about him on him, I would talk about my best friend Chet, which I call my brother. That you are seeing.
Okay.
So he lives in the DMV. So I will always return to the DMV. So you will definitely get your chance to meet me when I come to the DMV because. Every summer, like I'm there for like 10 days.
Okay.
And I did it.
Well, let me.
Last
sorry.
Go ahead, babe.
Let me say this here, right? People look down so much. And I want, as a Black culture, for us to look at it way differently because I come from somewhere else.
Where do you come
from?
That
thing about, I'm from the Caribbean, St. George's, Grenada.
Yeah, she's from the island.
Yeah.
You can hear it. Beautiful accent.
You know, I hear people talk so much about, oh, you live with your brother, you live with this, you live with that. Let me tell you, in other cultures, people stay together and gather so much wealth.
Yeah,
like I was just talking. Always done that. Like that's how we were. Once it got to my mother's generation, is when that stopped. When in my family, when you go back, all the elders always lived together. My grandmother and my great grandmother lived together. My great-grandmother and her mother lived together.
Yep.
The cousins, there were always like, if the sisters, if they weren't married, they literally lived. We have a set of like my grandmother's first cousins. There are 3 sisters. And as the husband, they all were married, but the husbands died. And then there was just the sisters. The sisters lived together. So that is nothing strange in my family.
It's not strange in my world either. It's not strange in my world either. Because let me tell you something, right? And more of our color.
Girl.
When I'm saying color, right? Because I'm from somewhere else, right? So I'm putting myself together to say color, which is I'm black, but by African descent, but I'm from the Caribbean. Same thing. Those people we people stay together. And in a couple years' time, this one pull out with, owning properties, this one owning business, and it's on the back of others.
Right. That's how Asians do their business.
Exactly.
Their business, they're all linked. They're all linked together. They start off together and they just move about.
Let me tell you a story.
That didn't bother me at all.
Yeah, let me tell you a story of when I lived in Jersey City.
No, you didn't live in Jersey.
There was this guy. I just moved from there like 6 years now. There's this guy, and they were building this house, and we were just having a conversation. And he told me, he said, the first home, well, they all lived together in the same house. The first home that they purchased, all of them went in with the money together. It's cheaper to build a house than to buy a house.
Right.
He said they all put in money. They took shift. He said the place was small. When one set was at work, the other set was home sleeping. That's how their jobs were. And after they purchased the first home, the money that they made on the proceed, everybody put it back in. After they sold it, everybody put it back in. And they build another project. And that's where their money come from. So, and even in my world here right now, that's how we were raised. Right. My kids are home. My kids are college educated, 20-something year old. And honey, they are not leaving until they can stand on their own feet, and ain't nobody gonna make them feel bad about it. They ain't gonna shack up with nobody. I am their mama, and I'm gonna help them. Once they walk out of here and stand up on their own feet, they'll always come back. That's how I was raised. My mom said, as long as you have respect, you could come back home. But my job is to guide them in life and give them the best opportunity to succeed, especially the color that they are in this society right here. What I tell my kids, once y'all move away from here, the same money you could think about going to hook up with a roommate or get your own place playing every month. If you feel that strongly, give me the money every month.
Thank you.
That you will invest in someone else, not even your color most time. And you will pay into that apartment that they could give you an eviction notice at the end of the year. Invest it in your family.
There you go.
And my kids are not moving out. And I tell them, because one of their friends was talking, we could get this together. It's time for you to be independent. And I said, you know what being grown is? Being grown is responsible. Tell her mind her own business. Y'all staying home.
Yep.
Don't ask me for nothing. If something coming and happen out there because you take your grown tail and go out there, don't ask me for nothing. You ain't here. You don't have to pay no bills. I mean, they do, do their little things, but not for the responsible part of it all. You know what I'm saying? For the I forget, I can't think about the word. To make them be responsible in some ways.
Right.
Like they car note or whatever. Their little luxury stuff is on them. But I don't think that's a bad thing. And another thing I had to tell you, James, I love some slave food.
Girl, I don't want nothing else. I don't eat Chipotle and all that old foolishness.
If you look on my channel, I cook some spinach, but the way what the African live for us in the Caribbean, if you look at this, I have neck bones in that spinach.
I was going to say, I bet you didn't cook it with no oil.
Yeah. Look, it has, and even the smoked neck bones that we eat today, that the white people take and make profit out of it, that come from the slaves. That was the scrap. They did not want the animals to come to their place and like eat up the meat or even attack the family at night. So they tied it on a string.
Right.
Most likely it was like vine. They tied it because they couldn't afford rope. And they tied on top of a tree and they made a fire pit in the bottom with like 2 stones and some wood. And that draws the blood out of the meat, curing it for them to for them to have stuff to cook for the family, because it was the bones that they give them, and the white people ate the fleshy meat. And then they saw them doing that, and then they capitalized on it. But you know what? I'm so proud of my Blackness. And James, when you talk about how you love it because how your grandmama was, girl, everybody in my family looked like that. I have a brother. When he smiled in the dark, you can only see his teeth. So I hate to hear people talk about when your blood, when we should be so proud of that darkness, because we stand on the shoulders of so many. Like, I think the same people that are talking, because some people don't like to read, they just like to regurgitate what they hear. They should go to the Civil Rights Museum in Memphis.
But they wouldn't be caught dead in there because, well, the one child, she spends so much time trying to denounce where she came from and who she is. So she wouldn't be caught dead in that museum.
No, she wouldn't. And that's the funny part, because when you talk about the food, I had to put it on mute and talk in the chat, because she really thinks that she understands African American. Even child.
I watched the price of backbones and stuff from the time that I actually became an adult and moved out from home and went and moved into my own place. I remember buying neck bones and stuff. Neck bones used to be, they're still cheap, but they used to be really cheap.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
20 years ago, and I've watched as the price started. The other folks have learned that you can actually season other food with neck bones, and the price has gone up. The price
James, I know you're not talking about that slave food, are you?
Girl, I am.
Slave food.
Listen, a ham hock here, you can spend like almost $5 on one ham hock. They used to be, when I first got growing and was buying food, you get two great big old ham hocks for like $2.50.
Yep.
You can do a whole pot of greens and take the other one and freeze it, clean it and freeze it for another time for $2.50. Not no more. A turkey wing now might cost you $6 for one turkey wing.
Sure enough.
I stopped buying turkey wings because turkey wings, I used to because I like turkey wings. I'll just make turkey wings.
Oh Lord, that stickiness.
Oh, girl, yes.
But my baby,
the price went up so high. It's cheaper to make a whole turkey.
You can't find
it. Sure is. It sure is.
It is cheaper to make a turkey, and I do it. I'll make a whole turkey and cut it down, and get the wings, because that's all I really wanted was the daggone wings. But for the price, if you get a whole turkey for $18, what you paying $6 for one turkey wing?
And let me tell you, if you buy it off season, you get it cheaper. And my kids, they look out there and well, my daughter was there, she said, Mommy, I looked through that window and I'm like, oh, the Caribbean is in you. Because I was out there with that mallet and I was cutting a mess out of that turkey. I was cutting it up on the deck.
I like it. There's such foolishness that gets said down on these streets. There's nothing that they can say to make me feel bad about what I got going on. I know what I got going on.
Exactly.
Good, bad, and otherwise. Decisions that I've made that some people don't see as the best decisions, I've already lived through that. I've already worked through whatever my feelings were about those things. There's nothing that they can say to make me feel any type of way about it. That's why when they be thinking they throwing that stuff out and it's supposed to slow me down, child, that's why y'all be over there. We all be cracking up laughing when I go and do the cleanup, because that stuff does not harm me. You can't harm me. I only live in my truth. I only do things that I can still look in a mirror. Because, see, I got to be able to look in a mirror at me. And trust me, I'm a little bit vain. So there are mirrors all over this house. All over this house. You know, I wear girls' clothes from time to time. Real vain, okay? I got it double time. There are mirrors all over this house. And if I can't look at myself in the mirror, then there's an issue. And like I said, my mother is always in the bushes. So depending on what's going down, when I hang up and I cut the computer off, I still got to deal with her.
Ooh.
So if I really get to doing something or saying something that's really outlandish or really outside of what I've been taught, you think my mom is over there high-fiving some bull crap?
According to your book.
But James, you know how I could tell that you are telling the truth? Is your example of it all and your comfortability in it.
Yeah. Right.
And that's what I did. I didn't just take your word for it. I sat back and I looked.
Right.
I sat back and I looked. But yeah, I love me some slave food. You know what? I'm gonna bring this up.
Crazy.
You know when I could have tell that person had a problem with themselves a long time ago, and I'm talking about the Chicago person.
Yep.
When one day I was in her chat, that's before all of the mess started, and was in the chat, came in the chat, and she was like, "Designs by B. You know, I've been watching you. You're pretty for a black girl." And I thought that was such an insult.
For a black girl.
Oh, no, she didn't.
No, who does she think is pretty? That broad that lived next door to her, that Becky that lived next door to her? She thinks she's pretty.
I didn't hear you.
I said, who does she think is pretty? That Becky that lived next door to her?
And then
it bothered something over that lived next door to her. She just
and then it bothered me in a sense. It bothered me not for me. It bothered me because, especially when you're raising black girls with all of what comes with her color, her hair, and all of that, for that to come out your mouth, because we different shade, different size, different, curl patterns, all of that.
Right.
And she said, "You are so pretty for a black girl." And she said it to me twice. And I'm like, what the heck? That makes me feel so uncomfortable.
Many times. All of it wasn't about Jens. I went off on her that one time about what's the baby's name?
Precious.
No, not her daughter. I'm talking about another content creator. She was making fun of her the way she talks because she's from the islands as well.
Oh,
and
oh, wait a minute, hold on. Go ahead.
She was making fun of her accent.
Dazzle Me, right?
Dazzle Me
Vic, yeah.
That pissed me off so bad because Dazzle don't really bother people. And when Dazzle gets mad, Dazzle will naturally.
Well, James, we all have it. We all have it. It's like I speak that way because
yeah, I'm like, she don't know because you're ignorant. See, you're ignorant and you don't know nothing. You don't realize she done cussed your ass out in patois, and she's thinking, oh, she's messing up her English. No, baby, she ain't messing up her English. She done went out something new on you and then went back home and then cussed you out.
That's how we speak. Backyard. Right. When you hear we get mad, we just let you have it.
And if you've ever been around any island woman, and it's always island women, baby, they can roll back and forth between that patois and that English and get you so thoroughly together, and you may not know what they said, but you know it wasn't said in a nice way.
Exactly.
And you know what got me? She said,
but you know what I'm saying? We were dropped off at different parts.
Right.
And that's why I always embrace. And even though, I'm from the islands, my kids were born here. That's why I'm so open to other people's culture, other people's food, other people, everything, because we all are a melting pot. And, for some people to be so zone in on just one part of us, which we are a rainbow of so much. And the other thing, because we were dropped off at different parts, have you ever seen someone and be like, wow, that favorite cousin such and such, that could be your long relative?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Don't get me started.
Can you imagine how boring your menu would be if all you ever ate was just food from your culture?
Girl.
Then that means that I would never eat like spaghetti or pizza or any French fries. You would never do any of that stuff because that ain't what that ain't my culture. No doggone French fry.
No.
A neck bone is my culture. A chitlin, that's my culture.
Right.
Not
But let
that
me tell you,
no pasta is our culture. We're pasta's Italian.
And French fries in Germany they eat with mayonnaise. They don't put ketchup on it.
Listen.
Well, actually, in France, when we were in France, they call it pomfret, and they eat it with like mussels and stuff. It's you could elevate it, put truffles on it. It's not like always the McDonald's way, which that way is good too.
Well,
but that's what I'm saying. Just the mixture of the cultures is why things are so interesting. Just something as simple as eating. Eating would be so bland if all you ever ate was what was in your culture. If there wasn't a mix or a twist to it, child, it would be the same old thing all the time, over and over and over. Child, listen, don't play with me.
But another thing is too. I wish people will be more open to to the other side of the Black culture, right? Even though you may not indulge, but just to learn. Like for instance, right? You know about Caribbean stew chicken, right?
Yes, I can make the chicken, girl. Yes, indeed.
That come from the slave. Now they were tired of eating just boiled chicken like the master wanted, right? So they take some sugar, put some oil, put some sugar in the pot, and they brown the sugar till it become dark. And when it comes dark, it comes bitter, and that's how they're able to. That's where that's where the oxtail get its color. That's where the chicken get its.
I was just thinking about oxtails before you even said it. I was just getting ready to say they always tease me about whenever I choose to do mukbangs. The mukbangs they do the same old stuff, and I was just sitting there thinking, I said, wait till I come down here and do an oxtail mukbang.
Oxtails are delicious.
Yes, they are.
And
another thing, let's wait and see if she say that's cheap, because oxtails are everything Black cheap.
$15 a pack. But let me tell you this too. Another thing that I wish that they would look into, like for instance, there's no cure really in the medicine or the pharmaceutical, right?
No.
And another thing that I think that we like another side that American culture should look into is the African side, because like for instance, there's a fruit, they call it soursop. You could go Google it. Do you know the white people come in the islands and buy it by the crate? That is better than chemo.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I got a question for you. What is the two things? Manishwata. I know you heard of manishwata, right?
Yes, that's goat.
Yes. Okay.
There's a lot of herbs that could clean your body out, to clean your blood out, and all of that is in herbs that they try to steer you from. But mind you, they go to the islands and buy it by the truckload.
Wow.
Right, because chemo is literally the way my doctor explained it, chemo is like death.
Oh my God, yes.
It is. It literally
is.
It is always a chance. They don't know. It's everybody's body is different, and your reactions, because there's like pages and pages and pages of what your side effects could be, because everybody takes it different. Some people's bodies just won't take it at all. And then they perish, and there's other. I had weird. Some of my side effects were really weird, and I don't want to get too graphic, but I'm like one of the few people that I know who did 5.5 months of chemo and literally never threw up one time.
Wow.
I know. I still have my medications because the seals were never popped, so I saved them. I have they gave me like 3 different medications for nausea, and I still have them because I never popped the caps, because I never had nausea bad enough to take the medicine. And they kept looking, they kept saying, that is so weird. That is so, because mine was so strong that they thought for sure. But I'll tell you what I did have that they said, oh yeah, that's one of the side effects, but we never even mentioned it. I had hiccups. Real bad hiccups. Who would even thought hiccups?
No, what about that?
Girl, I had some violent hiccups that were nothing nice. And I fought through it because I didn't want to take the medication. Because like you were saying, medications, period, they always have another side effect.
Yes.
It's all in the money.
Medication that they give you for those hiccups that I was having is a medication that they give you for seizures. And I didn't want to take that medication. So I would just like power through those hiccups. I had to do it twice. Twice I had to end up taking the medication, and it literally stopped them right away. But I was so afraid, like that's just one thing that I never want to experience having a seizure. Like I don't even want to
let me tell
introduce that to my judge. But I had to do it because I was hiccuping so bad till it literally was hurting my chest.
Oh my God, Miss Jean, you can say something because I had seizures.
I was say my mother has seizures, and I grew up with her having seizures. Like
it's scary.
Like and it's the worst thing ever. And what was really scary was when Cece started having seizures. And when she started having seizures, the doctors, they ask you, is anybody in the family has them? Is it, because they think it might be hereditary. My mother started having seizures because as a young child, a little girl was sitting in a 4th story window with her, and they both fell out the window, and my mom's head bust wide open. So she had several brain surgeries, and that's actually how she lost her hearing. When I said my mom's deaf and she sign language and all that was how she lost her hearing and everything. So when Cece started having seizures in high school, we didn't know where it came from. And when I tell you, it is when you're in an emergency, we were in a hospital in an emergency room, and that emergency button, they tell you if anything happened, push this button. Yeah, I forgot how to push the button. That's how
everybody in the room is thrown off when it happens. I got a lot of experience with it because one of my very good friends, she would have seizures, and I have experience with it. But it's one of those scary things because looking at it is very scary because there's nothing you can do.
Nothing
you cannot help them. All you can do is work with them as they work through it. And while they're going through it, you got to protect you and them.
How about this one,
y'all? You gotta know not to put your finger in the mouth, and you gotta make sure that you keep them on the side.
And they have no memory. They have no memory of anything
at all.
They don't remember anything.
And the only way that you know that they really done worked all the way through it, at the end of it, they're gonna pee on themselves and they're gonna go to sleep.
I'm finna tell y'all. I never told anybody on YouTube or anybody. Well, my family knows, of course. I was about to take a shower, okay? I shut the door, and I was on a medication for my lupus. It was new. Because when you have rheumatology disease, you don't just have one, okay? There's always something like your skin or, blah, 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 right?
Yeah, I have 3 of them.
You have rheumatology disorder as well?
I have 3 autoimmune diseases.
Okay, so you understand what I'm saying, like Sjogren's or something.
Yes, I do.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Someone on here tried to test me. I was like, wow, okay. But anyway, back to the story. This prayers to you. I was in the bathroom about to take a shower. Never had a seizure in my life, but my head's by the door. So they had to get in there. They could have broke my neck. Okay? Somehow God did. I don't know how. I had a seizure. I didn't know what's going on. I remember waking up and having another seizure and I saw the paramedics there. When I got up in the hospital, woke up finally, I don't know how many days I was out. You talk about black and blue, your face banged up, everything.
Oh yeah, girl, please. It's the worst thing in the world to be standing or sitting on something that doesn't have a back on it. Worst thing in the world.
So think about the bathroom, my body laid out having a seizure.
Yeah, that's one of the worst places in the world that you could have did that other than outside on the concrete.
Thank you. And never had one before.
Yeah, it's
like I was in a Mayweather fight, you all.
And I know what Miss Jean is talking about. When you're watching, it's like I'm gonna hit you with this, Miss Jean. It's like everything starts moving in slow motion, though.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Because
Really, I don't know what happened. I'm
we
learning.
were sitting up and we're talking just like how I'm talking to you guys. We're having a conversation, and all of a sudden she just in slow motion laid flat back and eyes rolled to the back of her head, and everything just left my mind. I ran into the hallway screaming like somebody come and help my daughter. And you would think that I would be used to it because I grew up watching my mother have seizures constantly, and us having to put spoons in her mouths and put a pillow under her head and different things. Like I've seen it, I dealt with this with my mom all her life.
Okay.
And that's all. But I still wasn't prepared. Each time, you're just not prepared for it.
No,
you just never know what you will do when situation occur.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's my worst fear, falling out in public.
Yeah.
That's my worst.
Because you could be anywhere and it could happen.
Falling out in public?
Yes, falling out in public. See, with the rheumatoid arthritis, I feel like my legs and arms and stuff is on backwards.
Girl.
And it's like you try to move and do things, and they actually diagnosed me with rheumatoid arthritis and fibromyalgia.
Okay.
And the last one was scleroderma. A lot of people don't know too much about that.
No, I don't know.
But the scleroderma is in my esophagus. Like if I'm drinking water or something, you know how it opens and it closes so the liquids and everything can go down? Well, when I go to swallow, it closes and it doesn't open up. Now I'll choke.
Wow. That's close to Sjogren's, okay? Sjogren's is where it closes up on you. You need water. I have to carry water with me all the time.
With anything, even if I'm not eating anything, and and you have that instinct to swallow, But God really took me a long way with a lot of things,
Likewise.
That's not. It made me grateful. I actually see people who are in good shape. They're doing this and doing that, and working and stuff. I miss that. I really do. So I had to find a center. Because a lot of things that I've been through, I was not supposed to be here.
Amen.
I really wasn't. Even when it came to the cancer, it was like stage 2 triple negative.
Wait, hold on. Rheumatology and cancer?
Yeah.
She got 3 autoimmune diseases.
Lord have mercy.
Yes. And honestly, when I had the breast cancer, I felt the lump, but I was like really focused on trying to, take care of my husband and everything, and I said to myself, I'll take care of it later. I'll do it later. And a whole year went by and it got bigger. So by the time I went to the doctor, it was like a size of a golf ball. So they took the chemo and they gave me the chemo, but I didn't know they were giving me 2 at one time.
Really?
Yeah. It's a mess, ain't it? And I had 3. And I had 3. It
really?
Was a mess,
you had 3?
It was a mess.
And the weird part about it is trying to explain to the babies, and it's like what they told me about chemo, because I remember you said something, James, what they told me about the chemo is something like idiopathic or something like that. It doesn't really know not to kill everything.
That's right. It kills everything in its path. It destroys everything in its path. And that's why literally you feel worse after the treatment.
Amen.
Yeah.
Just your period of getting your body back together. See, I would do 96 hours on.
Oh my God.
So I would actually, y'all would see me on camera. Because I took my computers and stuff with me, because I would check into the hospital on a Tuesday and I'd stay at the hospital until Sunday.
96 hours?
Jesus.
And I literally stayed on the machine. I would have that IV all 96 hours. And I got 6 lumbar punctures. While I was there as well. They didn't even take me off of the machine to do the lumbar puncture. So I was literally, if they would put you on the table
Wait.
And all of that. I'm on the table with the IV. Child, it was a mess. It was a mess. But it was what was necessary.
Did the palms of your hands and your feet turn black and your fingernails?
Yes, they did. I had neuropathy and my fingertips.
Exactly.
And
yeah. That's why I hate when people come at you with that cancer thing. I hate that because I knew that you would understand and what you've been through. You know what I'm saying? I knew that you would understand. And it's like, why would people say this man with fake cancer? Do you realize that if I was to fake anything, it would not be cancer?
And there's footage. I mean, it would be different if I was just saying something. The footage is there. The footage is all out there. I ain't worried about that. And that ain't
James,
you're going to hear
you
more
want to
of
hear
that.
you want to hear something that I've heard it throughout my life in different situations.
Yes.
Heavy is the head that weighs the crown.
Yes.
All right now. Okay.
People gonna come at you from different angles because especially when you look unbothered. You just you look so good being unbothered.
It is unbothered. That's the wild part.
Yeah, and I hate it when my hands went dark. My hands were literally, you all know my skin. Well, you're looking at me, my skin complexion right there. But my hands on the inside, you can see it in the videos. It's because I did cooking videos too. And I was like, my mom was like, come on, are you serious? Like, I know that you wash your hands and all of that. And I'm like, but I don't even want to be like cooking food because, it looked of the way it looked. My mother was like, are you kidding? Who even gives a shit? But my hands and my palms of my hands were the same color as the outside of my hand.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what happened to me. Did your fingernails, your toes, the fingernails and the toenails, did they die?
Yeah, they got dark too, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And my hair wait, I thought, now see, I'm stupid. I thought one of the funniest things of all was when my hair fell out.
You laugh?
When the hair on my face, well, I was already wearing my head bald anyway. But when the hair on my face fell out, I thought it was hilarious. I was sitting I will never forget it. I was sitting on the couch. So, I had my whole little goatee because I couldn't do drag or anything at that time. I couldn't put my makeup on or any of that. And I definitely couldn't balance in heels or nothing. So I had, I was actually supposed to be doing a show for performing in front of Billy Porter.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a tribute to Billy Porter when he was running. That was when he was running Kinky Boots, and it came here to Pittsburgh. I was on the show, and I missed the show. I was in the hospital. But anyway, that's another story. But I was sitting on the couch, and I think it's in one of my videos. But I sit on the couch, and something like. Well, no, y'all don't know, but if you got like a beard or a goatee,
right,
it'll itch. Anywhere you got hair might itch. So I was like,
what are you about to say?
And I was watching the television program. So an hour later, the program was over. I get off the couch. I go upstairs to go to the bathroom upstairs, and I look in the mirror, and I'll never forget. I had a black T-shirt on. And I look down on the T-shirt, and all you see is all this white hair.
I knew
I look in the mirror, and I said, and I just bust out laughing. And at that time, my mother had come and to stay with me. My mom came to my house July the 28th and never went home until December.
That's a mama for you.
Yeah, she didn't. She never went back home.
And can I tell y'all something, Crystal? You know this, Humara?
I know it's your birthday.
No.
That's why I'll never forget. It's my brother that are fussing. But yeah, that's his birthday. My first day of chemo was on his birthday, July 28th. But Child wasn't that big deal.
My birthday was on my sister's birthday.
Look at that birthday present. His ass got stuck, had he? Trying to get rid of me, had he? There was no need for a cake. I wasn't going nowhere.
They mad as shit. They mad because
He's starting out again. He's upset. He's been upset with us because he wasn't. Well, you all know that my brother was in jail.
Yeah, but
and we never told him. We didn't tell him things that you couldn't do anything about it, and there's no need to tell you anything that would upset you. So we kept that from him. He never knew until literally the day that I picked him up that I ever even had cancer. So
okay,
but whatever. This ain't his story. We'll tell his story another day. But
actually, you know what I feel? I feel it's like, people that go after like, celebs or whoever about their business or like even, James' story with his brother. My honest feeling is like, y'all owe nobody nothing.
No, and that was
whatever you do in your private.
Yeah, that was a conscious decision. We didn't tell him anything that had to do with home life. That was something stressful. Anything bad that was going on, home life, because he's already dealing with whatever he's dealing with. He didn't need the stress of what we're dealing with.
Exactly.
And then you'd have to know my brother. Okay? He didn't need nothing else extra to have an attitude.
Right.
You know, I respect that the most.
For the whole time he was there, we never told him anything. So he still is getting caught up on things that happen, and he gets pissed off. But guess what? He can't beat me up.
But James, that story, but that story about what you said about your brother, how you all protected him from that, and even his story of what caused him to be there, or even your story, like for instance, how you wrote the book, you did not owe anybody anything, but you gave so much. You gave an open book about your life. And if your brother, if he doesn't ever tell his story, it's nobody's business. It's between him, his family, and his God. But I think we want too much. I think we want too much from people.
Well, on YouTube, they'll make up they fill in the blanks. They fill in the blanks and they make it be whatever they want. And that's the bad part.
Right.
You know what? It wouldn't be irritating if people were trying to fill in the blanks about him and I and whatever. But when there's a person who is leading the charge, who actually knows all the facts and literally decides to not tell the facts and decides to make it be something different, that's where it becomes irritating.
Irritating as shit. Excuse me, y'all. Okay, it becomes very irritating.
But, child, it is what it is. Child, I ain't never told nobody.
But show me the person who have never had an issue in their life. Show me the human being that have never gone through something.
Exactly.
It just may be just a different season, a different day, or different time, or different circumstances. The only perfect man is God.
And that's it. The worker is, it makes sense. The lady in Chicago, you got an efficiency apartment, and it's you and your baby.
Preach.
I had a house that was 2 bedrooms, and it was me, and I had a child, and then I had another child. So we then outgrew the house.
Right.
So we ended up coming down here, which I was taking care of the house anyway. This house had 3 bedrooms, so I moved into it. You want me to feel bad about that? Why? When you actually have brothers as well, but see, your brothers, you don't have a brother that has what my brother had to offer to me.
Right.
To you. So why should I feel bad that you two are over there crammed up in an efficiency and me and mine were able to go because my brother had a house.
With no bars on the window. No bars.
But you know what, James, too? What the beauty in, and that's what a lot of families don't have. From where your brother sat at the time where he sat, who was carrying on the house? Who was paying the bills?
Me?
No, that's what I was saying. That's what people should look at. If the brother was where he was at, somebody needed to pay that bill. It wasn't
They make it do whatever they want to do.
They never question anything that's They it's always, the stupid stuff that they, come up with. Just like when they were trying to say I was a colorist, but I was bringing up the fact that she always brings up color.
She brings up color all the time. She calls me black this and black that because she got an issue with it.
Yeah,
and I don't like it.
But they brought up, oh, Miss Gina don't like dark skinned people. Miss Gina is a colorist. I'm woo woo now. And James had to tell him, no, that's not what Miss.
No, Miss Gina was fighting. When you fight, you fight. When you fight, you say everything. And listen, I was here at the beginning of the fight. I was there in the middle of the fight. I was there when she said the light skin versus dark skin. I was there for all of it. It didn't bother me, baby. The bullets didn't hit me. I was like, oh, girl. And here I am. I'm one of the darker skinned. I don't think there's anybody else darker than me down here, but little Chop Chop.
Right.
Oh my God, and I wasn't a fan. I was here for it.
But if they had been watching me and everything else, they know I never brought up color. I never even talk about color.
So it gets so tiresome.
Or when women call each other like hoes, like is like that's supposed to like really affect you. My thing is, if you calling the next woman a hoe, none of us who started off with one guy, we didn't marry him. So I guess we all are hoes. If your definition is, her being with, not the person that she had children with, but somebody else, show me the little purity around these streets.
But wait a minute.
Because they base everything on sex or hooking up or doing with this person.
And like James said, she ain't never been wifed up. I've been married twice. Okay, I've been a wife to somebody. Actually, I still am a wife. I still am legally married. James is my married name. I can't wait to go back to my maiden name. But you ain't never been wifed up. But every time you get in front of a camera, you want to let everybody know who you just got through having sex with.
Oh, Lord.
And that is so personal.
That's only for some people. See, it's not for her. She was never taught that. That was personal or to be embarrassed about any of that type of behavior. Some of it is just sad. Some of it is sad. The fact that she leaves herself open to be read so easily. A lot of that is sad because a lot of that's not her fault.
But let me say this here too. You have to have some type of hat on. Let me tell you, and James, you may know about that having children. You could call the kid when it's time to do something. And them suckers do not hear you. But let you get into a conversation and it has nothing to do with them, they'll pick up on it.
Oh, them little people.
Or the ice cream truck. The ice cream truck always brings their hearing back.
And that's why she needs to be careful about that daughter. Because let me tell you, my mom used to tell me, my mom used to tell me, she said, once you have kids, you have to be a different kind of human being. And I never understood what she was saying. I always thought, oh Lord, this lady always on some righteous stuff. She always like, my mother act like she never did nothing wrong.
You be like, praise the Lord.
She didn't have to tell me what she did wrong. All she had to do was just steer me. That was her job, to steer me in the right direction. And I remember I used to hang out with some girls when I lived in Jersey City. And whenever anything go wrong, I did it. I was always calling some stuff and I was never even around for it. And one day, I had my daughter, and then my mom came up here. She was like, you ain't in no situation to raise this child. I'm taking her back home with me. I couldn't say nothing, which is the best thing I ever did. You know what I'm saying? So my mom took her home and they'll bring her back every 6 months to visit with me.
Baby,
so when she was
thoroughly together, she got you together, Miss Thing.
Yes. And when my daughter was 2.5, I was stable in a job, all of that. I said, you know what? Let me go get her. I went to go get Miss Thing, brought her back. And then one day I came from the bathroom and my daughter was in the mirror having a conversation with herself. And God just had it that I just sat there and looked at her. Do you know my daughter was reciting what me and my girlfriends go through? And no, I didn't do that. And no, she just had me just so down pack that I had to word for word. And I saw myself because I mean, it's on my community feed. My daughter is just a lighter version of me. And we have like practically the same way. Sometimes, you know, it's kind of tough for us to like, you know, because we think alike too. And I saw myself and I said, you know what? That's what my mama was talking about. I cannot lead from the back. I got to lead from the front.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to drop these people like, I mean, I got, oh, she thinks she better than us. Oh, she thinks she this. Oh, she thinks she, no, my child mattered. And when I see her recite the bull crap that I was doing, I had to walk away because I was raising a child. I wasn't raising grown women.
Right.
So you have to change up your whole makeup. Like that place that chick living is so small. That baby hear everything.
Everything.
Yes.
Everything.
Yep.
Look, people
But you
talking
can tell
about
in that her flippantness. She knows who all of us are. She knows who the players are. She knows way too much. She includes her in way too much.
I hear Miss Gina, and you know, I think I partially hear James' conversation about, you know, when you're raising children. If it's one thing those 5 people cannot tell you about seeing men rolling in and out of my house.
No,
they cannot tell you that. For after I left their dad, I stayed single for 7 years. My house was never revolving door for men.
Yep. Come on now.
Never.
I'm guilty of that.
Me and my husband been separated for 9 years. Any of my children, they'll tell you, oh no, my mama don't have, you see, they come here, they knock on the door and everything, but they know no one's in this room, nobody coming to this house. They get shot, they get spooked when our doorbell rings because no one comes to visit us. No one comes out here unless it's, you know, my older children there, and they be like, Mom, somebody's at the door. And I'm like, who at the door? And they're like, we don't know who at the door. Do you know? You expecting somebody? No, you know I ain't expecting nobody. I don't have anybody, and I did that for a reason. Even when I was dating or go out on dates or whatever, and they would say, "So do you have any children?" I never lied about my children.
Oh no,
I got personal about my children. I would not tell them their name. You don't need to know their name.
Not at all. Get out of here.
You
okay? Red flag.
No, I don't. I just couldn't get with it. And nope.
We just not gonna do. And I had that, you know, like you say, spill it, boy, that third eye when somebody start talking crazy and their conversation makes you feel funny and you be like, oh hell no, I'm not bringing my kids around them. They'll never see them. Went through that plenty of time, and I'm not talking about with me. I'm talking about with women.
Well, I ain't trust nobody, girl. No one. Period.
Well, let me tell you, my kids used to be so mad at me. They never had sleepovers. Well, I never had one either. They never went to spend the night at nobody's house. The only place where they went as children, every holiday time. Well, they spent Thanksgiving with their grandmother, even though me and their dad separated, but I did not keep them away from their family. Summer vacation, my kids were just all over the world. These were, if they wasn't with me, they was with their grandparents in Philadelphia. Right. And my kids used to be so mad at me. They were like, oh, and my friends was talking about they had this great sleepover, this, that. You know what my kids said to me these days? They'd be like, Mom, you saved our life. Lola, that's my third girl. She went up to Jersey City. One of the girls wanted her to be the godmother to her child. She got there. She went to their house. She had planned to stay the night and all of that. She stood up for the child to the train station and just bawling. And I'm like, what happened to you? Are you okay? I got in a panic. She said, Mommy, I just called to tell you thank you. She said, Mommy, the stuff that these girls are going through, and then it take me back to some of the stuff we used to talk about in grade school and high school. Mommy, you protected us so well. I used to think you were so mean.
Yes.
One day Lola, when she was younger, she was like, I want to be emancipated. I want to be emancipated. I can't do nothing, Mommy. And I'm like, Lola, you ain't going no way. And I used to tell them, I said, the day you call diapers, you're going to make them your mother. You're going to make them your father.
I know that's
because you're leaving with them.
Yeah, I'm like this. Put them shoes over here in the corner. Put them shoes over here in the corner. Oh, them clothes you got on. Oh, I bought that. No, you leave what you bought.
Yep.
Ain't that something?
Oh, your bag.
Buck naked and hungry. That's just how diapers gonna come and get you. Buck naked and hungry.
Yeah. And the thing with gay relationships are synonymous for not lasting long. You know, there's homosexuals and lesbians who actually have relationships that are long, but you see more where it's, people are together a month, 3 months. Well, how long was y'all together? Oh, child, we made it 6 months. I just absolutely refuse to be in that position and break every 6 months. There's somebody different over top of my board. So I had already started being celibate, and I just continued on. So that's why when people ask me about my celibacy, I'm like, no, there's no specific reason. I got out of a bad relationship, and then I ended up doing the adoptions, and then it just continued carrying on. And then, I'm just I got kind of ruined to the situation anyway, and I just don't trust child. So it just kind of went on, but I just, I knew. I'm like, I ain't ready every 3-4 months. Here comes somebody new.
Because my thing is, and I had a cousin that I used to tell that to. She was like, well, it's your place. You could bring anybody you want to. I said, I know that. Yeah. I said, but let me tell you what happens with a single woman. I said, whenever the guy come to her, she's always with her children because she named mother. Yeah. Whenever you visit the guy as a single mother, as him having a child, that child is with the mother.
Yes.
He influenced your children, and you most likely never get a chance to influence the way he is influencing yours. So I said, from where I stand, I don't want the father already, the situation with me and him. If he couldn't have me, then he will spite me and, not visiting with them or whatever, because I had to be a part of the visitation. And I said, they're already disappointed in that way. I'm not bringing anybody into their life.
Yeah.
6 months later, a week later, it's not only, I understand what you're saying about gay relationship, but even in a heterosexual relationship, you don't know what's that person's motive when they're coming in.
That's right. And there ain't nobody, I ain't want my kids to have 27 different uncles that ain't related.
Girl.
Yes.
And the bad part.
Uncle so. No, the hell it ain't.
All of that. It's not honest. Go ahead.
You feel like you're with this person, and you bring them around the kids and everything. It all looks good. But the kids eventually pay, because if you're not with that person no more and they see them on the street, you know what I mean? Oh, that's Mr. So-and-so, or that's Mr. So-and-so. Don't speak to him. Wait a minute. First you introduced him to us, like this was a real thing, we got another person in the house, we splitting our snacks and all that.
Right.
Now
and
you ain't with him no more. And now the kids have that image.
Yeah, and don't think that your kids don't sit in judgment of you.
Oh,
kids know way more than we give them credit.
Thing that you do. They get to a certain age, you get 13, 14, 15, and look around and be like, wait a minute. You know, you're like, I love my mother, but oh, wait a minute, I know this whore ain't done had 17 different uncles, Mom. Really? Yeah, your kids can sit in judgment of you too. But you know, I didn't grow up like that. My mother didn't have all them. I didn't have all them uncles.
And James, that's why I could sit up and I could have a stern conversation with mine, because you know what? They ain't holding no darn secret for me. And I ain't got to feel any guilt when I have to tell them what I have to tell them.
I only had one uncle. My grandmother had 2 girls and a boy. I had one uncle. And that's what I knew. And again, like I said, just like when I'm on YouTube and my mother be hanging in the bushes, she hangs in the bushes in my real life too. Don't ever think she wouldn't tap me on the shoulder and be like, sweet thing, really?
Excuse me?
Really?
But let me tell you, a lot of people are not even realize this is something I had to learn on my own. Like I told you, I never brought anyone around my kids. I used to date, but no one knew where I lived.
And dating is outside. Dating don't take place in your house.
Yes.
It sure don't. Nope, it sure don't.
The thing is, in here, dating me is supposed to cost you. So how can you do it in here?
In here, I told you, I used to end it real quick, James, when they would say, "Oh, so afterwards, are we going back to your place?" Hell no. Do you pay rent there?
Exactly.
Girl, I wouldn't even talk to you after that if you open up your mouth to say that to me.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing, I never brought the conversation to a certain level, because I think it's like a rite of a passage that me and you could get to a certain level. I kept it surface. And you know, especially when you've been there, done that, and you don't wear all the t-shirts.
Okay.
You just said to yourself, you know what? Enough is enough. And this is where I set myself up and I said, you know what? I know what sex feels like. But I never felt what you said?
You forgot.
No, I understand what he said, but I was thinking in terms of when I made up my mind that I wanted to just, wanted to have a relationship. Right. I was day in and sex would never come on the board. And I told a few people on that already. I met my husband online. And when I met him, after we went on 1 day, 2 date, and, wanting a hug and all of that, I told him, I said, you know what? If it's this what you're trying to do, you could go ahead. I said, because I'm a Christian. I don't have sex.
Oh,
I know I lied on that part. I'm a Christian. I don't have sex. And I told him, I said, then another conversation that came up, and I said, you know what? I don't ever think I've ever been in love, but I know what sex feels like. I had kids. I said, and for me to move forward with anybody, this got to be on hold. And he agreed with me.
Wow.
He agreed with me. And believe me, if somebody wants something that bad enough, that's what that taught me. Yeah. They will hold in day to get it. You don't have to disrespect your kids. You don't have to disrespect yourself. Because at the end of the day, if it wasn't meant for you, it'll just be another body in your bed.
That's right. You ain't got to meet them at the grocery store and have.
You ain't got to do that.
Tuesday.
And let me tell you,
what you say about the grocery store, James?
I said you ain't got to meet them in the grocery store and have potatoes with them.
No, that was disrespectful. That was disrespectful.
I cannot.
And let me tell you, I told him that, and it never came into play. I met him, I think it was in August. I met him in August 31st, right? Of 2013. My birthday was, he came bearing gifts. Like the first gift he ever bought me, and I did not want to take it because I didn't know where things was going to go. It was within the first, the 4th date. We were at this restaurant and they were filming Love and Hip Hop. And Chrissy and the other girl, light-skinned one that was with Fab. They were at the restaurant that we were at. They were Emily, yes. And it was filming right on the water outside Jersey City. And I was wearing this dress, had a lot of colors in it, and one shoulder. And, one person asked me, I think it was the producer, and then they came up and it was like, wow, that's a nice dress. You should have an Instagram, this, that. But I'm telling you, I was shy for a long time and I never saw me sewing, which I didn't know I could sew. I didn't see it as a talent, right? And like I said, that happened. And then I said I was saying that I could make like more intricate detail because I wasn't self-taught. It was just something that someone bought me a machine and I got on it one day and was surprised I could even stitch anything.
That's how it
starts. And then I was talking about this. I was saying, I'm looking for a mannequin. And the next day, he was like, I located you a mannequin and I bought it. And no strings attached. I just want to see you realize your dream. I want to give it to you, even though I said, no. He insists on it. A friend of mine's like, don't block God from blessing you. You said you wanted it. He heard you. He picked up on it. Right. And that was one of the first gifts he gave me. Now, I told you we met in August, right? February was my birthday. And he was like, I know what I'm getting you for your birthday. And I'm like, what? He said, I bought us tickets to Paris for your birthday.
Wow.
And I'm like, no, I can't take it. It's such a huge gift. This, that. And I said all of that to say all of these things was being done. And he didn't even know what the look like.
I know that's right.
Child, so, that was right, honey. I said, if you're living for the moment. You know how much mannequins cost, girl?
I'm not gonna lie. I was just thinking about you singing that song.
Yeah, and I'm saying what you're gonna give up for what you want. And a lot, it just taught me like a lot of people don't have to do the things that they do. If someone gonna like you, they're gonna like you regardless. That grocery store stuff, when I heard that and I was like in front of the baby, I'd have feel so highly disrespected that somebody will come at me like that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Look,
for what? For nothing at all.
I don't know though, because I've been in the market for a new mannequin too. They got these new ones, so I'm gonna get it, but that sucker's like $1,000. Listen, I might have to give up some mashed potatoes and lemon pepper.
but James, the difference is you be getting something for what you're giving. That one got nothing but disrespect.
Yeah. You're right. Look, my kids don't even let nobody get near me in the store. We be in the store, somebody come up to me, so they be like, "What he want?"
At least you would have had a transaction. That one right there was just total slap. And in front of your impressionable child.
Yeah, that's crazy. And that
we might got you somebody got something for you. I said, no, what? A new uncle.
See, and that's where you could tell because this is like because
the little baby knew what she was talking about.
Saying, right?
Yeah,
and the baby understand that she didn't have to ask what that meant.
Come on, at that age, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, man.
And then gonna say to the person, "I'm gonna be single real soon."
Yeah.
No, don't you give your body a break when you come out to something like that, of a relationship?
I guess some people don't. I guess not.
But you know what I believe?
You give your body no break when you're living for the moment. Your body ain't got time for no break.
But you know what? Done, really, people need to think about that because that hopping from bed to bed, you have to be walking around with spirits in that thing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, yeah.
You have to be walking around with spirits because every emotion from that next person and that next person, you don't even purge. Like, get that out of your system. You hop up on something else.
Out of something. Look, let me tell you, even when we was coming from the store, this was where I was going to get the stuff, for Cece's birthday party.
Uh-huh.
So she in the store. It might be on video when we was in the store again. She talking about some, yeah, mom, because when you gone, yeah, me and my friend gonna be up there in your bed. I looked when she saw me, I turned around and almost smacked her face.
Okay, ready to give her the old 1-2.
I was ready to give her the old 1-2. She said, "Mom, you know what? I was wrong. I slapped the hell out of myself. I don't even know what baby say that. That was so wrong." I say, "Now, you messing up." I didn't say messing up. I used the other word, but I was like, you messing up right now. Now talking about bringing somebody up in my bed, up in my room while I'm gone. Like,
she was trying to get a reaction out of it.
Well, let me tell you, mine's known. This is how the house is, right? We're on the first floor. My bedroom is on the first floor. There's 2 bedrooms upstairs. There's the girls. There's 2 bedrooms downstairs. That's the boys. And you know what? Ain't no rumple tumbling up in here.
I know that's right.
No, that's something. That's very, very. That's another one of my things. I think that's very disrespectful.
Yeah.
Wow. Ain't nobody screwing in here, but the one paying the bills.
Hello, I'm with you, Jane.
That's a whole lot going on.
Yeah, and the one paying the bills ain't even getting it. So,
well, let me tell you, they could entertain, but there's a theater downstairs, there's a kitchen downstairs, public area. But when it comes to you want to lay up with what?
Well, you want to lay up with somebody, he'll buy you a house.
Exactly, that part.
My thing is, if he don't have a place to take you, why would you even hit it,
girl?
Don't you notice a lot of women to take you?
Don't you notice a lot of women are raising men? Oh, but you gotta feel sorry for them. Oh, you gotta stand by that brother. You gotta do this by that brother, and that brother ain't doing nothing by you.
They playing PlayStation with the kids. They ain't getting up going back all day playing PlayStation with the kids. Xbox.
Robin Williams said,
Miss Gina, how about they beating them to the PlayStation and the fridge?
Yes.
Robin Williams. Is it Robin? That's on Baby's Kids. I can't remember what his name is. But he was saying the kids.
Oh yeah,
Robin Harris.
Yeah.
He said the kids is up drinking coffee, taking no dose.
I was watching that with my granddaughter the other day. She loved Baby Kids. And we was watching it. I was like, honey, I can't do this. She like, Nana, can we please watch this?
Right. Well, they told me when you start having babies, it ain't about you no more.
It's not.
That's what my mama said.
Then don't bring another person in the world.
And then he said, Mama was the type. That's why I got everybody, laugh, and I always tell them about that story about how each one of my kids always kept a backpack and it always had everything we need. Because my mother was the type. If I went to the mailbox, take them with you.
Right.
Mom, I'm just going to take them with you. My mother didn't watch them. She says, I'm the grandmother. If I decide I want to watch them, I'll let you know. And she didn't. And she'll tell where their daddy at. Call it dad. You better call one of them daddies.
I heard that before.
So that's why I learned. My children will tell you they didn't have babysitters besides when they were in school, and because they was always with me, and my friends and everybody would laugh and say, "Woo, look at Gina coming with the best basketball team." And everybody had their backpack and anything that they need. Nobody could never say that we was coming to their house to eat. My kids was coming to bed.
Right. My mom was like that.
I had it locked and loaded. They wanted juice, get them one of them juices out that backpack. They wanted give them cookies out. We had everything. And then I kept stuff in the trunk. I had boxes of cereal,
Right.
cans of
Right.
wrap. She was prepared because if we stayed at a friend's house or somewhere longer, a couple of hours, and it ran over into lunch or dinner time, I never wanted them to feel like they had to feed all my children because I had so many.
Right.
I was
Exactly.
You was protecting the friends and yourself and your reputation.
Yeah.
People talk about you. And when you think about it, 9 kids. That is heavy to put on somebody else.
Yeah.
You know, but but at the same time, folks will talk about your child.
They'll talk about
Yes, they would. Yes, they would.
Because James, even my kid's godmother said that not told they had a group of family and friends, and they was all talking about, mothers are not how it used to be, and woo woo woo. And she said, I can tell y'all right now, I know one good mother. And she says, Gina, we was talking about you. She said, I told them you had them babies, and you had backpacks, you had diapers, wipes, change of clothes, everything they needed. Them kids never wanted for nothing. And that was how I always were. And like I said, my children are stair steps. It's 2 and 2 and 2. Like it was always an older one to watch the younger one. So I never had to pay for a babysitter. I never had to leave my children on other people because they always had older siblings to watch them and take care of them and look out for them. But I was prepared because nobody was ever going to say that I came and brought all 9 of mine and we ate them out of house and home. They didn't have what they needed and all of this,
First, somebody would have loved to tell the story.
They would have loved it.
And me, myself, I come from a large family, including myself, it was 7. So I get it, Gina. When we came in with the 7 kids, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the baby ducks in a row. And we had everything we needed because my mom would always say, I don't want you somewhere you need something to drink and you watching somebody and they don't give you nothing to drink or eat or whatever. I'll make sure that y'all have what y'all need when y'all come.
Don't want nobody mistreating your babies either.
Exactly.
That's right. What I can't stand is if a child doesn't eat a certain type of food and you just plop it on their plate. If they don't eat it, they don't get nothing.
I was bad with that.
No,
I was bad with that because I had one that didn't eat anything. And I think I've talked about that. I always had to have spaghetti. Yeah, I've always had to have spaghetti for that younger one. He ate nothing like Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter. He ate nothing other than candy yams and cranberry sauce and spaghetti. I always had spaghetti. Yeah. And that's why whenever that event, when me and SB did the event together, the menu was purposely a weird menu because it was things that we talked about on our channel, things that we had done cooking video. Well, I had done cooking videos on. So it was kind of like all over the place. It just was about us. And naturally spaghetti was one of the dishes. I had done a spaghetti casserole. We had to have spaghetti. He didn't play that. He wasn't eating that stuff. No meat. No turkey, chicken.
My niece is like that right now. My niece is here with me. She was born in the islands, but she's up here with me. Her father, mother is still down there. And you could cook it any different how. She don't want no meat.
Right.
So we have to find other things for her to have protein.
Yeah.
Right. And I know what it is. I know what it is because it happened for me too. When I came to the US, the meat tastes different.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the meat down there is like grass fed. It's organic meat.
Okay.
So for her coming here,
have like a different twang to it and everything else.
Yeah.
Well, no, that one that I had was just spoiled. And he just didn't. He was just weird like that. He wouldn't eat. He won't eat like eggs and bacon or eggs and sausage when you make it. He likes cereal, but he eats breakfast burritos from McDonald's.
Oh wow!
Whoa.
I don't like cheese.
It's
Boy.
like my twins. The older twin, he eats anything, everything on your plate. Whatever you fix him, he will eat it. He won't argue with you. He would never tell you, I don't eat that, I don't like that. But the younger twin, because they were born 3 months premature, and his glands and all of that did not develop properly. So he couldn't tough textures, certain textures of meat, ground stuff like that. He could not eat. He will pocket the food because he needed the saliva to make it soft so that he can chew it, because he couldn't chew it. He couldn't swallow it.
Right.
And we learned that when he was going through therapy. They told me his didn't develop in there because they were born so early. So even now, he at 14 years old, when we go out to eat and stuff, or when we work, he still get Happy Meals. Like, he has to get small portions because he's real picky about, what he eats. But that older twin, I can give him a full grown up meal and he'll tear it up and max it out. The little one, he don't even finish a Happy Meal. I tell him, we're not paying a full meal for you to throw half that away. We ain't got food like that. And still, I have to have certain things for him because they had sensory issues, like, being born premature like that. They had a lot of different issues that they had, and they still deal with sensory. They don't like tags in the back of their shirt. They don't know how, they don't like how clothing feel. Growing up, they didn't want you to hug them because if your touch wasn't right, it just irritated them. And so, and now, even though that they're 14, like, they don't want, certain people touch you. When they're in school, the teachers know that they can't just walk up to them and touch them. You know how some teachers do is say, all right, kids, they pat them on the back and they say, all right, go get on the class and stuff like that. But you can't do that with them, with kids that got sensory issues and stuff like that. Like, you have to be real delicate because things will make them flip out.
I just learned something.
Yeah,
it's proof positive. Now look, Miss Gina got 9 kids, and I promise you, every last one of them is real different, ain't they?
Yeah, every last one of them is different.
Well, I have 5. Go ahead, Miss Gina. Sorry.
Yeah, I was to say, I used to tell the schools, like, with what, when they would get in trouble, or this one would do this and that, and I would always tell them, oh, I know, I could tell you the one that did what
exactly,
how, and what I know. But and when they would try to tell me, but your son said, no, he didn't. He didn't say it. Cece might have said it. Cece might have, jerked her head and do it because she's gonna do that. But this one over here, even now, even with the twins, for the younger twin, Farron, he's more outgoing. He's the jokester and everything else. Darren is the more quiet one, but he has that temper. Like, you piss him off and it's all over. He's, he's the sweet one. He's the nice one. But it's them personalities, everything. They are all different all day long.
Yeah, I had the 2 boys, but then I ran daycare. So there was like 6 other ones that we run around at times, and it was a little kid. They are all so different. It's like they're so different. Little people.
I have a grandson who has oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, babe.
No, I have a grandson who has Asperger's.
Okay.
Oh, and that it's more of his social skills. He's very withdrawn. He gets straight A's.
They're usually very smart.
Yes, and he loves electronics. Asperger's is more of like, he doesn't really do well in social settings. He doesn't like to talk. If he's comfortable somewhere, he will. But he's a very finicky eater. He doesn't eat hamburger or fish. If he eats spaghetti, it has to be poor man spaghetti, which is just spaghetti with the sauce on it. If he sees meat in it, he'll look up at you like he's gonna cry.
What is that?
He's like, what's the matter?
They put all that mess in it.
Yeah, but he's adorable. He is very intelligent.
because
Huh?
it's funny you said that because Cece, she used to cry when the Raisin Bran cereal.
Yeah.
She loved Raisin Bran cereal, but she didn't like the raisins. She thought they were bugs, and she would
Oh
cry
no.
if no one didn't pick them out. So I used to have the older kids pick out the raisins out of her cereal.
Yep.
Because it would just do so. I'm like, why is she crying? And she was because the raisins would like tear her apart.
Yeah.
That she had to look at these raisins in her cereal. And my daughter, she said, I remember when I had to pick the raisins out of your cereal just so you would eat it.
Okay.
But with raising my 5, I never, their dad was very insecure. And because of certain issues that happened to him, once we started having kids, he wanted no one to watch his kids. So I had to be home. So like I tell you guys, like if they weren't with their grandparents, and they lived in Philadelphia, so it's on holidays, they get them. I had to be with them. And I wouldn't, I would say after me and him, after we split up and I left him because, it was abused, domestic situation.
Right.
I used to cry a lot because, I was like depressed. I was depressed the whole time.
Sorry.
And at first I used to be like so mad because, I just, what I was saying, what normal people do, get up, go to work, do this, do that. I allow him to tell me that I had to stay home. But looking back on it, I'm glad that I was home with my kids. And one of many reasons why I admire Miss Gina, I had help raising my kids. When I say I had help, like even after me and their dad split up, the father family supported us, even though he never paid a lick of child support. Aunt that was a doctor, the other one was a lawyer, aunt was a judge. Everybody had it financially, and my kids never went without.
Yeah.
So I take my hat off to Miss Gina.
Thank you, because I don't have doing it. My in-laws, my mother-in-law, like I said, my mother-in-law lives in Maywood, and Maywood is maybe from where I'm living, right where I'm at right now, probably maybe 45 minutes drive away from me. And I don't get any help. Like they don't call and say, do the kids need anything? I don't get calls, not even on birthdays or holidays, or anything. And I don't call them and, I don't ask them for nothing. If they wouldn't be there when we were homeless, like you don't have to leave me on the street, but you wouldn't even go and take your own flesh and blood when we're homeless out on the street. What makes you think you'll do something now that we're in our home and together and
I take my hat off to you, Miss Gina, because I had help, and then I had my mom. My mom could have afforded to, do this and to do that. Even though, I came up here when I was 16, and my mom always lived in the islands, but I always had help. So that's why even when the situation happened, or talk about different things, you just never know because you have never walked in that person's shoes.
That's true. Yeah.
My kids don't know. They don't know a lot. And the other thing is too, that's why I don't know if it's because of that buffer, but then I'm not that type of person anyway. I don't talk bad about their dad, and I've never talked bad about him, especially to them, because my thought about it is, even though, and I'm telling you, he never paid a lick of $1,100 a month that the court issued.
Girl.
But girl, it's more now. Even if he never paid a lick of it, but if it wasn't, well, it's because the kids are his. That's why his mother was putting forth what she put through, because the kids was his sister was flying them all over the country.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Easter, I never had to buy Easter clothes. I never had to buy school clothes. None of that.
Wow.
They had ballet. They had ballet. their family paid for that. So
that's
why
beautiful.
I said
Yeah, that is. That's exactly.
I don't have that type of way, that pointing finger stuff, because I understood if it wasn't of him being their relative, it's because of him they stepped up. So
Yeah.
I don't have nothing bad to say about him.
Yeah.
Whatever
I'm
issue
gonna be
that
like,
happened with the
get it.
abuse,
I mean,
that's between me and him. That's not them.
Right.
there's times that, and this is one of the reasons why I love Crystal King so much, because I have really bad high blood pressure and I have asthma, and sometimes I have to go to the ER to take my treatments with the oxygen and stuff, and when my blood pressure high, they don't want to let me go home, and I'm like, Crystal, you remember I told you, I was like, they was making me stay, and I'm about to walk up out of here, and you was like, Dina, no, let them do what they got to do, and I'm like, I got to get if I'm not there, things fall apart, because there is no uncle,
Nobody,
there is no grandparent, there's nobody but my older children, and my older girls, they work, they have jobs. My daughter works for the airline, she's all over the world. My son, his job takes him back and forth. So if they can't come to watch them or take care of them or come and pick them up, there's no one. They're here alone. So I can't afford to be sick. When I get sick and things happen, when I'm out, I can't wait to start work that part-time job Wednesday. I've been off work for 3 months. And every little hustle and every little thing I do, I have to, because I can't pick up the phone and call a dad and say, can you think you could cover their graduation? Or my boys, I have 3, not 1, 3 boys that graduate Friday. I have to buy shoes, clothes, all of this. There's no one to help me, because my older children will pitch in. But when I'm really I'm busting my ass, I'm
something echoing
my ass to get it
well,
done.
I take my hat off to you, because I don't know. I mean, I don't know how smooth it would have been if they family. And let me tell you, I was so mad at these kids. Now, there was abuse in the home, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was our little secret, right? You don't tell nobody what happened in this house.
Right.
Girl, they got a little older. They went for the summer, and they planned it before when they go down to Philly. They're telling their grandparents everything.
Wow.
Girl, they told on me. They told on their daddy. And their aunt called me. She said, because I'm an officer of the court, knowing it now, before I call and report it, I need to let you know we will put you up in an apartment. You have to leave my brother. Choose him or choose the kids.
Wow.
Girl, them suckers told on me, because you know what? When you're in that mental state, you're saying, well, at least he hit me, he don't hit the kids. Exactly. But I never thought about how it was affecting the kids.
Yes. That's exactly what you say.
Girl, them suckers told on me. Girl, when they came back, their aunt brought them back. And then they came in, they were looking at me like, oh Lord, she gonna kill us. And you know what? Looking back on it, they had a right to speak up.
Right.
They had a right, because let me tell you how it was. I knew the situation was wrong, right? I used to go to domestic violence meeting and just come back home.
Wow.
Because I didn't know how to leave. And I tell people today, my kids saved me in so many ways. Yes. Those young people saved me, because I don't know, I didn't have the strength to leave. I don't know if I'd have been still been there, because I mean, it was a house. And another thing that took my brain is like, oh, we live in a 5-bedroom house, this here, that here. I can't afford that. And I'm gonna take him from there, put him in a little apartment. But my kids made me see, Mommy, none of that mattered. None of that mattered if once he do that to you, and even if it was my dad. Hello?
How did I get 2 of me?
Because your other one didn't drop off when you said you was, I guess, whatever.
I lost audio. Okay, so how do I get rid of one?
Wait a minute. Let me see if I can do it. I can remove it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Miss Janie got to do it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. And I never thought about, I didn't think that it affected them because you know what? I didn't scream. I didn't, when James said them suckers know what happening, he never hit me in front of them, you know.
That's when you know he knew he's doing wrong, child.
That's how
when
you
he's picking and choosing and not, just blowing up and just knocking you. He was picking and choosing and slipping and sliding. He knew he was wrong.
Yep.
And then the other thing,
he went through that same thing. Yep.
And then the other thing is the one he was close to all of them, but the one that was his ace bound coon, the one that had everything, all she had to say is "Daddy." Girl, I was shocked. She was down with it and was willing to live with me because I always said if I try to leave, this one right here gonna be a tug of war. And I wasn't willing to do the split up.
Right.
But not knowing these suckers had me more than I had myself.
Yep. That's usually how it is. Yep.
Because he always played like, good guy, bad guy. I was always the bad guy. Because I was the one that had to do the discipline. And he only come in when was the fun. And girl, he took me to court to get them too. He took me to court to get custody. And his family, that's one thing. I just have to give them their props.
Yeah.
When the judge asked,
when you got family and you got people and you got those to stand behind you and get you through this, because I remember when I was going through that domestic stuff with my kids' older dad and everything else, and it had gotten so bad that the only reason I left and everything was because I broke a knife off in his back, and it had got that bad that I had broke a knife off in his back, and he drove himself to the hospital. They was ready to come and arrest me, and
Miss Gina, why I got a story like that, girl?
He said he
wasn't breaking the knife.
He never told them, because people knew, and it had been years and years of him abuse. He had, broke my nose. He had, how, like I said, he never did anything like in front of the kids. And so I thought it was okay. Well, as long as he's not hitting the kids and he doesn't do it in front of the kids and this and that, but every chance he got, he was punching me, hitting me, knocking me around. And one day, you just have that one off day and you say, I'm not taking no ass whooping today. And it was just one of them days. I said, I'm not taking no ass whooping today. And he got me while I was washing dishes. And that was the worst thing you can do. And I took that night, and I didn't realize, you know how you don't understand when you hear those stories and you say the person was stabbed 20 times or 80 times and they don't remember and they're blacked out.
That's a crime of passion.
Yeah, I
was going to say that.
But I'm saying it's true when they say they blacked out, because when I stabbed him, I thought I only stabbed him once or twice, but they said I stabbed him like 8 times, and I guess that's why I do remember the handle breaking off, but I don't remember.
That nigga died. Woo.
I don't
just one of them days.
It was one of them. I was done after that, I knew it was like, okay, either I leave him or he leave me. Either way, my kids are gonna be.
Somebody had to go.
Gonna be in jail. It's time to go.
It's too easy. It's really too easy. Murder happens quick,
real quick.
You look around and somebody's ass is dead.
It's gone. And then
how you said to yourself, like we were saying earlier, you just never know what you will do in a situation. Because I will always say, oh my God, I couldn't do this. I went to school and I got my license. I got my nursing license, and I couldn't even my first go at it. I couldn't even stay a day in that field. That's how much, because I'm the type of person, I feel people pain, and I never worked in that field again. And so I could never see myself like harming somebody in that way. But when you are put in that position, is either me or you.
Right, yeah.
And Yes, somebody had to go.
Yep.
And girl, I stabbed him. I was on the ground.
Yeah.
And he was choking me, and as soon as it was there, it was boom. And there was never like a record, because that was the one and only time that I ever hit back. Because you know what I say to myself, it takes two to fight, right? You know, when you're in that state, you rationalize the dumbest stuff. And I said, well, if I hit him back, then the kids in the other room, they gonna hear. So I took the punches. I remember, girl, it was one time he was like wringing my skin, like with a grip. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to cry because I don't want my kids to hear me. Do you know that made him mad?
Wow.
He got more angry because I was like, you know, not bending to what he wanted me to bend to at the time. Like, okay, so you going to tell me doing that to you? Girl, I stomached some stuff because I didn't want them to hear the abuse. But girl, they knew. And you know, well, what I was saying to them, like what they heard was the yelling, and they heard what he said, but they never seen him put his hands on me.
Right.
And I thought they never knew that, but they knew. So they went and they told.
They always think they don't know, but they know. The kids know.
And I was a lying mama. When the uncle, I'm like, but no. They was like, we believe the kids. I know my brother.
And they know that. Oh, yes, they know. Look, let me tell you, the family know when before I had stabbed him with a knife, and we had got into it before that, and I had hit him upside the head with an iron. And the family, the sisters and them said, oh, we thought he was gonna stop and not put his hands on you after you went upside his head with the iron. And I'm saying to myself, so that's what you thought, but you ain't try to tell your brother to stop putting his hands on somebody else's child. Also, it was just ridiculous. But the family, they know, and when they say they know, they know what he's been doing and know what he's been. They know all along. Ain't no secret.
But his mother came. I think I didn't have the boys yet. His mother came and she spent a weekend with us. She came to spend a weekend. She came the Friday, and she left She left the Saturday. She said, "You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I know you don't have much family here, whatever. She said, you need to leave my son.
Okay.
He don't mean you no good. But let me tell you something about an abuser, right? They know how to tell you these sob stories when you met them. You know, I actually think that his family didn't like him. That's why he was telling me that, because he told me all the stories to set me up already, that if that ever happened, oh, my sister don't really like me. Oh, my mama this. Oh, my father this.
Right.
But then everybody else is getting along, and he's the only one that's out the mix. And she told me she came to spend the whole weekend that Saturday morning. She said, as a young lady, I'm going to tell you, because I tell you just like I would tell my daughter. She said, my son don't mean you no good. Before you get caught up and pregnant again and making it harder to leave my son alone. And if you need help, let me know. She got in her car and she drove all the way back to Philly.
Wow.
And then when I told him what she said, and he was like, I told you my mama don't like me, and if you speak to my sisters, they're gonna have worse to say. And girl, he started with all the charm and all of that, and all of a sudden, I started looking at them as the enemy.
Girl.
And he had me right where he wanted me for the next couple of years.
When you knew anything, you was being the punching bag.
What you said, James?
I said, and then when you knew anything, you was being the punching bag.
Girl, not only that, let me tell you how sometimes as women, we are so in a position, we put ourselves in a position where we are better than the next woman. Mm-hmm. Do you know he actually told me about his last relationship and how he abused her?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
He actually told me. what he did, how he did it, and his excuse was, I got a scholarship to Morehouse University. And when she told me she was pregnant, I went into the military. When the baby was born, it wasn't mine. That's why I tortured her. And I thought I would have fared better than her. I got it worse.
And that's usually how it goes. You know what? You get it worse.
Mm-hmm. I saw she never had a bite. I saw she never had torturization where she couldn't sleep, where every 5 minutes it was like, why you put on that today? Why you went outside? Are you messing with somebody else? You wore your good panties. You wore your good, but why it took you so long to go to the store? Girl, let me tell you, me and him, I left his family, you know, for a while I was depressed after I left because I wanted to go back. Yeah, I wanted to go back. That's the only thing. Because he beat my self-esteem so low down. Like I felt I was fat. This is the heaviest.
That's what they do.
What you've seen that I've ever been.
Wow.
I just was my worst enemy when it comes to thinking about myself. Low self-esteem in the garbage, the whole nine. And when I finally move out of that situation, the press is all what? So the neighbor across the street, they see me, and because I will never talk to them because I didn't want him to accuse me of another person. So I stayed away from the male and the female, that I don't get close to nobody because I couldn't talk to no man. So one day they said to me, so I was somewhere, I think in the store, and they were like, we always wanted to speak to you, but you just never spoke to us. There were some African people. And they were like, we know you have a sweet spirit. It's just because of him. Girl, when they tell me how he was trying to get with one of the cousins. And that's why they isolate you, that you can't see nothing else but them. And then
that's
they
exactly
started
what I
telling
was
me,
going to say, the isolation.
They started telling me stories that I had an inkling of it, but not the whole thing. And they were just like, well, that's what he was doing. And then the neighbor told me about one day he left the house. I'm a kid's father, right? And he said he was going up the street too. Got in his car driving up the street. He said, he never really left the block, right? Many times he parked up on the top of the street to watch to see if you gonna come outside to see where you going.
Lord have mercy.
And mind you, I never cheated. I always had these kids with me.
That's because they do. They feel so insecure. That's what they do. I never cheated. I never did nothing, but it was always, where you going? Well, why did it take you so long to get back to the house?
You wore the good panties.
And that's what it is. They was, they were doing their best. They were doing their stuff, and that's the reason why they accuse you of everything. The one thing that an abuser always do, they are great manipulators.
Exactly.
Great manipulators. They the best. They can sell ice to an Eskimo.
Right.
Girl. My son's father used to jump from behind bushes. This ninja, I'm walking down the street, minding my own business. All of a sudden, I hear, gotcha. Where you going? I'm like, what the hell?
Girl, if the phone rang in the house.
From behind bushes.
Somebody had that good
rang. If the phone rang in the house.
Them bushes, child.
Yes, I was sitting on the lethal. Yes, I was.
If the phone rang and somebody was a guy and he said wrong number, girl, so he know so I answer the phone. So that's what you're doing? That's what you're doing? Even if the phone rang and then the phone just hang up, hold up, if the phone rang and then the person just hang up, he says, so 3 rings, so you could call back? Go ahead and call back. I don't even know who called.
Wow.
Oh shit, no nonsense. You know what? No nonsense. She's in the chat. I don't know when I'll be playing music on my channel. I'm so far behind. I don't even have my I got videos from last week that I haven't done. I got hate mail and everything.
Hate mail?
Oh, I get hate mail. I get hate mail.
Are you kidding me?
Of course I do.
Well, honey, it goes with the
We
territory.
don't
Wouldn't you
care
think?
about this. I want to see that. Oh, Charlie, you don't go there, honey.
Oh wow, I'm so sorry. That's crazy.
And I'll be like,
That's
Charlie,
okay,
listen.
too. You get you get threat. I would get threatening emails and all kind of
Oh
stuff.
yeah,
I'm like, come on now.
Gina
Really?
got a lot of them.
Try to
Gina
do what
got a
I
lot
can.
of them.
I got swamped. I didn't realize this was a holiday weekend until we were already in it.
Mm.
And I literally got swamped with orders. So I've been sewing all weekend.
Wow.
That's all right. Ain't no thing.
So the hate mail is from the people that looking for the different
reviews,
entertainment video.
Right.
But they don't understand that you're doing it just for the love of it and the camaraderie that you get from them.
You gotta understand that they don't care. They want what they want. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate them watching, so I will get it done.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only so many hours in a day.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't be screwing off. I'll be doing what I'm doing, trying to get it done.
But sometimes you give 2 videos like back to back.
I'll do it again. Yeah.
James,
I gotta get out there and do. I get beat up about my lives.
Well, honey, you're doing a good. Well, and what they have to understand too, like especially when things are coming to you from different direction, you're torn in different places. None of it is what you asked for. What you came on for is something totally different. But you answer back to certain things. So
Yeah. And they get real pissed about that.
And what people don't understand is YouTube did not.
And you dealing with that things, abomination people and all of them, kind of stuff. Them folks will be that I would get all kind of stuff. You just mad because you couldn't such and such. And it's like, really, you had to email me for this. Like,
well, I see it as this here, and I said it earlier on. I just feel like none of us on here, even I'll say even to the notable celebs, like I don't get into people's and their life that much because I feel like they don't owe us anything. But I feel for what you give everything.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not one-dimensional.
I'll get it done. I'm not gonna worry about it.
I hope you're taking care of yourself.
Chat. I was doing a live chat and I got a question about when are you going to do when you going to do a members only chat? And I'm like,
give you a chance.
We're in a live chat now. But I guess they were like, no, we want a members only chat. Well, okay. All right.
But James, unlike a lot of people on here and here people see original content, you watch the housewife or the different shows and you give the take on it from what you view, right?
Yeah.
But there's another side to you that you get on the street here and you talk, you make it personal, right? And you allow yourself and you share yourself. That's another side to your channel too. Then the other side is when you don't beautify yourself and you show up in ways a lot of people can't show up. That is original too. So you wear a lot of hats. And then you went and you had the nerve to add slave food.
Okay.
You just doing too much. You just do it. And then you have to go give the news from not a biased point of view.
You gotta go and clean up the news.
Hold up. Regina, you are moving too fast.
Yeah, the cleanup is different.
No, hold up, Regina. You're rolling too fast.
Okay.
It's the cleanup, and then the part two that happened one day was, I have to give you this and I have to give you that. And then I'm going to come back with the cleanup. He guillotining people in the streets.
Yeah,
All of it is fun.
Can't be biased on the news. If you do the news, you got to report on yourself, and you got to be as non-biased as possible.
Right.
Because that's what happens. That's what's happened with the news. The news has turned into an hour of I don't like this person and I don't like that person. I wish that one would die, and they better not say to my mom and daughter, and then a bunch of name calling. That it ain't news no more. She used to, she was good at doing the news. She's a little salacious and stuff, and it worked because she was entertaining. But now it's really a read session. It's a drag session.
Yeah.
So that's why I said, well, let me go ahead. People have kept asking me to do it.
But that was genius, James. I know when I seen it came up, I'm like, what? That was genius. And you know that genius, what is showing? Unbothered. And I'm doing the titty shit, the chest shake like you. Unbothered. Like when that song came on.
When he throw that hand out.
Song.
I love the song. I love that little too. I love that little.
I like that part you do with the shoulders.
Yes, that's what I was doing. I never thought about shaking that way until I seen him do the little whoop. I'm like, what?
And I'll be right there. I'll be getting it. I'll be right there. When y'all was talking about neck bones or something like that, I just thought of something. I remember when I was pregnant with my first child, and I wanted some fried chicken. And his dad said, my mom frying chicken. I said, okay. So all we had to do was walk up the railroad track to get to her house, right? And I'm saying, I'm about to get me some fried chicken. Lord, you are my witness. This woman had a whole turkey. Well, you know how they have those big turkey trays? Something big enough to put on a real big turkey?
Yeah.
Full of chicken necks. Fried chicken necks. And if I wasn't in his mother's house, I'd have been like, what the is that? They came in with hot sauce and stuff, and they was just sucking the bones and cleaning. And I'm like, let me get one of these chicken necks. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I'd have been right over there licking my fingers and munching and crunching.
Man, I thought we was gonna have some fried chicken. She goes to the market and gets a big old bag of chicken neck.
That was slave food.
That was slave food. She went to the bottom of the barrel to get that one.
And I'll tell you, the first time I had turkey necks was in New Orleans. And listen, of course, they had seasoned everything with Zatarain's.
Oh yeah.
And New Orleans, it was so good. And then I said, well, wait a minute. I know when I do neck bones and stuff, it take all day long. Because I take my time and cook them slow. And I'll cook them, and when I grew up, my grandma and my mom used to do neck bones and potatoes. Like they would do the neck bones, they would boil them, and then they would put, when they get close to being done, they put potatoes in there. And they would do neck bones and potatoes. But I do a thing where I'll just cook them and cook them and cook them and cook them. And then I cook them to where the juice goes down real low. And then go get you some hot sauce or whatever and get busy. So it takes all day. So basically, they did their turkey necks kind of the same way when I was in New Orleans, but they was like heavily seasoned. And there's lots of meat on a turkey neck. So I was like, okay, let me see what this is gonna be like. It was just like eating a neck bone with different type of seasoning. It was really, really good. But she got done so quick. I said, did you use a pressure cooker or something? She's like, no, baby.
I love the way they speak.
And listen, I keep saying I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try here at home. It was so good, so good. And that's actually the most fun I had was the things that I didn't expect. Because there was a friend of ours who actually was originally from New Orleans. So being in her house was one of the houses that literally was like in Katrina where they live at. You could see the houses like built up off the ground. And she was telling us like, oh yeah, this was all underwater. You know, like, and that was so weird because I saw, I don't know if you've ever seen When the Levees Broke, Spike Lee's movie.
No.
Well,
I did see it.
It's literally like the real footage of everything. So it's really like a documentary, and you actually see it. So for me to have seen that and then be standing in her kitchen and to know that that kitchen was like underwater at one point, it was like so weird to me. And again, like I said, all the houses are built up off of the ground. Like they just picked them up and lifted them up.
Yeah, I've been to New Orleans like 7 times.
Yeah, like
I'm only 5 hours from there.
To the other street, like it was strange, something real different. Then there's still houses where you see like they had numbers painted on them.
Yes,
because that's the body count and stuff.
Oh my God.
So I'm like, oh geez. So, but being there,
I'm surprised that the cemetery held up,
girl.
Woo, because their cemetery is above ground.
Exactly. Yeah, but the hospitality in New Orleans is
it's like the islands.
Yeah, I was going to say something I've never actually experienced, and nothing that you can duplicate if you don't actually have it naturally.
Yeah,
right.
I had a great time, and then dig this: my girlfriend's uncle owns one of those daiquiri shops. Because you know they have daiquiri shops like where you can pull up, like you pull up to McDonald's for like a drive-through. They have daiquiri shops. You pull up to the thing and order a daiquiri.
Oh wow!
I said, so I guess it's legal to drive drunk as hell around here. Huh? But when I tell you, them daiquiris will have you right. But we had this cook out there the day that I got there. And like I said, she did the turkey necks for me because she knew. She's like, you're the one that can't eat fish. I'm like, no, I can't eat any kind of fish at all. And baby, they were eating crawfish. You know, people eat crawfish like they're eating candy.
They do.
Everywhere you go, somebody's eating crawfish. Walking in the grocery store, they literally had big.
And they're in season right now.
Yeah, big coolers full of crawfish. And they be walking around eating them like they eating Swedish fish.
Yeah.
I just how y'all biting and sucking and carrying on. Ooh. It was
but that neck bone,
that dear crawfish.
Because is it true? I heard they said if you don't eat it right, it's horrible. You got to eat it a certain way.
I don't know. I can't eat it.
No, I mean you suck the sauce off of it, and then you pull the head open, and then the meat is in the body. It's like the shrimp,
right?
And it's real tiny, so it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing.
It's like eating sunflower seeds,
right? Or
that's okay. I'll pass.
but
I mean, you get all the flavor when you suck the head.
Just like that, in the like
eating it for the meat. I think you're really eating it for the flavor that's sucking the head out of it.
And it's not that serious for me.
Yeah, I
don't like to. It's like eating sunflower seeds.
Yeah, it's like a lot of work, and it's really ugly. Crawfish is really ugly. They look like bugs.
He said it's really ugly.
They look like locusts.
But it's just like prawns. It's just like shrimp.
Yeah,
when you get shrimp, they already pull the head off of them once you get them in the store.
I guess they do look like. Child, they look like little small locusts. Like they're red, so they don't look as bad. Because locusts are like that dark, ugly color. They look scary. But when you cook seafood, when it turns red, it's always beautiful. Like it's beautiful, and I guess that makes it look appetizing. Very scary. But the turkey necks and the rice, they had a bunch of rice. Turkey necks and rice, baby, I was in heaven. I was over there munching and crunching.
I know. And when the bone get loose, you go.
Her uncle just kept coming through, and different cousins kept coming through with daiquiris. They were bringing them in like a milk carton.
Mm-hmm.
Milk cartons, like cartons, 4 and 5 at a time of that.
Wow.
Different types of that. Baby, let me tell you, honey.
He said, baby, you got that New Orleans story. You
Out of her house.
like,
I was like, yeah, girl, it's been fabulous. She was tore up. It was a good time. Them bugs, though. It's hot.
Yeah, I can't.
Hot for no reason.
Mm-mm-mm.
And the bugs. They move the bugs. Like when you see what's the bugs that always go to wood?
Termite.
The termites.
Yeah, the termites.
I don't know how your houses are standing. When it gets dark out, baby, listen. You can't ride with the I don't know if it was the season when we were there, but you can't ride with the window down at night.
Smack the mess out of you.
Yeah, they're like you can hear them hitting the car.
Hey, do y'all remember when we got them cicadas? I heard the cicadas is coming back.
Oh,
what's a cicada?
But they come back every summer. They make a lot of noise.
They make a lot of, but remember though, we had that one time it was a festation of them. Like we had more than usual.
I remember seeing it on the news.
Remember, it was all over the news. They were real bad. I had saw posts on Facebook where they were showing them and saying that they were coming back and they were supposed to be worse than before.
Well, Lord have mercy.
I've never seen that bugs like that. I mean, when they turned on the little lights, the little floodlights and stuff, I was like, oh my God, all the bugs. I was like, oh.
James, have you ever?
It was a good time. It was interesting. It was very interesting.
Have you ever had neck bones with black eyed peas?
Yes, I do. I use neck bones. Listen, it just depends on what mood I'm in.
I don't like black eyed peas.
I love them. For my black eyed peas or just ham. But,
do y'all like beets?
Beets?
No.
I eat beets by itself.
Beets are good. They're good for you.
And
they're good.
I don't like beets. Is beets good for? Is beets
it's good for iron. It's very high in iron.
And they're good.
Okay. Oh, so they're good for iron. That's why everybody be telling me to eat beets.
Yeah, beets are good. And listen, I'm gonna tell you about beets. But this woman was where did she come from? She came from Belgium. She lived in Belgium. And she made a beet stew. She's a friend of mine. It was her mother. And it was so good. I remember eating this. I was only 8 or 9 years old. And I still remember it.
Wow.
And I remember the food. Her name was Martina. And she, her mother came in from Belgium. And that woman cooked the kitchen down. And the food was, that's what I'm saying about different culture. The food was like different. I can still remember, and I'm 48 now. So I was like 8 or 9. I can still remember like distinctly the smells walking into the house. And I remember having this beet stew. That's the first time that I remember eating beets outside of eating them. You know, my great grandmother ate beets. So I knew what beets taste like and they were cool. But I never knew nothing about no beet stew. I don't know how she did it again. I was too young even. But I remember it. And I remember it was so good. And there were like other vegetables in there. Like there was like celery or something or other in there. But for the most part, it was bread and it was beets. And then she did like a pork loin and it just melted in your mouth.
I like with travel, my husband and I, whenever we travel, I have to find out from the locals where they will go. Yeah, you could go and sit down at a fancy restaurant and this, that. But to get the essence of a place.
Exactly. You need the people.
You need to get down in the street and ask the locals where to eat. And mind you, I mean, the place may not look that pretty.
No, Gerald, that's just like when you go to a soul food restaurant. Child say no grease on the bag. I don't want it.
you, James, you sound like my son. That's how he is. He like,
you know the best hamburger. Like if you go to like a joint and get a hamburger, or go to a bar, like a local bar, and get some chicken or some fish, a fish sandwich, or chicken wings from a local bar. If the bag ain't greasy, that shit ain't gonna taste like nothing.
I know that's right.
Let me tell you, we have gone to New Orleans maybe like 5 or 6 times, maybe even more. I start counting after a while. And whenever we go there, I hit the street and I ask them where to eat. Yep. And from here, I'm not talking regular, the busy restaurant or anything. I'm talking about, they will tell you about a little hole in the wall.
That's right.
That's where I've had the best boiled seafood. It's in the mom and pop place. The best fried ones, either the seafood platter or the gumbo or the whatever, is at a mom and pop. Not in the high end restaurants.
Yeah, New Orleans is expensive. It's expensive, but yeah, I can't eat fish at all. I didn't get a seafood. I got a seafood allergy, but I never got it until I was 27 years old.
Oh,
so
wow.
It sucks. I could imagine I would have been okay if I never could eat fish, but I came from a house where my grandmother ate fish at least 4 days out of the week.
Wow.
And then I turned 27, and now I can't eat nothing, not shrimp, fish, nothing. I can't
even. Is it after the illness or before?
No, that happened before that.
Oh yeah, because 27. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 27. I can't even eat a fillet of fish from McDonald's, and that ain't even real fish.
Those things taste like crap. I don't like
ate a
fishy
fillet
fish.
of fish from McDonald's, and it sent my allergy into orbit. Fillet of fish. I said, "Oh, this sucks. This is terrible." We got a place called the original Oyster House, downtown Pittsburgh. We used to go there when I was a little boy. I remember going to get my school clothes. Me and my grandmother would go downtown. We always would go to Costco, and we would go to Saks, and we would swing back down. And the Oyster House it's a bar, and we would sit at the bar, honey, and they have the best fish sandwiches in the city, and we would eat that, and that went on for years, all through when I was young, up into being a teenager, until I was about 14, and I started being able to go shop for my own clothes by myself. But honey, me and my grandmother would go. She would be drinking a Heineken, and we would eat that fish. Well, listen, and as an adult, I've gone downtown Pittsburgh and paid parking to go and get a fish sandwich from the Oyster House.
Wow.
Okay.
That fish sandwich will make your lips smack your teeth. You hear me?
You making me want some now. When I barbecued yesterday, I barbecued fish too, because Angel wanted some, and Angel seasoned it up good. Man, when they got through maxing that out, I only had me a little corner.
Oh, it'd be so good. And then dig this. Now, so you had the Oyster House. It's the part we call it Market Square. It's literally like the middle of downtown. So you got the Oyster House over there. You just hit that bend right over there, go right around that corner, baby. And there's George Akins used to be there. George Akins was another place, and they had a fish sandwich that will knock you out too. It was beer battered cod.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. Remember a place called Arthur Treacher's Fish and Chip?
Yeah.
Oh man, the way they battered that codfish. Oh my God.
But I tell you this, you talk about codfish. My husband and I went to England, and their national dish is fish and chips, right?
Yeah, that's Arthur Treacher's.
You will think you will have something good there, right, girl? I was so mad. But what I usually do when we're not sure about something, I'll say, babe, just let's order one, because we ain't wasting the money on two. It was, I'm sure you could have gone in another pub and find it, nice. But look, once you spoil my taste buds with one thing, I want to order nothing from you after that.
Right.
Okay.
I went into.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Jane.
Oh no, go ahead, because I'm going back to Nola. So go ahead, finish.
Okay. Oh, Miss Gina, you could also have beet salad too, and then you could get
Yeah.
beet that is pickled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Just like you would pickle, like just like it tastes just like pickle, like the pickle itself.
Yeah, I like
They do
pickle.
pickle beets. Yeah, try it that way. Go in the store and look for pickle beets, and you can
Now,
make beet salad too.
I
Right.
don't like liver. My mother kept
me
telling me
neither. Me
liver.
neither.
Well, liver is one of those, and the bad. You know what? The real liver ain't really all that good for you.
I hate liver. It's horrible.
Not,
My
it
mother,
really isn't.
do you
But
like
it's
gizzards?
yeah, it's a liver hate thing.
That?
Yeah, I eat gizzards.
I don't like them neither.
I eat liver.
But girl, let me tell you, I think you will like it. There's the first time I tried is when I came down south here, because on the regular, I might have tasted but never really ate it. But we went to this one restaurant in Tennessee here, and they do shrimp. No, not shrimp. They do grits, and then how they fry the gizzard in like a buttermilk, and it's crispy on the outside.
Mm-hmm. And
honey, with that cheesy grits. They in the south here they do cheesy grits.
Yeah.
Honey, and then they do this nice peppercorn. They do that peppercorn sauce around it. We ordered that as a small plate. It was appetizer. Girl, why I got that for my dinner? It was so, and you know what? I've never had liver like that. I know my mom cooked it when I was younger. Like, you know, when you cut up a whole chicken and she's stewing it, she'll cook everything together. So it's in a sauce. But since then, I've never had it. But when we came down here, girl, let me tell you, the South has some nasty food, you know, that will just do some things to you.
Listen, well, you know, I did a video where I did liver and egg, chicken liver and eggs. And people were like, what the hell is that? My grandmother used to make it. Child. My grandmother,
with onions, right?
The video's still up. It's still on here.
She did them with onions?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And the onions
you
is
look
just
at what is mine says, it's what you making. And it's like 2 words, what you making, and I did chicken liver. If you type in James Caldwell chicken liver, it'll come up. But I did a cooking video. Child, I still listen. I got chicken livers in there now, in the freezer.
I actually have some on the fridge because my husband liked it.
Chicken liver.
And I plan one day to do him like fry it up like they do downtown, because you know we ain't eating out, so the restaurants is in the house now. And I take all that because I'm the type of person, especially growing up with spices and herbs and stuff, because Grenada is the island of spice. I don't even call myself I'm not like a good cook. I think what makes my food different is because I know about herbs and spices.
So how can you consider yourself not a good cook? Because that is
I enjoy other people's
right there.
food.
That's what makes a good cook. Because if you don't know herbs and spices, then you can't cook.
That's true. Yeah.
Because knowing your herbs and your spices, that's how you able to take and make $1 out of 95 cents.
Yes.
Be doing it up
something that's really nothing and really turn it around.
Let me tell y'all one, right? Let me tell you one. The Dollar Tree have those little pack of country ham. I get them, pour a little hot water on them to take off the salt and the rime on it.
Right.
Cut them up, and then you put a little oil in the pot. You put some, you know, your green peppers, your onion. You always want to go with that base because all of that texture give you something different with the saltiness, right?
Right.
Then you add some, once you let it cook in a bit till it translucent, you cut up some cabbage and put in there. No, that is good.
Well, wait.
And that is a meal that comes from nothing at all. You put salt, black pepper in it.
You think you ain't no good cook? Like you got it.
I don't understand it either.
I don't need nobody running around with me because you could make a good turkey.
Right.
Don't tell me nothing about you making a good turkey. What can you do with the turkey 2 days after Thanksgiving.
That's
right.
That's why I was talking about when I was doing my mukbangs. I was like, I do mukbangs on a budget. I'm gonna tell y'all how much I spend, what if I got it from the food pantry, how I put it together, and everything. And people loved it when I was cooking and I was doing. I was like, look, the rice was free because the rice came from the food pantry. Oh, I got the can. You know how you get the can of pork that be in the can? I got the can.
Oh, I can't do nothing with that.
And I will put a meal together. And actually, do you know my children say they love it better when we get low on groceries because those quick meals that you put together and have to make something out of nothing be the best.
Right.
My grandmother always said that. That's what you call I laugh when you said poor folks spaghetti.
Oh yeah.
She always would say poor folks dressing. Because my grandmother was known for her dressing, known for it. And that's what she was like, oh, that's poor folks dressing. Child, I can't do it. I can't duplicate it. I don't know what she used to do. My mother would have it too. My mother would be like, well, I was having a taste for my mother's dressing. Well, we're not even going to play that game because I can't duplicate it. And you're not going to hurt my feelings when it don't come out and you don't get the taste you're looking for. And my mother can't cook a lick. At all. I do all the cooking. She can't cook.
Really?
Oh, my mother can't cook at all, but she's shady as hell. And she'll tell you what things are supposed to taste like. But
well, let me tell you, my mom did all the cooking when we were younger. My stepdad, he did not know how to cook. How about that sucker learn how to cook? And he cooks. Well, my mom says that way better. Certain things he is just the bomb on. He could bake bread. He could bake cake. For somebody who didn't know how to cook, he sure make up for lost time.
Okay.
And this is it here. When you find a man that could throw down,
people like us.
Oh, that is sexy.
Yes,
ooh, that is so sexy.
I'm not talking about a man that just want to show you, oh, I got this, I got that, but actually put it into play.
Know how to cook.
Yes.
Throw down.
And wash the dishes. Oh my God, I'm all yours.
Really? Well, mine ain't washing no dishes, girl. Mine is like when he retired, he uses cup. I'm like, just put it in the dishwasher. He put it in the sink. I said, when you retired from everything, right?
I knew Angel knew how to cook when I came home from work one day, and she had made steak. She had made asparagus. I think she had made.
Angel is the bomb.
Angel is the bomb, man. I said, Angel.
She's the bomb.
I don't know what 12-year-old, 13 know how to make asparagus. Where you learn that? She's like, Mom. Like she said, you got to put the olive oil in. You got to have the sea salt. I'm sitting up here.
Oh shoot, James, Angel know her stuff. I wish she could. Mom, 23 years old.
Watching you.
She be watching. Angel knows, and she was always in the kitchen. You know, like I say, I'm old school. The girls always had to, cook. They cleaned, they did the kitchen, and the boys did, the boys sure they took the garbage out. They ran to the store to get what we needed for dinner. They always did that stuff. So when I would be at work or stuff and I would come home, Angel would call me while I'm at work and say, "Oh, Mom, I got the boys already ate. I got your plate in the microwave. They had their baths already. They did I got their clothes ready for school for the next day." Like Angel would be on it, and she had been doing this since she was like 9 years old, 8 years old. She had been.
I know. I think it's really for it. Yeah. Well, with me, I have like control issues when it comes to things. And I think I did my kids a disservice because like them suckers don't know how to cook.
She wasn't letting them play around in her kitchen.
She wouldn't let them get in the kitchen.
Let me tell you, my daughter told me we were cleaning up the garage. And I told her, I said, yeah, get this here and put this right here. And then after a while, the garage was so quiet, right? I realized she was just standing behind me. She was like, "Ma, could you stop? You always do that. You tell us to do it, and then you showing us how to do it, then you just take over. Do you realize you just put all the stuff in the bag yourself?" It's so bad that I don't realize I take over.
Right.
And it was like, then you will say, we're not helping, but you will say, oh, put this away. Before you know it, you in the kitchen cooking, you said, put it away. We turn to wash our hand. You already forgot you told us that, and you in the garage putting it in the freezer. I'm like, I can't help it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I can't say nothing. I know that I'm real anal, especially like with sewing, and I always laugh when you say one day you're gonna have to turn the sewing stuff over, or you'll have to have an assistant, or you have people sew for you. I don't know how that's ever going to work. Whenever I get to the point where, hopefully one day my business will be busy enough to where I can't get it all done, but I don't know how that's going to work out for me. Mm-hmm. Especially when it got my name got to be slapped on it. Mm-hmm. And then having to trust somebody else to do it. I don't like people.
You know you see how you want it done. You know it's gonna be exactly.
But you know what, James? And I need to take the same thing for myself too. You know, it's easy for you to tell other people's stuff, right?
Yeah.
What I used to be, when I figured out I knew how to sew a few years ago, I wouldn't even tell people that I sew, because my thing is, if they ask me to make something, suppose this is wrong, suppose that is wrong. And I was my worst critic, right? Yeah. Until, I dibble and dabble. I like low end, I like high end. But with me, I still like a bargain, right? Right. And sometimes when I look at high-end designer clothes and I see the faults in it, I stop beating myself up.
Things don't be matching, and the plaids don't be matched.
Yes.
And you ask it $500 or $600 for a top. Are you serious?
I look at even some of my husband. My husband, he's a suit and hat guy. Not only for his what was his profession. My husband, even though he retired, he gets up every day and get dressed.
That keeps him young.
He cannot break himself out of it. Wake up. Young. Yeah. He put up, the kids be asking, like, when y'all go to the beach, do he wear like a suit and tie too? Because he wakes up in the morning, he puts on his whole gabber. He puts on his tie, he comes and sits at the table and he eats. Sometimes he just wants cereal and he sits at the table and eats cereal in a tie. It's just been his routine for over, he was a young lawyer and, he just retired like 3
years. He has to do that, because if he stops doing it, he's going to age.
Yeah, that's how it's
right. Nobody want to do that.
Yeah.
Now you want him to be just like, you want him to stay where he can do the don't rush challenge. Let him keep on putting this towel on, girl.
And he's just like, that's just his routine. Like, everyone know him around. We just moved here, and if I think if you wear anything different, they're like, what happened? Like time he run in a store without his hat. He run in a store, they'd be like, where's the whole outfit? Like, where is it? He's like, it's in the car. That's how they want to see him. Because, people say it's like really kind of weird, kind of different, because that's how men dress back then all the time. Right. And that's how he is. He'll put on a 3-piece suit. He's just going to the cleaner.
And that's it. You get dressed for you. You don't get dressed for other people. You get dressed for you.
Amen.
I remember when my grandmother would make dinner and everything, you better not go to come to her table with no t-shirt on and no raggedy shorts or pants on. You better go.
That's how the kids' grandmother is.
Yeah.
Like, I'll show them, I'll have them set the table, whatever, but it wasn't formal. And after, once they start growing up and they go to their grandmother, they start setting the table different than how I set the table. And I'm like, what's up with the difference? And they were like, grandma taught us the proper way how to set a table. So
Now,
it's just become a
automatically,
part
you
of
were
them
wrong
now.
because Grandma said it, right?
Yes. But because I see them as going places in this world.
Right.
And I saw them as world travelers and interacting with different type of setting in business. So because I wasn't taught that way, I went along with it,
Yeah,
because it's
absolutely.
something proper for them. Yeah, but we were talking about the stitching, and I would look in some of them suits because when I met him, this man, well, his suit was very costly. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
And then I had to tell him, I say, you don't have to pay that much. I take him and go where I will go and buy. He was like, something got to be wrong with them. That's why their prices are low. I'm like, no, it's like practically the same type, but if you go in a different neighborhood, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
And he was absolutely shocked. But even in the suits that he had, once he lost weight, and we took him to the tailor to have them size. But I will like open up the seam and this, that, and I'll see all the faults in these suits that he paid $700 more for.
Right.
$1,000, $1,500 a suit, and he was like, "You're saving me a lot of money."
Yeah, men's suits are very expensive. Menswear, period, has always been more expensive than women's clothes, other than if you go like couture. Men's stuff is a hot mess. Do you like to do alterations, V?
No.
Me either.
Once it's done, that's their business.
Well, I don't like to do what I don't want to do, period.
You don't like James making it from scratch?
I love
making. I like making it from scratch, but not taking somebody else's stuff.
I don't do custom. Oh. Yeah, that's like I don't do custom sewing anymore. I stopped because I never, and people don't understand it, and it's like it took all of my creativity was being sucked out of it. And I never wanted to be a seamstress.
Oh, what? I knew what you were going to say. I knew what you were going to say. I don't want to be a seamstress. I want to be a designer.
Exactly. I've always wanted to be a designer.
It's no fun in being a seamstress. Because you know what? Someone idea that they are bringing to you,
ain't my work.
Mind you, they go to the store and there's different body shape. You're going to see something that looks great on somebody else. It may not be that flattering to you. And they come with this idea and they expect you to make something that
make them Tony Braxton.
Yes.
And that does so much for me. I just don't, I want this and I want it in purple. And I want one ruffle over here and I want that's not fun to me.
It's not fun. One second, Miss Gina. It's not fun, right?
Huh?
Did you do prom dresses?
For years.
Yeah, he spoke about it.
The first one I did my prom dates down.
Oh, wow.
In 1989, and I went nonstop. I did prom, all the way up until 2000 and let's see, Trey's born 2003, 2005. I think I left it alone in 2005. I said no more.
You know what people don't really understand, even about like creativeness or creative people. Another thing is when the people that you call your so-called friend, the ones that could reach you.
Yeah.
And it's like James had told a story, something like that, about the person coming and not having enough money. Like I used to do nails here. I was doing weave the whole nine. And then suckers would come, get their hair done and say, "Oh, didn't I tell you I'm going to pay you next week?"
Same
Those
thing
put
here.
the wind out of your sails.
Hell no.
It's a turnoff.
That hair out they scalp.
Yeah, I'm a hairdresser too, V. So I've been through that too. I could write
Well,
a whole book.
I'm not a hairdresser. I'm just a kitchen beautician. I just call
Okay,
myself
now I'm
for the
like,
lack
Oh,
of
that's too
money.
cute.
Wait
A
a minute,
kitchen
wait a
beautician.
minute. You said a kitchen
a
beautician?
kitchen
A
beautician.
Well, I
kitchen
don't have no
He's another
license.
Demi,
James
honey.
had a
Demi did
license.
it, honey.
No, honey. Because let me tell you something. You see the wigs I put on my head? I make them myself, James.
Yeah.
But you have
And they don't look
I've
a flop. They
been
don't
there
look fried and
too.
die. And I ain't have no license now. So,
you
Miss Gina,
doing
the reason why I say kitchen beautician, I don't have a license. So I don't want to.
because you very
James.
talented. See me, let me tell you something. I go get me an old cheap wig from the closest wig shop or whatever, and I just make it do what it do on my head.
And don't you
I
ever be
trim,
fooled. Most of the
I
licensed
layer.
beauticians do their best work in the kitchen, honey.
They do.
I trim,
Right.
I layer, I color, I tone, I do all of that.
Wow.
Yeah, people don't want to.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay those. Child, you know, everybody knows what salon prices are, and if you do it at home for them, and you don't have to price down, they don't respect you, and they try to run you over, and the shit gets
The
old
worst
very quickly.
is to do stuff for your own local people, because
Child.
they will go and they cannot tell the Asian people, the whoever people, that they short money, but they will come. See, I know James will know exactly what I'm talking about,
Girl,
and
I
that
done been burned so many times.
totally just took the wind out of my sail.
But
Because
I
you
done been
buy
burned
all
so
the
many
products.
times.
Is that the reason why now you know you have to pay them like first, or pay them like when
That's right. Well, that's the salon that I worked at was set up that way.
Yeah, because I know the ones I went through, like when I would get Angel's braids done. The lady who does Angel's braids, she's an African lady, and what she does is she'll do maybe a quarter of it or fourth of whatever you want to say, and then you have to pay her, and then
Exactly. That's what they do in the
there's
braid
a
shops over here.
video.
Yeah,
There's a video out
that.
here. There's a video out here where this girl got her hair done.
I seen
And
that
then
video.
then she was like, "Oh, I don't have my money." Girl, these African women locked the shop and cut every shit out of her head.
She was just cut it right on out.
She was just cutting them like,
wow.
Yeah, people will try you, or they will go get their nails done. I have seen that before at the shop. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't want them that short. Oh, you didn't do them the way that I want them. And the whole time they're complaining, they're etching for the door.
You know why, sweetie? Because
that's
that
why
worked
they
for
start
somebody.
putting buzz in and buzz out.
That worked for somebody, and they got away with it. And they want to continue to do that.
I sometimes you get to do what you want to do. Like, okay, Crystal.
Yes.
Asked me a question, and I said, "No, Crystal, I ain't got that." Right.
Right.
And then she said, "Listen, this is what I want, and you do what you just do it. Just do it." See, I can deal with that.
Okay.
But that's because somebody trusts you to do it, which is what that's the business model that I signed up for.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's what I signed up for. I signed up to design, to do something. And I don't know if you've seen the picture or not, Crystal, but you'll know because it'll be in the mail in the morning. Well, it is the morning. It'll be in the mail in a minute. But yeah, I was determined. And the only thing, see, with this making masks, being as though you don't have access to fabric stores.
Right.
Like we have no crafted fabric stores that you can walk into at this point.
Really?
You gotta order online and go pick them up and stuff.
Ain't nothing there.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ain't nothing there. Literally, with my mask, you know, I use interface inside.
Okay.
No. I got as much fabric as they do at the store, but that's another story. But like different stuff like elastics and that kind of stuff. You know, I didn't have that. I had to order stuff off of Amazon and that was like holding me up. So I finally got my stuff. That's how I ended up being like backed up. But yeah, there's no like when you want something specific.
Okay.
Like I can't get, there's no like ribbons and rhinestones and that kind of stuff. But when Crystal said what she said and what she wanted, I was determined to come up with something. And I did. I came up with something. You can see it, Crystal. It's on the website. Because it was such a good idea that I decided to do like more. So, but
really,
yeah. But I couldn't like I didn't have like rhinestones in a specific color and that kind of thing like that. Because I could have just got loose if I could went in the store. But I pulled it together.
Oh wow!
And you know,
right?
It's gonna take some people to appreciate like the work that is put into it and the price that you're going to charge for it.
I haven't had any issues since I opened up my little online boutique and put everything back up. I haven't had any issues, and I think it's because everybody has heard me say it so much. Like, no, I don't want to do this. No, I don't want to do that. No, I won't do this, and I won't do that. When I started doing the masks, I think people were just kind of happy that I did it. That they were like, okay, fine, we ain't gonna give me no hard time. And I've had,
which in James, as it speaks right now, there's not no quality out there that you could order. No designer haven't been able to get into their shop. So you are just right on target, right on point.
I should have been a girl a month and they were asking me about doing masks like 2 months ago, a month and a half, 2 months ago. And I just said no. And then I did the video showing folks how to do their own masks. And then people say, I don't want to. They said the video is nice, but I don't want to do it.
Leave it to professionals. Are you?
And then I went ahead and I listened, and I'm like, okay. And I have like time, I just keep putting stuff out, and I can't stand a bunch of duplicates. So, like when I said with Crystal, I did a little cute little thing. It's cute to me.
Oh,
but
I'm
there's
so
only,
happy.
but look, ain't but 5 of them, and then that's it. That's so me. That's so on task for what it is that I like. I don't want to make 500 of them. I don't want 500 people walking around with that same thing.
And that's the reason why, like I said, I didn't know that I could have sew. And someone bought me a sewing machine. It was their birthday and they bought me a gift. And it took me a while to get on the machine because it just looked like an alien to me, like a foreign object. My daughter said to me one day, she was like, "Mom, how come you never open it? He thought about you to buy it for you." She read the manual, set it up. I got 2 scarves together and I said, I'm about to make a shirt. And actually, I didn't even believe it when I said I was going to make a shirt. I just said it. And I did, and I'm like, oh my God, oh my God.
It was line dormant. That's what happened to me. I just literally, 11th grade, I was finishing my 11th grade year, getting ready to go to 12th grade, and I didn't even know what I wanted to do. I still didn't know what I wanted to do, what I wanted to go to school for, or any of that. My mother already had her mind made up of what I was going to school for, but I was like, girl, honey, when you're living for the moment. Anyway, but I didn't know what I wanted to do. I'll never forget, I took $50 and I went to Sears and Roebuck and bought a sewing machine a week to school.
You're telling your age.
Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah.
And went and bought that little sewing machine, and it was a Kenmore, girl.
Uh-oh.
$50. It did 2 stitches, a zigzag and a straight stitch. And the funny thing, I got nice machines now, but I don't use any of them stitches. Do you know I still use a zigzag and a straight stitch? I don't use automatic buttonholers or none of that. I do my buttonholes by hand or do bound buttonholes, or I literally don't use any stitches other than zigzag and straight. Still to this day. But
excuse me, what is the website again?
Trained. Huh?
What is the website again?
ShayTreasure.com. Either that or you can put it at SpillitBoyTV.com. It'll come up.
Okay.
And you'll see a little flash picture. It looks better in person. I couldn't get the
Okay.
picture be real mad because of the color. You know, pink is funny.
Mhm.
It is definitely more dynamic when you see it in person.
Mhm.
I cannot wait.
Because
I cannot wait.
when you take pictures of stuff, if you're not taking it on the body, everything looks flat.
Yeah, there's some sparkly little piece to it, and the sparkly part didn't come up sparkly in the picture. It just looks darker. But
Could you believe I haven't made any masks?
really,
I haven't made any.
I'm
just like, this is where my brain.
That.
This is where my brain is, right? It's gonna be the end of this month. I think the 29th is gonna be a year since we live in this home, since we purchased this home. And just a few months before the virus, we were living at a hotel for 6 weeks. The theater downstairs had flooded, the bathroom did a whole damage on here.
Oh wow.
And even like right after that, it was the virus was taking place. We had to not have the rebuild done downstairs because my husband is one of the percentage of the US that if he comes down with it, it's gonna be serious. Like his immune system will be compromised,
Yeah.
So no work is being done. So I'm kind of like for some of the stuff that was downstairs, moving company came and they moved it into like storage. And somewhere along there, my the cord for my machine is a brand new sewing machine I have. Is somewhere in that rubble. So I haven't made any masks. What I did was I'm gonna do a video of the mask that is a no sew mask, but I use a stretchy fabric to do it.
It's beautiful.
You like it?
Yes.
I'm glad.
I do.
And it is, and now because I kept checking, I was like, no. I was like, red is for red
That's
is
the
for
heart one.
Heart. Yeah, red is for heart because mine is I'm emphysema, Lord, lymphoma. It's a beautiful
say what?
emphysema, Lord. I'm lymphoma, and lymphoma is a beautiful teal color.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a real pretty teal. I said that would be me. It would fit, So I kept like going back, and I was like, okay. So I said it got to be pale, like a pale pink for the base, and then it has to be like a fuchsia for my actual ribbon. And then I just start searching, and that's why I kept telling, just hold on, I'm gonna find something. Girl, I was tearing up. You hear me? Tearing up. It's the stuff that I actually use. You know how I do my shirts. I do like my swipe left shirts.
Right.
That's what I use.
Okay.
That's what I use. I actually had to like freehand. I had to freehand the actual ribbon and stuff, and then go back in and then make a little pattern piece out of it. And
girl, you're getting history right there.
I was getting it together.
Appreciate it.
Oh, ain't no problem. Well, look, I told you I went on and did 5 of them. So
okay.
Yep, did 5 of them, and I put them out there. So there'll be 4 other happy people.
Okay, I know I'm one of them. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Now the next thing is I got to get me one of those Queendom T-shirts.
Oh yeah, but I wouldn't do all that.
What?
No, my brother standing here told me, he said, that's a video you should do. He said, you sound like you shining, and they're talking about your creative process. Well, it is exciting, but I wouldn't tell that much of that. That's my actual process for what I actually do. But
right.
I'll teach some of it, but I ain't gonna teach all of it.
Now, James. You can't be telling your secrets.
Exactly, not all of it. I'll tell you some of it.
But James, you know what is sweet? What is sweet there? That's the second time I hear you interact with your brother. I love seeing family love. I said, in this department
and look,
here.
Talk about how y'all doing, girl.
How you doing, brother?
We doing good now.
We doing good.
He's my total opposite. Y'all, they didn't hear you. Say it again. You hear his voice?
Hold up, his voice sounded like thunder. Hey,
well, we are polar opposites, honey. And I come through sounding like the big old queen, honey. Yeah, we are. We're polar opposites. But yeah,
I'm glad. You see what I'm actually getting at. Most grown people can cohabit together.
Oh no,
and it's good. It's good that what your grandmother instilled and your mama instilled, that the both of y'all could be there together. And I say that I absolutely love that, because my mom and her siblings, they were like oil and water.
Right.
And my mom always paid me a compliment about my children. If it's the last thing I did before I died, them suckers was gonna be close. James,
yeah,
you come to the house.
We weren't allowed to, or well, I talked about that. We weren't allowed to fight and argue. Like,
my household, we
my
weren't
mother didn't
either.
allow at all.
We were, and my mom had this thing is
because he was bad and he didn't listen. But you
my mom didn't play that.
So
my kids are close together. When I say close, if you see one, even the youngest one, they take each other out to dinner. When they get paid, they go buy something for the other one. They always fill in for each other. Like I wouldn't swear on it, but most time you go upstairs, they have their own bedroom. The only thing that what's separating them is a Jill and Jack bathroom, but they in each other bed. You go downstairs, the girls will spend the night downstairs with the boys, and I'm like, what, you had to light a torch to get home? Why you stay down? She'd be like, nah, that's my brother. Leave us alone.
So, okay, mind your business. Yeah. No, we get along.
Always together.
We get along fine, but that's not. I am one who prefers their own space.
Mm-hmm.
But we all right. We fine. We don't have no issues.
Listen,
and you know what? My
awesome.
thing is, you'll see some people, mainly our people, like you have a brother or sister or whatever, they struggling, they homeless, and you got a place that's big enough to share. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I know sometimes it's an oil and water situation, but for real, if I had it like that, I would tell my people to come with me too. You know? And now that things are the way they are, I am so considering, moving closer to my mom, because you see, wait a minute.
Good night, Dory.
But I'm saying, with everybody being adults, like in their 20s, the youngest is 16. For all of these different personality to live up in here, and there's no knock, don't drag out. Like sometimes I have to look outside and say, "What y'all talking about me?"
Yeah,
no, they be like, Ma, we getting along too fine, right? That's just bothering you because you don't have no sibling around here. I'm like, yeah, I'm moving the country. None of my brothers are around, and I'm the only girl.
Yeah, no,
I have all brothers.
No problems. And trust me, I just laugh when they say the stuff they say. When I tell you that I really do inhabit most of the house, it's just a joke. It really is a joke.
Well, honey, if you have a sewing machine in there, I know you taking over the.
There's 2 bedrooms in this house, and literally, I'm occupying 2 of them. So all about that. Oh, you live with your brother? My brother lives here with me and my stuff. I listen, in every room in this house. Y'all just see what looks like the same 5 outfits. I have clothes in every room in this house. Child, he got wigs under his bed and listen.
Oh wow.
But let me tell you, James, from me to you, knowing style, knowing design, and knowing that stuff could pick a place, plus clothing, and then each piece have to have a place. I'm sure you don't just toss wigs. You know what I'm saying? So I know you didn't have to. Well, I mean, you said it, but I know what's going on.
If I'm not here and if he comes trying to bring a little girl up in here, she'd have lots and lots of questions. Like, well, wait a minute. I know you and your brother live together. Honey, what is all these heels and what is it? And wait a minute. No, there's heels and stuff all in your room. What you got going on? They would be questioning them, baby. Because listen, I have shit everywhere. Everywhere.
I'm sorry.
Every closet in this house has some of my stuff. So it's terrible. It really is. It's terrible.
You said you weren't allowed to fight. No, we fought to the white meat. No, we fought. And
my mother didn't allow that.
We got down. We loved each other. We won't let nobody else mess with us. But yeah, we had our time. But we're a close knit family. But as for fighting, there was always a certain two that had an issue. But it was some crazy, crazy
trust
stuff.
me, our family is that way. We just are not that way. The two of us are not that way. But no, we got family members that don't speak and everything else.
That's my mom's side. That's my mom's siblings.
Hell, I don't speak to half of the family.
It made for being so uncomfortable when I was younger because you will hear the stuff go on and then you will see your aunt and you've been told stay in a child's place.
No. Go back and watch the video. Go back and watch the video. You did, because you told me, you said, I don't tell you, I don't check you and tell you.
I've seen them too.
Remember, you came on my platform, on my channel, acting crazy. I just asked you not to disrespect the people on my platform. That's what I asked you to do, and you took it another way. She didn't call you. That's where your problem is. No, don't tell me where I'm slow at. Let me tell you where you was wrong at. You were wrong, first of all, calling somebody on my platform out their name. What? But why is that concerning to you? We weren't even talking about that. That was no reason for you to go off. That was no reason for you to go off. You brought somebody over there. You ain't never got to worry about me. Know that. You never got to worry about me. You disrespect me. You disrespect me. We good. I've been good. You good? Cool. Bye. Sorry, y'all.
Wow.
Okay. She was mad because she was in the background and I wouldn't let her on. And I wasn't going through that again. And I don't know. Well, Spiller Boy, you might have saw it because you was watching the chat. She said, fuck you, bitches.
I saw it.
Okay. So when she said that, I got pissed off. Fuck you back. Why you come back over here trying to get back on?
Her feelings is hurt.
You was done, but she's still being disrespectful. That's not how you go about it. If she can call me now, she could have called me before she came back on here being disrespectful again. Am I right or wrong? Like, it ain't what you do always, it's how you do it. You disrespect my platform. You never come to mine, evidently. It's crazy. But we gonna meet up unless she's wrong.
She live?
I guess so.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I'm so glad me and Lovely Love don't go at it no more. We only had it run in once. We don't have run-ins anymore. I don't know what it is, but she doesn't. We never have no problems. We don't have any problems, thank God. Because she really soft. She really a soft person. And she'll be tomorrow, like really tomorrow, like after she goes to sleep and calms down, this will take a different turn. And Gina's soft too. Gina mean what you want to be, but Miss Gina's soft too. So once she goes to sleep, both of them needs some milk. That's what it is. Y'all need some milk. But I understand why Gina's pissed. But Gina won't stay pissed. She won't. No. It'll be okay. It'll work itself out.
I'm not pissed off at her. I'm hurt.
Pissed off at the situation.
I'm hurt at how she went about it. That's what it is. Because I would never go over there and disrespect nothing. She want to say, well, she talking about you. She talking about this and woo. If I'm not concerned.
Wait a minute, bro. Who was she was cussing out Mrs. Hampton?
Huh?
Was she cussing out Mrs. Hampton?
No. She was cussing out Diamond.
Oh, Diamond. That's what. See, I done lost. Oh, I done got lost in the translation. I thought she had cussed out Miss Hampton. I was going to say, well, look, drop the argument and let me
Hampton over here. She sent Miss Hampton over here.
Oh.
She was cussing out Diamond, and she was mad because Diamond.
Miss Hampton was lying, just so y'all know.
About what?
Everything.
What?
Everything. And I knew there was something. We started talking about everything else. All I'm gonna say, deal with her, be part of the queendom and all that. Just watch yourself and watch her, because she comes in and she changes what's going on your platform.
You're
it's
right.
a constant. And she was lying on Lady Nika.
Yep. I knew that. That's why you heard
James,
what
that's how I end up on the platform, you know.
She cussed all. Well, I talked about it in the news. She cussed all of us out over there on Bree's platform.
I was in that chat.
And James, that's how I jumped on, you know, because
right out.
Because that's what Miss Gina was going a total different direction, and I wanted, because I believe in what Miss Gina was doing, and everybody was just talking over each other. So I'm like,
That's all that was about. Girlfriend came over to Brianna's repping for Mr. Bradley, and she cussed us out, me and Nika. And Nika gave her a little taste. She gave her a little something to live for the moment, honey. But yeah, she can. So just watch.
I knew it was something. I knew it was something more to it than that, because she kept hyping on her, and that's why I said, "What effect does that have on you? What she eat don't make you shit. Why are you concerned with that?"
I had to check her on Lady Nika too. I'm like, just like you're saying that people make you feel a certain way, calling you whatever word you said they were calling you. Why are you talking about Lady Nika and you weren't even there? But she was lying. I'm like, Miss Gina was like, how is that any of your concern?
And she was lying, and that's it. And again, all of that was clear. 3 hours.
And she's still
3 hours over there with Bree. And I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. And now she back over here with that. And you know Nika gonna cuss her out again. She gonna cuss her out again.
And she should, because she still, even when Designs by B was saying, you know, you wasn't
walking around dragging her, walking from platform to platform with that drunk stuff.
Talking about her, this lady, you wasn't there. We don't know nothing. And she, well, y'all don't believe that. Do you really believe it? I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with you. You say you got a lot of issues going on with your mama, your grandmama, your daddy.
Nika get hold to.
Because what, she can't take people calling her the B word and out of her name. And I'm like, I had to tell her, I said, listen, I have a platform, but there's certain things that I would not bring to my platform, because, you know, I don't want to bring it to other people's platform either, because I find it's unfair. So I was telling her, I said, you may need somewhere else to talk about that. Because you totally came in here and like totally changed what was happening. Because she went right into Miss Gina she was talking about her issue, but somehow she ended up on Lady Nika. And I'm like, just like you don't like what other people say, why are you talking on her?
Needed some place to do it. She needed somewhere to talk about Nika. And it was your turn. That's all.
Miss Gina, that's why I hit you up behind the scene, and I'm like, and that.
Ain't no need you getting in, you know, something said, and then somebody hear it wrong, and then the next thing you know, you and
yes.
What?
It'd be some more mess. It'd be some mess. I kept saying,
Nika and Kelly Love just made up today, you know, and it was really over a misunderstanding. I got so tired of it. I said, I usually mind my business, but they were both wanting each other. Nika wasn't mad at him, and he wasn't mad at Nika no more. I said, let me go and make a phone call. You know, I don't even do all this.
Yeah.
But they made up and they was just as happy. I said, child, and I did. I started right on off at it. If you're living for the moment, goodbye, y'all.
I'm saying if none of us was there when it literally happened, like James was saying in the beginning, you could love who you want to love, you could support who you want to support. But right. When you take on taking sides, and especially coming for somebody when it wasn't your penny and it wasn't your dollar, yeah, why you care?
Right, Winter. Yeah, that child. I don't understand that old. Well, yes, I do understand it. When you have your orders, you must carry them out. I understand.
Yeah, like it wasn't my money, it wasn't my Vegas trip, it wasn't my house. Like, how am I so invested?
Yeah, and what is the issue? But do you all remember when I did call-ins? That I did call-ins one time, and somebody called in and was trying to sell me on Tommy Sotomayor.
Mm-hmm.
That was her. That was her. She just went around and around and around and around. I'm like, I don't have a problem with Tommy. Like, what are you talking about?
And I have never actually. I've watched Brianna from time to time. I'm in the chat. Mm-hmm. I don't ever think I've seen her just. God bless. I've never just seen her just straight up just attack somebody. I didn't know the whole story because I haven't seen the interaction that she was talking about.
Girlfriend was tripping.
I know people, you know when I could have tell it was about something else because she kept going back to the mess that had nothing to do with that. I was like, for what you gave us that air full within that couple seconds, like you sound like you should be dealing with that over this.
Yeah.
And then if you're not that strong, why are you out there telling people your business anyway?
Exactly.
Child.
Because it's just another way for them to spin that.
And she
well, my thing is, you ain't got to lie to kick it. You ain't got to lie to kick it.
Exactly.
Stuff going
Say
on.
it again.
You ain't got to lie to kick it.
No, you don't.
And know that James said, because I stopped, I don't like the prejudging. But you could have tell she was on something different. But now that James said it, because I have not seen the back and forth with her and Brianna, you could tell the way she was swearing back to it. And I'm like, what is this to do with you?
Back to it.
I was that Seagram's.
Oh my God.
Like she just had another problem on what she spoke about.
That's Seagram's hair. It
was so funny.
James, all I know about that situation is when you said that she looked like Castro Cannon.
She did. She does look like Castro.
That's all I know about it. I didn't know the whole story.
He said that. I was dead. And I remember what you said. A read is not a read if it doesn't have any truth to it.
Right.
And when he came on the camera, I'm dead. I cannot.
Have y'all watched Love Goals on OWN? The spirit, how you call her? She is the therapist. She said something that I think will always stick with me. It was something between Benzino and somebody else. And she said to him, why that word bother you? Out of everything everybody said, why does that hit home? You need to check yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because if it's not, if it's not, if it doesn't affect you when somebody say, that means it's not a part of you.
Yeah, because she started crying when they laughed, when their edges got laughed at. She started crying a little bit.
Oh my God.
And Miss Gina tried to comfort her. Miss Gina was like, well, everybody don't come on here with you're not in a hair show, but see, we didn't know the whole story.
Oh, she was still having out about that hairdo?
Yeah.
Oh,
we wanted to talk about Everything but what she came here to talk about.
No, that's what she came here to talk about. She came here to disrupt.
Yep.
Wow.
But that's what I'm saying. How some people are so cunning that they will get around stuff to get where they have to go out to make you look a certain way.
I can hear it.
Oh, not me.
Somebody got it playing in the background. Got her playing in the background on their phone. Whatever, because I can hear
that was me.
Crystal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is. I apologize. I didn't even realize that was on. Okay, sorry.
But I've noticed this here. I said no one is going, even if they did not start up going to therapy, especially Black folks don't like therapy. But now that, you know, this StreamYard and YouTube is out there, you've seen everybody who haven't been diagnosed.
Yeah,
girl. I know that's right.
There's a lot
What you said, Jay?
of mental health issues going on. A lot.
I know.
And it ain't just on StreamYard. It's been going on.
But I know it's been, but it's more amplified because people could get platforms.
Right, you can edit it out when you back in the day. You can edit out that you was a little left of center, but now it's in real time. It's like, child, look at him, look at him, look at him. Ooh.
Yes, yes. Because my thing is with some of the vigor that people will go against another person for somebody else. I'm like, so what about if they did it to you? What would you do? Kill them?
Exactly.
Because they take on other people's fight, and it's like they are just going for the jugular. Like, what?
But I'm gonna tell you something.
Went there for you, so what you running out in the street for?
Exactly.
And that's my thing. I'm looking at the ages of these people that are doing that, and it's like you're way too old to be out here swinging and banging. For real. If I met you in public, I would have to, ask you, do you want me to help you fold your walker? You just popping shit. You're not going to do nothing.
But let me tell you, if you really love people or you have so-called build a relationship, this is what I've said to my children. If you and your sister go somewhere or y'all go somewhere together and something occur, even with one, y'all fight your way out of it.
That's it.
But when you get your sister or your brother to himself, you say, that was wrong, right?
Absolutely.
Don't ever put me in that position again.
Exactly.
You cannot love people and pick up for their wrong. You have to tell them. And honestly, if somebody, and I know that I'm dead wrong, and I see somebody defending me tooth and nail and they know I'm wrong, I'll be scared of you. I'll be scared of you. And especially when you didn't come to me and say, girl, you're wrong about that, right? You should not have said that. That wasn't kosher, right? I don't want to be your friend because I know when I'm wrong.
Yeah. And they'll fall for anything and let anything slide.
Honey, they will side up with somebody else who is the ace bunkun to come back and get you. They'll set you up for the fall.
Yeah.
I just think that this sector, like I'll go in Gina's chat and chill, and I can go in Spillet's chat and chill, but people have gotten, I think they're really, really taking this YouTube thing way too serious. And I'm noticing, that the crowds change when you feed that mental, and whatever you're feeding that mental, they actually believe that this person that you swinging and banging for, you're really swinging and banging it, and it's not. I mean, I remember, going hard because I thought that this particular person was going through something and it's not fair, and and I realized, like, why are you putting yourself in the middle of all this stuff? Why are you doing that? It's like when you hear me talk, I'm like, hi, how you doing? And you may play me punk. And that's your mistake, not mine. Right. So what I do is I try to stay out of things. I stay in the skybox. That's what I do. And a lot of times I'm in Gina's clouds. I don't always have to be seen, but she knows where I am, you know. But these people are calling people's jobs and trying to get them fired, trying to get them put out their house, and I'm like, y'all are doing too much.
That's a lot of energy too.
Your
That's a lot of energy to spend calling places and, you know, investing time and money in it. And I'm like, I could be doing this, I could be doing that. What you said, James?
Making false reports to places, they ought to be afraid. That's against the law.
It is against the law. It really is.
And it will come back. See, when you do clownery, the clown
comes back.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. What you put out in this world will come back to you.
The clown got
let me tell you, even with the parents, even with the real parents that's on here, the Bible said that stuff will follow you to your third and fifth generation. If you love your kids that much, I couldn't see you loving them that much.
Yeah, you got to sell out.
Yeah,
I could not see you loving them that much because you're setting them up for their future fall.
For some publicity. And that's what's sad. You know, they rather have all of this what they perceive to be celebrityism and they'll
famous
their own children just because they think that this is what fame is. This is this mess right here. This is nowhere near fame. This is nowhere near popularity.
Well, all this is telling me you're just lonely in your life, because if you're taking this here to that type of level, girl, I will go open up a box of fabric and feel better. I will.
See, you're gonna run up on the wrong family. You're gonna run up on the wrong family. You're gonna show the wrong mother. It's gonna happen. Okay, I mean, I don't have to be a psychic to know that, because it's really getting gutter right now.
But that's time consuming.
But when I at one time I stopped going in chats for like about a month or 2 months. I wouldn't go in the chat. And then I, kind of slowly worked my way back. But, I would talk to Gina behind the scenes because it was started affecting my health. Yeah. Like, it was stressful.
Not worth your health.
And it was stressful.
That girl over there on her platform, she couldn't wait to run and go over there and go live. And she dragging me all up and down YouTube. And now you think you're going to be able to come back later and say, oh, Gina, I'm sorry. Can we be cool now? I didn't mean that. I was drunk. You think we could do all that? No, it's done. It's a done deal. It was a wrap, and it was a done deal when she already did all this mess a second time. And then you want to go in my chat and then say, fuck all you bitches. No, the only two bitches she was talking about was me and Diamond. Because like I said, this has nothing to do with this panel. This has nothing to do with nobody else. This has everything to do with that she is jealous and in her feelings because she thinks that Diamond is maybe a little bit closer to me than her. And that's not what it is. You was over there doing your own thing. You got mad because the girl beat you over here.
Oh, wow.
Come on. And so now you all mad because she was in the background the whole time and she was in the chat. Spiller Boy saw her. She's in the chat saying, I'm trying to come on. I'm in the back. And I said, no, I'm not letting you. I'm going to let you come up a third time in disrespect. And so she got mad and cursed me out and went off. And so now, after we just had the little tit for tat on the phone, she want to go live and she cursing me out and talking shit and dragging and doing all kind of bullshit over there. So keep that same energy. Keep that same energy, because once you do me, you ain't got to do me twice, 3 times, 4 times again. I'm done. I'm done because I don't do that. That's crazy. You supposed to be grown, but she acts like a fucking kid on here.
Oh, wow.
How disrespectful can you get? Can you be? We didn't even, the whole time we sat up on here another 2 hours, 3 hours, we talked about everything but her. She just got through saying, after she got off the phone with me, cursing me out, all right, you don't speak on me, I won't speak on you. And the very thing she do is go live to talk shit about me. Like, where the hell, where we do that at? I ain't got nothing bad to say about her. Stop drinking. That's all I got to say. Stop fucking drinking so you can get your thoughts and shit in order. It's crazy.
Wow.
Ain't no coming back from that. Some things you just don't come back from. Some things that you just don't do. You in your feelings, give it a rest. Talk later. The whole time on that phone conversation, all she wanted to talk about is Diamond. We're not going to fucking talk about Diamond. We're going to talk about how you was being disrespectful in my house. That's what we going to talk about. That don't make no sense. I don't do he say, she say stuff. I don't give a damn who you is. Krista, you heard me tell. Don't come and tell me no he say. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear. If you can't, if my 5 senses can't pick it up, then leave me the fuck. Keep that shit to yourself. Don't come bringing me no trash and stuff over here. Well, I'm just trying to protect you and the queendom. And the whole time she was talking about, well, bitch, you picked today. You just want to come back and just tell me today if you knew she was all over YouTube talking about me or whatever the hell she was saying, you ain't bring a video, a text message, an email, a picture, a photo, or nothing. So now all of a sudden you got that excuse at 5 o'clock in the motherfucking morning to tell me that now? Now this what you got? Miss me with that. Miss me with that. I'm 51 years old. I don't do kid shit. I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, she was talking about you and I was trying to protect. Bitch, I'm grown. A lot of people is going to talk about me. Worry about you. Take care of you. Let me find out what, if it's real, if it's not real, guess what? It's going to come to light. It's going to come to light. You don't need to know how you feel on my over here. Where I'm at, take that stuff over there. She the one brought Miss Hampton over here talking about she needed someone to talk to and she needed someone. And Miss Hampton wanted to talk about every motherfucking thing but her issue. Both of y'all messy.
Yeah, I missed that.
Both of you. Both of the motherfuckers. If you really wanted to be now, both of the motherfuckers was messy. What was really y'all in game? To come over here, because everything was going great until they came over here. And I felt, like I said, when I start feeling things in my spirit, when my spirit start telling me stuff and saying, Gina, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. That's all was popping in my head about allowing her to come up on this platform. But I did it anyway because I already knew the second she saw Diamond up here, she was going to feel some type of way. She was going to be in her feelings. So I went on and let her on against my better judgment because I had already knew it was going to be some fuck shit. I already knew that. Now you want to get all out. That's like I said, I don't give a fuck who you is and how close you think that we gonna be. I'm gonna do what the fuck it is that I want to do. Know that. Know that. You're not gonna, nobody on here on you is ever gonna pick friends for Miss Gina. Nobody is ever gonna tell me who to talk to, who not to talk to, who to kick it with, who not to kick it with. If you don't like what I do and how I do it, delete and block me right now. Move the fuck on right now, because I'm gonna always and I'm gonna continue to do what it is I want to do. I'm grown. I'm grown. She want to go and control everybody else's platform, and you think that bitch shit is gonna work with everybody? It's not gonna work with everybody. I gave you a pass once. That's all I'm giving you. That's all I'm giving you. I'm not giving you no goddamn passes, no 2-3 times. And don't ever come over here on my platform and tell me who to have and who not to have and who to check and who to kick off. I'm not no kid.
So that was the basis of it?
That was the whole point. Her whole point is every time she sees Diamond over here, she is sensitive about whatever that is. I don't know what's behind that. I can't even tell you because I don't know. All I know is every time that there is a problem, every time she sees her over here, there is a problem. And then she want to go and be disrespectful and call that woman out her name and everything. She felt, let me tell you something. She felt some type of way because I told her that a view came over here and apologized to me, today. She said, Gina, if it's anything that I ever said to you or whatever it is, it's Memorial Day. She found out, I don't know if you guys knew about another YouTuber that had passed away Sunday, had died. So I get a view said, you know what? I'm sorry. I forgave her. The first thing Lovey wants, that bitch, her end game is because everybody is against her and woo. I said, well, that's how you feel. That's not how I felt. My heart is soft. So, I forgave her. We good. And now that's just what it is. But just like if that's who you want to pick, if that's who you want to be, she was already in that mode. Just like you like Tracy. I don't like that bitch. If you don't like the people that I don't like, bitch, you don't like the people that I don't like, that I like, but you're never gonna tell me who not to like. Who not to forgive? I got my own damn man. I forgive whoever the fuck it is that I want to forgive. I'll be cool with whoever it is I want to be cool with. If you feel some type of way, shut the fuck up. Like y'all said, sometimes you just stay in your lane and shut up to keep peace. You're supposed to know when to keep quiet. You can't come over there and control somebody. The first thing she wanted to do was call that woman out her name. Like, damn, where we get that from? She ain't did. I'm telling you what she did. Well, she better not, that bitch better not come over here and tell me no, because I'm not forgiving her and I'm not doing. Okay, but we're not talking about you. We're talking about me. So she was already in her feelings about whatever it is. But you can't bring on your feelings and how you feel about something over here on my platform and think that I'm supposed to feel the same way that you feel. I'm never going to feel that way. I'm never going to feel that way. These people haven't did anything to me. And if they did do something to me and they were woman enough to apologize, if I'm woman enough to forgive them, how does that affect you? How does that affect you? I don't discuss outside of YouTube. When me and her talk on the phone, I don't discuss these people, nobody that she likes and talk. We don't talk about them. We don't chat about them. Only she'll say, well, yeah, I know. Well, I know that's who you like. And so I ain't going to say nothing and leave it at that. I don't talk about them and I don't discuss them because I know that's not who you like. That's not who you care for. So if I would never go over to your platform I knowingly know that you got people over there that I don't fuck with, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stay in the clouds. I'm gonna stay in the bushes. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna drop down and ever curse them out because I feel some type of way. Show me that same respect. And then you get mad because I won't get you from behind the scenes. So you want to drop down in my chat and start cursing me out in front of everybody on my platform like I'm some weak bitch or something. No, take your ass over there. When things come out like this let you know how people been feeling a whole lot. All it takes is for one thing for them to get pissed the fuck off and start saying all kind of shit. So while you over there making that whole long dragged out video, that just let me know how you been feeling because I was loyal. As Miss Gina always is. I was loyal to her. I ain't disrespect her in no way. I ain't talk about her. I just asked her, please don't disrespect anybody if you're going to come over here. That's all I asked. And she took it and acted the goddamn fool. So now it would never never get back how it was. It's a done deal.
Oh, I hate that all this happened now, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's got, I think, to some degree that there's some type of, okay, I don't want to sound crazy, but there's something about YouTube and people having their platforms, and people come to hear them say whatever they need to say. I'm thinking in your real life, nobody probably, not any person in particular, but in your real life, they probably don't listen to a word you say. So you come on here to feel important.
Yep.
But I'm not saying that about her. I'm just saying that I noticed that, because the things that they say and do is just odd to me. Like, why would you do that? Why would you say what you just said? You have people that actually do commentary, and then like for instance, James does his reviews, and he sews, and all is there. He's multifaceted. It's like many things. But then you have people who really, really, really want to be on there, but it feels like they have a sense of power and control, and they're addicted to that. Like, once I hit the live button, y'all gonna run. Okay, whatever it is I have to say, you're gonna sit and listen to me. And some of these platforms are not making any sense at all. You're not talking about anything of any type of substance. I mean, everybody likes a little messy every now and then, and I live for the cleanup. But for real,
I'm laughing at you, so if you live for the cleanup.
I do. I live for the cleanup. I truly. And when I don't get the cleanup, I be so upset. And when you see in the comment section, I got them little smile face emojis with the cuss words across the mouth. I hate when I don't get my notifications. But some people are starting to mimic the wrong YouTubers. You understand what I'm saying?
Because on here, this is the only place that they gonna get noticed anywhere, where they gonna get any type of attention. And when they got a few people, when you got a group of people, you got 50 people, 60 people, maybe 100 people that's actually listening to you and paying attention. That's some empowerment for you. So then you think that, I got this group behind me, and then if this person don't like what I got to say or whatever, and whether you, because we see it every day, whether you in the wrong or not, they still siding with you. They still okaying the fuck shit that you do. We see it with old girl all the time. The dumb shit she say, every time she talk, you get dumber and dumber by the goddamn second, and then you got Abomination and them over listen to her, girl. Yeah, you right, girl. Yeah, that's right over there, girl. Yeah, yep. Massa was watching them big booties and big titties hanging over there in the cotton field and all this and that, and they making her think, because they hyping her up, that she's smart.
That was so stupid.
It's
girl. I heard that. Because anybody force themselves on you, that's rape.
Come on now.
Especially when you didn't ask to be in a position or to be captive or whatever, is rape.
I don't remember any of them packing a bag and sandwiches and juice and stuff because they're going on a trip. That's not what happened.
When you can't say no. When you can't say no.
I don't.
I thought I had heard everything before until I heard that one, and then slave food.
That's the stupidest shit ever. But then when you got 300-400 people that's telling you, girl, yeah, yep, you're right, and they know that shit is stupid. They know that it make no goddamn sense.
But do they?
Empowered.
Do they know that's stupid?
James said, do they?
Do they know that's stupid?
Right.
Or is it stupid is as stupid does?
That's what it is. Stupid.
Well, I see women.
I can't believe all them many people is that dumb that they falling for that bullshit.
Women.
Especially
women.
Yep.
Women and gay men.
It's a new type of stuff, because I see women push their chest up when a married man say hi to them.
Yeah,
and they know
know
he ain't want nothing else but what he
already got.
Yeah, that ain't never good. That ain't never good.
Yeah.
Oh, but if she was doing what she was supposed to do, and I'm like, don't you know a dog is a dog is a dog is a dog?
Right. All they bark and they bite.
Yeah.
If a man comes to you and he wants some strange, that's not something that he don't know how to do. That's something he's doing on a regular. You know what I'm saying? That it can only happen if you let him. But the incident that we're talking about people who are oppressed. They're oppressed. They're carrying babies from someone that they never said that they wanted to sleep with. They didn't have a choice in the matter. You eat whatever we give
24
you.
hours a day.
Okay. And we throw you some guts, and you just make the best of it, and we just don't know why you're so happy. We beat you, we rape you, we do all these things to you, and how do y'all still find time to sing these worship songs and all that? That lineage falls back on us. It really does. And to know that you're raising someone and that is your view on that, it was just disturbing, very disturbing.
That's
disturbing.
Sense and heard of. So I God take care of babies and fools. So he keeps her safe, and that little girl has more better power of discernment, and she's much wiser than her. So God got it.
Those be the same parent
that
if something sewing machine.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That if these are the same type of parent that when their daughters come and tell them certain things, they blame the daughter for it.
Oh boy.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely. Blame them. You was in his face. You was in my man's face.
Yep.
Run around the street.
You are enticing him wearing your diaper and a little shirt.
There was a video on Facebook where
I seen that girl, that young girl.
You saw that young girl, and she told her,
that mother was so pathetic.
Yes, she was.
What happened?
That little girl said she been blaming me about her problem with her man since I was 7 and 8 years old.
Sure did.
Oh my God.
She sure did.
You reminded me
no.
She sure did. And she said, she was screaming and crying, and on the camera she said, I'm telling you about your boyfriend and you getting mad at me.
That thing was her.
That was I felt that. It was
and the mother was like, yeah, bitch, whatever. I was like, what?
Sure was. She sure
Girl,
was.
That's insecurity talking. That's insecurity talking.
Blame that baby. She blamed that young girl for everything.
Y'all keep watching the videos, honey. Listen, we ain't that far off.
Nope.
We not that far off from that same behavior.
Yep.
That's so sad.
Oh, I know who it is. That's again.
Huh?
Yep. Exactly. That's exactly who it is. Part 2.
I just feel like, James knows how to get down with the best of them, you know what I mean? And he has always said, I don't want y'all going out there windmilling for me. Don't worry about it. I got it. But then you have people who give subliminals, okay? And that gives the unmedicated people, because I really think they need something. The unmedicated people to go out here and act a fool in the name of what? You know what I'm saying? In the name of
you
what?
Got them kind of people out burning books and carrying on.
Stop it.
Child, with sweat socks and sandals. I said, well, what sissy you know wear sweat socks and sandals? All of us know better than that. Said, girl, what are you doing, girl?
But I remember when we all used to get in the chats and we had fun. We couldn't wait for certain people to go live and stuff, you know. It was fun. I don't know what happened to the fun of it. I really don't.
But listen to this here. The mess, I don't think people just wake up one day and they've never been messy and just start being messy. That has to be in you. That has to have always been within you. Because I'm not better than the next person. I'm not better than the next person. And even though my platform is not about, you know, what's happening, I was saying earlier, I cannot say that I'm not a part of this sector because I'm here every day. I'm watching. I get the notification and all of that. So, I mean, all of us have a little bit of mess within us. But it's how we perform. It's how we, you know, I wouldn't take it and I see you write P in the chat and I'm going to spell out the whole word. Oh, I know that was subliminal for no, mess have to be in you for mess to come out of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I ain't no killer, but don't push me.
Because I'm saying, just look at this right here, right? There's some people on here that I support. I like have phone conversation with them and we cool. But for another set of people, right, who may take a peek in Miss Gina's chat and see all of us here together, listen, I never curse nobody ever on the platform, and I wouldn't because that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't do it on somebody else's. If I wouldn't do it on mine, I wouldn't do it on somebody else's.
Right.
I'm going to get all type of funny look. I mean, the people that support me and I support them that, you know, in this sector, we cool. And, you know, we balance on each other. We have, you know, different expression or whatever it is. But I'm talking about the other will say, how could she dare sit up there and talk there? Why is she up here, Miss Gina? What are they talking about? And then for what people want to decipher and make into their own thing, they will take it upon themselves about what we were talking about.
Oh, yeah, make it up. If they can't figure out the details, they'll just make it up.
Yeah. They'll change the narrative somehow.
If it's one thing I know, and that's how you know when passion is in you, even if I didn't have a YouTube channel, I'll be still decorating. I'll be still sewing. These are things that I did on the regular. Right. That is my life that I'm living. And I could do that in my sleep. What you said?
Just tell them you was over here at my
listen.
You were at the trap house.
Listen, the man who I'm married to don't ask me no questions like that. So I ain't owe nobody none.
I know that's right.
Nothing.
That's right.
When we go wherever we go, I don't see nobody else. Go ahead. I didn't hear that. What you said?
I said that puts you ahead of the crowd because each person that we talk about ain't got no man. So how about that? They don't even understand.
That's true. Yep.
Man, what man?
Yep.
That might have a problem.
I got him on the internet. I made the internet work for me.
Yeah, that might be, you know, give a little tip at him. You tried the grocery store, that didn't work. Try the internet.
Yep, right. Ms. Gina, I have to show you the china cabinet. Mm-hmm. Remember the one that I showed you that I painted?
You paint the one you painted gold?
Yes, I actually add legs to it now. It's a champagne gold.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to Lowe's and I bought some legs because I have this like thing in my head, right? Like for instance, my coffee maker, the Keurig, I cannot put it sitting flat because in my head, because it's around water, I'm thinking that I'm going to forget to clean it and it's going to build mold. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like anything that I'm doing, I have to put a lift to it. So the china cabinet, how it is in the formal dining room, how flat it is, it just make me feel like, how am I going to sweep under this? Which, and if it's down on the ground,
you gotta put some legs on it.
Girl, I did. I did a video of me putting legs on it too.
Oh, did you? Oh, I gotta see it.
No, I didn't post it yet.
Oh, okay.
I have so many videos up, like as quick as I'm working, I will do the video and then I'll just upload them, but I haven't deployed it. Oh, I have this collaboration coming up, right? It's a progressive dinner party. It's 10 of us in the decor community. We're gonna have, like, I know this one YouTuber and have gone, she did a Galentine's, like instead of Valentine's, it's just for your girlfriends.
Mm-hmm.
She did a Galentine's, and I went to that one this year. It was obviously in February, right? So she had planned to do one this summer, just celebrate her girlfriends. So because of the pandemic, we couldn't do it. So me and her and I was just balancing stuff on the phone. And then we came up with this, how about we do a virtual one? So it's 10 people.
That's cool.
And how she set it up is she sent us an Evite, and you open up the Evite through your email. And our introduction is, we'll say, well, hi, I'm B, and welcome to Designs by B. Today, I am participating in a collaboration, celebrating my girlfriends. And for each one, how she's going to set it up is, okay, we start from appetizer. You're supposed to set up and show how you will set up, like, you know, for your appetizers and what you're serving. Even though if you don't have food, you just have a menu that you're reading from. So the first person is going to, like, do the introduction. The second person is going to be like, yeah, just came from, like if you say Miss Gina, just came from Miss Gina's house and the food was so, the appetizers were so great. Now we're going to get into some hors d'oeuvres. And then they will read their menu, and then the next person will be like, oh, I'm just coming from V's house and this is what she's serving. I just think that, and I mean, you set up your station, your dining room or wherever, just like you would do if you having a party. Girl, that is just right up my alley. Yes. What you said?
I said that sounds really interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's gonna be fun though.
But I'm gonna have I'm gonna just give you a little bit on mine. I'm gonna have actual food because my husband loved wine, he loved cheese, so I'm gonna do a lovely charcuterie board, like a cheese board with different types of meat, because you know the whole family is home, nothing will go to waste. So you know I'm gonna lay it out. So it's a progressive dinner party where you act like you're going from house to house, but she put out, like, you could pick from what you want to pick from to describe on the menu. So she did the whole menu, but you just pick what you want to display.
Oh, okay. So everybody's gonna pick like one dish, and then
yes. So what she was telling them, so we could make it look like, you know, not just play, but actually, you know, something like for instance, her Memorial Day just passed. If you pick something from the menu, like, okay, you wanted to do dessert for your family for Memorial Day, just do your video around that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun. I
can hear the excitement as you explain it.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, even if I didn't have a platform to, like, you know, to display what I do, these are things that I have just always done. Listen, my kids, they would tell me one, they were like, I used to be so embarrassed when we walk in the boat, and you were like, oh my God, this looks so good. And then you go in the garbage and pick up something. Yeah, girl, trash the treasure. Trash the treasure. Yes, I'm about it. And the thing is, in my real life right now,
I'm about it.
Yeah, in my real life right now,
I used to do the trash to treasure.
In my real life right now, I don't have to do that, but I like doing it. I love creating. I love building. I love painting. Like my husband will get up and he'd be like, another all-nighter, right? I'm like, yep. I'm up all night doing something. And I work so much better when I'm just by myself. When the whole house is dead, girl, I could build a house, break it down. I could cook meal. Most time the kids get up and they have like full breakfast and lunch already start already. See, I didn't do that today because I barbecued yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I did. I barbecued yesterday. And that's what the day before, and that's what we had ate yesterday.
Let me tell you guys, the neighborhood that I live in, these people are so darn wasteful. Where was I going? We were coming in from somewhere. My husband and I took a ride. That's in the pandemic here now. And I'm coming in, and we had just bought a power washer for like $200 and something from Home Depot, right? No, from Lowe's. I'm coming in the neighborhood. Girl, what I seen sitting for garbage day? A power washer.
Wow.
They might have bought like the new and latest one. So they put out that one. So I told my son, I'm like, get the car, because my husband don't want me doing that, right? He's like, I told my son, I said, I don't know how heavy it is, because the box, the one I bought from Lowe's, that was pretty heavy. I said, let's go, come help me. He was like, Mom, my reputation. I'm like, boy, ain't nobody looking at you. So
you sound like, that's how I feel. When I see something, I'm like, our lawn chairs that we wound up, that I have in my backyard. One of my neighbors had threw them out, and we was driving down the street, and I made Cece get out. I said, "Girl, get them chairs, right? Hurry up, get them chairs, and throw them in the trunk, and get them in the back." And those are the chairs the blue lawn chairs that when I be in my backyard and on camp, those are the chairs that we got.
You know what I do to my husband, because it's only like 6-7 years we've been together, right? Whenever he's like, "Where did this come?" I'm like, "Dad, you don't remember that?" I'm like, you sure you don't remember that?
Brought some more stuff up in here.
52 fake out.
Yeah.
Because he's like, babe, you don't have to do that anymore. I know you told me that you used to do that, but you don't have to do that. And I'm like, do what? Girl, I see it. I'll wait till it's dark. Because I do it in the daytime. I don't care. But for him, I'll wait. And I get one of the boys with me, and I'm like, come on. Girl, I went just like the power washer and plug it up. Well, at first, I didn't know how to use it. So I'm like, oh, shoot, it's spoiled. I'm going to put it out. So I opened up the one that we had, and I power washed the front of the house and the side. And then I'm like, before I throw it back in the garbage, let me see if this thing works. Girl, nothing is wrong with it. So I'm like thinking, I wish I knew how to work it before I open up that box, because I still have the box and all the packaging now.
Wow.
Yes. So many things you see out there, and I'm like,
you never know.
And I know they could call, like, the Goodwill or the Salvation Army to come pick it up, but they don't even bother. I don't even want to tell y'all half of the stuff I've seen out there. And it bugs me so much. In this pandemic, people throwing away. One thing I've seen and I would have gotten, but he would have known that I took it. My husband would have known, because I was with him when I seen it. There's no freezer. Well, we have 3 refrigerators in here. One in the downstairs kitchen, one upstairs, and a deep freezer in the garage. And I wanted to buy a bigger deep freezer because of the pandemic. Lowe's don't have any. Home Depot don't have any.
That's true. They sold out.
It's a 6 months wait. You have to order it, and you wait 6 months for it. Wow. Why the neighbor, like the next street from me, because I live in a gated community, just up the street from me, just put out a whole deep freezer out.
Wow.
A tall deep freezer, like not the box, not a trunk one, a standing one.
I was just gonna say the
Wow.
one that stands up.
And it's bigger than mine. And girl, that thing bothered me because I just looked at it and I'm like, if I bring that up in here, he gonna know that I took it.
He gonna have a fit.
Girl, it bothered me. It bothered me. And you know, because on certain days, like the garbage, there's two sets of garbage in my neighborhood. One where they come and get the heavy stuff, and then there's one for the regular stuff. And when the garbage truck came through that day, because it was sitting there for like 2 days, right? Because I guess because of the tornado, they didn't come through. Girl, every time I drove by and I seen it or went to go work out, I'm like, I wonder if I could just take it, put it in the back and spray it real quick. He will never know.
You know what? If you did it, you're gonna have to do it really, 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 really quick. Because he probably one of those them husbands that notice when stuff coming in.
But listen, I could have get it and put it in the backyard because he don't really go in the bottom patio. But the thing is, it was raining after the tornado. It was raining for a few days. Even if I sprayed, it would have never dried.
Oh.
Wow.
Girl, I thought all how that I could get this thing because I actually went to go buy a bigger one. And I seen one in the street and I'm like, Girl, it's just in my blood, girl. I can't.
I know. Look, I get it because I told you me and the kids and stuff, and my husband, we used to go do scrapping, and that's how we get the medals and stuff. And how we had made extra money and stuff, and then
James, are you all right? James,
is he sleep?
Click him off, Miss Gina. Don't make him sleep.
Yeah, I am. I was just going to say,
off.
let me click him off.
Yeah. We got to protect our friends.
That's right. Let me click. Yep. Look, me and B talking so much, we wasn't even paying attention.
What I think happened.
It says up here that it's 10 hours, 44 minutes, and 40 seconds.
Miss Gina, you beat CSCC.
I think so. This is the last live that I did, it was 8 hours. That went.
Miss Gina, you beat TSCC, and we never went MP either.
This has been a 10, almost 11-hour live.
But you know what? All of the conversation before we leave, it was enlightening. It was eye-opening. It was I'm glad that I cut off. Yeah, I'm glad that I cut off because I feel like you have something good there coming along.
Thank you.
And because it kind of derailed a little bit tonight, it kind of went off course with, the young lady bringing up something different and the mood of it. Just be encouraged that. Oh, another thing that I was going to tell you in the background that you could do, if you have panel members, when you have to go ahead and mute them.
Right, yeah.
If you find they're cut into what the person is saying a good point because
nobody could like Kiki and a couple of others were saying we can't hear, we can't understand because everybody's speaking and yelling over each other. So
you have to use the mute. You have to use the mute button, and that's how you're gonna be able to control it.
When they can unmute themselves. So it's like
okay. So then that's when you're gonna have a serious talk and say when I mute you, it's for a reason.
That was the reason why we kept. Remember when everybody kept saying, "What is that noise?" What? And I said, "That's Miss Hampton again." Every time I would mute her, she would unmute herself, and that's why we kept hearing that background noise.
So you have to be that stern with what you're doing because it's your show. To say, listen, if I mute you and you unmute again, that's disrespectful to what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna have to drop you.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't, especially when you want it to run smoothly. And I'm telling you, the way you doing it, a lot of people could get breakthrough on it. Not only that, it could be for money. Somebody will see you doing that and say, wow, her questioning is so great. I like the interaction. Let me throw a couple, a contract at her, this, that. And I mean, if celebs are coming to YouTube is a show. That is your show. That's your platform. That's your brand.
Yep.
Yeah, so use that mute button. I don't care if it's me or the next person or the next person. If I can't respect what you're doing, then oh well.
You're exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah, use that mute button. And the thing is, once your panelists come on, you give them the rules. Don't let anybody dictate it.
Okay, right. Yeah.
You give the rules. This is what we're going to do.
It definitely has to be rules because I like to interact with the chat, and I want them to be able to ask questions, and I want them to be able to and they can't do it if everybody's talking over each other and yelling, and you can't understand what nobody's saying, and then you get off topic like she kept. We were supposed to be on point talking about one thing, and you're throwing other people in the mix from a panel that y'all did somewhere else 3-4 days ago, like
and the other thing that I will advise you to say to whoever your panel members are, they have to leave their feelings at the door.
Yes.
Yeah, when it comes to having an opinion about what your guest is saying. Yeah, it's just like how the young lady was saying, Crystal. She was saying that when she had a problem with a certain person that was in your chat, and then she, react a certain way, but then she had to think, that's Miss Gina's platform. I wish everybody will think like that. So you will say, you know what? When I put the mute button on, and you will tell the person that you're interviewing, say, listen, the rules is when I put the mute button on, off, let it stay off, because everybody have to get their point. And then once you get it out, they speak, then you will say, okay, you put the other person on mute. You say, okay, so Crystal, what do you have to add to it? What point did you draw from what she is saying? And then she will say what she said, put the other people on mute, and it could be nice.
Yeah.
Go to bed,
anyway,
Gina.
Ladies, it's
go to bed,
daytime.
Gina.
It's 6 a.m. Look, I'm
going shopping today.
Well, you have fun shopping. I guess
I went, Miss Gina. I went.
You went
what
to
day
Ross,
was?
right? Didn't you go to
Miss
Ross?
Gina, I found stuff for 99 cents.
Oh man. I knew you was gonna find some good stuff.
99 cents. I think I bought $100 worth of things. And I'm gonna add up the price because I know it's about over $500-600 worth of stuff.
Wow.
No, it might be more. It might be 1,000 because some of the stuff was like $12.99, $29.99, and I got them for 99 cents.
Wow.
I love doing that. And at the end of your register, you look at how much money you save.
Yes, girl. What you said?
Get a rush.
I said, no wonder, remember I told you everybody was talking about how people were standing in the line for Ross and it was around the building. And
honestly,
I was like,
I did not have to stand in line. I went shopping yesterday and I didn't have to stand in line. It was just walk in. The thing now is when you had to go to the register, they were a line.
Okay.
But to get into the store, there was not a line. And girl, James clean up. I did a cleanup, girl.
You did a cleanup.
I did a clean up.
I want to see what you got. I want to see the goodies.
I got some dinnerware like tortoise shell, like the leopard print glasses. They were $12.99 a piece. I got them for $1.99.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. That's my
kitchen towels. I paid 99 cents for 2. I mean, nice Ralph Lauren kitchen towels. Girl, I went in and I have not brought any other stuff inside of the house.
Uh-oh.
I haven't brought anything inside of the house because I still haven't purchased me and my husband and I went out 2 days in a row to see what bargain they have. I need to buy 2 sofas for my family room. And I don't want to bring anything in the house until I finish what I set out to do.
Oh, gotcha. That makes sense.
So I took everything and put it in the garage because I know once I bring it inside and then we find the sofa, I'm going to go backwards because then I'm going to have to move the stuff out of the way to put the sofa in.
Yeah.
So I wanted to capture the price. So everything is in the garage. And once we finish that here, then I could bring it in and then put them away. Because I know me, I could easily get sidetracked, girl. I'll be mopping and then something happened out on the deck. And then before you know it, I'm building something and painting.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, loves. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say thank you. Thank everybody for hanging in here with us. Y'all hung in here with us, y'all. It's going on 11 hours. And I so appreciate you guys. And again, I apologize to everybody for
Gina, no, that's okay.
And it because y'all know that, I like for my people to come here and be comfortable. And I never want anybody to think that they would be attacked coming on here, because that's just not what we do. So I apologize, for that. And thanks everybody for
well, I appreciate you, Ms.
No
Gina.
problem, love.
And
no
I'm
problem,
glad
love.
because most people don't like for people to tell them what to do. And after I got in, I'm like, oh my God. Suppose Miss Gina cursed me out.
No,
for telling
no, I would never. One thing about me, I can take, and Crystal can tell you, just because she'll tell me, go take your medicine. Did you take your medicine? All right. You know what?
Yeah.
I see you sweating and breathing hard. Gina, get off of that. I can take constructive criticism, especially when I know it's for the betterment of me.
Yes.
You're looking out for me. She could tell you, I could take it. I'd be like, yep, you know what? You're right. She'll say, think about them babies. Think about what you're setting out to do and all of that.
That's
and
right.
So I know what you were telling me. It's to better me. It's to keep what I want.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I was saying, I hope that it doesn't turn around on me because I just believe so much in what you're doing. So that's why I'm like, oh my God, I don't want these people to see me as takeover. So that's why I went over to Instagram and I started leaving you messages.
Yes. No, I definitely appreciated that. I appreciate the only thing, like I said, I felt bad, like Billy Boy, was right. Like I'm a softie. And when it's people that I care about, my feelings get really, really, really hurt. And I just, would have never thought that she would have just, went in and snapped and been disrespectful, not only to my guests on my platform, but to me as well. And so that was just, hurtful. But I was just like, okay, we went through this and we talked about this before, and this was not supposed to happen again. And actually this time it was worse than the first time. And then now we didn't even have a chance to even try to work it out, because then now you curse me out in the chat and then you go and make a video about me. So now it's never no coming back from that. And that hurts me. That hurts. I'm really hurt by that. And
I know, Gina. I know.
Well, ladies, I appreciate, I learned, and we could do this again. 10 hours.
Y'all spilling voice. He woke up. He said, I was comfortable. I didn't mess
What happened?
The nap. Oh my God.
Tell me he was snoring.
Back up in the chat. You were snoring, so we had to get you off. We didn't want to be. Look, we wasn't gonna let nobody be recording and say, y'all see Skillet Boy on the live. They was like, take them off.
I was like, we gotta protect our friends.
We gotta protect our buddy. That's right. But thank you, Skillet Boy. Thank you for coming on too as well. I love you, Crystal. I love you, Design.
Love you too.
Thank you. Love you too, Miss Gina. Hey, James.
Okay, all right, D.
Okay.
All right, Gina. I'll talk to you soon.